Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia. Ejemo, anamana. Ejemeje, anamana. Wana mejemo, anamu. Para chuba jodiri chukuma duku chuba jodiri ndimo egu mawego. Para chuba jodiri chukuma duku chuba jodiri ndimo egu mawego. Obodo jisike nubo serona. Oyibo.
It is everyone. Befere.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies. Confuse them.
Oboda say yeah we mo. Yeah we mo. Oboda say yeah we mo. No basa ye ga ponto mo iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
How are you feeling?
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia.
Asekwa nefo ya branye si akuna nyego mkambasi ozo. Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Akuna mota nwa akuna kogabu.
And there it is right there. And here we are right here. And there you are right there. So here we are. Good to see you. Good to have you here. Always a delight. So good to see you. Good to have you here. Always a delight. So happy to see you again. How have you been? How was your day? Hope you had a wonderful day. So there it is. So another day, another session. As you already know. So I suspect that this is now the backdrop to a lot of you guys. It's now scheduled as part of your day, and long may that continue. Just one thing, don't forget to share the links on your social media spaces. I think you can send at least 5 WhatsApps of the same link. So if you want to WhatsApp it around your WhatsApp groups, then that would be great. Click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. That's hyperlink on the screen right there that says StreamYard. That's your open invitation to come and join us on the screen. So we even had every day we seem to have a new person. We had Kumi yesterday. So you could be the Kumi of today. So just click on that. If you've never been before, we are especially looking to hear from you. So click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come join us. Your invitation to buy your host cups of coffee, that's always ever been presented. Maybe somebody will join. I was going to say join Ayo as though I'm presuming Ayo always will, but I hope there'll be more uptakes in that space. So do that. Click on like, click on subscribe. The hyperlink that says StreamYard to come join us, and at your discretion to buy the coffee thing. So do those. So what are we discussing today? Plenty to go through, of course. Let me remove this from the screen. plenty to go through. When is there never not plenty to go through? So this especially struck me when I was looking through the news cycle today. This one especially struck me. And this one strikes me really only because what seems to be happening is that a lot of the items on the petition, the presidential petitions, a lot of them seem to be being adjudicated in different satellite cases. And this is something this is something that seems to be happening. A lot of the items on the petition, on the presidential petition by Atiku and Peter Obi, a lot of those items are being adjudicated in different cases. We remember, of course, how the Osun State case gave us a Supreme Court judgment on how relevant the IREV was or not to the elections, and the Supreme Court then just categorically dismissed IREV as hearsay. So that one is gone. So now this next one now is speaking to the space of double nomination for Kashim Shettima. Double nomination, Supreme Court to deliver judgment in PDP suit against Tinubu Shettima on May the 26th. So May the 26th now, of course, are 3 days away from Tinubu being sworn in. So what are the chances? But you never say never, but what are the chances then of the Supreme Court upturning Kashim Shettima's candidature for reasons of a double nomination? And if they upturn his candidature, then that completely collapses that ticket and nullifies Tinubu's victory. So what are the chances of that? So the 26th, of course, is 3 days, 4 days from now. So this now is going to be adjudicated now before the presidential petition runs its course. So this is what I mean when I'm saying a lot of the items on the presidential petition are being adjudicated in satellite auxiliary cases that were always subsisting before the petition. So we look at that and see what interpretation we're giving to it. So we look at that to see what interpretation we're giving to it. So now this now comes now as somewhat of a curiosity. What I saw scared me. El Rufai opens up on 2023 elections. So what did El Rufai see to scare him? So that's the question that this piece looking to answer. So you have to hang around to find out. What I saw scared me. El Rufai opens up on 2023 election. So exactly what he's talking about, you'll find out in a moment. So now we'll talk about this as well. Tribunal yes, it should be on the screen now. So Tribunal Tinubu APC oppose move to merge petitions. So the court was suggesting then that because there's so many crossovers in some of the things that are being levied by the Peter Obi space and subsequently the Atiku Abubakar space, that where there is a convergence, they will hear it as one hearing. But it looks as though the Tinubu camp is opposed to that. Well, I cannot really understand why they would be, but hopefully in the course of this readout, we find out. Tribunal, Tinubu APC oppose move to merge petition. So why exactly would they oppose that? We'll find out shortly. Now, there's been only one news today, and that news really is this one now on the screen. Dangote refinery, Dangote refinery launch brings 6 African leaders. So there it is right there. A moment in time, not just for Nigeria or Africa, but for the world. But probably this longest single train, refinery is what they're defining it as. So it's somewhat, there's so many world firsts that were achieved in the course of this project. Dangote refinery launch brings 6 African leaders. So quite what that means for us, we'll find out in a moment. Let's see, what else are we looking at? A lot of these stories actually cross over, so let me just make sure we're not crossing over. Okay, let's have a look at this one. Let me see what this one is. No, not this one. Yeah. No, let's have a look at this one. Oh yes, of course. Yes, we have to have a look at this one. So let's have a look at this one. Tribunal dismisses PDP Labour Party's request for live coverage. So, of course, I mean, this comes as no surprise to anybody, of course. Imagine, especially off the back, that decision was probably easier made after the sort of treatment that we saw Lamidi Papa get both inside and outside of the courtroom. And that's not even a space that was being televised at the moment. So if we can already see that, can you then imagine then if the thing was being live streamed? Tribunal dismisses PDP Labour Party's request for live coverage. So quite what that means, we'll find out shortly. So, of course, plenty to go through. When is there never not plenty to go through? But the hub of it is going to be the Dangote storyline, a real good news story for Nigeria for once. So certainly we spend a lot of time with that as well. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. The usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. Hyperlink that says stream, you know what to do anyway. Why do I keep singing it like a mantra? So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink to come join us on the studio. Let me play you the K-Guide song to catch my breath, and then we get into it.
Water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùyé o. Ide sodi akẹkẹrẹ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹkẹrẹ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Rufai kẹkẹrẹ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sodana ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petro Sodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Matt Alfie, make sure your mic, not your camera, make sure your mic is switched on so that your device can connect properly to the studio. Your device is not connecting. Make sure your microphone is switched on, and then you're fully connected. So make sure your mic is switched on. So as guys, I bring you this. We kick it off with this one. Tribunal dismisses PDP Labour Party's request for live coverage. So this comes as no surprise to anyone. The chairman of the Presidential Election Petition Court, Justice Haruna Samani, has dismissed the application for live coverage of court proceedings. At the proceedings in Abuja on Monday, Justice Sanami said the application by the People's Democratic Party PDP and the Labour Party LP lacked merit. In a unanimous decision, the panel held that the order sought by the petitioner was outside of the scope of the petition, adding that televising proceedings is not provided for in law. The panel stated that the court is created by the Constitution and operates under the law by the Court of Appeal, and that it was created to hear and determine petition before it and cannot act as a vanguard. According to the justices, the undue pressure of allowing cameras into the courtroom should be avoided, as the impact it will have on witnesses cannot be predicted. So, like I said, considerations clearly given to what happened to Lamidi Papa, just the beating up of a nearly 80-year-old man outside of a courtroom. So certainly considerations given to that. The court is created to find out the truth and should be allowed to do so. The panel, which held that the request was novel and not supported by any law of the country for now. The panel further held that the request was not rooted from the petition article filed before the court. So when they're telling you that it was not rooted in the petition filed, that is to say that it wasn't part of the original spaces that I don't know quite the technical term, but it wasn't part of the original plea. I think it's the plea that article originally submitted. So it's an addendum to it, which they've dismissed out of hand. Justice Sanami added that the request was capable of turning the court to a stadium or marketplace, and that must not be allowed for now. The panel held that granting the request for a live broadcast of proceedings of the petition would not add any value to the petition. Justice Sanami finally held that the petition was without merit and subsequently dismissed it. So there it is right there. I think it was just they essentially chanced their hand. That's just and the whole purpose of it, of course, was just to mount pressure on the legal system, of course. So that dismissed out of hand, and I'm not quite sure that catches anybody off guard that happened. So let's go to this space. What I saw scared me. El Rufai opens up on 2023 elections. So what scared the little man from Kaduna State? The governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El Rufai, has expressed deep concern over the rampant incidents of vote buying that characterized the 2023 elections in the state. So there it is. So, well, there it is. In his state, he's talking about. Correspondents report that during a media chat on Sunday, he openly shared his unease about the electoral process. Governor El Rufai lamented the alarming prevalence of voters demanding money before casting their ballot. He highlighted that this practice resulted in the defeat of many otherwise deserving candidates in the election. I witnessed good people who contested but lost the election simply because a voter was given 5,000 naira on election day. He went on to caution against the dangerous consequences of such practices, highlighting the potential for looting the public treasury by those benefiting from the fraudulent election. So I think that that paragraph actually, it captures the essence of it. So what these people do is they get into office, they loot your money, give you crumbs of your money to buy them back into power to loot more of your money. That's essentially what El Rufai has just described. Consider this. Whoever gives you money during an election to vote for them, remember that you have essentially handed them a key to the treasury for the next 4 years to reclaim their 5,000 naira, El Rufai emphasized. The governor firmly advised against viewing politics as a means for personal financial gain. He stressed that politics should be pursued by individuals with genuine desire to serve the people, not to enrich themselves. If your intention is to make money and buy material possessions, then politics is not the path for you. Politics is for those who have contentment and a sincere commitment to serve it. So it goes on and on. I won't bore you with the rest of it, of course. But what seems to alarm him, though, is that elections are as though he doesn't buy voters himself. The little man from Kaduna State. So, Tinubu APC oppose move to merge petition. So, this one strikes me somewhat as a curiosity. The All Progressive Congress and its standard bearer Bola Tinubu on Monday rejected the proposal to consolidate the three surviving. I'm not sure who the third petitioner is. Of course, I know Peter Obi and Atiku, but who is still in there with the petition, I'm not quite sure. The All Progressive Congress and its standard bearer Bola Tinubu on Monday rejected the proposal to consolidate the three surviving petitions being heard at the Presidential Petition Court, wherein the outcome of the February 25th presidential election is being challenged. Earlier on Saturday, the chairman of the panel, Justice Haruna, referred counsels to the petition to consult paragraph 51 of the first. Okay, let's just see where the disagreement is. I think we already know what they were tasked with. Okay, let's see. I'm just looking for where. Right. Upon the resumed sitting on the matter, so I'm just going to the response of the Tinubu space. Upon the resumed sitting on the matter, counsel for the APC, Charles, I won't attempt his last name, SAN, stated that consolidating the petition would be against the interest of justice. He said the justice factor is a major issue for consideration, adding that the grounds are different and the wide range of issues raised by parties are also different. I think this is a delay tactic. This can only be a delay tactic because, of course, if they consolidate the petitions, then that lends to a quicker verdict. And I think they want to drag this thing in court just for as long as they can. He said, major issues before this court will be lost like a pin in a haystack if the consolidation is considered. Moreover, it will be pragmatically impossible for the respondent to effectively defend the case. It is our position that the issue of justice cannot be sacrificed at the altar of convenience. In a similar vein, Tinubu, through his team of lawyers, led by Akin Olujimi, SAN, stated that consolidating all the petitions will strongly affect his ability to defend all the issues that were raised against him. So it's essentially a delay tactic. That's just what it is. They bury them in court. That's a terminology that is well rehearsed within the Nigerian space. So I'll give you this last readout, and then I'll come into the room. Hopefully, we're populated enough to have a conversation. So let me give you this readout. Double nomination, Supreme Court to deliver judgment in PDP suit against Tinubu Shettima on May the 26th. The Supreme Court has fixed Friday, May the 26th, to deliver judgment in an appeal filed by the People's Democratic Party, PDP, against the President-elect Bola Tinubu and Kashim Shettima, the Vice President-elect. The PDP had approached the Apex Court to challenge the March 24th ruling of an appeal court led by Justice James Abundaga, which upheld the January 13 ruling of Justice Ekwo, presiding judge of the Federal High Court Abuja. Ekwo had dismissed the suit filed by the PDP against the All Progressive Congress APC, Tinubu, and the Independent National Electoral Commission. So, yeah, so that's essentially, I'm not going to give you the full readout. So, essentially, an adjudication on what's to happen regarding Shettima's double dipping is something that that will be. I can't get my words out. The adjudication on what's to happen on Shettima's double dipping is something that will be decided on the 26th, 3 days before Tinubu swearing in. So what does that mean? We'll find out. So this one as well. I'm going to play you this clip, actually. This is a Simon Ekpa clip that speaks to the leader of the Redeemed Church. Watch this.
In these people, God have left them. And we are the people that God speaks to these days. God have left them. Because how can Adeboye wake up and say, Tinubu, God is going to use Tinubu to, to fix Nigeria. How, how come? Now, let me tell you what is happening today. Expose how Tinubu are gathering criminals to run for the Nigeria he want to run. Of course, we are not part of them. From the 29th of May, while they are doing their shenanigans in Abuja, Biafrans are packing their bags. I am telling you the fact. And anybody that stays anywhere in the north, from Biafra land, if you are a Biafran, you stay in Lagos, you stay in northern Nigeria, you are on your own. I am telling you the fact. After 29th of this month, believe me, anywhere you are in Nigeria as a Biafran, believe me, you are on your own. Our resources will be only made available to protect those that are in Biafra territory. We are not going to protect you in Lagos. We are not going to protect you in Meduguri. We are not going to protect you in Kano. I am telling you the fact. Our resources will be made available to protect those in Biafra land. I will make sure that from the 29th day of this month, we are going to chase away military from Biafra land. I am telling you, every Nigerian military will be chased away from Biafra land. Every Nigerian police will be chased away in Biafra land. We are going to chase them from barrack to barrack, from their headquarter to headquarter, until no atom of any Nigeria security will be left in Biafra territory. And for that reason, if you are in Lagos, here today, Biafra will not protect you in Lagos. We will not protect you in Kano. We will not protect you in Meduguri. You are going to be protected in Biafra land. Those who come back will guarantee their security in Biafra land. Let it not be said that you didn't hear it, this announcement. Because 29th of May, by the time you start crying for help, we will not be there.
So there it is. That was Simon Nipa. So let's kick it off with you, Bishop. Bishop, let's kick it off then with what is on the screen, the double nomination of Kashim Shettima, the Supreme Court to make a judgment on the 26th. So what's your projection towards that space, Bishop?
Well, good evening, everyone. Good evening, compatriots, from wherever you may be listening. Thank you for joining us once again this evening. Please kindly do remember to like, share, and subscribe if you have not done so. Well, the case has progressed. I mean, it was dismissed because it was a pre-election issue, and the challenger had no locus because they said, "Did you participate in this election? How did it affect you? How does it affect you?" So I think they're just forum shopping. They're just hoping and wishing that something good will come out of it. If nothing, they don't have anything to lose. But let them just gamble. But whichever way it goes, the swearing in will continue. I just want to point that out. It changes nothing. If they say, "Oh, yeah, it's not," what do you call it? APC will take it up from there. But as it is now, I don't think they're going to get anything different from what they got at the High Court and the Court of Appeal. So that's pretty straightforward.
All right, brilliant. Bishop, let me play this clip because there was a seismic thing that happened today regarding the future of the country. So let me play this.
Your Excellency, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Muhammadu Buhari, GCFR, Your Excellency, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo, the President of Ghana, Your Excellency, Macky Sall, the President of Senegal, Your Excellency, Malam Mohamed Bazoum, the President of Niger Republic, Your Excellency, Mr. Prare Nasingbe, the President of Togo, the representative of the President of Chad, the President of the Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the Deputy Speaker of the National House of Representatives, my boss, the Chairman of our party, the Chief Presiding Officer of the sixth largest economy in Africa, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, our executive governors present here, our senators, captains of industry, our royal fathers, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I deliberately omitted mentioning the man of the moment. Charles Prescott Scott said, neither in what it gives, nor in what it does not give, nor in its mode of presentation, must the unclouded pace of truth suffer wrong. Comment is free, but facts are sacred. At the risk of sounding immodest, I dare put forward this claim, that in the past 100 years, a single kinetic presence in Nigeria's business firmament is none other than Alhaji Aliko Dangote. He is the phenomenal investor. He is the authentic game changer. Isaac Newton said, for all that he was able to accomplish, he stood on the shoulders of giants. For all that I was able to accomplish, I stood on the shoulders of giants. I am a grateful person, and for every opportunity, I will never cease to acknowledge the presence of my benefactor and mentor, Mr. Jim Obia, the founder of Zenith Bank. Today ranks without doubt as one of the greatest days in the contemporary annals of our nation's history, as we witness the commissioning of the Dangote Refinery and Petrochemicals Company. Given the huge prospects of this gigantic project in reversing Nigeria's near Africa's reliance on imported petroleum products, in generating the much needed foreign exchange, in generating a humongous quantum of jobs, and in stabilizing the Naira, it is safe to say that the Dangote refinery will be the most consequential single project to come on stream in recent times, and is bound to have a huge impact on the growth and development of our economy, and positively influence the life and well-being of our people. I will therefore like, on behalf of the President-elect Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, to heartily commend and congratulate Alhaji Aliko Dangote and the Dangote Group for not only ambitioning this significant project, but for their courage, resilience, and staying power in bringing this outstanding edifice to fruition. Nigeria, and indeed Africa, is proud of you, Alhaji Aliko Dangote. Let me use this opportunity to also praise other Nigerian entrepreneurs who have already embarked on similar projects, following Dangote's shining example, and call on others to also follow suit. I would also like to commend and congratulate the federal government. There is a saying amongst the Kanuri people of Borno that honey, you can say honey in a container might be incomplete, but you cannot say honey is bitter. Love him, hate him. This project was commenced in 2017 when President Muhammadu Buhari was at the helm of affairs in this nation. And it got completed under his stewardship. We have to acknowledge and commend him, and acknowledge and commend the government and people of Lagos State for creating the enabling environment for this project to come to fruition. I wish to once again congratulate the Aliko Dangote Group for this gigantic project, and also use this opportunity to assure that the incoming administration will do whatever possible to upscale and sustain the tempo of this project. I wish to once again thank you. And lastly, Africa is not all about the crisis in Sudan. Africa is not all about poverty, deprivation, and destitute. Africa is not all about insecurity. I hope the CNN, the BBCs, and the Sky News of this world will be around to give maximum coverage to this function. Thank you very much, and may God bless us all.
All right. So there it is. I wasn't actually even aware that that project was started under the Buhari administration. So essentially, the credit must go to Buhari, not the credit of the project, of course, but the credit of the facilitation of it. So I'm going to sample your opinion on that, Bishop, in a moment. But we have a new voice. You know how we always come back for new voices. So let's just document pardons, Padrons, politics, just to welcome him. So Padron, unmute and introduce yourself. Pardon. Pardon. What's this guy doing? All right. He doesn't appear to be ready for us at the moment. Can you unmute yourself, Pardon? All right. So let's go to Bishop then. So let's go to you, Bishop. Bishop, talk us through then the Dangote refinery.
Thank you very much. I'll say congratulations, Nigeria. I believe congratulations are in order. Let me start by saying, apart from the sage himself, Chief Obafemi Awolowo, the only other person apart from former president that carries the title of the GCFR is Aliko Dangote. I stand to be corrected on that. I think he's the only person. And those are the two people that are not presidents that has that title. Conferring that title on him was never a mistake from the beginning. The Dangote refinery and the parade and the commissioning of our fleet of ship today by the president himself, those two events made my day very, very, very wonderfully. The Dangote refinery stands out. It remains a catalyst. It's a turning point. What I say is the bullet, silver bullet, I don't think so. But it's going to go a long way, especially if properly managed with the enormous opportunities that is going to open up. So much is going to be happening. I mean, 6 head of state, head of countries were there today. It matters. As long as, as recent as a little over a year ago, 2 countries in the West African sub-region have already said, look, they are not going to look to buy their processed petroleum products from any other place other than Nigeria. So the market is already there. South Africa, that has one of the largest refinery capacity, they've lost more than 50 or 60% of their refining capacity in the past couple of years because of some internal challenges. So the market is massively there for Dangote. And for Dangote to be able to take that leap, it was a leap of faith to believe so much in the Nigerian economy. Without the Dangote's injection of this about $20 billion to the Lagos and the Nigerian economy, the Lagos economy, the GDP of Lagos has been growing by an average of 10% in the past 10 years. You go and check. Every year it grows in leaps and bounds. Of course, there are challenges of, a lot of people, rural-urban migration. But honestly speaking, Dangote refinery is a turning point. It's going to help us a whole lot if we, and I hope, and I know, we are going to manage it well. The contribution of Nigerian state and the president, the outgoing president, in this project, making this project a reality, cannot be overemphasized. He got all the support from the federal government, from the CBN, from the NNPC. And of course, you all know that NNPC has 20% stake in that. If it is 20%, that means we have effectively invested about $4 billion. That's a lot. And because it's in the private hand, there's no, I don't know how much I can describe how happy and proud I am as a Nigerian today, that it's not all just about doom and gloom, that something good can actually come out of Nazareth. So to Nigeria and Nigerians, I say congratulations. I am extremely excited. Immediately after the commissioning, this gigantic project, the president still went ahead for the the ship parade, and we showcased the number of platforms we have acquired in the past 7 years. And I would say, if you saw that, it was a moment of pride for any Nigerian. We have our challenges, but honestly speaking, today is a great day for Nigeria.
What are you making of the narrative that the world is going away from petroleum anyway for reasons of environment? So it might well turn into a white elephant project. A lot of people argue.
I had this debate with someone on the space about a year or thereabouts ago, about 2 years ago. Whatever I will say, hydrocarbon and this is still going to last for another 100 years. I make bold to say that. We tried to go away from coal how many years ago? How many European countries are still on coal now? And our crude in Nigeria is perhaps one of the best in the world because of the low sulfur content. Why demand is that because people want to buy it to blend their own that has high sulfur content. So if anybody thinks that we are going to go away from hydrocarbon, or what do you call it now, in another 100 years, that person is joking. The best we can do is that let us make hay while the sun shines. Let us take all the advantage we want to take and make use of our hydrocarbon deposit. Now, the argument that the world is moving away from it is a very lazy. It's not going to happen in another 100 years. And listen to people that matters and people that know what they're talking about. They will tell you in another 100 years, oil will still be relevant.
All right. Because of how big this news is, I want to sample. You still have the floor, but let me just take it round just to document everybody's thoughts on this Dangote space. So let me go from you, Bishop, and go to Ajanle Koko. So Ajanle Koko, we gather every day to lament and hue and cry about the Nigerian state. But this is a moment of good news. A lot of first in the world achieved in this project. Some of the engineering is innovative and not experienced before. Everybody subsumed with pride. 6 African leaders came in. They didn't come in just because something big was happening in Nigeria, of course. They came in to strike that deal, of course, to get that energy into their country. So a lot of people, they consider this to be a game changer. Ajanle Koko, fuel subsidy, bye-bye. Ajanle Koko, after all that build up. Oh, okay, Simba. Patrick, can anybody?
Okay. Good morning, woman.
Yeah. Good to see you, Simba.
Yeah, good morning, everybody. Patrick, Ajanle Koko, Bishop. I want to say.
What about Thomas and Babati?
Okay, I can't see them. I can't see. Sorry, I can't see them. Babati is my man. We are from the same consistency.
All right.
I give everybody.
Babati also belongs to school too.
Yes.
Babalawo, everybody. Okay, woman. At least for today, we have something to celebrate about our great country. And I say congratulations to everybody, because this is a giant step towards economic recovery for our dear country, Nigeria. And I believe that if properly managed, and I don't have any doubt that it will be properly managed, because this one is in the hand of a private person, a good businessman. He has a very good track record. He has involved in so many other things before, like the cement factory. You know, before, even Nigeria, before we have a problem in having enough cement to even driven our economy. He came in, he gave us a lot of, he improved that sector very well. He even extended it beyond the soul of Nigeria. So I don't have any doubts that this one will actually be a giant step towards the economic recovery of our great nation. You know that.
Do you have any concerns that so much power is concentrated in the hands of a private citizen?
Yes, I have that concern. In fact, that is what I want to say last, that it will be actually suicidal if we have to actually put all our egg in the hand of Dangote. And hopefully, you know, the reason why I'm optimistic is that, you know, there is another one that is actually being built by BOA in Akwa Ibom State now. And also a lot of modular refinery that are also springing up. So, I think this one will be a catalyst towards other ones, other private people who have already been licensed to actually invest in this.
Is that BOA an indigenous company? It sounds South African somewhat. Is it indigenous?
No, BOA is indigenous. Is a northerner.
Okay.
Is a northerner. Is also involved in. And yes, and he's also involved in cement manufacturing in Nigeria, BOA Cement. In fact, it's one of the, even people rank that cement better than Dangote cement in Nigeria. So he's an astute businessman also. So, and it's also, that one is around 300 to almost 400 barrel per day refinery. So with that, if you have the so-called monopoly that everybody is afraid of, I think that one will solve it. But you know, there are a lot of myths and stereotypes that have been added to this also. You mentioned one about the renewable energy that people are preaching about now. And you know, the way Bishop answered the question, I think I like it. Because you remember when we are trying to move away from coal, you are in UK and you know what happened in the Newcastle when they were using coal for all their for generating electricity and the industry, all the industry. It took almost 300 to 400 years before they could achieve that. And so if you are thinking of moving away from crude oil for now, I think it will take hundreds of years. So, and I think that any investment in that sector, anybody that invests in that sector will still make their money before we finally move away. It's not even in our own generation that we are talking about.
Do you think this project solidifies Nigeria as now an unbreakable entity? So here you have a Fulani man from Kano State investing $20 billion in Lagos State. So that Dangote is many things. It's not a fool. So he has the assurance then that Nigeria is not breaking up anytime soon. So does this solidify then unbreakability of Nigeria?
Yes, I think maybe it was during your show or maybe towards a late time show with Thomas that I mentioned something yesterday. When people were, was it yesterday or the day before yesterday, when people were talking about the problem of ethnicity that we have, that this election divided us more. And I said I stand to disagree. That the only people that I think to me, it solidifies us more. The only agree people are the Southeastern region people. And if you listen to the address of Dangote today, he mentioned specifically Bola Ahmed Tinubu and the incumbent governor of Lagos State for creating an enabling environment for that industry to be sited in Lagos. And that's what we are talking about. That I think, to me, what I see, in Nigeria now is only the Southeastern now we have to try and bring on board. Nigeria is more unified because of this past election more than before. the South-South, the Southwestern, and the Northerners. They are more unified now. We have never seen this kind of relationship, even between the Southwestern and the South before. So, and to me, it unified us much. It brings a lot of confidence into the unity of that country. Some people may start to disagree, but that is what I feel. If you see, okay, you believe that Gibwa that we are talking about is a Northerner and is building a gigantic edifice in Akwa Ibom State. So it shows you that people still believe in in the unity of that country. If a Northerner can go and invest billions of dollars in Akwa Ibom State, which is South, you can see what we are talking about. So there is more unity in that country. The only thing we have to tell our Eastern brothers is to come on board and let us build that country. So I think that one answer your question.
All right. Dangote came out earlier today to tell us that that they will start supplying as early as July, which is it was that in 2 months' time. So how does this impact then on the incoming administration in terms of how they are able to progress the country? How do you think this will impact on the Tinubu administration if Dangote starts supplying petroleum products as early as July?
Yes, he said yes. He said that they will start supplying crude, and by July the first tranche of product will be released on the Nigerian market by July, and by August that they will be expecting to even produce to some extent that they will be able to satisfy the requirements of the Nigeria, and even they'll be able to be even supplying to some of the West African states and export some of the products. So I think that the only way the Nigeria can benefit fully directly from this Dangote refinery is by removal of subsidy, and that one will give a leverage to the marketers. The other thing that actually excited me about this project is that it's not only producing this, it's not only refining. It's also going to invest in the downstream sector of this petroleum industry by building about 16,500 filling stations all over Nigeria. So that means it will also involve in the selling of its own products. So we will not rely on all these Pengesan, Nopeng, all these strike that we used to encounter, and all the way they normally hold Nigerian government into ransom by demanding so many things that are unbearable will be eliminated, because this one will not be under the aegis of all these trade unionists. So it's a good thing, and it's going to make fuel available, not only petrol, kerosene, jet fuel, and all those things. You remember earlier this year, we have crisis in the aviation sector when jet fuels are not available.
Yes,
and
they couldn't fly.
Yes. So it nearly crashed that sector. So to me, one man, when we are talking about the achievement of Buhari, yes, it might not be the one that invested the money, but by providing enabling environment. You remember since 2007, this guy wanted to buy Port Harcourt refinery, and the government of the day that time did not make it happen for him to buy. That was why by 2013, that was when he had a rethink, and he actually started looking for a license to actually build his own. And this government came in, gave him the enabling environment, started this project in 2017. Some people were even thinking that it's not going to be possible. Initially, when they wanted to start this project, they made a budget estimate of $9 billion. But at the end of the day, they spent more than double of the money. You know, if it is Nigerian government that actually engage in this kind of thing, and they now said that okay, the budget has increased from 9 billion to 19 billion. All of us here will be shouting, it's corruption. So we can see that from what we are talking about yesterday, you cannot single out Nigeria from the whole world. There is a lot of inflation in the whole world, and that is what is actually accountable for this more than 100% increment in the budget for this gigantic project. You want to say one thing, woman?
No. I was going to speak to the price point. Do you think this refinery now, which is localized within the Nigerian shores, do you think it's going to bring the price point of petroleum products down? Do you think this will lead to cheaper petroleum? And then, of course, the element of smuggling now. How do you think this affects it? Because, of course, it's no longer subsidized. There's no Nigerian money anymore in that petrol. So at whatever price it comes out of Dangote, is the price that it goes to the market. So whoever wants to buy it at that price, and by the way, he has capacity to supply to all of these neighboring African countries anyway. So the price point and then the smuggling element, how do you think all these things will be impacted?
Yes, that is what I'm saying about the myth and the stereotype. Because people are expecting that by the time this Dangote refinery comes on stream, it will bring down the petrol price in Nigeria. That is not true. It will only bring it down marginally. And what the experts are saying is that it will only reduce it by 17 naira, because all the price of crude will still be subject to the international market. It's going to be in dollars. So it's only the logistics, the cost of freight and the cost of all these import duty and everything that will be reduced. So it's only going to bring down by 17 naira on per liter, which to me is significant, because that will be like a 1 billion naira every day, and that is going to be like a 360 billion naira reduction on the consumption. Another thing I want to say is about this one that you mentioned about the smuggling. Once we eliminate the subsidy, whoever want to smuggle, we can allow them to smuggle, because it's not our money that they are using. So it's like they're also helping Dangote to actually export his products. So, but if we don't remove the subsidy and we kept on subsidizing this product, then we are not going to benefit maximally from this project.
Do you anticipate that the Nigerian state will subsidize it, even coming from Dangote? Because if the price point is still too high for affordability, then the government has to do something.
Hey, I asked this question, was it yesterday or this morning, that if an average Beninite can afford in their own country the same international pump price, because there is no subsidy in all the laboring states, then why will it be difficult for an average Nigerian? Are we saying that we are poorer than the Cameroonians, the Chadians?
No, they are not buying it as international. They are not buying it at
buying it.
Price.
That is why
they are buying smuggled Nigerian products now. I don't know.
But you cannot tell me, one man, that it's only our smuggled product that they are using in their country. So it's the little one that people are smuggling. Yes, they are smuggling it, but they are still buying at the international price in those countries. So if they can survive, I think it's something that we have to, because let me tell you, one man, nothing good come easily. We have to make some sacrifices. And if we can remove subsidy conveniently in that country, then the money that we are going to gain from this is actually going to be plowed into more meaningful economic sector like health sector, like agriculture and everything, that will benefit more people, more Nigerians than the one that we're experiencing now. Woman, let me tell you, if you look at even this one will also let us know the accurate amount of fuel that we are consuming in that country. Because of this subsidy, they've increased the amount of the millions of liters that they claim that we are. By the time this one comes on stream, we remove the subsidy, it will bring down even our consumption rate. You'll be alarmed about the reduction that this one will bring, because it's an inflated consumption that they are giving us now. So to me, it's a win-win situation. If this one comes on board and we remove subsidy, it's going to help our country to a greater height.
Oh, brilliant. Stay there. There's still the matters of the Simon Nipa clip, and then the court case. Plenty still to ask.
In fact, I see something that I want to say. This other, in Nigeria before, the only thing that we are doing in oil sector is only the upstream, by just extracting the crude and selling the crude. So this one now, that means we are going to be involved in all the three sectors of this petroleum industry: the upstream, the midstream, and the downstream sector, and which is going to generate a lot of employment for our people. both direct and indirect employment. So to me is a game changer. And if we have to give it,
yes,
with this single,
hold on, don't expand too much on that, because that's the question I want to put to Babati. But carry on. I want Babati to really.
So with this singular act, if this one is only thing that Buhari administration achieved, I think we can. To me, this is almost 50%. To me, so we cannot completely write off what Buhari has achieved in this one.
To Buhari administration?
Baba, I want to pull your leg. I know you will talk.
This is not a project. This is not a project by Buhari administration. This is a private owned project. Give it to Dangote and
Baba, you always talk that government provide enabling environment for private sector to invest. So he provided. So don't let us. Nigeria is Nigeria.
No, Simba.
Don't give credit
you are
to
giving
Buhari.
credit to the wrong person. Giving credit to the wrong person.
Oh, hold on, Bishop.
The question is this license was issued in 2013, and it was under Goodluck Jonathan that is secure even the first loan arrangement. And don't forget that Dangote was part of his economic team, so he used that opportunity. He did a lot of things that time, even using the concrete to even doing the road construction today. It was even part of what he produced to Jonathan then. That we should be constructing our road with cement. So Jonathan Buhari made it on ground and he still allowed the thing to continue. Good, but credit should be given to when the thing was even actually initiated. So
hold on, Bishop. I want to limit it to Ola's interjection alone, because I really want to push this topic through to everyone.
One man.
Yeah.
Ola, thank you for sharing that information. You see, Shetima, he was lying in his address today that this thing started in 2017, that it was Buhari that started and giving him everything. You see, they just like to misinform people. And that's why you see.
He didn't, sorry, sir. He didn't make anything. He said they started the construction in 2017. He didn't say he gave them the license. The construction actually started in 2017. Whatever we are saying, we are just talking about somebody giving. There are so many other people that they give license to. How many of them are functioning today? So don't let us be spinning things. There are so many. There are more than 20 people who are licensed to establish refinery, both modular and all those single stream refinery. So how many of them are functioning? So if the government, don't let us bring this thing. If Buhari does not provide the enabling environment and doesn't make things easy for him, this thing might not come on board. So why are we just? I don't know why we hate this man so much.
It is not Buhari. It is international.
Okay,
They put the money together and
let me tell you, excuse me, Baba. What is not only is 50% of the resources, the loan was sourced locally. And that was why you can see that even Shetimo, Dangote himself acknowledged Zenith Bank and Access Bank. So don't let us
the only investment there, the only investment in terms of in monetary terms that government put there, federal government, is just $2 billion. So
okay,
don't say they provided everything to them.
Simba. I know, Patoski. I know they will not agree with us.
I want to move on to Babati very soon, but
you move on, but let me just give me 1 second.
Okay, go on, and then Bishop as well, because I think Bishop wanted to come in. Yeah.
And Daniel Simba, if we blame government for poor performance of business during their regime, I think we should give credit to government for good performance of business during their regime.
They don't want to give them anything. And they just want to kill them.
That there's nowhere in the world, in developed world, where government invest in refineries. Yet in those world, they take credit for those refineries. So if you say, "Oh, it's Dangote that did it," that's, to me, you are speaking from a position of ignorance, because you should know that government nowadays don't build refineries. So if you are in a system where government build, where in your country are leading, they build refineries, then you give credit to that government. This refinery was a plan in 2019, 2013. I'm reading here now. It was planned in 2013. The man had his plan then, but it started 2016. It did not begin until 2016. with excavation of infrastructure and preparation, and was pushed back again to 2018. So nothing really was done during Jonathan time. It was like Niger Bridge. It was paper, it was planned. So give Buhari his record. Please don't let us be blinded with
Look,
hatred. We are not
you know why you cannot give Buhari that credit? Because Nigerian own refinery.
One man, I think we should move forward. We should not be
Let us hold on. Don't
arguing
let
on
us run
this.
away from this thing. When we are engaging in conversation like this,
we
let
give
us
him
make
credit
this
for
conversation
this.
very
We give
clear
him
to
blame for
Nigerian
Nigeria
people.
refinery. That's
It is Dangote.
Hold on, Patrick. Hold on for Janle Koko.
Dangote should be given the enormous credit for what he has done with other investors that make it possible for this refinery to come on board. Government Buhari failed to resuscitate the Nigerian state refinery, the Port Harcourt, the Warri, the Kaduna, for 8 years. He failed to bring them back on board. For 8 years, they couldn't produce one single liter of petrol.
That's not true.
And they spent, hold on now, and they spent a lot of money to keep staff and workers and for what do you call this thing? Turnaround maintenance. How do you continue to spend billions of dollars on turnaround maintenance on a refineries that doesn't produce nothing? And
quick interjection, please.
On what Dangote have done, you are not giving credit to him when the one that he owned,
we've already.
to do anything
I started by giving credit to Dangote. We started. Nobody's
other investors that did a marvelous job here.
Okay, we have heard though. We have heard.
All right, it's a collective effort. Let's say from Bishop and then Prince, and then we go to BT.
Okay, let's set this record straight. In 2003, when Obasanjo licensed modular refineries, nobody came up. Dangote eventually bought Port Harcourt refinery, the two refineries, in 2006. When Jonathan came on board,
he returned the money.
When Yaradua and Jonathan came on board, they criticized him. Oh, Obasanjo sold it to his cronies. Oh, they sold it to another. They canceled the sale of the refineries. They canceled the sale of Nitel. They reversed VAT, and they reversed the pump price of petrol to 65. They were very popular. They were very terrible decision. Dangote, with his own mouth, in an interview which I look for and sent to one man, said he came up with a proposal that, okay, if you took that refinery away, he wanted to build a proposal, a refinery in 2007. He said they turned it down. Those were his words. I'm quoting him verbatim. He came up again. So the thing was in plan. Time. Let me finish. I won't take 2 minutes now.
All right.
There are lots of efforts that did not come up. He saw green light when this government came because they needed to work on the petroleum industry bill and to give him some kind of support, or whether anybody likes it or does not. He got those support more under this administration than any other government.
Bishop, that's not true. That's not true.
No. Ola, please let him land, and then we have from Prince Daddy, and then yeah. Sorry, Ola.
Support from this government. Answer me. Which of what I said is not true? That he got enormous support from this government.
If one man will let me respond to you.
One man, let Ola respond now.
All right. Okay, go on.
People get away with some statement the way they feel it. In 2012, when Jonathan reviewed that lesson, because what you did initially was just to rubbish Jonathan and Yaradua, that they were the one that killed it, they didn't do anything. As if Buhari now come and gave it. That's exactly what the premises were good. Wait, let me land. In 2012, they
No,
now
let's have
revisited. Wait
No,
now.
let him
If you
land.
want to
Let
know,
him land.
wait
We
now.
don't want voices over each other. So let him
It
land.
is
Yeah. Yeah.
exactly in 2012. He now gave a new license, and in 2013, in fact, Jonathan was almost hands-on in helping these guys secure whatever loan and international summit drug that he was going to get to secure that loan in 2013. And this guy moved ahead from 2013. But the way you are presenting it now, just because you are reversing it in 2027, as if Jonathan didn't do anything. This project, visibility study, everything started far ahead since 2013. It was the physical construction that started 2017. As a matter of fact, the policy that this guy, the Buhari, brought that time, even slowed down this project a little bit. It could have even started even as towards the end of 2015. So when we want to overcredit, government is continuing, but let us recognize everybody that participates along the line. Don't let us just do
in the
anything.
first instance, Ola, I won't call you a liar. Don't tell me it's a lie when you discuss with other people.
I didn't tell you it's a lie.
That.
Did I call you a liar? I didn't call you a liar.
Not say that I did not contribute.
All right. Let's not be overly sensitive about language, but respond to what he said, and then we'll hear from Prince.
Woman, don't say that. I mean, I said something a few days ago. Oh. Somebody said it felt what do you call it again? It felt what did he say about it?
Bishop, hold on, Bishop. Let's not go down that road now. It's too early in the session. Just respond to what he said, and then let's just move on.
I made the statement and I moved on. What's the big deal in that?
Yeah, respond to what Ola said now.
Sorry, move on.
Now people make this statement.
Move on now. Don't go back to it. Just say what you want to say and move on.
Put me off. People make statements every day. What they do something about it?
Bishop,
you allowed.
Bishop.
It's too early now. We've just started now.
Calm down.
Oh, hold on. It's push back at your narrative. So you push back at his narrative. Let's hear from Prince. Let's not go down that road.
That's fine. Thank you.
Huh?
If you don't want me to speak.
No, speak. We're hearing you now, but just respond to what Ola said is what we're waiting to hear.
Earlier on, Jonathan was the one that gave Dangote GCF, and it is nothing personal. The reversal of the sale of Dangote refinery was a monumental failure. The failure of government to admit his proposal, which he said with his own mouth that they turned it down, was a mistake. Maybe we would have crossed this path many years ago, maybe 5 years or 8 years ago. Maybe we would have celebrated this and we will not be in this mess we are now. So, were there mistakes made then? Absolutely. I'm not calling anybody. We're saying facts now because these are things that happened in the past. Yes, they contributed their efforts, but it was a terrible, a difficult, and a trying time to come and say Buhari did not do anything, did not move the needle in this time. I mean, there is a limit to criticism and hatred. There's a limit. We are not giving all the credit to him. The fact that they were able to negotiate and the government NNPC got 20% of it, it's a big deal. The 20% of 90 billion is not 2 billion, 6 billion if you have to go by the letter. So saying that the government just invested 2 billion, the fact that we were able to accelerate the petroleum industry bill passed into an act is an achievement. That bill's been there for over 20 years. They were not able to do it. It cannot just be gloom and doom for a government because we don't like the person or the persons in government. It's not. For me, it's an achievement. If I see it as an achievement, good luck.
All right.
Let me read what Dangote said. He said, I'm reading from Dangote. At time when I felt like giving up, your confidence, Mr. President, and quiet word of assurance have made the difference. He said, Buhari told me never to give up building these refineries. The man even acknowledged the man by himself. So what is our business?
He did not even mention Jonathan.
And now the man acknowledged Buhari and said,
I don't know how our people just... We cannot separate our emotion from the truth.
Yeah. We just like negative things.
All right, Patrick. Let Prince have his interjection, and then we move the conversation around. Prince, you wanted to come in?
Yeah. Thanks, Woman. Hello, everyone.
Good to see you.
Yeah, I just yeah, thank you. Well, in regards to the giving credit to the government, I think we should. I mean, we can always be negative about the Buhari's government or any government at all. If they've done something good, we should give them credit. Of course, I know Dangote is a private investment in a lot of ways, but the government providing what is it, what 10% of the capital for the projects? It's good. At least they did something. In regards to concentration of power in the hands of the private sector, um, well, I think it was Angelico that was mentioning that the Nigerian refinery has nothing to offer. Well, that's the problem. Problem with government or government running things. At least with Dangote, we can expect continuity um, in that sector, in the refinery sector, which is good. Okay, that's a plus. So beyond Buhari and whomever comes after Buhari and after that also. So it's see private sector. Nigeria showed itself to be extremely poor because of corruption. But it's not unique. Corruption is not unique to Nigerian space. But the for example, no, the so-called $16 billion for the electricity or power project under Atiku and what do you call it, OBJ. Nothing came about it. Okay, I'm not even sure if that was a. I think that was a loan, not a grant. But when we were talking about Nigeria's debt the other day, that $16 billion that just flew away was not added to Nigeria's debt. I'm not sure how that was supposed to be paid for. Um, so, but in any government, in any society, see, the private sector can never overpower the government. Okay, unless the government is just so useless. The government can always pass policies and laws to curb the excesses of the private sector. Okay, that we can do, not to destroy them, but to work in partnership. So
If Dangote sets a price point that seeks to exploit the Nigerian people, what can the government do to stop that?
well, it can only trust me. It can only do that at the behest of the government because maybe some people are getting paid kickback or whatever. It can't do it. See, that's the thing. See, the government is so powerful, especially the Nigerian government. They can destroy Dangote in just a second. What, are you kidding me? They can control the price. Okay, not to make him lose money because it's an investment. It needs to be profitable, but they can put in their policies and ways. Come okay, now we can go through the list. I mean, the cost of producing the crude oil, and now I mean, we would think that transportation cost in this factor of production would be much less. Of course, that's based on if we have the capacity, by the way, but we can expect that to go down. Okay, we have the raw material right there. Also, that also should be a big factor. If the government wants to subsidize anything, what they should subsidize the raw material, the crude oil, right there from the pump, and get a price point to the marketplace that's conducive to Nigerian people. It can be done. This is not magic. We just make things too complicated. Yeah, well, it is working in Nigerian
Yeah,
space.
Thomas.
It is working in Nigerian space. It has
Okay.
a lot of investment and goodwill. So that's the point here, goodwill. See, the fact that Jonathan started a lot of things, but somehow, some way, he wasn't able to get nothing done. But it's okay. It's okay that he started it. But the government that actually finished stuff, needs to be given a whole lot of credit for it. So the Buhari administration, APC, they deserve a lot of credit for this accomplishment. But again, the government policy, it is the whip, to make sure the private sectors, they stay in their lane and they don't abuse the consumers.
All right, brilliant. Well put. Let's bring Babati up. Let's bring Babati up. Hold on. So Babati, let me bring you in from this headline because I think we're somewhat underplaying just the significance of this thing now that they just launched today. This essentially could be the propelling of the Nigerian economy to a higher plane. Babati.
Oh, thank you, one man, the great host of this platform. By the way,
Uh,
hashtag free one man, hashtag free one man. You get
I
what I
mean,
okay, okay.
yeah.
Good to see everybody listen to us in the comment section up here, except for Simba. No greetings to him. Back at you. But I just wanted to point our attention to one thing.
Abati, which I do now.
He just
Sorry. I
yeah,
don't
yeah.
apologize. I don't apologize.
I'm playing. I'm playing. I'm only joking. Well, on a more serious note, like what man rightly said, I hope you guys paid attention to people that were in attendance. All the West African head of states, one man, all showed up. That tells you where Nigeria should be or where we're headed. And I've always said this: for you to be a global player, for you to have a seat on the high table, you must be a regional power. So I think if we can replicate what we're seeing in this oil sector, because everybody, I think Ghana has oil, I believe so, and everybody on that shoreline that has oil, we don't have to refine in Nigeria. So that makes you a dominant player in that sector. So when Dangote goes to OPEC or whatever, it has a seat on the high table. So if you can then replicate all those things in all sectors, where we make West Africa dependent on Nigeria for survival, pretty much, when we bargain with European countries or the West or the East, we are now negotiating from a position of strength. That makes you a global player. So I do agree with you that this is where we should be heading. We should see the bigger picture. Can we replicate this achievement in all different sectors in Nigeria? In agriculture. By the way, one man, they are also launching a $150 million sound stage system in Lagos that can actually produce quality movies like the ones you see from Hollywood. So if you can make that happen, it's as big as this in that sector, by the way, one man. So if we can do this in other sectors, agriculture, health, I believe there was a project in the Core Atlantic that was supposed to be one of the biggest in the world by one Igbo guy that was planning in Lagos. If we can do this in other sectors, right? We have agriculture, we have oil, we have music, we have entertainment, we have so the more we can have all these massive projects in all sectors, it makes us a global player. But we first have to dominate our region first, and that is where I think we are heading if we have the right policies. Hopefully, visionary leader like Tinubu, who I believe should not, to me, in my opinion, no disrespect to the obedience. I think it was an insult to even compare Obi to him, based on what we're seeing so far. It's been an insult so far.
Is the perfect fit, isn't it?
Yeah,
Tinubu, a business inclined sort of a person. Atiku, who knows the way to a dollar, so he has now opened up the Nigerian space. Let me bring you this, Babache. I won't give you the full readout, but
right.
I'll just give you the sub headlines. A game changer: 7 reasons why Dangote refinery is a big deal for Nigeria. So, what are those reasons? So, self-sufficiency. That, of course, already removes that first subsidy to be plowed back into the Nigerian state. Number 2, takes burden off the federal government. The Nigerian government cannot continue to bear the cost of subsidy, and as such, the inauguration of Dangote refinery is a proud moment for the country. Number 6, will generate 12,000 megawatts of electricity. So these are just the subsets of what this thing actually have to offer, because we are only looking at it, of course, for petroleum, for the cars and the industries. But really, that project has the capacity to actually electrify that country, save the country billions of dollars, yield billions for Nigeria, proof Nigeria and Africa not a land of desolation, sets precedents for the future.
Right.
So it's a gift that just keeps on giving, Babati.
Yes, so I'm particularly interested in that the 12,000 megawatts. That itself will power Lagos. I mean, the needs of Lagos, they can even take them off grid. But one man, I hope that because this guy got a lot of help from the Buhari administration. I heard people that were discussing that earlier about good luck. No, the guy got a lot of help from the federal government. I remember one man we were here on this platform discussing the federal government infusing about $2 billion into that project, right? Remember? And where they give them a board seat on in Dangote Group. So he got a lot of help. But what I really want to, I am hoping is that the incoming government can also lend that the same help to other smaller modular refineries. We should not just end this development at Dangote's refinery only. I believe there are other smaller refineries, and we should also help those industries, those in another part of the country, so that we're not all dependent on Dangote. And we should also revisit the issue of trade. Have they resolved the currency purchase in terms of how it's going to sell? Is it going to be selling in naira or dollars? That issue also has to be resolved because that affects us directly as a country. So that, but I do agree that this is a step in the right direction. We just need more of this. And once again, before I use my mic, once again, please let's not compare Obi to Tinubu again. I think that was
No, I think that's just daft. How can you compare? You can't even compare Obi. I don't think with Babajide Fasho Sonwolu. I don't think you can compare Obi with
based on what we are
Sonwolu now.
just seeing, so based on what we are seeing so far, even I was even reading something. I didn't even know how connected Tinubu was in West Africa. I'm like, this guy has like saying Yoruba, Otinijino, like I'm like, this guy is just on a different level. So, but let me give my mic and to everybody. Let's give the host the leeway to do his job. And please, let's give him leeway. Just on the side.
I'm being bullied, aren't I?
In fact, I feel bad for you, man.
Look at that.
Commander Ola and Officer Ajay Kuku, I just give it to you.
No,
We need Thomas. Thomas will not tolerate it.
I will not take this. Hold
on. I am speaking, please. When Thomas is in charge, I always love it. They won't take any prisoners.
You know one thing, I really want to add to what Babati said. You understand? And to correct one impression. See, why I responded the way I responded the other time is this. If you know me very well, I'm the type of person that will say, okay, when you are giving credit to the current administration, don't forget those people that started it. But when you start building a case to sidetrack the past one, then you will see me raising my voice that I don't like such kind of dangerous presentation, because you forget that someone started this and you are giving credit to someone that finished or that is finishing it. I don't like it personally. That's just the way I feel. And why I'm responding. Let me land. Let me land now. That was the reason for coming out at all to even talk. I wouldn't have even said anything because I followed the event. Then the important thing that we really like to speak to about what you presented was that, okay, you said if they can replicate the same thing that Dangote is replicating in this energy in Africa. Yeah, maybe more than anybody here, I think I maybe even be the number one fan of Dangote. I've defended him on this thing you people call oligarchy and maybe a monopoly, all those stuff. I don't believe in all those jargons. We have so many entrepreneurs in Nigeria that they prefer to be traders instead of putting their infrastructure on ground. So this guy already is doing us proud in the area of cement manufacturing. And I think if it's not by now, and I think very soon it's going to be the largest producer of cement in the entire Africa. So which is doing us great.
No, he is now. He has cement factory in about 6 countries.
No, I'm just playing with words.
You know when I listen to you, the
even
one that
including Egypt, including Egypt,
and Ethiopia as well. He has a plant in Ethiopia. So for when I listen to you, Ola, the word that comes to my mind is danger. That guy is in a danger position against the Nigerian state. Are so powerful. He can turn the lights off literally on that country economically. It can cause a lot of havoc. I'm not sure that so much power should be concentrated in one private hand. Hold on. Yeah, go on.
What you just said is not that straightforward. I can tell you, it's not that straightforward that Dangote will just wake up as usual power, because
no, I don't mean literally, but he is in a power position that can
hold the country to ransom.
Yeah, and it can negatively impact on the country if he wants to.
One man, that's just theory. It's not that straightforward that because you are the one now controlling the economy and you just show that. See, in most countries, this is what people don't know. Electricity generation is mostly monopoly in most countries. The only area where you have where you have the thing that's fully deregulated is in distribution when you are marketing the product. But when it comes to the generation itself, it's always monopoly. You have a monopoly acting on behalf of the government. For example, the way I live now is a monopoly. Electricity is a monopoly here, done by Emax, but you have a lot of product sellers that sell your product because government know that, okay, I'm going to maintain a monopoly here, but I'm going to regulate that monopoly. If they see Dangote as a monopoly today, the government can regulate its monopoly. It's just like when we are saying, okay, second national operator now, for example, maybe people are not looking at it from that angle. Globalcom, it's almost as good as monopoly, but is Globalcom holding us to ransom today? No, because there is framework to all these things we are talking about. So to me, I don't see this as a great asset to the country, and in fact, the number one person that the entire country, the entire Africa was protected by all means to make sure that it continues the good days. So I'm really proud of this man today, and I'm proud of my support for this man. So it's not about to change now. So thank you, woman.
All right, brilliant. Yeah, do you identify that danger, Babati? Do you identify the danger that was hinting at?
No, not really, because there are regulations, there are policies guarding that. I mean, they can take it over if it gets out of line, if that's what you really want to. But I don't think he's going to do it. He's a patriotic Nigerian. Is he very shady? Of course, he's a businessman. They're all shady at that level. But I think his love for country will override that fear that you have for that. But that should not be a concern for everyone. But I look forward to. I'm not trying to be funny or anything, but I really want to hear from maybe down when you have other speakers come up. I want to hear from a core obedient supporter and give credit to the great Tinubu about this achievement, about the free trade zone. Actually, that would be something that I look forward to hearing on your platform. Thank you, woman.
It'll be difficult to hear that because they have to give double credit to two of their biggest enemies by their reckoning. They have to credit Buhari and Tinubu. Can you imagine that?
I mean, but we have facts here, and I mean, we can all see this. So I want them to actually say something nice about Tinubu. That was something that. But let me stop here for now. I'll chime in later. Thank you.
Right. I want to douse your apprehension about this monopoly that you're talking about. You know, yes, Dangote is getting involved in major economic sectors of our country. But if you look at it, it's actually, as your headline is saying now, game changer. It's actually the driver that is driving other private investors. Whatever Dangote is doing today, we have some other people that are involved. If you remember Elephant Cement in Shagamu and Ewekoro Nubu State that time. It was the advent of Dangote. He wanted to buy it, but now it's under Lafarge, and they call it. So they don't call it Elephant Cement again. They call it Lafarge Cement, and they are doing very, very well. So we have major players even in cement sector in Nigeria. Boa is there, as I mentioned earlier. So there are so many other people that are doing whatever he's doing. So don't be afraid. It cannot hold our economy to ransom. Thank you.
Let me tell you this, and then from that I'll go on to Thomas, who is very keen to speak on Dangote. You know, this petroleum industry bill that they passed. So embedded within that bill is a clause that if there's a shortfall in petroleum supply in Nigeria, that the importation of it is going to be pro rata. So whoever has the largest capacity to refine in Nigeria will get the bulk of the importation. So the guy has just crafted it. There's just I'm not sure that guy it should be that powerful as he is. You know, it's just it's a concern.
Woman, you know that the major players in importation of refined products in Nigeria, they are also investors in this Dangote refinery. The likes of Petrodala, they know that by the time this one comes on stream, it won't be business as usual. So all of them, they have invested their money in Dangote. Otedola is one of the partner to this refinery, and you know is the sole importer of diesel to Nigeria. So it's not so if you are looking at it that way, it's a group. It's not himself alone, and it's an international conglomerate. So to me, we should not be raising this fear. We're on track. One man, we should be celebrating.
It's
all right.
company now. It's a PLC. So you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. Let's bring Thomas up. He's quite keen to speak on this space. So, Thomas, a game changer, as the headline says, and Simba concurs, and I'm aligned. Because I'm not sure that we are not underappreciating just what is happening in this moment in time. And the guy gives us the assurance that supplies will start running as early as July. So there's predictability to it. And there's a consistency of supply, and then there's an established price point depending on the international crude price. And because of that abundance, and because there is no subsidy, it removes that arbitrage, it removes the smuggling, and it's so much to get from this, Thomas. A lot of people are excited. Are you?
I'm excited, but I have my reservation. I will tell you my excitement first, then I will tell you my reservation. Firstly, kudos to everybody. Good evening from your side. Good morning from Melbourne. One man, if anybody is not excited about this, that person they should go and check his brain or her brain. This is a game changer for Nigeria. Not only for Dangote, for Nigerians in diaspora, for Nigerians everywhere in the whole world, and most especially for Nigerians living in Nigeria. This is a game changer. I'm excited. I'm happy about it. Is a good thing in a good direction. But my reservation is something that a whole government cannot carry out successfully. Is a shame that a person, a private individual in that country make it happen. That is just my reservation. And
Thomas, we've always argued here, at least I've always argued, and I think a lot of people, that government doesn't have any business in business, and this is the proof of it. They've not been able to fix refineries for 3 decades. This guy within 6-7 years has built one of the largest, if not the largest refinery in the world.
One man, you are right. I concur with your analogy that government have no business doing business, but not refinery. And we have a board, NNPC, that is managing that sector. They know Nigerian government has failed in that aspect of life to give Nigerian the better life when we're talking of petrol, diesel, anything that comes out of the crude oil. Nigerian government has failed. And my problem is, it's not that we can't do it. It's just our corrupt leaders and our corrupt mind. I'm not happy with that aspect. I'm happy with Dangote aspect, but in that aspect, I'm totally not happy. If this guy can make it happen, why Nigerian government, I'm saying Nigerian government can make refinery happen. It's so sad, one man. It's not something we should celebrate about. I'm celebrating Dangote.
Thomas.
Yes, please.
Thomas.
Yes, please.
Please, can you mention one industry that has been managed by any government in the world and they succeeded in managing it?
I don't think of one. One.
So, that is why what we still lay credence to what woman just said. The government does not have any role to play in engaging in any business. It is bound to fail. Let me tell you, the only place
I disagree with you.
The only place where you see governments having such impact is in places like Middle East where they have oligarchy, and you dare involve in anything of that, you'll be killed.
Sorry, let me step down for Coletta to come in. He wants to come up to address the issue. Okay, I'll be back later. Okay, I'll sit down now. Okay.
Thomas,
Papa
Thomas,
Oh, I didn't see you. Okay, all right.
So
Thomas.
any business, you know what happened to Nigeria Airways? Any business in Nigeria, people see it as free for all. They see it as national cake, and everybody will be sharing it. So you should not be. You should not be. Yes.
Thomas, you know why the government have not been able to fix the refineries and get them running. They are not under pressure for profit to make a profit. It's Ogata or Gauta. That's what it is. Yes,
I'm sorry. 1 minute, real quick. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
2 seconds. See, every enterprise in Nigeria, I think Thomas knows that. Of course, Simba knows that is designed to fail. Let's not kid ourselves. Everything is designed to fail, because if it fails, then people are profitable and they reap the benefit of its failure. AKA, let's go to the power sector, $16 billion, nothing to show for it. So the private sector, just like you said, is meant to thrive in such an environment. That's what I would say.
Oh, thank you.
Can I add to that, Thomas? Do you know that
Yeah.
British Airways, for example, is not being managed by the British government? Do you know that?
Yes, I know.
Even Ethiopia Airlines, is not managed by Ethiopia government.
Now you ask yourself, because when we are talking of a most efficient government, that have centuries of record, that is not just 100 or 200 years, the centuries. If they cannot even manage business enterprise themselves like British Airways. Now look at Nigeria, where everything is total politicized, ethnicity, religious, everything. We must put some kind of divisible element into it. So look at how difficult it's going to be. So you have to make it private and let individuals strive for their own. So depend on individual to provide the services. So I think you should be happy, my brother.
I'm happy. No, I said this. I divide my narrative. I'm happy, but on the other side, all of us cannot sleep and face the same direction. So this is my own direction. I'm still not happy with Nigerian government that can make it happen. Our refinery. That is why, man, hold on, please. That is why I still like Atiku. They should sell it off.
I think they will. I think they will. They will. In the. Yes. I think Tinubu will anyway.
Okay, so we are not facing direction, the same direction, but don't face the bush.
One man. I give the floor.
Hold on, Ola. So Thomas, let me shuffle you for Ade. So we can document Ade's thoughts. Sorry, Thomas, you're a staff member anyway. So Ade, you're up next. So Ade, we were all sharing our excitement about this now Dangote refinery. And it's just the possibilities seem endless for the Nigerian state. And it might well be that thing then that propels us out of this this loop that we have been stuck in for so long. Because there are so many things that comes out of this. Do you share the excitement, Ade?
Yeah, thank you, one man. Thank you for having me. Thanks to everyone that that has contributed. I think we really have expert panelists, and they've spoken very, very well. Yeah, I mean, I join others in the excitement. I think is a new dawn, and I'm even more excited when I think about Tinubu assuming power. Tinubu is a man, we all know that, is somebody that would make the environment conducive for business to thrive. We have a model in Lagos. And when we talk about removing subsidy and things like that, I mean, I never doubted that Tinubu is going to do that. Remember that when he was in Lagos, he took an unpopular decision at that time when he was, he had to cut down the civil service. The civil servants didn't like him for that. And that could have affected his re-election, but he took that difficult decision. So He was able to ramp up the IGR and everything. So I think Tinubu is just the perfect fit for greater success in this direction. I also want to join others to say I think the Buhari government has done well. Yes, we might not all be happy about everything it did, but I think I mean that was discussed yesterday anyway. He's a good man. He has a good heart most of the time. Some things, some areas where he failed, I believe the
Do,
forces
do,
were
do,
just
do
too much.
you do, you- do you think they consider that he has a good heart in the southeast, where there's always throwing pythons in their community?
Yeah, but look at the Niger Bridge. Look at, I mean, he's done some things. You see, I think people just criticize just for the sake of criticism. That doesn't make him perfect. But I think when you want to compare Buhari with all the past rulers, believe you me, people will celebrate him in the future. That's something I'm very sure of. I'm very sure, because I mean, if people can say some good things about Jonathan, which I believe is probably the worst president we've ever had. If people can still say, oh, in Jonathan government, there was money, things were better than Buhari, then I can assure you that in some years down the line, people will celebrate Buhari. I mean, I don't want to go into some of the things he did. I mean, the only disappointment is that I think people expected too much from him based on his antecedents. But when you consider so many factors, it's only when you are in that position that you now see that there are lots of forces, lot of things you have to consider. But having said that, I think I'm excited about this whole project. And like someone has said, Dangote, I see him as a good man. If you consider his lifestyle, he's a businessman, of course. It's all about the money. But if you consider his lifestyle, the way he's interacted with the government and things like that, I think we should be well assured that he's not just somebody who is just going to be interested in just the money alone. I mean, we've seen some advertorials from him, some months ago when he started all this project, talking about his passion for Nigeria and things like that. So I think is a true Nigeria, and I just believe that this is just the beginning of success. So, and with Tinubu coming in, I think it's just a perfect fit for it.
Brilliant, excellently well put. So well put. Let's go from you, Ade, and document the thoughts of Ajanle Koko. So Ajanle Koko, do you share in this excitement? And
Let
for
me come back after I go to another person.
all right, then let's hear from Kulata then. So Kulata, you are a man of economics and figures and balancing the books and all of this, taxing people and whatnot. So this is exactly your space then. But I cannot contain myself when I heard this news and the assurance then by Dangote that they'll start rolling out products for consumption as early as July. Fuel subsidy. What fuel subsidy, Kulata?
Well, I don't know. Can you guys hear me well?
Yeah, carry on.
Yeah, this is a big deal in Nigeria's growth. I mean, I'll even say Nigeria's industrialization. It's a big deal. We tasted it a little bit in the 60s and the 70s when those refineries were built. But a lot of those refineries were just for local consumption. So what this does for us is to turn us to the energy hub of Africa. And when I say energy, I'm not talking about raw crude now. We're talking about the petrochemical sector that will be driven off by Dangote. There are others to come, like Boa Group's refinery is coming up. That's going to be 250,000, and there are a few other modular ones. But what this man has done now is transform the landscape of Nigeria's future. We will no longer be supplying a raw material. We're actually going to be adding value to a product that we have competitive advantage. Now, direct impact, Forex. We're not going to get Forex saving from like what we get from some refineries. There's going to be some limited ones because we have something called we swap crude for refined petrol. And we have some of these Swiss companies that does it for us and some local companies. I even have some parties that run one of those companies. We swap crude. So that one will go away. But like I said, it's a swap deal. So we're not going to get Forex. But where we're going to get Forex is Dangote is going to supply like 60% of what he produces to Nigeria. The remaining 40% is direct sale to our African countries and international. Let's just call it international, but most of them will be African countries, and they'll be buying from us in dollars. So that means we're cutting the use of dollars to a limited extent. Like I said, most of our deals are crude swap, but for the non-crude swap, we're cutting the use of dollars to buy petrol because we'll be buying locally. NNPC sells crude to Dangote. They supply him in naira. I believe they're going to buy in naira too. So we're cutting down a bit of that, but like I said, majority of that is crude swap deals. But we're also now going to be earning forex from other countries. They'll be paying us in dollars. That affects our balance of trade. I mean, dollar wise, like it puts us in a better position. I mean, we're not there; it's not El Dorado, but it puts us in a better position. So there's that. So the basic macroeconomic, like the fact that your balance of trade will improve, that's great. Then now talk about job opportunities, direct job opportunities, people that will be hired by that company, the people that will be hired by the distribution of the products being sold. And we talk, I mean, then there's now going to be indirect jobs because this guy already produces fertilizer in those plants. He's going to be producing AGO, producing petrol, producing diesel. So there's so much shipping industry, different transportation. There'll be construction for additional bimodal transportation like trains and all that stuff. And then the energy that will be generated, the commerce that will come with it, people that they will, I mean, people that work there will sell for to people, contractors that will get deals from there. It's transformative. It is transformative. Anybody that says this is not a big deal must have his or her head examined because
How do you think this will impact on the electrification of Nigeria? This electricity something.
it has some impact, but not massive impact. It has some impact. I'm not going to say this is going to transform our electricity. No. It's limited. That's limited impact. But what this does, I mean, there's the direct economic benefit. Like I said, more jobs, more dollars, better use of dollars. But what this does is, Nigeria, we have a copycat culture. This tells Nigerians that you no longer have to stand for just exporting raw stuff. Someone has shown balls by going further and refining, adding value to a product. And that is where all these Oyinbos have advantage over us. They add value. Like people that buy cocoa, Cadbury will buy cocoa, Mars Corporation will buy cocoa. Look at the billions they'll be making, to trillions. But the likes of Ghana will be making mega bucks because they cannot add value. But the world, no, I mean, the world is seeing Nigeria add value and they're not stopping us. So for those with conspiracy theories that says, oh, America is not letting you add value to your product, this is blah, blah, blah. Now we're doing it. And Dangote doing it means other people will now look at other industries and start adding value because they're going to see this guy making money. Nigerians love seeing people make money, and when they make money,
This guy could well compete to be the richest man in the world the way it's going.
no, let's calm down.
Why not? Why not? Don't control oil industry. The fifth largest.
Let's calm down. Let's calm down.
It's going to be buying. It will be buying Arsenal next year. But
it may be rich enough to afford Arsenal or something, but it's not going to be the richest person in the world. Not even top 15 or top 20.
Don't buy us now. What happened this season to us as Arsenal fans? Don't buy that stupid. I'm mad right now as an Arsenal fan. Don't buy that now. Go and buy something.
No, you overreach yourself this season. Actually,
how did we blow this one man? How did we blow this season?
We did that 20 years ago, Newcastle. I know that pain. But
how can someone under the heaven be supporting Arsenal or folklore, for goodness sake?
What do you mean?
Nonsense.
I think that's actually the club that Nigerians support the most. But yeah, back to Dangote.
Back to
Yeah, go on.
Dangote.
Yeah.
So I think there's going to be many copycats. It may not be copycats in refining. I mean, it's not. I mean, it has. I mean, I mean, to enter refining business requires massive capital. So it has high barriers to entry. But there will be many copycats that will be inspired by this, and they will take basic stuff like cocoa and start doing something, adding some value to it. Take ege, cassava, turn it to what they sell over here. What's it called? Non what's it called? Gluten free gluten free starch. Turn it to alcohol, ethanol, all sorts of value chains. I think Nigerians will they will adopt the new business paradigm
There will
that
be a
Dangote
bandwagon
can
effect.
yeah, there's going to be a massive bandwagon effect, in my opinion. That's going to happen. So in Yoruba terms, Atishe corner. That's just what it is. Anybody that tells you no is kidding. Atishe corner, because what this guy has done has just transformed the business landscape of Nigeria. It's no longer acceptable to
Okay,
just be
quick question,
taking.
Kolata, quick question. At
Yeah.
Shekona. So at the end of the day, what is, I think one man mentioned $17 savings per liter at the gas pump. Is that the best the refinery is going to offer Nigerians? And also to the issue, can you speak to the issue of the subsidy being a real a reality?
We're going to remove subsidy. I mean, in terms of the petrol that will be sold, the cost that will be sold to Nigeria, you guys don't expect any magic. The only time that petrol will be cheap for anybody is if the price of crude is if the price of crude crashes. That's when you'll be able to buy petrol cheap. You're going to buy petrol market price. The guy has just built. He's just spent how many billion? Is it 25 billion of dollars or whatever?
19 billion.
Or 19 billion. He has to pay back. So it's not a charity. So he's going to charge you. The only thing you're going to save on, you're going to save on cost of distribution, transportation, and maybe the government will decide not to tax the sale. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the government will give us tax breaks on the sale of petrol, but the cost it uses to refine is going to be international price that is using to refine, and the cost of crude. Well, government is selling the crude to him in naira, so he better be able to sell it to us in naira. So I don't know.
I'm so excited. I want to go and buy land in Lagos. Look at that. I don't know.
One man. That area is already invested by the estate managers. They've already bought all the lands around that area, and there are a lot of estates that are springing up there now.
They were offering me it some 8 years ago, and I was just
one man, please. Can I ask a question? Isn't there a law that says that you're not supposed to have land 40 kilometers around the refinery? I believe there's a law that says there's supposed to be.
No, it's not about the. It's a very vast land. You know, even Dangote himself, he said it's about 7 times the size of Victoria Island.
I'm asking the question because I was hearing this one professional to talk about that they have all these properties around that area that are not supposed to be there by law. So I don't know how that was. And by the way, there's also, remember when we bought shares in Dangote, that to be 2 billion infusion, right?
Dangote sugar.
There was a demand. No, there was a demand that they sell to us in there. But you know, we argued about export. But for local, he has to sell to us in naira.
He has to sell in naira. If he's buying crude from NNPC in naira, he has to sell it in naira.
But I want the foreign one supposed to be naira too. But that one, I'm not sure they have a law. But for the local one, they have a law for that. He has to sell.
Wait, so if he's selling to foreigners in naira will become stronger. Does that help us?
That's my point.
That doesn't help us. If naira becomes stronger, it doesn't
will be at the disadvantage if he's selling in naira.
it will be at our disadvantage. You should sell, you should
because
export in dollars.
he has to pay
He
some of
he
his
has to
foreign
pay his
loans in
debt in
dollars.
dollars. He has to pay his
Yes,
debt in
yes.
dollars. So he shouldn't be selling. Well, he's not going to sell to foreign
And
countries in dollars.
if he's getting naira, he will still need forex,
But
Nigerian
I
forex
know
Yeah,
to
but
buy dollar in Nigeria to pay.
for local
So it
and
will
they're
be a
gonna
disadvantage.
float the forex
right.
eventually. They're gonna float the forex. He's already made money by all this game, all this forex
Yeah,
that they.
okay, no. Even us giving that money, it kind of overvalued this refinery.
I
That
mean,
overvalued this.
look, he's getting a discount if he buys the what's it called? If he buys, I mean, depends. If they float the dollar, it may not be too much difference.
Right.
But if he buys crude in naira and he
Yeah.
sells it in dollars, he's gonna make a lot of money.
Okay.
No,
You
but
know,
Kulata,
sorry.
it depends on the
Wait.
exchange rate.
Don't mind John.
It depends on if they float the rate, it won't matter that much.
For the swap for him, what will
Can
be
you?
the base rate, the baseline rate they're going to use to calculate his swap? You understand? If you are selling crude to him in naira, but you are using
They're going to
the market
sell if
rate.
we keep this dual rate, Patrick. If we keep this dual rate, if it's an NPC, they have to deal with they can't deal with what's it called, black market. They have to deal with the CBN rate,
But you know what I'm
You
saying is
Official
that
rate.
see on
that
call.
means
official
federal
rate.
government,
You see on
federal
call.
government will be subsidizing him now. Then,
Yes, yes,
if we
yes.
swap crude to him at
Uh,
in naira, but we are converting at international market, that's crude market price. For example, if crude market price $100 a barrel, and we are selling to
uh,
him in naira at the international market exchange rate, we are not doing him any good.
Can I ask you a question? Okay, before you go.
pa- pa-
Oh, can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you.
But
Hold on now.
sorry, Babati.
No, hold on, Simba. Let Babate come in. Babate come in.
One man asked was reading out the benefits of the refinery earlier, and one part that I kind of piqued my attention was that 12,000 megawatts. How close is Dangote in achieving that? Do they have any actual plans?
I think that might well be for his consumption, not
It's
for
for his
others.
own use now. It's only if he has excess available that he
No,
can
I don't
reduce.
know. I don't know where they are coming with this 12,000. What I know is about 450 megawatts that I wanted to use, and the remaining one they said is going to sell it to Ibadan Disco, and it's going to be enough for four states: Ogun, Oyo, Kwara, and Ekiti State.
Can we just make this guy a Yoruba guy?
You know his favorite artist is Oniade. His favorite artist is Oniade. That's what
In
I didn't
fact,
know.
that is why I want Ola to talk about, because that's the area for Ola, this electricity of the thing. Maybe if
So
you can say something about it.
about electricity, at the end of the day, it's going to be residual
Kolata,
electricity
sorry. One
that he
man.
sells.
Do you know Dangote, if he did any party, Sonia Ade is the one playing there?
That's his favorite artist. That's
Oh
his
my,
favorite
he
artist.
loves Sonia Ade like.
Yeah.
I don't know. Did he understand what he's saying? I don't just get. Maybe he just love the dance. He loves Sonia Ade like.
You know him. He more or less built his life in Lagos, and that Lagos life is so. I don't know.
Is a Lagos Hausa man.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Yoruba. Oh my God, Yoruba.
Yes.
Of
Maybe
course, now.
you understand
Of
Yoruba.
course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. Let's go
But
on.
here's the thing now. So the Swiss trading firms that have been working with NMPC since, what is going to be their role? I'm talking about Trafigura, Vitol, and Mercuria. Those are our major. Those are people have been milking money out of Nigeria for ages. Those are the trading companies. You know all these shady Swiss trading companies. Those are the three. So are they going to now be trading on behalf of Dangote? Because these are the guys that have the crude swap deals with NMPC, and they are the ones that also trade our crude outside of having the crude swap deals, because they take our crude, then they go get refined petrol from
No,
refineries.
Fulata. Once it become, by the time this refinery comes full stream, by the time they are producing to their capacity, at least to the capacity of producing what we need in Nigeria, they are going to cancel that sword deal. And then
So
this one that we are
are they going to
debating, this one that
cancel
we
it,
are,
or they're going to be swapping with
no,
Dangote
they will not.
refinery?
They will be swapping with the Dangote refinery, and it's going to be dollar. It's not going to be in naira. That one is already settled.
Yeah, but they already said NMPC is supplying him crude in naira. That's what I saw somewhere.
No, the issue is, whatever, we have our own production per day. We are producing 1.3 million, which our quota is supposed to be 2 million. So because of
No,
all this
no,
killing
our
that is
quota is
going
not
on,
2 million. No, it's
2 million, this
1.6 or 1 point.
almost 2 million. No, it's around 1.9,
Did they
1.9
increase
million.
it? Did OPEC
Yes.
increase it? I don't think our quota is that
I think we
high.
had an
So,
increase
but
during that.
It's 1.8.
It's still 1 point something. I
so,
don't think it's 2.
okay, so now we are producing 1.3 million. Is out of that 1.3 million that we are going to be supplying whatever amount you needed? So let's assume we are giving the 650 million, 650,000 barrel out of this 1.3. That means the remnant that will be selling. So whatever foreign exchange you want to earn in dollar, we still this 650,000 barrel will still part of it. So that means the one we'll be getting from international community will be less. The only advantage this one will give, yes, because we are not going to be making
No,
more money
see,
from sales.
the
No, just listen to me. You have to remove this 650,000 barrel
that
from
before you go
1.3.
far,
Okay.
the crude that is given to all this trading company is used to swap for product. So right now, it's not like we're using it to barter, trade by barter. We're using it to barter for refined petrol. So we're not even making any dollars out of it. So it's not like it's a dollar sale. These guys lift.
That is what I'm saying. That by the
So
time you
wait
remove
now,
the 650,
wait, and in this case, Dangote will sell at least 40% of it. It will go into dollar. It will go into dollar trade, magnified, not crude. Crude is just fixed amount. Refined petrol, you will double, triple, or whatever.
yes, I agree with you.
So it's going to be higher. It's going to be a net positive at the end of the day, rather than just use it to swap, use it to
And
buy. I mean, just
by the time we remove subsidy, the net effect of the dollar, the net dollar position will be more positive, because even with the few dollars we have, we are still using that to subsidize
yeah,
other
we're using it to
demand.
subsidize exactly.
Yeah.
Because outside of the crude swap, there's still some people using dollar to buy. Because I'm not sure if crude swap is what takes care of all our imported needs. There'll
Yeah.
still be some people. I mean, there'll still be some NNPC using dollars to buy outside of the crude
Jonathan,
swap.
answer this question that one man posed to Simba. He was saying that does this mean that Nigeria, this indication that Nigeria is getting more unified? A northerner is investing that much money in the southwest, and then Simba brought our attention to another northerner investing so much in Akwa Ibom that it suggests that the north, the southwest, the south are getting more galvanized, and it's just left for our southeast brothers to come on board. What do you think?
But honestly, we're unified when it comes to business now. Look, how many southeastern business people invest in the southwest? A lot. How many southwestern people invest in the north and southeast in the where all this disunity everybody talks about is just for votes, it's just for politics. I mean, have you lived side by side? I grew up living with people from the southeast. It's until I got to America over 2 decades of my life that I knew there was tribalism. When I was growing up, did you ever know anything called tribalism? Everybody was by first name basis. Who cared about where you came from?
My best friend that used to ride bikes with in Maryland back in those days, Uchenna, you know.
Who did not have Uche or Emeka or I mean
My first girlfriend was Ngozi now. Was Ngozi.
we
Was
all
my
played with each other. It's all these politics that you see all these people
Baba
I mean,
T, everybody has
especially
been mentioning Uchenna, Chukwu, you are mentioning Ngozi.
Ah,
That's my
Terry now, Terry.
Patrick, do you think if Jonathan did not lose, the election in 2015, do you think people will be shouting tribalism?
No, at
If
all.
Jonathan didn't
At
lose,
all.
it will be
At all.
reduced. Since Jonathan lost, that's when the hip narrative started, and people started abusing people online, like cursing people out, and then the whole thing exploded. But it's just a lot of online stuff. People still live side by side with each other in Nigeria. Nobody, I mean, it's overblown, especially on the internet. So it's. I mean, back to Dangote. This is a anybody. I mean, like I said, it's a big deal. The next one is the Boa Group one. That's the one you guys are talking about. Akwa Ibom. That's by Rabiu. That's the second richest guy in Nigeria after Dangote. Rabiu. Is it Rabiu? Rabiu is the second richest guy now.
No, it's
yes,
Michael. No, it's Mike.
my
Mike is second.
No. Rabiu is richer than Mike. Sorry.
No. Go check it out. Go check it.
Rabiu Nise. Mike is like number 3.
In Africa, I think it's Mike. Seriously.
In Nigeria, in Nigeria.
I think it's Mike as well, but we can easily find out.
Michael is richer than Rabiu.
Rabiu is richer than Michael.
Okay.
Rabiu is richer than. Let me see. Forbes Richard. I mean, Rabiu is richer than Michael.
Just look at African ranking. It's always been 1 and 2.
Africa billionaire.
Usually even Rabiu, I have not even seen him on the ranking in Africa.
It's about 4 or 5. I know it's about 4 or 5 Rabiu, but I know 1 and 2 is always Mike and.
Let me see. Africa billionaire 2023. Dangote number 1. Who is number 2? I mean, this is Africa though. Dangote number 1. Johan Rupert number 2. What? Okay, let's look for the next night. The Rabiu is number 4 now. What are you guys talking about? Mike Adenuga is number 6. Because they're quiet northerners. They have money. Abdul Samad Rabiu. Rabiu is number 4.
All of the back of the Niger Delta oil well. Yes.
Yes.
Look at that. Yes, I've got it. Yes, Abdul Samad Rabiu.
The woman, the people that owns the whole way, they are not even among the billionaires that we are mentioning.
Yeah, but the Rabiu's money is not just oil now. These are Kano traders.
That is another conspiracy theory that we always pull out there. That you say
what do you call it? It's commodities. He trades cement. He trades. I mean, he trades cement. He trades like he trades stuff. I think he used to trade sugar too. He's a commodities guy. So it's not just oil and gas. I mean, now of course they're playing in oil and gas, but he used to do cement.
Okay, why it's not Southeast Ghana? Because they said they are rich in the Southeast. It's not. They are not in that realm. The Southeast. They said
there's great wealth in the Southeast, so let's not.
The Southeast is on the average they're very commerce focused. So I mean, if you look at the average, you may have more successful businessmen there, but maybe not. I mean, the administrative capacity may not be as high. So while you will see a lot more Southeasterners being millionaires, but you may not see them having all these billions upon billions. But so they're they're one of the most successful business people in Nigeria, the South.
Are we reading? Sorry, land that point. Sorry, yeah, carry on.
No, I was going to say, but people too. You are probably the richest, but nobody knows.
Yoruba people. Yes, I think there's great wealth in Yoruba land as well. But we're not as lousy as we are. We don't make noise about it. But are we reading anything into Tinubu not being at this Dangote event? Is there anything to be read into that?
Is he? I mean, he's saving. He has to save his energy for inauguration. So I don't know. I did not watch what happened today. So Tinubu did not show up.
No, he wasn't. The Shetima turned up.
It's a sentiment.
Ah,
No.
okay. Maybe he's still
But
resting.
one man, your man. What
Why?
can you say about his speech?
It was
I think
excellent.
I like that guy. I like that guy. I like
You
that
will
guy.
you will enjoy that guy.
One,
You
one,
will
one
enjoy him.
man. If we
Yeah.
miss Shetima as a president, then after Tinubu, I will not be happy. That guy, no. That guy,
What's wrong with him?
he surpassed Obi on 1 million times. He's
No,
intelligent. Nah. You can't compare apple and nah. That I love that guy. Yeah, that guy.
you know, in the manner that
This man,
Edo Watch dedicate themselves,
this man crush that Thomas has as well. Kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀? This man crush that Thomas has with this Shetima. Kí ló ń ṣẹlẹ̀? Ṣé onífẹ̀ẹ́ ni àbí báwo?
Look at that.
Baba T, come on now. Come on now.
Yeah, no, I'll be campaigning for that guy just as soon as this election is over. That guy is just we need him in that country, Kashim Shettima. We need that sort of person in that country. But let's bring Adela Koko in the conversation, because I think the loving has been too much. But Adela Koko, a lot of people are saying, and you Kulata as well, because this project actually started in 2017. It's culminated still within the window of Buhari for all of the things. And by the way, when he finishes there, he's going off to commission the second Niger Bridge. And then in the course of these next few days, he'll probably commission the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway as well. So for all of the things that people say against this guy...
He also commissioned hydropower in is it Gombe or whatever? There's one hydropower station there is commissioning also.
All right. So for all of the things that people are saying against this guy, it's good. It's finishing strong, isn't it? It's finishing strong.
Yeah, thank you, Omar. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. I don't know what you mean by it's finishing strong. He has not finished strong on the security of the country, on the economy of the country, on anti-corruption efforts, on education, on healthcare. He finished poorly on everything. I don't know what you mean by Buhari is finishing strong. He has made more Nigerian poorer than ever before in the history of that country. I don't know what you mean that he's finishing strong. He has finished us poorly. We have finished people already. So he didn't finish strong. But on this issue of Dangote, I think this refinery is a big deal as far as our economy is concerned. The economic benefit and the financial benefit is going to be of great importance to that country. We are going to save money. Our hard-earned, hard-earned foreign exchange. We're going to save our hard-earned foreign exchange for importation of petrol, diesel, aviation fuel, and all these things. That's on one side, and it's going to create an employment opportunity, and it's going to enable the government to generate a lot of revenue as well. This refinery will this refinery according to the estimate, according to government estimate, is it will generate about maybe 10 billion, $9 to $10 billion revenue for the company and for the country when it's fully operational. Yeah, government will be able to generate around $10 billion on annual basis. The technology transfer is going to be huge, and this refinery is, I believe, is a modern refinery, so we're not going to have a serious environmental what do you call this thing? This
pollution.
Yeah, the pollution that the environment suffer by the operation of those old refinery. But this with the new technology.
Sorry, Ajanle Koko. Let me just interject briefly. The one area I forgot to mention.
Yeah.
I don't agree that we're not going to have, I mean, while we may not have environmental degradation from pollution and all that stuff, but the fact I can't believe Nigeria has not prepared proper transportation planning for lifting produce out of that company. Like, what will happen to the state of roads leading to Ibejuleki? I know ideally they should be piping all these things into storage tanks all over the country. It should go through pipes or train or something.
Yeah,
But
that was the plan. They were supposed to have dry ports around where you wouldn't have to necessarily come to the main port.
They have tank farms. They have tank farms. They call it tank
they're
farms.
tank farms, but lifting out of those tank farms and distributing, we did not prepare for all this. I don't know why we do our things this way. They saw the guy building all these things, but the government did not go ahead and start making sure they have dedicated roads and all this, I mean, or trains or something that will help facilitate. Otherwise, anything going to the nearest tank farm coming from that place, the roads there is going to be a disaster.
No, the one
Sorry
that
for
is
that
going to tank
interjection.
farm is going to be through pipe, not by
Yeah, but
trucks.
from the tank farm, and then to distribute to the gas station.
The tank farms are not around the Dangote.
They are in Apapa
It's
now.
going to.
They're in
They are
Apapa, but
this.
it's going to get worse.
No, but
It's
you
not
see,
just Apapa.
look at the rail.
It's going to get worse.
I think there's a
How?
No,
train from Apapa.
there's no rail yet. You remember it was supposed to be the green line. It's not even.
We should have all those rail functioning. We should reduce. I mean, we are building something of this magnitude. We should have
let me
built
reply.
the trains, built everything.
Let me reply you. Give you an answer. So wait, because there's no money to make. They only make money in chaos. If you build it now, you will make less money to steal. There will be less money to steal than building when it's chaotic and people are demanding. So people are demanding.
Conclusion is faulty now.
Then when you wait, let me finish now. When you then give them what they want, nobody cares about how much you spend. That's the whole game. You're not gonna do it now. You do it when people demand for it, or when it's very chaotic. People, they make money in chaos.
And well,
So how is Dangote supposed to support a 12,500 megawatt?
Nobody says
electricity
it's
generation?
Dangote to support.
No. I'm saying no. How is it supposed to support 12,500 megawatts electricity generation? It's going to lay pipe. So if he can lay pipe to support electricity generation, then he can lay pipe to support this distribution too. So
Ola, we're saying they're going to distribute from its refinery to the tank farm by pipeline. We already agreed. But what I'm saying is, this is an opportunity to clear up this space. We're going to be getting regular supply now. It's not just going to be these shaped lands, we clear the port, blah, blah, blah. All that stuff is not going to happen again. So the truck traffic is going to increase, taking stuff from those tank farms all over the place. The roads have not been prepared for the amount of traffic that will happen. That's what we're talking about.
Kulata, how have they been doing it now? Are they not?
It's going to get worse. That's what I'm saying. It's going to get worse.
How?
Because we're going to get steady supply now.
Are they going
It's
to be
not just
taking
worship
fuel?
lands
Are they going
it's
to be
not just
taking
worship
fuel?
lands and then they
One
go.
voice now. One voice, please now. Please now. One voice, please.
It's gonna
Thank you.
it's gonna be more regular now than before. So there's gonna be more traffic.
No, what I'm even trying to say now is this: are they going to be taking the fuel directly from the refinery, or they will be taking it from the tank farm?
Tank farm.
It will be selling to tank farms.
Exactly. So it's from the tank farm. Okay, I know what Kulata is trying to say. I share your business. So yeah, they will still just have to rely on what they have now. But if what I think we really add to the problem is going to be mainly the one that will be going to international. I don't think it's going to be through trucking or whatever. I don't want to believe
No,
that.
He
it
has
has a
about
port.
1,300 kilometers of subsea pipeline already in place.
It has a port to lift international cargo.
See, one thing I want you to know, Kulata, is this. Not until we start distributing, we won't know, because I want to believe mostly that even the consumption they attribute to us locally is not a construction. It's not a consumption. So
It will
probably when we are
reduce.
doing
It will reduce. It will reduce.
exactly, so
Definitely.
maybe all those transportation may eventually reduce
It's
because
overinflated because of subsidy.
exactly. So if subsidy
Mm.
is gone, so maybe we don't even
No,
see much
we can't say it's overinflated because of subsidy. The oil lifted and sold is not what is stolen. The
No,
subsidy is
we
wait,
are
let me
talking
land my
about
point,
refined
guy.
crude.
Let me
Oh,
land
oh, oh,
my
oh, oh,
point
oh, oh,
before you
no.
interject.
One voice. Yeah, yeah.
When we talk about subsidy stealing, that is ojoro. Those are not some physical goods lifted. Those are someone writing zeros in one office or the other. The oils that is lifted is the one that is lifted and distributed across the country. That will get worse. Subsidy numbers we know is false, but subsidy number doesn't exist in actual sense. It's just someone pushing paper. But the oil that they still distribute is still going to be the oil they did distribute. And then we're going to have more reliable supply in the country. So that means more traffic.
Yeah.
I
So sorry, carry on.
I got your point, Kulata. That's why I said we may not know until this thing becomes operational. So to me, I believe it's combination of the paper fraud, subsidy fraud, and the additional one that you smuggle across the border. So those one across the border, we may start seeing it in. I got your point clearly. So we may even, maybe it may not be much, maybe we just find maybe like a 5% of those trucks that goes to all those time for him to load, maybe they will suddenly disappear. Since that advantage may not be there for them again. So that's what I'm saying. So to me, let's see. I really understand your concern, but I don't think it's that going to be that bad, to be honest. But I want to
That's
ask one thing. I want to ask one thing. How do you within the distribution network we have in Nigeria? So now are you saying that if we want to load tankers, that every tankers now we have to come to Lagos and load and go and distribute? If not,
that
if no, then probably there will be some kind of distribution pipe that will still go from Lagos to some regional depot
we
or
have
regional
we
tank farm.
have we have a depot in Ibadan, we have depot in Benin, we have depot in Ilorin, we have depot in Mina, we have depot in Kaduna. I'm not conversant with those one in the east. Those are the one I'm conversant with. The only problem with those depot that because they are not pumping through them now because of all these pipe all these what they call them now, vandals. So, but the one in Ibadan is still functioning. But the one in Lorry, once they pump, they will go and be tapping the fuel. So, if they can police those things,
We
we
still
have
have in
pipeline,
Shagamu too.
Shagamu. So, we have pipelines already in place. So, there's no need to put any extra pipeline to
Yeah,
actually charge this
one thing
product.
I believe that if the like of Dangote or other private people get involved in using those distribution network, and they need to protect the investment. honestly, those vendors they will be reduced.
I think
They will be
they should
reduced.
privatize those pipelines. You understand? If they
I I I
privatize all
I
those
think
pipelines,
I think I agree with you on that too, but not the type of privatization that they did under good old Jonathan.
and
Maybe I'm
Obasanjo.
talking of privilege, the correct one. So uh
All right, let me take you to this space, gentlemen. So I think what we've gathered is that we're all excited about the Dangote refinery. But let me take you to this space. Because what I seem to be noticing, and I'm not quite sure if I'm being too conspiratorial, is that what seems to be happening is that elements of the petitions being filed against Tinubu's certificate of return, elements of them are being adjudicated in different cases all over the country, so that by the time they come to a verdict in the Tinubu space, all of these decisions would have been made. So why am I saying this? It's off the back of this double nomination, Supreme Court to deliver judgment in PDP suit against Tinubu Shetima on May the 26th. So one of the cardinal spaces, of course, that the petition hinges upon is that Shetima had a nomination to be a senator and then subsequently came in as the vice president, and they were accusing him essentially of double dipping. So now that suit, although it's part of the petition, is also a separate lawsuit that have been ongoing. So now they are going to come to a judgment now, 3 days before the inauguration. There's every chance then that they will dismiss this out of hand in a similar manner that they dismissed the idea of live telecasting the proceedings out of hand. So are you of the thought then that a lot of the elements of these cases are already being adjudicated just outside of the petition?
One man.
Yeah.
Well, I think Tulata interjected me. Let me finish on this.
Oh, sorry, Ajaleko, go ahead.
Yeah. So this Dangote, by government estimation, they expect $9 to $10 billion revenue every year, and it's going to the economic benefit for the country is going to be very huge if Nigeria state doesn't mismanage this opportunity, doesn't mismanage the revenue that we're going to be getting from this. It should be able to, put us back on the right track economically and financially as well. So, and for example, last year, imagine how much we'll be saving. Last year, we spent about 23.3 billion for importation of petroleum products, and around 33 million liters. They claim that million liters. They claim that we consume. So this refinery here is going to provide a steady supply of petroleum. So this situation where people don't have, where we run into petroleum shortages most of the time, I think this might put it to an end because the capacity that it's going to refine every day is like 650,000. 650,000, and the government refinery, according to them, is under repair. If those one get back on board during Tinubu's era, it's capable of producing 450,000 450,000 liters as well.
Barrel per day.
450,000 barrels per day. So we are going to find ourselves in a situation where we're going to be having surplus, and we know what that means in terms of economy of buying and selling, supply and demand rather. So when we have
Baba, can you imagine us refining all our production and not even exporting crude, and we exporting only refined products? You make more money by that.
So we have surplus. We'll be able to, you know. So we have more products, so that could force the price down. I don't expect the price to go down now. Surely the price will go up if government stop this. What do you call it? What do you call this subsidy? Once the subsidy ended, the price will go up. Dangote, I don't believe that he will give us. I believe he'll be supplying us, except Nigeria make agreement with him where they will sell to him the crude in naira and he will sell back the product to them in naira. But if they have to sell it to him in dollar, then this is dollarized, sector. So except they have to work out something. But Nigerians should not be too excited thinking that this is going to be the end to our, petroleum problem in that country. The price, we will be ready to pay for the price because this is dollarized.
But Ajale Koko, I think there'll be a marginal reduction in the price.
There's not going to be marginal reduction. The price is going to go up. It's going to go up. There's not going to be reduction from where? Once the subsidy is removed, the price will surely go up. But we are going to enjoy steady supply of this product, and that is the only comfort that we have. At least the product is available, though the price will be high. But once it's available, people will buy it, and the effect on the economy, we all feel it because we know that this petroleum product drive every sector in the economy. It determines the price of what and what because it's a sector that drive everything. There's no way we are going to have reduction in the price. The price will surely go up, but we will enjoy steady supply of the product. And Nigerian being what they are, I mean, once the product is available, Nigeria will buy it, they will pay for it. But when the government come back on stream, the government refinery, yes, we will have more surplus, and maybe by then the forces of demand and supplies will set in and could possibly set down the price a little bit, but the price will not go down. It will go up surely. So, but this is a project that is good for the economy. It's a project that we invite other investors to Nigeria for investment, and for Lagos particularly, it has been able to project Lagos to the whole world. Now that Lagos is a state in Nigeria that is open up for business and particularly for international business, because this refinery is a multinational, it's a world-class refinery. It has project. It's going to Lagos should be able to use the advantage of this refinery to market.
God have left them, and we are the people that God speaks to this day.
Sorry, I wasn't intended to do that. Sorry, carry on.
So
no,
Lagos,
I wanted to play a clip after you finish, but carry on.
So Lagos should be able to use this opportunity to market themselves to the world as a place that is open up for business, and I hope that the whole world is watching this situation, international investors, and they'll be more attracted to Lagos. So Lagos State, in terms of, should not rely on federal government. Though federal government still controls the security, they should do more on security to guarantee security of life and property there. They should give every support to the police and to Dangote refinery as well to succeed, and so that they can use that to market the state and draw more international investors to Lagos. So I want to give a great credit to Tinubu that, Tinubu is not my man, but sometimes we have to give credit to him. If not for his visionary, we won't be celebrating what we are celebrating today. Because after the government, after Obasanjo sold those Port Harcourt refinery to Dangote, and Yar'Adua came to reverse that license, revoke that license. Dangote went to Ondo State. He wanted to set up this refinery in Ondo State. But the people of Ondo State, the community, indigenous people, where he wanted to set up this refinery, they rose up, they kicked against it.
Our rational mind.
And after that, he went to Lagos, and Tinubu welcomed him, and they opened up the place. They created the free trade zone, and that make it possible for him to have what he has today. So I give that credit to Tinubu vision to enable this guy to come and set up this in Lagos State, and I give it to him, but I don't know why it's not there. He should have been there today to deliver his speech, to tell the nation the role.
Hold on. Speculate to that. Why do you think it's not there? Because
for security reason. It's for security reason.
Hold on, Simba. Simba, mute yourself for a moment.
Who is threatening his security?
No. I think it's for ego reasons. Ajande Koko, because there can only be one ego at that event, and that has to be Buhari. Why do you think? Why do you think it wasn't there?
I don't know why it's not there, but everybody can. With the health condition, with his health condition, people can speculate that maybe because of his health. But on the other side, we watched the video when he returned last week. When he returned, he looked fresh. He looked good when he returned from France last week. So we don't really know what happened. Or maybe something else. Maybe he's busy in Abuja. But I think he should have been there. He should have delivered. He should have been there to deliver speech, to state clearly the role that he played, and Lagos State particularly, the role they play to make this happen. So I think he missed that opportunity. I don't know why. Maybe for some reason they know better. So, but I don't think it's good that it didn't appear there. So, but
Ajale Koko,
yeah.
Don't you think you'll be stealing Buhari's glory? Don't you think you'll be stealing Buhari's glory?
Exactly. It will take the shine off the president.
Well, that could be the reason. Maybe he didn't want to. He wanted Buhari to take the whole glory, the whole collation.
Then look at the security implication of putting the the president-elect and the sitting president in the same location. If there's an explosion, then Nigeria is gone.
Okay, you're right. I think that makes sense.
Oshibanjo wasn't there as well. Are we reading anything into that?
So it's a security issue. Do you know that the president and the vice president cannot fly in the same plane?
I think I will agree with you guys that it might be for security.
I said it with one man didn't want to listen to that.
No, I wanted Ajale Koko to not know.
I think I will agree with you guys. It might be for security reasons. It makes a lot of sense that the sitting president and president-elect shouldn't be, you know, in the same place at the same time. We don't know, anything can happen, and so we wouldn't like a situation.
If anything does happen to Buhari, who does power default to, Oshibanjo or Tinubu?
At the moment,
it's Osinbajo.
It's Osinbajo now.
Maybe that promises that the GO made him. Maybe it will still come to pass.
One man. If Buhari mine on the 26th of May, they will swear in Oshibajo the next minute. There will not be a vacuum. Even it's one day to the inauguration of Tinubu. So I don't pray bad for Buhari, but that is the law. Yeah.
Unbelievable. All right, gentlemen. Let me play you a couple of clips, and then I'll ease myself off to hand over to Thomas. So firstly, around this space, they're going to make a judgment on Chetima's double nomination on the 26th of May. So if they are going to make that judgment on the 26th of May, then there's every confidence that they're not going to strike him off the ticket, because then that cancels the whole ticket completely. So that question is going to be answered outside of the presidential tribunal, which then narrows everything now to that 25% in Abuja space, because that 25% seems to be the only space now that they're holding on to. All manners of persons running commentaries, but this person now, she has come out of her hiatus to give us her thoughts. Listen to this.
Yes. First, you have the highest number of votes. Again, not the majority, because sometimes people confuse that. Majority means over 50%. Highest means even if you win by one vote. It doesn't necessarily have to be 50%. Yes, it can be one vote ahead. So the highest number of votes, that's the first condition. The second condition is that you must win 25% votes across 2/3 of Nigeria's 36 states, which is 24 states, plus FCT. It is an and FCT.
You must win FCT.
You must win at least 25% in FCT. Okay. So even if you win those 24 states, you have 25%, but you don't get 25% in FCT, there's a problem.
Wow. But that has just been an added one. That has just been included.
That is your constitution. That is the constitution. That is your constitution. And I'll give you the section of the constitution so you can go and check. That's your constitution.
That's the constitution.
Yeah, that's your constitution.
Well, Emmanuel, yes. I mean, it is 87 million, right?
Yes.
That's the number.
So just for people who are watching, section, for those checking who want to go and look at it, section 134 of the 1999 constitution, which talks about second round and third round and all of that.
Section
so we could take 134. 134. So we could technically go to a third round, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yes. So if your first round doesn't produce a winner,
so first round, you are the winner. You have the most votes, and you've gotten more than 50% in.
No, first round you win outright if you get the most votes and you have your spread.
Okay, and then this.
If nobody gets it and you still have popular votes, you don't win it.
Does that apply to the second person that comes into follows you?
So the second person is decided based on whether they win majority votes in majority states, and that's over 50%.
Majority votes in majority states. Okay.
Yes,
okay.
Right. So those two go to a second round. The conditions are exactly the same required of the second round. You must win majority votes and also have the spread.
But this time it's just two parties.
Yes, just two parties. If at the end of that you still don't have a winner, then you go into a third round where a simple majority will determine the president. So the requirement for spread is removed when you get to the third round.
My people, the clip you just listened to was made on the very day of the presidential election.
Right, we don't want to hear his commentaries, but when I saw that, it actually struck me. The one thing that I learned that I did not know before, I won't say I learned it because I have to double check just to be sure. But what Kadira was saying there was that in addition to that, when you go to the second round, the same criteria still applies. You have to score the 25 in 24 and then plus Abuja, as she said it. And if you still don't meet that, then you have to then go to a third round where simple majority then just carries through. So I never knew that was the case, and that doesn't make any sense at all. You know, as did everything she said, that didn't make any sense at all. So that struck me. What also struck me as well, this somewhat commentary from from Simon Ekpa. So let me play this as well, just to lay the backdrop for Thomas to take over.
These people, God have left them, and we are the people that God speaks to these days. God have left them, because how can Adeboye wake up and say Tinubu, God is going to use Tinubu to, to fix Nigeria? How, how come? Now let me tell you what is happening today. Expose how Tinubu are gathering criminals to run for the Nigeria he want to run. Of course, we are not part of them. From the 29th of May, while they are doing their shenanigans in Abuja, Biafrans are packing their bags. I am telling you the fact. And anybody that stays anywhere in the north, from Biafra land, if you are a Biafran, you stay in Lagos, you stay in northern Nigeria, you are on your own. I am telling you the fact. After 29th of this month, believe me, anywhere you are in Nigeria as a Biafran, believe me, you are on your own. Our resources will be only made available to protect those that are in Biafra territory. We are not going to protect you in Lagos. We are not going to protect you in Meduguri. We are not going to protect you in Kano. I am telling you the fact. Our resources will be made available to protect those in Biafra land. I will make sure that from the 29th day of this month, we are going to chase away military from Biafra land. I am telling you, every Nigerian military will be chased away from Biafra land. Every Nigerian police will be chased away in Biafra land. We are going to chase them from barrack to barrack, from their headquarters to headquarters, until no atom of any Nigeria security will be left in Biafra territory. And for that reason, if you are in Lagos, here today, Biafra will not protect you in Lagos. We will not protect you in Kano. We will not protect you in Meduguri. You are going to be protected in Biafra land. Those who come back will guarantee their security in Biafra land. Let it not be said that you didn't hear it, this announcement. Because 29th of May, by the time you start crying for help, we will not be there.
All right. So that's Simon Ekpa, as you know him. So apart from the fact that he was launching at Pastor Adeboye, the overseer of the Redeemed Church, who was invited prayer for the success of the Tinubu administration. So he launches at him for that. But then he's saying they are going to chase the military from cantonment to cantonment to barracks out of the southeast. So, of course, you are not going to chase them with a broom, of course. So that's the language of violence right there. But then, just to show how irresponsible this guy is making these commentaries just at the back of the attacks on the United States convoy in somewhere in Anambra State, where he is in focus, by the way, for that. And then he continues in this language of violence. So is he trying to push very hard into that Nnamdi Kanu space? That's the question. So let me play you this final clip now. So this final clip speaks to now the goings on in a Labour Party. So who wears the crown is the hint, because that's the question really in Labour Party, isn't it really? Who wears the crown? Several people jostling for it and several people claiming legitimacy to the crown. Here is the latest debutant who comes into that space.
I, as the authentic national chairman of Labour Party, being the man who is former deputy national chairman and now acting national chairman, the only authentic, every other one is fake. Abure is fake. Lamidu Apapa is fake. Because Lamidu cannot emerge in illegality. Lamidu emergence would have been better if there was no consent judgment, if there was no Kalisu Sokafo existing. Lamidu will emerge. But as long as Kalisu Sokafo exists, as long as the consent judgment exists, Abure is illegal. Abure is not a chairman. Lamidu is illegal. Lamidu does not exist. The only exists national chairman, acting national chairman, is Kalisu Sokafo. And I haven't said that. Let it be, let everybody know that I said, I have ordered, which is the paper I have here. This paper has been filed. They filed this paper today.
And this paper, my prayers, my beautiful prayers to the court is that Abure, that is, as long as Abure is not a national chairman, as long as in constitution of Labour Party, that an acting national secretary cannot be a chairman. That was all Abure has done. Everything from A to Z. I don't want to know, but I know that he said he did convention, he did a special convention, he did primaries, he did this and did that. He has no powers to do that. For that reason, court should nullify all of them. And court should take my list because I have a list. I believe in rule of law. They know that.
All right. So that's the Callistos or whatever his name is. The latest persons taking claim. In fact, the theater of the absurd, farrago of nonsense. You look for the appropriate metaphor. The whole place is a joke. That Labour Party now. Anyway, it's going to fade out soon. We all know that. Let me acknowledge the super chats that have come in. Crown came in. Alexander Gomez, as you know, Ayo, as you all know, often does, if not always does. Prince Daddy, who was slowly joining that crowd with some regularity. Liz Z, only ready to congratulate Dangote. Nigerian Prince, who whenever he turns up usually does that, turned up today and did that twice. So thank you, Nigerian Prince. So many princes on the platform, we don't even know who is who. We have Adewale, we have Prince Daddy, we have Babati, who is a prince, we have a Nigerian Prince. So you know that Nigerian Prince, maybe it's a name you should drop, because that used to be the old school 419 thing that they used to say.
Àwọn ọmọ ọba gan ti pọ̀ ju àwa aráàlú lọ.
Look at that. I am a prince too, by the way, both maternally and paternally. I think I've showed you my beads before.
Jealous of all the princes.
Ẹ̀yin ọmọ ọba ẹ ti pọ̀ ju aráàlú lọ, kí ló dé?
And as an Oyo prince, so that I money title of our party, if I stamp my feet on the ground,
let's not start this on your
yes, and at Bafam, the last person to do the first person actually to do that. So thank you to those. And of course, we must always document Ayo, who does as he always does. So there is Ayo keeping the coffee space 100. So there is Ayo doing as he always does every time he turns up. So that's Ayo right there. So thank you. Keep them coming. As I hand over to Thomas now, the Abacha style of Thomas.
Let's now go into the middle.
Yes. Look at that. Attention, everybody. File in another manner. Yes. All right, Thomas.
Everybody hold on. Everybody hold on.
When I say hold on, Thomas,
please hold on. Please.
Thomas, acknowledge yourself so I can dip out. Look at that. Thomas, I like Bagbo.
Double wahala for Labour Party.
One man, can I speak on that Kadara whatever?
Yes, pick it up from there because it's getting somewhat convoluted, that space. And for all of the nuisance that the petition is, the one thing that I am looking forward to is a full, and I hope it gets to the Supreme Court, a full and final verdict on that 25% or not, so that it is.
But I want to ask you a question about this judgment. Is a Supreme Court judgment? Is there any court judgment on this before they go to the Supreme Court?
Which judgment?
This one that they are going to deliver on 26.
No. The one they are going to deliver on the 26th is to do with is to do with
Double
Shettima.
nomination.
Yeah, double. Yeah,
There was a
It's
court
a
judgment
Supreme Court
in favor.
judgment.
yes,
Yeah,
it's
there was
going
a
to
court
be.
judgment in favor, and they appealed. So
Wait, has appeal court already judged on it?
I think they have
Yes.
passed. Yeah.
Okay.
What was the judgment?
It was in favor now. See, Shetima, that thing will not hold.
The case is done there.
Uphold the
The
previous
objection is
judgment.
still
The
holding
case
now.
is already done and dusted. So
So why this thing? I don't get this. What is the believe right?
they just want to
Uh,
try.
of it, attorney. It's very rare that the Supreme Court overturns a verdict of the appeal court. Usually, they just I'm not sure that it happens in many instances.
Try your luck, Ni.
Say obedient industry is a big one. So people will try to maximize the benefits.
So,
Profit.
So that's it.
So what happens to that space once Tinubu is declared? I want
All of them will become
But,
jobless.
but
No,
I
no, no,
think
no.
by
Some of them will
26,
still
if they
push.
deliver this judgment by 26 and is in favor of Tinubu, that means everything is done and dusted. They should just strike out every other thing. Because
yeah,
this one that Kadara is talking about, I don't know in what capacity is he talking that, and she was talking emphatically as if she's a lawyer, and people are listening to her.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
I was just, and she was talking. That was what your constitution said. That means me too. I can go anywhere and be talking, and people will give me recognition.
He has microphone now.
No, that's why people like Adira they want to send lawyers packing that they don't have any other business. Anyway, Simba, based on what you said, once the judgment is done, the obedience pay will be diversified again. People will keep pushing until they can get the maximum. See, it is tough to make money outside there, right? And people will do anything. They will do a lot of propaganda. You see a lot of people giving statement that are not factual just to attract revenue and some other things. So don't expect the space to die even in the next 4 years. That's just my opinion. I can guarantee
Ola, I've always maintained that space is going to transmute into the Biafra narrative of the Gen Zs. You know how they used to pass the Biafra storyline down the generational line up to this Gen Z, this now new generation of obedience. So this is now going to be their storyline of how they won an election, and this guy called Tinubu cheated them, and that's going to be the next 50 years, I suspect.
Exactly. The story will be how he stole their mandate, and that's why that I cannot give credit to this type of forum enough. That like I said, people will say, "Oh, they've gathered there, they are saying rubbish." Look, a forum like this is so good, and like I think in the future, people will try to analyze how future like this try to douse and try to diffuse or dilute all those kind of propaganda being spread about. Is it not a surprise to you that in Nigeria today, some people still believe that Jubril is the one still running us, even as we speak now, even despite trying to fight for Obi, it is Jubril that we hand over power to.
There's a guy called I say there's a guy, you know him, of course, Professor Data O. Still till today, he's still insisting that Buhari is in a shallow grave. We saw him in Lekki today, but he's still in a shallow grave. It's Jubril. It was Sudani.
So that's why this industry will never die, honestly. It will never die. People will enhance the industry.
They will say Tinubu's from Guinea now. It's from Guinea, Sudan, Guinea something. They will find some way to make it like a
They'll find him a name. I wonder what name they'll come up with for him after they put him in the shallow grave.
That means Zulu from Guinea. That means Zulu will be from Guinea.
You see all this type of story tomorrow. Okay, you see a lot of it. You see the Obasanjo is an Igbo man today to some people, whether you like it or not. It's an Igbo man. You can't say anything. Ilorin is not a Yoruba man as far as some people are concerned. And there are historians about this, not a joke. Serious people that you think that, when you see these people, they are authority in their profession, in the academia, and they will be telling you all this kind of propaganda.
Do you know my concern? In the next 40 years, this thing might still that they robbed one Igbo man of his elections in the next, if care is not taken.
If whether care is taken or not, it's going to be the I was watching Rudolph's platform on Sunday, and then there was this chap that came in from the north, and he was trying to talk them through what happened, and then there was some guy in dreadlocks, and he was saying, "But you know they stole it from us," and that guy was saying, "How do you know they stole it from you?" But the authority, because that guy was saying, "You are abroad, I am abroad. How do you know anything?" He wouldn't have it. But the authority with which that guy was pushing at the northerner, it just made me realize that they are not even trying to chance their hand. They actually believe what they are saying, which is more disturbing. You know, but they actually believe it.
Right, but when they tell stories to their children and their grandchildren down the road, because I've heard stories from people that were born in America, or the people were born in America, and when they see things that their parents told them in America about the Igbo land and what happened in the war, you just shake it like, what the hell are you talking about?
Babati, thank you for saying it. And when I mentioned that Peter Obi is the Awolowo of many people, I think Zita attacked me. You can see that is exactly what's going to happen. Anyway, you guys carry on.
What are we making of Simon Ipa? That guy always confuses me because I don't know what he's actually wanting, especially off the back of what just happened to the American convoy. For him now to be speaking the language of violence still, when they are trying to wrap him into the narrative of what happened to that American convoy. Is this guy? Is he on a death wish or something? This guy, is he on a what's going on? Does he want to join?
This guy needs psychiatric assessment. He's not a normal person, because whatever he's saying today to me is rubbish. Well, because I can't imagine, because to me whatever he's saying doesn't make sense to me. The Igbo people should move. They should all go to the east, and he's saying it in the comfort of his home in Finland. There, I don't know on what basis is he saying this. Are they going to wage war against the Nigerian government that all Igbo should move back to the Biafra land, or what? I don't understand.
And if they all do, what are they going to sell to themselves? I mean, at some point, if we are doing the same job, if we move to the same place, who are we selling to? It's a market-driven economy now. You sell where the market is, not where you just want to be because you are Igbo. No, you go to where the market is to sell. So if people should move to the southeast, okay, what are they selling to? Themselves? It doesn't make any sense. I don't get all this.
No, they will not listen to him. I'm very sure they will not. It's just a non-entity just exercising his mouth. It's just...
If you removed Lagos from the southeast economy, it will collapse.
Is there any economy in the southeast?
Why would you encourage them to live where they make their money? Because
one man, let me tell you, even the Onisha market, the Aba market, are being patronized from people from other parts of the country, not from people from the east. What is the population? You know, I kept saying, what is the population of the east?
No, they are large. They have a large population.
I'm telling you, they are the smallest and this in size and even in population in that enclave where they are.
No, they may be the smallest in land mass, but not in people.
Sorry, can you tell us what is the interest of Finland for not releasing this man to Nigeria? I mean, why are they holding him back? What can't they just send this guy back to Nigeria? It's done enough damage now. I mean, I don't get what Finland is actually gaining from his spewing this nonsense for the country, to be honest with you.
Babati, his people will be the one to pick him up eventually. Just watch it. His people will be the one to pick him up.
But he has caused more than enough damage for them to be looking at him.
That's what will push them. Why I pick this out is they should look at Warri today. Look at what Warri was before now. Warri was an oil city, and then the people there started saying we are the one. Ijo is fighting Ijekiri is fighting.
Yes.
And then so much fight. Now, if you go to Warri, only Okada, Shell has moved on.
Desolate city. Just
They
let's take
abandoned
it.
that estate. That estate looks like you are abroad. Anytime you go there, all those big estates, they are gone. Now they are regretting it. Just wait. They will be the ones. That is will be the one to regret this thing they are doing.
You know, if you look at all of the wealthiest people from the southeast, 80% of them, they actually made their money from Lagos. They did.
Is it only
No,
Lagos?
one man. You
They are
can't say
everywhere.
80% in Lagos.
They are
They're
Which
everywhere
wealthy
now.
people?
Abuja,
they're everywhere.
Kano,
Abuja,
abroad.
in fact, even they're everywhere.
One man, be careful. They're the one that beat Lagos, so don't say that.
No,
No, no,
no, but one man. Are you adding
what
the
one
people
man
from
is saying.
Delta to the wealthy people? If you remove people from Delta to the wealthy people, from the wealthy people, they have only very few wealthy people there. Oh. Remove people like Tony Elumelu, remove people like Jimovia, remove people like this guy.
Jimovia is an Yoruba man. He's not even Delta
No,
Igbo.
If you
it's not.
remove
It's not
is
Robo. It's
Ika,
Agbo.
is Ika,
It's from
is Agbo.
Ika. It's Ika.
So
Ika,
if you
It's
okay,
remove
Ika.
all those,
okay.
if you remove all those Ika guys, nothing is left of any wealthy anything. No, just check it
And they
out.
don't
No,
even
now,
What
recognize
about the
them.
Patrick,
mention your okay?
Patrick, that's not true though. There are many people from Inewi that are
Hierarchy
rich.
billionaires in that place. You remove
No,
all those
they are,
Delta
they
guys.
are, they are. There are many
Can,
rich
can,
people from the
can
south.
can you name one outside of Allen Oyema?
Not this guy that owns Seplat, that runs Seplat is one of them. That yellow guy, what's his name again? There's a yellow guy, is one of the richest there. He owns oil companies
That
across
own
West
MTN and
Africa.
Diamond.
No, not that one. Not that one. This guy runs oil companies in West Africa, and he has a lot of oil blocks in West African countries.
Uba.
No, not
No
Uba.
Uba, no Uba. I forgot his name.
The
But
only rich
Seplat is
ones
one
there
of
are
them. Seplat.
Coast Charis, Ojikalu. Those are the ones I can see.
No, those are the
Atoeze,
legacy names. There's still no.
Atoeze, Wayawu.
There's still a bunch of. There's still a bunch of them. There's still a bunch. I mean, there are many rich people.
Can we make an unofficial list of the richest people in Nigeria? That list will look different from what we have right now. The unofficial, unreported funds. Who has the most money?
I think we are looking at Babangida, aren't we? I'll be surprised.
It's Hausa and Yoruba. If you have unofficial list.
On the average, Southwest, on the average. On the average.
Unofficial. Okay.
Officially, however you want to measure
Officially,
it.
unofficial, it's Southwest. So.
Southwest.
The top 10 richest Igbo men in 2023. We have Cletus Ibeto.
Ibeto is the name I was trying to remember. Ibeto is the guy I was trying to remember.
That one that
Thank
has
you.
Cement and oil and whatever.
Yes.
No, wait. No. Ibeto is the cement guy. Sorry, that's not the guy I'm trying to remember. Ibeto is the cement guy.
Emeka Ofo.
No.
Emeka Ofo. He makes his money from government.
Rochas Okorocha.
App like he has like this blockchain kind of thing.
Innocent Chukuma.
But that's it.
That's not so. No, that's not one of them. Well, no. Oh my God, what's the name of this guy?
Ifechukwu Onyama, then Oji Uzokalu.
That list is not legit. They didn't even mention that Seplat guy in that list that you talk about, and that's one of the wealthiest guys.
Maybe he's not as rich.
No, he's rich. He's a silent guy. It's not everybody that makes noise. He's a very wealthy guy.
Is he Otoizi?
No, it's not one of those ones.
Kulata, see the way we are struggling to even put them together. If I tell you mention Yoruba now, on your fingertips, you can give me 20.
No, I can mention the South, but I don't. I mean, nobody sits down to be thinking. I mean, this is the list of rich
even
people.
Northerner, I don't have to think twice to give you Northerner, pam, like that.
But gentlemen, if we're talking about that, the unofficial list,
there's another one.
God have left them.
If we're talking about the unofficial list, are we looking outside of Babangida to see who the richest Nigerian is?
No,
So we
those
don't want
ones
to
cannot be
all those.
classified as rich
We
now.
are like Forbes, so we are not considering all those
Those
ones.
ones are criminals. Let's talk about normal people.
But
Oja,
what of this
ABC
guy?
Ojiako is the guy
What,
that owns Seplat. Or ABC
okay.
Ojiako.
What about
What
the
of
guy
this guy?
that
What of
owns
this guy in?
that owns Sparkle? That
What
Igbo
of
guy that owns Sparkle.
what
What's his
of
name?
this guy
Sparkle.
on?
Yeah, the
Is
guy.
it Heathrow
No,
Airport or
and
which?
this the guy also the guy is
Is that
Ogunlesi.
is he not richer than Dangote, Papa?
No.
No.
You think so?
It's not.
No.
It's not.
Àwọn olówó Wall Street.
Wall Street go
okay,
Dangote. You
okay,
understand
guys.
Dangote?
Yeah, wait.
Eh?
His name is Uzoma Doze. About $3 billion dollars.
Pascal Dozier's son.
Yeah.
So sorry, Babati. Thomas Shoto, I'm saying. Are you there now? Thomas
is not back.
He told me he was.
Thomas, I like backbone. You didn't
Mo
put his
lọ
name.
wọnú fridge ni. I racked the fridge. I'm
All
here.
right. All right. Thank you, gentlemen. Let me ease myself out to let Dewale and Bishop in. So thank you, gentlemen. Thomas, over to you.
Uzoma.
Yeah.
Sorry, Leo Stan AK. Leo Stan is also very rich.
His name is Uzoma. He owns Sparkle.
Uzoma Doze is the son of Pascal Doze. Doze Diamond Bank.
Yeah, they have him at about $3 billion now. That is
No.
That's let's be away with all those billionaires. Let's discuss the topic of the day, man.
But Leo Stan AK is a quiet one though. Leo Stan.
Stanley, yeah, that guy that owns Xenox.
Xenox, and also the guy that runs that car dealership. What's his name again? Oh my God.
Coach
Charis. Cosmas Maduka.
Maduka, yeah, Cosmas.
They are very rich.
What of Peter Obi? You didn't add that one too. Very rich.
What of Patrick and Kulata?
Yeah, they have money. I have done some.
We don't get money.
I have done some work on those guys. K is a millionaire.
Those are
we don't get money
in Nigeria.
K has money. K has money.
Patrico and Kulata, those are torí ẹ lọ ṣe mọ gbogbo orúkọ ẹ nípa àwọn méjì kan ló ń dárúkọ wọn.
Ṣé tó bá mọ àwa náà máa dolówó ní abolówó yọ. Abolówó yọ àwa náà máa
olówó igbó olówó ìkéyìgà.
Oh my God.
Ẹ tó bá báyọ̀ yọ náà máa ní tiẹ̀.
Lágbára lọ.
Yeah. So I hello guys. I have one man has lined up some videos for us to talk about. So who is really speaking? Because I stepped out from my computer.
The stage.
Yeah. So continue. Yeah.
Those Samuel Epa, well, we should not be surprised of what Samuel Epa is doing. He's doing his job. This is a Biafran agitator. It's not new to us. They will always come out against Nigerian state. So, and
as one man shared the video of Samuel Ekpa.
Oh yeah, we watched it already.
He did. Oh yeah, that's all right. Yeah, so, go on.
We shouldn't be surprised at what he's saying. Agitation here and there does not stop Nigerian states from doing what they want to do. No agitation will stop the swearing in of Tinubu. So all his threat and call on Igbo to return home. I'm not sure that Igbos doing their businesses outside Igbo land. I'm not sure if they even listen to them anymore. We should yesterday, if you can hear and try to understand everything he was saying yesterday.
But Ajale Koko, why are we even bothered? Shebi Simon Ekpa has declared himself the Prime Minister of Biafra land. So
you see what everybody in that country has been pushed to the wall by Buhari's mismanagement of the economy. Nobody really have the money. Everybody are going through hardship, economic hardship, pains and suffering. So everybody is looking forward to Tinubu to come and start putting in place some policy that can usher in, a new economic, a kind of new economic relief for the people, a kind of opportunity that will open, economic opportunities, and that is what everybody is looking for, including Igbo people. You can hear Kane is lamenting yesterday that, well, this one, if they give it to Buhari, I mean, if the Supreme Court rule in favor.
But Ajay Koko, are you including obedience in that Igbo, or excluding the obedience?
Look, those obedient that are doing their own online, they don't represent most of the people outside that are not online. They don't represent them. Those ones are just they are agitators as well. So, but the people that are running their businesses in Alaba Market and other places, they don't get time for that because they want to move on. They want prosperity, economic prosperity to come back so that you can continue to enjoy a better life and their economic prosperity for their businesses. That is what they are all looking for. Kane was telling us yesterday that if Obi couldn't get it, after the Supreme Court didn't rule in his favor, they want Tinubu to succeed so that this country, I mean, they can have, enjoy better governance that can usher in economic prosperity for all of us. So those Samuel Ekpa, they will not stop. They will keep on doing what they are doing. I don't think anybody should. They are agitators, so let them continue. It is Nigerian state.
Ajale Koko, I played audio yesterday. Did you listen to the audio?
Oh.
You didn't. You left. Can I just give you that audio in just a second?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Where is the? Oh, where is it now? Okay.
Yes, I'm playing it now.
With whatever decision this President
I'll start again.
administration will take come May 29, for me, it's not a treasonable offense. It is a decision to disagree with whatever decision this President Muhammadu Buhari's administration will take come May 29. If they are in one side forming their government of Ahmed Bola Tinubu as president, we will be in the other side forming a government that will declare a winner for 2023 presidential election, which we already have the result. We have the result because we have agents scattered across Nigeria. It's going to be peaceful. We are going to announce the result, announce the winner, and declare the winner our own president. So it will be the president of the Nigerian masses. Because we have totally rejected the result provided by INEC as fake and false. So practically, come May 29, wherever we are going to do it, we are going to declare the winner of the Beavers. The winner is presented by the Beavers as president of Nigeria, as president of the Nigerian masses. And we will adhere to whatever the law says. It's not treasonable, and the fact remains that the right thing is being done. We are not fighting anybody. We are doing it peacefully. And if the president does not want to, give us that request, it's a simple thing. He comes up and says, "My children, as your father, we don't want the interim government. This is what we want." And we will obey. But for now, we'll keep demanding, and we'll keep demanding the release of the results given by the Beavers that have stated that somebody has won that election, and that election result must be counted. Thank you so much.
Ajay Koko, let me just build it up for you to know who is speaking. These are some youths, rascal youths from obedient quarters, called a world conference of the newsmen. This is a video because I can't upload videos. It's only one man that can do it. That's why I'm giving you the audio. So on this video, we have AIT. I can see the mic of AIT. We have Channels TV. And I can see ITV. Somebody said it's TV, is a TV from, is a news from Edo State yesterday. So these are the people, they say you listen to them in their own words. So by May 29, you are having two presidents. So they will declare Peter Obi as the president in one side, and Nigeria will declare Tinubu on one side. So we are going to have two presidents come May 29. So listen to them, is in their own words, so that is not mine. So what do you take to corroborate the question I was asking you earlier on? Thank you.
Thomas, you see, the Constitution of Nigeria guarantee every Nigerian that right to freedom of speech. So when people are expressing what is guaranteed in the Constitution as their right, we shouldn't see them as enemy of the country. If on May 29, or let's say after May 29, after Buhari, Tinubu has been sworn in, and then Obi and his team now go ahead and declare themselves as another president, that is when they will get in trouble. But when they are talking, just talking, it doesn't mean that they are enemy of the country, as far as I'm concerned. You see, under democratic rule, we should be able to, respect everybody's opinion, view, expression should be respected. And that is what democracy, that is what, that's what the principle of democracy, that's what we enjoy in democracy. Democracy does not allow the stifle of voices of opposition. So, to me, I just see it as them expressing their rights.
Are you not seeing it as a threat to the nation?
It's not a threat. They didn't carry up arms. They sat down and they were just talking. It's not a threat until when they carried out.
Are you not seeing it? It's insightful.
It's well to some. Yeah, they are not directing it at any group of people that, so people, although we are ready, we are going to, our principal is ready. If Obi had been one of them making this statement, then we can say, okay, this man is trying to cause some kind of, but Obi is not there. They are just talking. They are just ordinary people like me and you that can just as the same way we are doing here. We're talking whatever we like to talk. So that is just that is what they are doing. The security forces should not go after them. Nobody should go after them. It's democracy. People should enjoy their freedom of speech. So until when they eventually carry out that action with Obi among them saying I'm the
but
then that is
when before committing a crime, if you have intention, you can be prosecuted for just having that intention, even you have not carried out the act.
How would they determine my intention?
Do you know they charge people for attempted murder, even though you have not committed the that as well?
If they charge somebody for attempted murder and they go to court, the court, if they can't have any proof to justify that charges, that person, they will let him go. So, security.
Barrister Thomas, this your own law negate as you. You see, the attempted murder you think about, it doesn't mean that when someone say, "Oh, I want to do this," maybe the person is trying to do that act, and maybe the victim escape or some people rescue. So you have evidence that the person is attempting, not by saying the speech. You know, one thing about this environment is this: if you go to police station and go and confess to a crime, police will not necessarily automatically arrest you just because you confess you make a confession to a crime. They will still have to investigate and prove it that you truly committed that crime. So that's how funny the law can be. So, Barrister Thomas, thank you. Egbo, continue.
But Ola, I said they charge you. I don't say convict you. That's what I said.
Okay, can you charge someone for attempted murder when the person just make a speech? I've never seen when it was done. I've never seen where it was done.
Hey, Thomas, can I come in real quick?
Yes, of course. Yeah, it's free for everybody to chime in.
Yeah. I was watching a television whereby this man walked up to a policeman and confessed that he had just killed somebody, and the policeman just told him to put his hands behind his back and put a handcuff on him. Okay, so if somebody walks up to you and confessed that they've committed murder, I mean, you have to take it seriously because it's the word of their own mouth. Of course, they have to still make the investigation to make sure that, hey, it did happen and not just throw the person in jail, but they still have to take action about it. Yeah.
That's correct, Prince Daddy. I agree with your statement. That's what I'm saying. They will still have to investigate, not just by the word of your mouth. So when you say someone attempted murder, the person must be seen trying to do that thing, not when you just say some people just say somewhere that I want to do, and the next thing you not take him. No, that's the speech.
Well, so where is you have to draw a line for between free speech and threatening statements or words. Really, free speech. Okay, for example, you watch all the time in America. It's not this people send email or make comments to other students that, hey, they're gonna bring a gun to school and shoot up the school. Well, the school don't go say, well, that's that students. That's John's free speech. He can say whatever he wants. They take real drastic actions. Okay, to make sure that if it was kidding or if truly was going to carry out his intentions. So they take it seriously. It depends on the nature of the speech and by whom. Okay, by who the person is that's making that comment. Now, somebody said earlier, if Peter B had been the one making that statement, of course we're going to take it really seriously. But these people talking, I'm not sure I know these people. I know who they are. That's one thing also, but still, it doesn't mean that the DSS or the police should not be vigilant and take it seriously what people are saying. Of course, it can be overwhelming and a lot of
My
resources.
brother, we know who they are. They are on tape. They are on video. They can be picked
I
up.
don't know. Are they politicians or prominent people or I don't know who they are.
No, I said wayward, obedient youth.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, those people. I mean, so these people and many other people saying it. See, the DSS or the police don't have that capacity or the resources to pursue all those people. It's going to be too much, burden on a system, right? So what do? They have to be strategic about it. Okay, that's what they can do and make sure. Okay, they protect the assets or the people that the threats may be against.
Should they be arrested, in your own view?
I think they should be looked
for questioning. Or call for questioning.
Oh yeah, yes, absolutely, yes, absolutely. I think they should be called for questioning, just like they did to FKK, right? Or Fanny Kennedy, FFK. He also made some incendiary comments about things, and the DSS called him into account. So these people, if they can fish him out and try to see where they're coming from or what the threat is all about, I think they should. It doesn't mean they should just throw them in jail, but yeah.
Okay, so
sorry, can I say one thing quickly?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Hello, Thomas, are you there?
Go ahead, Bishop. Can you hear? Bishop.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I don't know if anybody's hearing me.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, I just wanted to say I don't think they should be arrested. I don't think they should be invited. I think the National Security Advisor, on the back of the statement he made a couple of weeks ago, excuse me, should just reiterate his statement that any conduct before, during, or after the swearing in, any conduct that could threaten public peace will not be tolerated. Arresting them is just giving them too much value and the rest. I think I saw the video, and some of them even want to be arrested so that they can make more noise and the rest and hit up the police. I will say, let them not be arrested. Let the National Security Advisor or just reiterate what they have said earlier on. You can make your peaceful protest, you can say whatever, but any conduct that is likely to lead to the breach of the peace will be dealt with. You know, so if at that point they now go a step further to go ahead and do what they say they are doing, now they are ring leaders, or all of them can now be arrested and made to, you know, to answer for whatever they have done. But having said that, there are different offenses that people could be charged with. There is conspiracy. The fact that it's more than one person, there are a group of persons, they are already, because there's conspiracy is already established to commit felony. Even people that will say, I'm not conspiring with them, there is accessory after the fact. People that know that they are planning something, even though you are not part of them, but you are aware of it, you partook in the dissemination of the something, you could be arrested for accessory after the fact to commit, felony. So there's quite a number of things that they can be arrested for. But I would say, for now, don't arrest them. Let me quickly add on the video of the Kadaria Ahmed. Last week when you were discussing this, I was on the listening side. I sent something to one man on his WhatsApp page. That is what section 299 of the Constitution of the Federal Republic say. And I would really like us to read that section if you have access to it, because it directly addresses what section 134 is saying, that for the avoidance of doubt, the status of the FCT does not confer any political advantage. That's according to the Constitution. Any political advantage on Abuja, or is it so? Citizens of Abuja are also a group of persons believing that they have super votes, or that they can that the vote of Abuja or Abuja citizens or individuals or residents is more important than votes of other people. I think it's a misplaced something. So Kadaria is just expressing her opinion. She's not a lawyer. She's not an expert in that field. And as far as I'm concerned, it's just one of those very spurious opinion that opinions have been expressing all the while.
Okay.
In fact, I'm about to relocate to Abuja now so that I can become
a superwoman being super Nigerian.
Yes.
You can be a super voter. Super voter.
But Agale Koko, look at that Kadara. See how he was analyzing that thing as if he's a constitutional lawyer. He was saying it like these people say, I don't understand.
Look, in a democratic setting, people will say whatever they like, and democracy has given us so much. The organ of government that are well separated, that function separately from each other. We have legislature, we have executive, we have judiciary. So everything that anything that anybody is saying outside the judiciary now, that is handling the petition by the Obis and Atiku, they are just talking rubbish. Anybody say, Tinubu is not because he didn't win 25%, so he cannot be sworn in. And people of Tinubu saying that, oh, this and that. Everybody is just talking gibberish. The ruling that will come out from the judiciary, this appeal court and the Supreme Court, that is what I don't care about. Anybody just speaking to their own sentiments, political sentiment. That is what we are seeing in Nigeria now. So until when judiciary finally come out with their own, decisive position in line with the law, in line with the constitution, that is when everything will be clear to everybody. It's not clear to us. We don't know our constitution. Everybody, even some of the lawyers that are even signed, they don't even understand it. We have seen some of the sons saying that
But Adale Koko, that is why, sorry for cutting you, that is why I would love Peter Obi to go to court, so at least Supreme Court can, continue. So Supreme Court should affirm this Abuja 25, so we won't have any problem about it anymore.
Yeah.
Like, what do you think?
Yeah, that is it. It's in court. Obi is a law-abiding man. He has followed the law in pursuing his political career and challenging the Tinubu victory, which he feels is not appropriate. So he has followed. He's a law-abiding Nigerian. It's all these people that lawless people that are making this noise everywhere. They want to on 29. Obi will never make such statement. Obi will never make such statement.
Or don't you think, Adale Koko, he should be distancing himself, or what do I mean? Just I don't know how you even say it. Like this press. The audio I just show you now. It was video. I told you some television that are there. So it's not they are doing it under the table. So why don't you think he should be distancing himself or condemning all those things? What do you think? So that people will know he's not the one sending these people out to go and be talking all this rubbish.
It's good for all this guy making noise. Is good for Obi, whether we like it or not. It's good for his narrative, because his narrative is that Tinubu did not win. His narrative is that they should, he didn't use the word cancel, they should notify the election result and give the victory to him. So when you have the supporter chanting in this direction, it's good for him. It's good for what he's pursuing. So he cannot stop them. He can never tell them that, don't do this, because that is what keeps the energy in the campaign that they won the election. That is what keeps it going. That is that is what energizes their support base the more. That is what keeps them standing across the world, not only in Nigeria, even outside Nigeria. So, but Obi, as a law-abiding man, he stands strictly, follow the law, file his petition, waiting for the judiciary to deliver their judgment. He never said anything. He never said, "Oh no, if Tinubu, if they should swear in Tinubu, I will declare." He never said so. So we should not see Obi as, we should see him as a lawless man. He's following the law. It's these guys that are badly bitter for the defeat of Obi that are just expressing their anger. This is anger, and it is normal in politics. We saw what happened in the United States when Trump was defeated. Anger. Trump supporters were angry around the country, and that is why they carried out what they did in January 6th. We saw it. Everybody watched it all over the world. We saw the action they carried out in Washington. So it's anger. So, but I believe that when the court affirmed Tinubu's victory, the tribunal that is handling it now, and the judiciary, if judiciary affirm it as well, I believe that Obi will congratulate Tinubu. He will congratulate him.
I disagree with you.
Because they are
why did I disagree with you? Do you know? I think Obi is not. He is not in his right sense to make some, because of his movement. He is not a free man to make some statement or make some move, not considering the obedient reaction. Don't you think that is just my view?
Well,
Obi is a box up man into a corner. He can't do some things because of the mob of the obedience.
Well, you might be right, Thomas. I will not say you are wrong. You might be right, because we have seen cases when these people did wrong, the way they abuse and threw some rain some curses on Wole Soyinka and Ooni of Ife and all these people. Obi defended them on the TV. He didn't condemn them outrightly. But we saw the action he made. He went behind the door to go and meet Wole Soyinka to beg him. And the same thing he did for Femi Kuti. And he did it for some other people too. So Obi, that is why I'm seeing him as a man that will do something to go and congratulate. He might not do it publicly, but he might go to Aso Rock in the dead of the night to go and say congratulations when obedient people are sleeping around the world. He will go in the night and go and congratulate him. So, but
Thomas.
Yeah.
Obi has been held hostage by his supporters, and
that is what I'm saying.
He
doesn't have a mind of his
own. And let me tell you one thing. This man is not a man. He behaves like a woman. He doesn't have the prerequisites to be a leader. Okay, let me give you for example. Everybody. Okay, look at this Callistus. What's his name now? Okafor. That's also coming up now as the chairman of the acting chairman of PDP. The same thing that Apapa accused Obi of not talking to him, of him not addressing the problem within that party. That is the same accusation. This guy, he said they are from the same state. He's also from Anambra. It shows that this guy lacked capacity. And that is why he's going behind. You can see at least somebody that wants to be the president of Nigeria. He will go behind and be begging. He cannot talk publicly. I don't know why people are still supporting this guy. I don't know. To me, I don't know what I will use to qualify him. And I don't understand. There's no confidence, no, nothing. For him, he's afraid. You can imagine. Okay, look at Kwakwaso. Kwakwaso boldly, he went and discussed with Tinubu, and everyone did not fall. We didn't hear any ping from his supporters in Kano. Atiku cannot say anything now that the PDP supporter will say, why on hell did he say such a thing? He can take a decision. This is a guy that cannot even take decision within his party, even with his supporters. And I don't know what we are talking about. And everybody will keep on shouting Obi, Obi. We are very lucky not for this guy not to have won that election. And I don't pray he will get anything from the tribunal.
Ajaja is saying in the commentary session, the way his supporter beat Baba Lamidi Apapa, Obi have never made any statement to
Baba, you remember that day that you were saying that that the next day that if he didn't make anything, he didn't say anything about it again. Has he make any comments?
Yeah.
He did not say. Why you not? Okay, I'm very sure that you are not surprised because you mentioned that day that you are waiting for him. That by tomorrow, if he didn't make any comment, has he say any pimp? He will not talk. He will not talk.
Say any pimp till today.
Till today. Forget about that guy. Forget about him. He's just.
Don't say any pimp. What the question? What the ball? Pimp? Go some pimp.
Yesterday, I have the honor of having dinner with some people, Nigerians, from different work, obedience, and it was an outdoor something. So the topic of Obi came up as usual. Wherever you find 2-3 Nigerians, it's politics nowadays. So somebody spoke eloquently and he painted a lot of narrative about Obi. And I asked him, I've known you. I know you're obedient, but how intelligent will you rate Obi? Oh, he says, but I said, okay, calm down, cool down. And we had 2-3, just about 10-15 minutes discussion. And while we're doing, he said, after all, at least, whether he's going to do well or not well, let Adipo Matu be president for once. And I said, okay, is that your argument? Or that he has better days?
You are deep in and out. We can't hear you, Bishop. You are deep in and out. We can't hear you.
Network, sorry.
Yeah, your network is not good.
You are breaking. You are breaking heavily. Maybe if you get to a good network.
That will be with
please just settle down now. His Excellency the President of Nigeria will soon be here. Let's settle down.
I tell you, he's a man with a good heart. Oh, see him frustrating for Nina Obi. Didn't you see that, guys?
Baba, what is meaning of that one? What is meaning? So he will not dobale. Why are you? What is meaning of that one?
Obi is a Nomoluabi. Is a
Ojebi.
No, Simba, please pay attention. You see, Obi went to Oni of Ife, he never dishonor or disregard him. And meanwhile, Shore went to that place and he wanted to be fighting him. So I think I agree with Ajale Koko based on that because at least Obi still understand the culture.
Gbogbo wa la mọ̀ pé amúgbó ni Ṣòwòrè náà.
Ẹ ṣe gan. Mo ní sọ̀rọ̀. Ẹ fẹ́ gbé mi sọ̀rọ̀ ni mo ní sọ̀rọ̀. Mo gbọ́ gbogbo tẹ́sán. Look, well, Thomas, we have to wait now. Let's see. But Obi, I believe he will. I believe that if Tinubu offer him some kind of opportunity to play a role in his government, I think he will do. Particularly if Tinubu put up a team of cabinet people that Nigerian that appears very appears that they are people of people of impeccable character, people that are very successful in their various field of life, people that are trustworthy, people that we can see as new team, new faces in a position of power. Maybe, I'm not saying totally that he could, but maybe he could join Tinubu. I imagine if something is telling me that Tinubu might offer Party Tomi some kind of role to play in his government, because Tinubu and Itomi, they are close as well, even though Party Tomi is in Labour Party, but Itomi is a very close guy to Tinubu as well. So if Tinubu should, have Party Tomi in his team and some other technocrats in his team, Obi might want to, join that team as well to do something. Not maybe it might not be say.
Wait, Ajale Koko, I'm sorry, I did not let you land. But I mean, I'm sorry again. Obi will join Tinubu's team to do what? What is he good at?
Oh, don't say that he doesn't good at anything. I mean, that is.
Well, I asked, that's why I'm asking you. What is Obi good at? Is it importation of ketchup? Is that what Tinubu wants in his government? But what does he do for a living? That's what he does. He imports Heinz ketchup, Heinz baked beans. Is that the expertise he's going to bring to Tinubu's government?
Well, but
in fact, Kulata, you took that question from my mouth. That was what I want to ask Baba Njajewoko.
Well,
I don't know what is good. Let me tell you, Baba Njajewoko, if this guy loves his life, he should not have anything to do with Tinubu. Disobedient, they will finish him.
What are they going to do?
The hatred that the hatred.
Are you
let
saying
me tell you,
go after his life, or what are they going to do?
No, what time? Let me tell you, they will gang up against him. 1, 2, that if he joins Tinubu, that means his political career has ended, because there's no pathway for him in APC, and the so-called obedient that are following him now, everybody will disengage from him and leave him alone. So the best thing is for him to just continue the way he's doing. He should not talk against them. He should just allow them to continue their shenanigans and just continue like that. That's the best pathway for him.
My
but
brother,
for him to say he want to agree, no, forget it.
After May 29, all this obedience, they will back away from Obi and move on. They will move back to Biafra and other things. They will forget about Obi, forget it. Trust me. They won't even care what he does anymore. They never care about Obi in the first place. Trust me. They will move on. They won't care what they will move on. The same way were they not doing something else before obedience began? When obedience is over now, they will move on to something new. They will forget it. Trust me. I know them now.
Look, those ones that are just making noise online, you should. They are different from people that are living in Nigeria that are facing the reality of the economic hardship. If those in Nigeria should see Tinubu with a team of ministers that look reliable, that look, that look as people that Nigeria can trust, man, you will see them, like Michael is saying, a lot of them will start, they will change direction. They will say, oh, let us give him space. These people, this new team, they are good. Particularly if, they see that there are some Igbo that they respect so much, people of impeccable character, people that have captains of industry that are very successful, that are well known, that are well trusted by them. They will start to relaxing. Everybody want to move on. Everybody looking forward for economic prosperity. Nigeria cannot fail under Tinubu, man. If anything to happen, if we have to go through hardship than this or mismanagement of our economy, I don't think it will happen that Tinubu anyway, because Tinubu have that ability and capacity to manage resources and manage money better than this Buhari man. So, but I hope that Obi will want to be part of success story. If Tinubu is coming up with making positive move that can take us out of this problem, that I think we want to be part of that success story, and it might.
Did anybody want to chime into the audio that I just played? Anybody can comment.
We commented on this yesterday. No?
I think we did yesterday. It's only Ajali Koko. Ajali Koko left. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So yeah.
Okay, let's move on, Michael. I mean, Thomas.
Yes. Yeah. What of the? Have you spoken on the Samuel Ekpa, the video?
Yeah, I've spoken on that. That is, I mean, that guy, they are doing their own. Nigeria is doing their own. A lot of Igbo people in Nigeria doesn't even look. People in the East, they don't. A lot of them have suffered economic setback, and this time around, I don't think they want to continue with this economic setback and hardship. They want a situation where their life can get back on track and they can run their businesses, and live in a peaceful community and peaceful environment, so that they can continue to run their businesses to the best ability that to the best ability that they can do for them to make profit and continue to enjoy life. So I don't. Everybody is tired of this. People are tired. People are tired of this mess. They just want. People are looking. A lot of people are even praying that Tinubu should succeed. People are praying that it should succeed, so that Nigeria can come back together, particularly on insecurity. People doesn't want insecurity problem anymore. They want us to end it, and Nigeria can move around, feel freely among themselves. Yoruba man can move to Kano, can move to Aba to buy his product, bring it to Lagos to sell and stuff like that. People, look, Ekane was telling us yesterday that a lot of their customers that come from Ghana, that come from Republic of Benin, Cote d'Ivoire, they are not coming as they used to, because the value of our currency, our currency have lost so much value. And
Baba, I don't agree with
It's more stronger than Nigerian naira. It's more stronger than our money now.
Baba. That analogy that Ekene is painting is not true. You cannot be basing the if naira is strong, it will not be. We won't have any economic advantage for somebody to come and be buying goods in our country. So if it's using that analogy, that's not what is responsible for the product. Maybe they know that the now businessmen that goes to China and import those things on their own. But you cannot use the valuation of naira as the reason why people are not coming from another country to come and buy goods in your country. In fact, it should be cheaper in Nigeria because of the value of our naira. So that analogy, that thing that is not, it doesn't sound economically reasonable to me.
Yeah, but a lot of bottleneck, the insecurity, a lot of problems, a lot of things are responsible for that. A lot of things are responsible for them. The extortion by the custom, a lot of problems might be responsible. I want to agree with you that devaluation of our currency might not be the ultimate reason, but a lot of things will be responsible for.
No, can what peace please mote himself? It's like he's tough.
So that is it, Thomas. I think look, everybody,
what do you
even
think?
those of us in diaspora, the businesses that we used to do with Nigeria, we can't do it again, because we can't make money when we ship things home. Unlike before, when we make profit. But now, your landing cost, the high cost, the increase in tariff and everything, it has taken all the profit. We can't make profit. It's even though that we have advantage as a result of devaluation of our currency, but still, it is very hard to make profit when you see very, very hard to make money. People are going
And Ajale Coco, you see one thing like economist Simba just mentioned. Where's Simba? Oh, he has gone. Okay, because the thing is this: we are majorly service-based country. So as at this stage, where if our currency is strong, maybe it's okay for us because we are not manufacturing based really. But if we start manufacturing, then we need a weaker currency for people to access our service. But as we what we produce majorly is service. Maybe our own service sector is even more than I don't know. I don't know the configuration. Maybe it's even as strong as that of the UK then, or to America. Then we will need strong currency. But if it's manufacturing, maybe we start building the value chain around our agriculture, around our petroleum. No, maybe not necessarily petroleum product because that's tradable. So that price is determined by international rates. Or maybe we are producing some other things, right? That we can push to the international country. Yeah, the best bet is for our currency to be very weak. So the importation, because why we don't have this one, you analyze the one that we ship to Nigeria and we can't make profit. It's just because our economy is strongly service based. And when you are running the economy that is strongly service based and your currency is not strong, then the type of problem we are experiencing presently is what we'll be experiencing. So that's what I wanted to add, but I don't know that if not Mr. Simba don't run away.
Ajale Koko, what do you think about the Supreme Court's verdict they want to put on Shetima double dipping?
Look,
The
there's no case.
you are even disregarding it before even answering the question. Answer the answer.
Look, now I just do there's no case there. Yeah, it's just what we call a tamo. You see, number one, they jump on. They should live stream. Well, how does that relate to election? How is that important? How should that be an important prayer?
Are you saying they are just mischief maker?
No, they are just look. They don't even know. They should concentrate and focus more on the evidences that they have that INEC cheated them.
Do you think they have anything, Ajale Koko?
Yeah. So this one that Shetima, how would Shetima be allowed to be vice presidential candidate, and at the same time he is on the ticket as a senator contesting for election in the state? How is that possible? How would that happen? Two different elective positions at the same election cycle. How is it possible? As if Shetima and APC, as if they don't know how the work works, as if they don't know electoral law, as if they don't have legal advisor in the team, as if they don't have a screening committee within the party that will have screened each candidate before presenting them for election. I mean, it's just nonsensical. You should just forget about that nonsense. It's just nonsense completely. You will see on that one, they will serve them their justice, the right judgment that they are looking forward to, that they are just pursuing.
Do you think the lawyers are just cashing out? They will say you have a case.
You have a case.
It's time for lawyer to cash out. It's time. Do you blame lawyer? After
I don't blame them. That is their
this season,
profession.
after this season, they have to wait for another 4 years. So the lawyer must do their job. So, but I don't see anything there. So the court.
Can you hear me now? Sorry.
Okay, we are hearing you.
We can hear you now. Hello, how are you, my brother?
Yeah,
how you doing?
I'm trying to get. I'm getting better gradually.
Yeah.
Quickly, let me say something that what you guys was saying about the weak naira, our importation products coming from Ghana. The major thing that affected us in that aspect was the border Buhari closed for years. People could not come from Ghana because people come all the way from Senegal to Nigeria, to Lagos, Aladipo, Apapa to Aladipo and Alaba to come and buy things. So when Buhari closed that border, that one took a big turn on us. And the naira that is weakening is very bad. People will say when naira is weakening, is good for our market. Yeah, it's supposed to be good for our market, but our naira does not have international value, does not have international exchange rate. That arbitrage is killing us. So nobody can come to Nigeria. Instead of them to come to Nigeria as well, like what I said yesterday, they will just better go to China that have a steady market value rate, which is cheaper, yuan, 700 yuan to 700 RMB to $1. They'll just go there and buy instead of coming to Nigeria. Nigeria is going to buy 800 or something naira. It's fluctuating. No, it's not balanced, and there's no exchange rate to it for international market. So that push people away from our market in Nigeria. So it's killing the local people, the microfinance people like Ikene and the rest. And if Tinubu can stabilize that, Nigeria economy will boost up a lot, because people just think it's big companies that move the economy space. No, Dangote refinery cannot change Nigeria economy. It will only give room for better investment. But it's the micro businesses that changes the economy, that drives the economy. If those people cannot meet up to demand, then the economy will crumble, and that's what we are seeing in Nigeria right now. Thank you, Agaja Lekoko. That's what I want to say.
Yeah, thank you, War Peace. Yeah.
What
yeah,
you are saying, I think people should listen very well. So what you are saying is in reference to what Ekene said yesterday, is that due to the devaluation of our currency, Naira, we are exchanging at high cost. And when we imported product, the landing costs and other expenses bring the price so high that it's no more attractive to people coming from Ghana and other places. That is the point, right?
Yes.
So I hope Simba is listening somewhere, wherever he is. We are paying too much for dollar to exchange for dollar, and other costs and other expenses. Every expenses, other costs, and other thing added up to it, we shoot up the price of the final product of what we are selling in the market. And when those people as well that can equally buy from China now saying that buying from China is cheaper for them than coming to Nigeria to buy, then we will lose market, because their CFA is even stronger than Naira. So what they used to buy, quantity they used to buy in Nigeria for the same price, they can buy more from China.
Yes.
They can buy more from China. If they are using 100 CFA to buy 5 TV in Nigeria before, but now, because of high cost of buying dollar in Nigeria and other expenses that are attached to it, they can only use that 100 CFA to buy just only 2 instead of 5. But if they want to
Well, excuse me, Baba Jale Koko. Let's look at it this way. Yeah, we are just discussing.
Oh yeah.
They are not coming with naira to come and buy in our country, and whatever devaluation naira has is not only to dollar, is to all international currency. So if they are coming, let's say cedis, if a Ghanaian is coming to Nigeria, it's going to come with dollar. It's not going to come with cedis. Nobody will take cedis from there. So
But
if you're
hold on. They are not coming in. If they are buying, they are going to use cedis to buy.
They will not. Nobody will take cedis from them in Nigeria.
Some of them trade in naira. They trade in naira.
He will have come and exchange whatever money he or she is coming with from Ghana and change it to our own naira at the same devaluation. So it's not.
Simba, let's follow the cost of the product in Nigeria is very high now.
Yeah. The product that we are talking about, they are not products manufactured in Nigeria. This thing that Ekene and Co are selling, they also imported it from China, from Japan, from whatever.
Simba, let's follow your logic. If they are coming from is Ghana, for example, using a CD to come and buy goods, want to buy goods in Nigeria, is buying dollar. It's going to buy CD on a high premium, buy dollar on a high premium, right? Now, don't forget, Nigeria does not have exchange rate, economic standard exchange rate. Nigeria is not there at all. Naira is not there at all. So that is the lost on them. So when they buy dollar on a high premium in Ghana, when they come to Nigeria, they change it again on a high premium. That's a loss first for the market.
Then when what do you mean by they will say it's an advantage to them now?
Nigeria is black.
They buy? No, they will.
Wait
okay.
now. Please, we are just talking like you said. Nigeria is a black market. You don't go to central bank and check for 450. You go to black market and check for 750, right? Now, when they get to the market, they want to buy goods. That money they have checked cannot even buy the goods they're supposed to buy for the 100.
Why?
Because the naira don't have value in Nigeria. The goods are up.
It's not the goods. The people that imported this thing, is exchange rates that they use to put the price on the products. Same exchange rate.
Wait now. You're not doing import. We do import. We do import every day. We are losing money every day.
No, you have to. It's not about. Don't use that one. Just explain. It's economist. Just explain to me. Don't say you are importing.
What is practical is not theory. It's two different things.
How is it going to be? How is it going to be higher?
Hold on. I just made an example to you yesterday. When I was buying, there was a container I loaded. I bought dollar at 560. It took because it takes 2 months from Nigeria, the minimum of 42 days from Japan to Nigeria. Clearing everything will be 2 months totally. Before the goods got to Nigeria, dollar became 860. 860. Now I have lost about 340 naira per dollar on that goods. Now
why should you lose? Why should you lose?
Hold on now.
You should have an advantage.
Hold on now. You just let somebody land. Now, when price of goods go up, price of things goes up in the world. Demand don't just jump up like that immediately. Now, for example, a common man is coming to buy. Let's just use the word stick. They normally buy it all the time for 1,000 naira. And the next day it comes to the market, it's becoming 12,000 naira. Do you think the man will just put it in his pocket and buy it? He go back home. He does not buy. Your item remains there. Now, we are major suppliers. We supply to retailers. Now, you mean that supplying my money is stuck. For example, I'm borrowing money from the bank. I have to pay back in 2 weeks. I cannot make up. It's eating my capital. It's eating my profit. The retailer cannot sell. It's stock. The goods is there. It's going to take like 3 months before the markets change. People start adjusting to start buying that goods for 11,000 naira. Now, that goods I bought was 560. I brought it home. Normally, I used to sell it. For example, I used to sell it for 1 million naira. I have to try to increase it to like 1.5 or 1.2. So I can only see a little thing inside. Now, see the danger. I cannot buy dollar for 560 anymore. I'm going to buy dollar for 910 or 920. Because this dollar is 860. Buying in the black market, bring it back. People will put their 3%, some put like 4%. So put up to like 6%. So now your capital and profit, you're just going to add money to it to buy that same $100. You bought
how? How? Because at the time you are selling your products, you are selling at the market price that
Okay,
time,
let me
and you are
just
not
give
using
you
your
let,
560.
let me make you a simple example. See that little car, keke, that small bus that's in Lagos, that could be car. You call it keke. I don't know if you call it in Lagos.
Keke
That's
napep.
yes, keke napep. Okay,
Tricycle.
tricycle. We buy it here.
Mm.
We buy it here. Now let's say
Mm.
$1,000 to ship it to
Mm.
Nigeria. When we buy it for 560, before it got to Nigeria, dollar jump up to 890. Now the price in the market does not change immediately. It was sold for like cargo. They call it cargo. That is we don't have to fix it.
Because you are in a hurry to sell.
That's how the market is. Market is three sectional. Market is not only one. It's three. The supplier, the stocker, and who now said to people who now retail that say one. Now it's a chain. Now we that is going to supply give to the wholesalers. We are wholesalers give to retailers. Now we give to them like 1.2. Let's for example 1.2. Now for a 40 feet, you have 19 pieces that will fill up a 40 feet. In 19 pieces, and you said for 1.2, that would be 20 something. How much? 2020? It would be like 25 million you're supposed to get there. And the time you buy one each one here in Japan, $1,000. Buying 19 pieces, that would be like $19,000. Now, when you bought $19,000, you bought it at 560. Then go to Nigeria, price have changed, dollars have changed. Demand don't just change like that. You have to sell for 1.2. You hardly just add, maybe you used to sell 1 million, you have to add 200,000 to it. You sell for 1.2.
What is
So hold on now.
what you are saying now? No, you cannot say I should hold on. You are talking. So
let
let
me get
me.
to the point so you can interject. Now, that 19 pieces now at 1.2, do the times in at 1.2, then buy dollar at 910 from that 1.2 at $19,000 and see what you will get.
Have you landed?
Yeah, I just ask you, do buy dollars.
No. Why are you? Why? The only thing I can pick because you are in a hurry to sell your product.
I just told
because
you.
Let me tell you, an average businessman in Nigeria, they work by the exchange rate and the black market rate. They watch it every day, and whatever they have in their stock, immediately they see that the dollar has increased because they have the price in dollars and they increase as much. I think the problem that you are saying is because you want to sell in a hurry because you don't want your money to.
What you are saying is theory. It does not happen like that in practical. We say practical every day here. You that is bringing hold on.
To me.
Toyota, you see there. Toyota, you see that you see in Nigeria that is bringing that you see they're selling 1 in the shop. They are not bringing to sell 1 by themselves. They supply to Kosharis. Kosharis is going to pay them back line of credit maybe in 2 weeks or in 2 months. The Kosharis will now start selling 1 by 1. It's a chain. It's a three-way dimensional in any business. From even Alibaba or Tesla. Tesla does not sell 1. I don't know what you're telling me. You're checking dollar. When dollars changes, everything changes, but it takes time for that thing take effect. If you are buying TV, a flat screen TV before for the minimum one for $10,000, 10,000 naira in Nigeria, automatically before they break and dollar changes to 1,000 naira, the price will go up, fine, but it will take time before the people adjust to that price. For that, if it's 3 months, that means your goods will be stuck in 3 months in your house, and you'll be losing money. People don't just say dollar change today. They just change. You change price today. Then you yourself that want to buy it.
But whatever you are saying, what piece you still as a businessman, as a good businessman, you will still not sell your goods at a loss.
You are selling at a loss because, like Nigeria.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Oh, good. Okay, I think I should leave it to you if you don't want me to talk.
Wait, hold on. You that is in Nigeria. The problem in Nigeria don't have regulation like in Japan. In the Japanese government want to increase price of item. They give like 3 months or 6. They check the economy. They give like 6 months before it comes into effect. They'll let the people that have old stock to sell out. Then the new stock that is coming out, they will inform the public this is the new price. I think it happens in America now. You say one man was saying that Tesco, even Tesco price changes. They allow the old one fade out.
What piece? Please hold on. What Simba is telling you is, as a businessman, you don't supposed to sell as the loss.
No.
Let me finish it now. Please, thank you. You're not supposed to sell at a loss. What you are selling is not a perishable food. No, you're not supposed to sell at a loss. If
Okay.
you are doing, the aim of doing your business is to what? Is to gain profit.
Okay, listen.
But you are not listening to him. That's why you guys are conflicting. And I want you to say it in 2 words so we can move on, please.
Yes,
Thank you.
I'll say in 2 words. It's not as easy as you say. It's not as easy as you say. It's not theory. It's practical. It's practical. It's not as you see dollar go up, then you'll be happy that the price you set at a higher price. Price does not jump immediately like that. That's what you see today. You go to the Nigerian market, you pay something for 1,000 naira. You go back tomorrow, it'll be 1.5. You go back next tomorrow, it'll be 2.5. You go back next tomorrow, it'll be 3.5. Even as it changes 3.5. For example, used to sell when I sell items. Maybe I used to sell like 10 items a day when it was 1,000 naira. By the time it goes to 1.5, I'll be selling maybe 1.5 items by the next day. Nobody's buying. By the time it goes to 3,000 naira, I'm not getting any buyer at all. I want to make profit. Now, the problem you guys are just forgetting, that dollar that's jumping up every day does not have a fixed rate. Changing that money back to dollar, you are losing. Why you want to change that money to that the next day?
It's not good for business at
It's not
all.
good for
Because
business. It's gone. I'm
it's
just
not
telling
good
you
for
guys.
business.
Goods you buy for
It's not
560.
good for business.
But goods you bought for 560 before you go to Nigeria is 860. Now, if you want to, when you sell that goods now, you will sell it for that 860. Buying that dollar back, you're not buying for 860. You're buying that dollar for 910. You're having nothing. Your capital profit is gone. You don't buy the dollar for if you don't buy the dollar for 760, you're going to buy higher. The aboki that is selling for you're going to sell higher to you. You're going to buy higher. If you're going to buy from the bank will sell higher to you. So
and then what? You know that Nigeria has increased tariff on a lot of.
Now. No,
I did the tariff.
Yeah,
some are even like 100%, some like 70%. I mean, it's just.
Yeah. I didn't put all those expenses you use like port clearing. Port clearing, you spend like 4 million to 5 million plus truck. That one is out of your profit. Shipping is out of your profit. Shipping is $15,000, not just reduced. That is out of your profit. Expenses in your shop. Maybe people have warehouse that pay like 1 million, 1.5. Me, I pay 1.6 every month on my warehouse in Aladipo. Your goods is tying down for 3 months. Even though you're selling retail, you have a shop, you are paying staff. I'll give my wife money every month. All in your expenses. People just say it's 1 + 1. It's practical. It's not like that.
Is money that you are giving to your wife is part of business.
It's not your business.
It's part of your expenses of business.
Your business you are doing, you're not paying for light, you're not paying staff. No, let me ask you.
I know why. No, things that are not related. Why are you lumping it up?
No, your salary.
So if you are taking care of your wife, you want to is a business.
Why are you doing business? You have 5 family.
Isn't out of your profit you're supposed to be spending for your wife? Why are you taking out of your capital to take care of your wife?
Why don't go to Hopo Refinery?
Because don't bring that workers. Don't bring that. How can you? So me now, I should be talking the expense. If I send my child to school, it's part of the school fees that I'm paying. I will take it out of my business.
You are getting from your doctorate this thing, and you're not using part of that to take off your
what is I don't understand your economy.
No, you guys only just talk. You just talk the theory like it's magic 1 + 1. You that is doing business.
You are not the only one doing business, so you cannot claim the ownership of that.
I don't know what you are talking about. You do business in America. The business you do in America, do you just do the business and are you doing the business for what? I don't understand. What are you doing the business for?
You're doing business to make profit now.
To take off yourself and make profit and take off yourself and buy goods now. Why are you doing business? Why am I doing business? I used to work before. I used to have a club before. I left club and doing renewable energy. How am I paying my bills? How am I paying my car bills? How am I paying my house loan? It's not because of the business. How my children eat going to school? Am I doing business to take care of business? I do business to take care of myself.
But the business is business. Family is family. Why are you lumping it up now?
Why the reason of doing business? I don't get what you're saying. Okay, your best you are doing.
So you want to. So the money that you want to, the money that you are using to take care of your wife, your children, you will remove it from as part of your cost of business. What are you telling us?
But what Simba is telling you that you can't add.
No, I'm just saying expenses. I'm just saying expenses.
It's not part. That one is not your expenses of your business.
I do taxes here. They surprise. Oh, God, you do taxes.
I think, Thomas, let us move on. I don't understand what this war piece is talking about.
No. Sometimes you make things, you want to make things like other people don't know what they're saying.
If you want to be a good businessman, war piece, you separate your business from your expense, from your family thing. You should have a separate account. You should not lock things up. Your family running cost is not part of your business.
Jesus Christ of
you should separate it.
Simba, I want to ask you one simple question. For example, you want to go into a business. You don't have any source of income, and a bank give you $10,000.
What is your wife contributing to your business?
Why you just hold on now? Why you just always want to be forward? If you want to start business and you don't have any source of income, you went to a bank and write a proposal. They want to give you $10,000 to start supplying syringes, and you have wife and kids at home. Then the Nigerian government, in any tax you do every year, they give you tax break. They'll deduct some certain expenses like your house rent, food expenses. They deduct away. Then what is left, they'll tax you. Now that $10,000 they give to you, you start your business. What are you going to use it for when you start making profit?
You remove your profit. You remove your profit. It's your profit that you use to take care of your house, not the capital of your business.
What are we?
And you cannot use it.
You don't use your business profit to take care of your house. You pay yourself your income.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
In your business,
you take certain percentage. You take certain percentage.
In your business, you pay yourself, right? Salary, and that money is what you use to take care of your family. You don't use your business.
You're a bad businessman.
What is a very bad one. Very bad one.
What is if you are spending your business money? You're a bad businessman. You run out of business.
They say something. You guys just talk. I use a general term. And I just say something. When you are doing your tax, I don't Nigeria don't do taxes. That's why people just talk. Are you in America do taxes? When you are doing taxes, at your beginning of your taxes, government will give you some tax break.
It depends which country. Every country is different. Maybe you're telling us about.
Hold on now. There's sole proprietorship.
There's different kinds. If you have super, that's what I'm saying. If you have super proprietor, if you have a corporation, if you have S-corp, there's S-corp, there's LLC.
I have a LLC. I have a normal distinct, and I just started from the normal basic.
If it's LLC, then you're not cutting your family expense or that. If it's sole proprietor, yes, you can be saying your own personal expenses and things like that. But you will file your tax as if it's the way you file your own personal income. I don't know. That's the way they do it in Japan. I don't know, but if it's a sole proprietor, then if you're filing your tax, it's more like you file it as an income, your personal income. But if it's an LLC, you have to file it separate from your own personal income. You understand?
Yes, I'm just using a general.
It's always advisory to have a LLC, because if you have a sole proprietor, if somebody wants to see your business, they can sue your. They can take your house, they can take your personal property. But if it's an LLC, if they are suing you, they are only suing the LLC. They can't go after your personal assets. You understand? That's why they always encourage people to separate your business from yourself.
Yeah.
And if it's the LLC and you are taking money to feed your family out of it, that's illegal. You can go to jail because you are stealing from your business. You have to account.
Mike, hold on. I understand what you're saying. What I'm just saying on the layman perspective, when you are doing business, like a common man that's just doing, like person selling pure water, he's doing business, and he's eating, he's paying for taxes, he's paying for other things he's paying for. He has to remove those things from his profit. I just say business, remove that so that you have your capital and your profit. When at the end of the day you sell, you still have your capital and your profit. That's why I just make it very simple. Now we are trying to make the theory out of it. Maybe sometimes I would have to change the way of saying things and make it more that theory. Then maybe you guys will like it. Now, and I was saying, for example, now 3 months you have. This 3 months your container is waiting, your stuff is waiting. You pay for warehouse, you pay for staff. Is that not from your business money? You pay for warehouse, you pay for staff, you pay for.
Yeah, those are your expenses, correct?
That's
liability.
What piece? Can I say something?
No,
so what is your point? What piece? We don't really know what your point is. The main point. What is your?
It's just skipping around. It's just jumping.
We don't know the base of your argument. That's why we can't even respond. It's like, you know.
Can I say something?
Okay. Don't come.
Yeah. You see, thank you, everyone.
Can I cannot hold it again.
See, let's hear from good businessman. Yeah, I can.
Well, Thomas, what do you mean?
You see, I just wake up. I was listening to all this. That's why I said yesterday, before you talk about business, all this grammar don't work in business. Business is all about practical. Business is not all about theories. It's just a simple analogy. 1 + 1 is equals to 2. It's not the issue of
Always like that in business. Sorry,
it's
not always like that in business. It's less far more complex than that. So.
in short, when you do business, you cannot use your common sense to add up when you are making profit and when you are losing. Then you are not a good businessman. You understand? Just a common sense can make you understand that this business is moving fine. So it's not what you need to go and bring a business book and all that. You just
Okay,
need
so what
those
is your
things for
point?
just
Okay,
business
get to your point.
terminology.
So what you're saying?
So my point is this. You buy goods for 1 naira. You sell for 2 naira. You go back to buy again. They're telling you it's now 3 naira. You are losing money. It's a simple analogy. You understand? So when you're talking about exchange rate, you buy goods, government, the money, the exchange rate goes high. Then you have to sell, you have to add up to sell and still get your money back. Yes, I understand what you people are saying. But in the case of Nigeria, money goes, you can count how many times the dollar has jumped up. In fact, many people, you only profit, these things you say can only work when you still have your goods intact. When your goods is still intact, maybe in your warehouse, that is when you do what you are saying can work. But when your goods are not intact, maybe you have already sold up, looking up to buy dollar to go and buy again, man, you are losing a very big money. Even if it is 50 naira add up or 100 naira add up in the dollar, you are losing a very
But
big money.
is it every time that, because we all know that yes, Naira has been, is not having value, is devaluated or whatever. But it fluctuates. Sometimes it goes up, sometimes it goes down. Recently, it was sold for around 730. Now it's around 748.
It's not good at
No,
all.
you cannot compare Nigeria's situation with every other one. Nigeria's situation is what the point I'm trying to make is that Nigeria's
I'm telling
situation.
you, in last 2 weeks, it was the dollar was around 713 in Nigeria. Am I lying?
730.
Simba,
Let me finish. Let me finish what I'm saying.
748. It's 748.
748. Is it a good business? Is it a good dollar rate for Nigeria?
1 naira, you are gone.
Simba,
748.
Baba, I'm listening, Baba.
I want you to look at it this way. You see, the bank exchange rate is 400 and something, maybe
460.
And you see the bank.
We're having a multiple exchange rate in the country.
That's what makes it worse now. If the gap between bank exchange rate and that of black market is like $5, 5 naira or 10 naira.
But then it doesn't take away much.
Look at, they are paying almost double.
300%.
Multiple exchange rate.
It kills business, man. It's not good at all.
That's 760. You're not buying dollar 760. You need to buy dollar 810 because you are buying back. You are
go to black.
Which one are you saying? Why are you exaggerating things? Something that they are selling for.
I'm buying dollar today. I'm buying $60,000 today. Do you know how much they are charging me here now in Japan? People don't say to me.
They might be charging you in Japan. If somebody wants to buy black market in Nigeria, will not buy in 860. I don't know why they're charging you in Japan.
Why Japan argue? Let me give you a Japanese company that's working with Nigeria company. $600 I want to buy from them, I will get $45,000. If I buy from my Igbo brother, I will get about $56,000. What are you guys talking about now?
I don't know.
No, why buy your own at 860? Why is it 748 in black market?
You just sit down.
Let me finish my. What piece?
I don't like this.
Just
Simba, what you are saying is
just explain to us. In black market in Nigeria is 748. Why are you buying your own at 860?
I don't want to explain. Let me give you the side.
Just a minute. Let's listen something. Simba, listen to what they are saying. They are talking of multiple exchange rate already. That means that you can.
I agree with that, Ola. I agree with that. This one that what piece is talking. We in Nigeria, as at yesterday, it was 748. He is not saying that he's buying his own for 860.
Let me ask you guys one question.
How does it not matter?
Ola, let me ask you guys one quick question. Let me ask you guys one quick.
Hold on, Mike. Wait.
Finish.
Let me finish. see, Simba, what I want you to see, it doesn't matter whether it's buying in Japan. What matters is that why should we be having multiple interest rates? If they don't have that money,
Ola, don't let us mix issues. No, I know that is not good. But what he's saying, that's because I don't like people having Ajasa and then because why is he buying his own at 860? That's what I want him to explain. Why is he buying his own at 860?
Let me clear your doubt. I buy from Sterling Bank, I buy from Access, I buy money every day from bankers, I buy for individuals. It's not 1 + 1 as you just see. If you see 78 naira, Aboki is selling 78 naira. He's buying maybe 75 naira. He says 78 naira. But you carry your Ghana must go down, meet that one to buy $100,000 and see what they will tell you. It's the black market. It's not fixed. Everybody's making business. Some people
let me ask you guys one quick question.
You're arguing with me that
the issue is that our dollar is not unified. Our dollar is not unified at all. Especially in this government, it's not unified. You can go to when you go to bank will tell you different thing. When you go to Aboki will tell you different thing. It's not unified at all.
Can I ask
just like other governments, like other governments, you can say that dollar is this, but since this government, you cannot say that dollar is this. It's not unified.
Please hold on. You know me now. When 2-3 people are talking, we are not talking. You guys are just Bula Balu. I can't hear anything. Let's do it sequentially. Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Come on, moderate, man.
I noticed you are not you are not trying to listen to people.
No, because people are not trying to listen. They are not trying to come.
No, you gotta also listen to, you know.
You spoken for a couple of minutes. People kept quiet, but if you make a comment that is not factual, they will push at you. That is where we are here. It's not monologue, it's a dialogue.
Because
hold on, please. Mike want to pull the position.
Yeah,
then respond, then Simba will come. Ola is the economist. Why can't you just
maybe Ola really best to answer the question?
Yes, okay. Yeah. No, you go. So, Mike, go now. I'm just saying Ola should give us the final verdict. Then we can move on.
Okay. Well, I just want to ask you guys something is possible. Is it possible that since like 80% of our export is oil, is it possible that the Nigerian government can offer to sell the oil in both naira and dollar, and then offer the price lower in naira, so that way it will attract the buyers to want to buy it in naira? And now, if they find that deal to be a profitable deal for them to buy it cheaper in naira, that means these countries will have demand for the naira, and now they can be coming to Nigeria to buy naira with dollar. Can Nigerian government think, is that possible, or is this something brilliant, or is this something senseless? I don't know. Well, someone like Ola and Wopi, you guys are probably more. Mike, I'm not an economist, but I'm just asking you guys, just something that come out of my head. So I don't know if it's possible.
Mike, what you're talking about is the theory part of it. I think Ola will be a better position to answer that. But I'm telling you about practical. On the practical ground, if you want to go buy
dollar, my question is what I want you to answer. No, I'm not responding to you, whatever you were saying before.
I don't have. I think Ola should come into that, and that is more theory on the theory, political this thing.
Can Simba and Ola answer that? Yeah.
I don't think what you are saying is possible. I don't think.
Why?
I don't think for me,
the problem. I think Mike. I think the problem that we are having is that Nigeria as a government, they are not making enough dollar as foreign exchange. So the thing is following the law of demand and supply. We have more demand for dollar than the dollar that we are earning, and that is why the parallel market, the so-called black market, is thriving. It's just like the law of demand and supply. The higher the demand, the higher the price.
Demand. Okay. So
yes, you are making a very good point. You are making a very good point. Yeah.
Okay. Let me
see, just like what you said now. Is the issue like somebody like Falana was about to address the other day, that we use dollar to buy goods in Nigeria. It's not good for our business. As in the goods that are in Nigeria, you still use dollar, just like in this oil and gas sector. They use dollar to to buy goods in Nigeria. It's not good for our business. Dollars
Okay,
should be
let me.
made for a specific purpose. You
Okay,
understand? It's not that like
You
you
know,
want to buy goods.
okay, Simba, let me quickly
Yeah.
push on what you said real quick. I just trying to make one sense. Okay, let me push on what you said real quick. Okay, what makes the currency strong? It's a demand for that currency, right? Now,
Yes,
remember
yes,
when
yes.
Russia? Wait, let me quickly now. Remember when Russia started demanding to sell the oil in rubles? All of a sudden, the rubles became, gain high value. So now I understand what you were saying, that we need demand for the dollar. So our main way of earning the dollar is to sell the oil. So we use the oil to earn the dollar, right? So even despite earning the dollar, we still have an issue with, naira still being devalued. But now another way to now make the naira to gain strength is if there's a demand for the naira outside, which means countries that want to buy the oil from us in naira, right? They may want to be buying the naira. You understand? In a way where there's a demand for naira. If there's a demand for naira out there, that means we earn dollars.
You know, Mike,
So it's
you
like a
know why,
double edge.
you know why that one will not work in Nigeria? Because we are majorly an importing economy. We import more than, in fact, we used to have trade deficit. We import more than what we export. It's only, the advantage Russia has is that people are still demanding for their goods. And that's why they said they will be selling in rupees
But
and the value goes up.
there's always demand for our oil now. No one can go
Oh,
out.
how much are we making from oil? The oil that we are making is not even enough for us to generate to actually finance our import. It's not enough.
It's not enough now.
But the issue is
We are not competing like with those people now. In
but
fact,
the goal here is to stabilize our dollar,
IDB,
or
we
our
have a
naira.
lot of things that we're exporting, and we can say, okay, anybody want to buy from us if you have an advantage.
Remember
You
when
can
before.
only do that one if you are in a position of advantage. Russia was in the position of advantage because people are still requesting and making demand for their oil and
Okay,
their gas.
remember
But we are not in a
before.
position of advantage.
Okay, before the petrodollar era, when the dollar became the global trading currency, it was more of every currency. And during that time, I think right around that time, Sha, when we started
It
selling
was
our oil.
1971. It was 1971 they started it.
Yeah, but remember that prior to that, it was pretty much we were selling our oil was being sold more in our currency in a sense, and it made
If you remember that time, we are still
it made
using pound in Nigeria, and our
Nigeria
currency was very, very high that
very
time.
strong. Yeah, it made our currency
Very
very
strong.
strong.
Yes,
Yeah.
very strong.
So
Yes.
that's what I'm saying. So if we can figure a way to make that our currency very demanding currency, so you don't have to do it globally. It could be even within Africa, making something demanding. Like Dangote is doing right now. This Dangote refinery, right, want to supply oil to West Africa, all these countries, right? Maybe we should sell it to them in naira. So that way, the demand for naira across Africa, from these small countries. You understand? At least
Mike,
make
you know
our naira
our
come more
oil,
powerful within these smaller countries and
they
dominate
will
them.
still like to sell in dollars, sir, because they know that in Nigeria, dollar is
our oil
gold.
is
Dollar is gold.
is not what we are pushing to the world market is not much. We are just pushing
No,
at
to the
1.3
African,
million.
domestic, the continent market, at least, or smaller countries,
We
at
are
least.
not selling
That
our
way
oil
we
to
can.
African country because majority of African country they are actually buying refined crude, so they are not buying crude.
Okay.
Well,
And
I
a
mean, there's
country
always a
like
way,
Saudi
sir.
Arabia, who produce almost 12 million barrels per day to supply. So those one, if they say they want to be selling in their own currency, people will still buy because if they
Don't
withdraw
joke on
that amount.
Nigeria. We are some of the top oil supplier in the world, dude. Because my friend, I'm telling you,
Mike,
don't joke, dude. Don't joke in Nigeria. We are out there. I'm telling you.
Mike, in every
And
trade
we
that
have the
happens.
best. We have the best oil, so you know that the most
Wait,
demanded
Mike.
No,
oil
our
right
oil is
now.
the best because it's low
Exactly.
sulfur.
So don't
Low sulfur.
Wait,
just.
Mike, in every trade that happens in Nigeria, the World Exchange or World Commission or World Dollar, what they call it, makes $6 from what Nigeria is buying because we are a dollarized country.
What is remember when the Niger Delta crisis began? I was in America at that time. Now one day we just woke up, oil price just went up in America, and they were on CNN that this happened because there was a uprising in Niger Delta. I was like, what?
Okay, Niger Delta Avenger.
Okay,
yeah, that was the first time when we were in Ibori. I think what's his name? Dokubo, aside Dokubo, the very first attack. Bang, bang. We woke up in America, oil price don't go up, and it never went down since that time. because oil
Yeah.
prices were very low in America. And we turned on the news. They were saying, "Oh, the whole country was like, what's going on?" They say, "Oh, it was an oil attack in Nigeria, this and that." I'm like, "Whoa!" So just Nigeria disruption.
Mike, take it like this, in every trade that they do in the world, mostly the countries that trade with dollars, the central bank makes $6, $3 each from each side. You that is buying dollar going to the next country to change it to buy goods, you're gonna lose $3 in each transaction. So it will be difficult Nigeria to change from dollar to
Is
naira.
it the central bank charges that you're talking about?
Yeah, I just said it now. I said to call the central bank system. The
You know
central
another thing I learned, man. I learned that the
Good.
Nigerian oil self, they are only paying us royalty for the land. They are not really, we
Yeah,
are not
not
really.
anything. We don't make any money.
Yeah. I heard it's
It's
the
trade
BP
by
that actually
it's only
own it.
Nigeria that we pay refinery Shell and Chevron to drill our oil for us. Rather in other countries, it's the other way around. Chevron pay
It's
them.
like they own it, but they just pay
Yeah.
us for the land.
But anyway, let me tell you. Let me what I'm saying. And in Naira, this brick, that's why this brick is trying to come up. If we can key into this bricks, I don't think America, the Western world will allow us. Our Naira will be good because the bricks, you can actually trade with Naira and Yuan. But in this world system we are doing right now, we are trading in dollar. We have to buy dollar.
No, Simba,
Wait,
Simba.
Yes, Ola.
Okay. So if you go to Central Bank and buy dollar, let's just say the normal flat rate is 4.10. Central Bank is making $3. Then if you get to America, if you get to Dubai, you want to change your dollar to buy goods, the central bank they will make on that $3. So automatically your $100 you have lost $6 in it to the World Trade Center, whatever. But what I actually wanted to
But
say,
all those ones, are they really significant?
yes, it's significant. $6 even for your leaving your money. How can you be changing dollar to buy goods? Go to Dubai, you change dollar here, you lose three naira first. That's the minimum beer. You lose $3 is going to one man that's sleeping in America that has nothing to do with your business. Then when you get to Dubai is not going to take
Even let me tell you, even we that are not that are, if I want to send dollar to Nigeria now, by the time my money is landing in Nigeria, central bank will remove certain amount from it. So it's everywhere.
No. See,
hold on one piece. Zimba, to add to what you said, sometimes I do send dollar to my mom, but I discovered that when they want to get the bag, they are not going to give them dollar to go and change in the back in the back market, in the black market. Let me finish now. Let me finish now, please.
Right.
They will not give them dollar to go and change in black market. They will give them as the exchange rate of the bank, and it doesn't pay me. So what I do is I send naira.
No, Thomas, let me teach
you
you
need to
what
tell
you're
your mom to
supposed to
open
do.
dollar accounts. You can open dollar accounts.
Yeah, so hey, let I open DOM account. Then when you send your money, you send the money to her account, the DOM account. She can directly, she can directly even transfer the money to the bureau de change where she's going to directly without even withdrawing the cash.
Yeah, I have about six. I have about six.
And they like that. They like that. They call that one inflow. Inflow.
Yeah, that's even.
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. That's even long journey. I think the Senate passed a law. I think for about 4 years now that in the Naira policy, not even Senate, the Naira, the world money policy that mostly Western Union, when you send Western dollar in America, they give you dollar in Nigeria. But these bankers, they are smart to give you Naira. If your mother stand her ground, they will give her dollar.
They will give her dollar. Exactly. I agree with you.
You just have to open a dollar account, man. That's all.
No need to open
if you have Naira account, they will not give you dollar. If you have
they have changed it. They give you the currency that you sent. Any currency that you send, whether it is dollar, pounds, they will give you. They must give you.
Oh, okay, maybe they change it. But I just know at this time last year, I mean.
Yeah, 4 years. No, like 4 years now. If you send dollar, you get dollar. So tell your mother to stand her ground. They'll give her dollar. Those bankers, what they do, they'll collect the dollar.
They go and sell to the bureau de change.
Sell to bureau de change. People like us buying. But I want to quickly say something to you. I want people to listen. You are an Igbo man that do business because I learned from Igbo too. Now, I want everybody to listen. If you want to start business in life, because we talk business from people that already arrived business, which is a very bad thing. That's why people go into business and fail. if you want to start business in life, you can correct it and debunk it. If you want to start business in life and you have a loan of $10,000 to start business, make sure that $10,000 you have $3,000 kept extra as emergency for you. Because business don't just stand automatically. You have to cushion it for a while before it stands on its own. Then you invest you invest $7,000 into that business. That $7,000, after you make your sales, you will be able to deduct your expenses away, eating, transportation, everything you spend, and you still have your capital and your profit. If you cannot do such a business, then don't venture going into business. I don't need to explain too much. It will take a lot of time, but Ekene, you can explain to them.
Well, we are not too clear what you just explained. That's why we're trying to make sure we understand what you
Me too.
explained.
I cannot. I don't understand what
We are not very clear what you are.
so that they will understand well.
Be
let me say
clear. Like for example, the first 3,000, we don't know what you say. You put it aside for. Aside for what?
I said,
can I say something?
Let him make his point well so that you people understand now. Let him make it well.
Ekene, let me say something. I will use.
Let's hear from Majale Koko. Yeah.
Ekene, please. Look, Simba, I want you to look it backward. Don't look at the present rate of dollar. Let's look it backward to the time of Jonathan, when dollar was exchanged for 197 to a dollar. So we have customers that were coming to buy goods from us. We exchanged dollar to 197, and that customer for that product can buy thousands of product, and they will take it to their country. They make so much money, and they be coming back, and we are making money. Business were flowing. Now, on my own side in Nigeria, what I used to buy, the dollar I used to buy for 197 now climb up to 780. What do you think that has done to my own business? Let's even forget about the customer coming from outside Nigeria. What do you think it has done to my business, to my inventory, and my savings? Number one, what is going to do to my inventory is going to be very, very devastating. My inventory, I will suffer some losses. Maybe I used to keep on one particular product, I used to pick 1,000 in stock. But now, due to, I used to buy 1,000 at a go. At that rate, I used to buy it at the rate of 197. But now that the prices, the cost of dollar has gone up to 800, that means my inventory and my capacity to buy at that same quantity.
You might not even be able to buy 200 again.
I won't be able to buy.
You cannot even buy anything, sir.
I won't be able to buy anything. So the effect of that on me, on my business, will be very, very devastating. My business will suffer a serious losses, and I will gradually be going out of business.
That is it, sure.
I agree with you, Baba. I agree with you on that.
Baba,
the other one that we are talking,
I will just tell you what happened to me in the course of this government. I'll just give you an example of what happened to me.
Let me finish.
And let me finish. So the second, how do I say it? Alternative. I mean, an alternative I have to that is for me to increase the price of those commodities I'm selling.
If you still have them, if you have not sold them before the
you have not sold them.
Okay, let's say I increase the price, but then the workers in the country that buy this product, their salary,
the purchasing capacity will be reduced.
They don't have the
able
purchasing
to buy
capacity anymore. So I will suffer in terms of losses, in terms of my sales. My revenue will reduce. My inventory will suffer. Will come down. I will become a person that doesn't even have anything in stock anymore.
There is nobody is disputing that it is not good for business. What I'm trying to, where we started from is the one that we are talking about, people coming from another country to come and buy. That's why I say it doesn't make sense.
Simba, let me quickly explain something.
Let me say something now,
Well,
Babaja. Something
let
that
me say
Okay,
my.
let me just
I mean,
let me just put a point.
I
What happened
interject
to
there
me
first.
because of this government? Let me just put a point. What happened to me? So when this government came on board during that 2014, 2015, that time I was still having some goods during good luck time. Then after the handover, everything things begin to change from 283 something, this and that. In fact, the first rise of dollar to 350 then almost took away my
Your
money.
capital.
My almost, I mean it. I nearly cried. And because I've already sold everything that I have, most of my movable items, I've already sold them. I was having cash at hand then. The only people that were able to manage
Survive. Those ones
is
that
these
still have their goods.
people that still have their goods intact. In fact, my neighbor then, the goods just arrived at that point. As in, the man was just lucky. It's not that he made a lot of profit, but at least he's lucky to have that. At least the money is still in his goods.
Intact.
He does,
Intact.
yes,
Exactly.
because at that period, the only good thing that can happen to you then is that when you still have your goods intact. But when you have your capital, the money at cash at hand, you are losing a lot of money. So the thing happened to me. I almost lost everything. In fact, I just decided not to go into any importation within that period of time.
I'm
I
sorry,
have to
guys. Actually,
I have to trade within the market for some months. I have to trade as in buy from people that import. I have to buy to be able to cover that money. If not that, even for the strength and the courage that I have that time, I would have lose out everything. No, I mean it. I just decided no. I will not
No,
go to.
okay, now
I
what
will
you
not
are
do
saying, you
this.
yeah,
are not
Simba, let me
lying.
say this
It
now. I'm
makes
trying to
logic.
come in. I
Yes.
just allow you to go quick. Let me say something. See, guys, let me tell you the reality. Buhari's government warned us. Say, listen, there's going to be some pain. And they said it because we were doing hand to mouth economy, where it's just a consumption economy. And they needed money. We suffered too many capital flights. They needed money for infrastructure. So they told us, they said, listen, we can't continue this hand to mouth economy where we just import. They said this, listen, we're going to need money to build some infrastructure. This infrastructure has to be built. It has to be built. And that's what you have to give something for something. And that's what happened. That's exactly what happened. Nigeria, our solution is we should learn to start producing things that we consume rather than everybody just want to import. The country is suffering capital flight. There's no money to invest in projects and to build infrastructure. So we need to change the way we do business. Everybody cannot be importing. Let's do agriculture too. Let's do some productivity, some production economy. So the government warned us, like, listen, we gotta fix these roads, fix things, build things. We can't continue to use all our money just buying and importing and exporting. That's he warned us, and I agree with it. Yeah, we have to face some pain. Nigerians have to figure another ways. Everybody cannot just be importing. Kilo day. Let's try to make things that we consume. Let people go into the lab and go and figure out to make something they want to consume instead of importing everything. And countries suffering for capital flights. And we're having bad road, no bridges, no this thing. He warned us. He said, listen, I say I want to build infrastructure. That's it. And I have to get the money. I have to figure out how to get the money to build it. He said it. And Osibanjo came out that they say, guys, prepare for some kind of pain.
But in terms of that, I'm not disputing your fact what you are saying. But in terms of what you just said, the man didn't achieve anything in that aspect because even
He
in the
built a lot of
agricultural sector.
infrastructure. I saw it. If you go to Nigeria, you see
No,
a
I'm not talking about
lot of the roads
infrastructure.
have been fixed.
In terms of when you are talking about production and all that, the first thing about production is that you have to feed yourself first. Especially because the man in terms of production, the man emphasis was mostly on agriculture.
He
To
tried.
feed
That's
the
why.
nation
That's
and
why
that.
he focused
But
on
and
that
he
because he
never
knew
achieved it. That is my point. Because
he tried. He tried, but people don't.
even if I don't have
Okay.
that much capital also, but I can still go to market and buy food stuff, as in
Listen,
to get food stuff cheap.
he tried
As
to
in
direct Nigerians
I
to
can
agriculture.
still endure. I can
He
still endure.
tried to
But the issue is
invest
this:
in local production, but most people didn't want to go into that. They still rather focus on importation, importing.
many people are willing to go. But let me tell you, the insecurity and everything that he was not able to manage killed everything.
Well, you have a point there. You have a point there.
That is the thing.
Yeah.
Many people were willing to go. I can tell you that one. In fact, one of my friends decided to leave his electronics business and go into going to Benue State to buy yam and all those things. And they think they're making money then. But as I can tell you that
Ekene, hold on, please. If a army general govern Nigeria, I hate the word ruling, govern Nigeria or serve Nigeria in 8 years, I repeat myself, a army general. So what do you think Tinubu can do? If a army general, he cannot even solve our security problem. Is Buhari not willing, or is being overshadowed, or is this the same cabal that doesn't even let him do it? Yeah.
That guy is not, is somebody that is like, you have somebody who is not fully conscious in charge. He's not, he's not, he doesn't have a clue. He's not actually very oriented.
He doesn't have a vision. He don't have vision. He doesn't have
so
actually, I think
a civilian will do better than a civilian will do better than Buhari.
A civilian can do exactly. I think what Mr. Buhari was doing, which is approach to insecurity, is using military army approach. In fact, the police could have came up with better. The police have better knowledge of that kind of warfare that's going on.
That was a policing.
That was the police. Yeah, the police, they are trained to understand those kind of insecurity. You understand? Like, okay, the way criminals operate, all those things. Army, they are not trained for dealing with criminals. They are just trained to go to war and combat battlefield kind of war. You understand? So Buhari can not possibly have that, kind of knowledge. It would have been something would have sat with the police, or go sit down with people that deal with internal security kind of people, or foreign
DSS.
That kind of stuff. They know how to organize internal security issues. Those are the ones that understand it, or it could sit down with. And unfortunately, another thing Nigerian government don't do is they don't
in the army in the 80s. That was 80s mentality of being in the army. Now this is 21st century.
This is 21st century. They cannot deal with this banditry level. I was going to say this as well. Like so many ideas. Even some of us, like I worked in more like internal security kind of things, and so many ideas in my mind, yourself. And I'm like, this Nigerian government, they just need to open door for communication for whoever have ideas to come and share with them. You understand? Like, and at this point, one key way they can tackle all these things is to start building tunnels in Nigeria. Tunnel security posts. You understand? Tunnels, meaning every parameters in Nigeria, right? In every community, build tunnels and have security posts under those tunnels. And then bandits and all these people will not know where tunnels are. You understand? Where the security, like that, because bandits, before they invade an area, they stroll past the area, study the area, and then they come and attack. But what Nigerians can do, if they build tunnels in all these communities, and outside the tunnel, they may have like a camera that scan the area, you understand? And then inside that tunnel, they're studying the activities of the area without people around that area knowing. So by the time these bandits are coming, you have these forces. In America, they have SWAT.
Do you think we have the technology, Mike?
No, you don't need technology to build tunnel. No. I can listen. I can build a 100 foot long tunnel with just 50 guys within a month to just dig, shovel and.
I'm talking about the camera and everything that you're talking about.
Even you don't even camera. See, listen. All you need is the camera is not even like within inside a tunnel, right? You can set out a pole that goes up high, and on top you set a camera right there that scans the floor, the area right there. So while an attack is coming up inside that tunnel, you have your CCTV there where you have a person watching the CCTV camera, studying the whole area. When an attack is coming on and going on, you have a SWAT squad inside that tunnel. They are ready to jump out and curb the attack. You understand? Like in America, wait, let me say this.
In Nigeria.
Do you know? Wait, hold on now. It's simple. Listen, in America, whenever there's a shootout, some kind of a guy that's shooting or something like that, there's something called a SWAT team. That SWAT team, they're inside a tunnel somewhere in America. They jump out of nowhere in America. Nobody know where they are. They jump out of nowhere. Boom, they're ready to handle that quick mass shooting or whatever it is. You understand? But the Nigerian government, they don't, those ideas, they don't communicate with people. I say, listen, what you have going on here is
Mike, you know, all those banditry, all those insurgency, they also have their informant among these our security.
and that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. That's why you created special SWAT force, where even the SWAT team, those guys won't even know when operation is. It's just on call. Okay, boom, let's go. Boom, boom. They come out and do their job. It's not like, you know, you'll be so sophisticated. This tunnel location will be so sophisticated that even people that are mounting, you'll be rotating the post with among the, you understand, the teams. Like the guys that are mounting our tunnel, maybe that post for 1 week, you rotate them to another post, and even when they are going to another post, you maybe there's a way you don't let them know that where they are going, the location. There's a way to just configure all these things, man. So simple. All the Nigerian government needs is just get some people that have brain that can just break it down to them, explain it to them.
Mike, I have a suggestion. Is it high time to be? Maybe we'll put some ayelala for our soldier to swear before. Listen to me now. Listen to me now.
Mike, Pastor Thomas.
Babati, you don't even let me land.
No, you can't land now because you are the one that will always blame. The pastor now saying that. So now you the hypocrisy. Now
he's doing right and bad. Oh,
maybe they should be swearing for like ayelala or ndugurudu, so that they will not be like a mole, because the soldiers will go out before getting to the target. They will be ambushed on their way, killed in their own.
Thomas, when you follow what Mike said, you will see serious sense in what he's saying. Look, when the Nigeria involved all these South American security firm, aka what do we call it, mercenary, you see, they were able to make their move without anybody really understanding where they are going to move to, and they were successful while doing that. So, like the strategy Mike is giving, you don't need to diffuse your information to everyone when you know that your information can leak out. You've already carved some people out, and those people, you know how to manage information flow among those people. That even the one that is you are not going to assign the next duty, he will not know your move. If you only know your move,
you are missing the point, sir. You know, Nigeria, something is called, they call it the body language. That is the political will.
No, I agree with you.
Once they know that this person is very serious.
Everybody, sorry, I've been waiting since, we moved further. I wanted to clarify something with a Kenya, but sorry, taking you guys.
We'll get back to it now. We'll get back to it.
No, you guys will not stop. No, Mike.
But we will stop. Let's just make this point.
No. Mike, what we're talking about is Nigeria economy, the dollar. We have to fix it.
Yeah, but when the convention is going,
you want to learn how to do business here.
People just talking because bad manager. Hold on.
But what is not what we don't talk? You talk. I still never talk. You don't hear me we don't talk now. What else can you teach us?
Hold on now, Mike. Hold on. The problem I'm seeing here.
We will get to Bini very soon.
No, leave Bini matter. The problem I'm getting here is that a lot of people are just doing this on theory, and they don't know why Nigeria economy is really struggling. Micro business drives the economy of any country, even Japan here. You have somebody that have a company that has 60 staff. He's making screw balls. Toyota is not.
But these are productive countries now.
Hold on. Let me make my point now. This is the problem. Toyota, you see that have big company that employ like 1 million people. He's not coming to make a screw nut. He's going to contract it to this small company that have 20 people. And that company, they have like 30 of it. They're going to contract it like that. Nissan, Toyota, they're going to contract it like that to these people. That's how economy grows. Now, when we're talking about business, I don't know business. How can you take your money to feed your kids? And I was just laughing. If you don't have any means of income, and they give you money to start business, and I just ask a simple question: where are you going to feed from? It's not that money. So any business you do,
you cannot be feeding out of your money now. How can you be feeding out of your money for business?
Problem.
No, now you feed from your business. Now, what are you saying? It's from your business you feed from now. What are you saying? A businessman, will you go and plug money from heaven to feed your family?
On the air? Yeah? Somebody's talking, you just jump on somebody's tongue. You should listen. We're all listening.
You can plug money from heaven to feed your family as a businessman.
That's why you guys.
That is not an argument, too. It's not
You
before see as a businessman, you make a sales a day. You make a sales a day. You have a profit of 10,000 naira. You have already know how much you can spend as a family man for that day. You don't
What you
just
are
drop
saying is different from Ekene. What you are saying is different from what PC is saying. No.
It's not different.
It's not different from what he's saying. What I'm saying is that everything
you are saying you already know. That means you already know what you're paying yourself. Part of the business.
Everything you do as a businessman, whatever expenses you make as a businessman lies on your business.
Ekene. Let me tell you. I'm also a businessman. I have a separate account for my business. I have a separate account.
That's your
wait, see. That is the way to do business. You don't mix the business with pleasure. You don't mix business with pleasure. And that is why some business. Let me finish, Ekene. That is why you see some business being crumble. People they spend a lot out of their capitals that they cannot separate, and at the end of the day, they won't have enough capital to continue with the business. The best way to run a business is to separate you can even set salary for yourself. You can be paying yourself salary.
Exactly.
And from that salary, that is where you'll be taking care of your family. But by the time you are taking out of your business money and you are started spending it, you want to spend it on your burial, on marriage, on school fees and everything, then you finish your capital.
Or Simba, maybe
Yes,
that's what they're trying to say. Maybe they're not saying it right way.
We're still saying the same thing.
But
we're almost saying the same thing.
Wait. Let me. We want to make sure that's what you are saying. Let me ask you. We want to make sure that's what you are saying. Give me a second. Give me a second. One piece. Wait. Wait. Now let me ask you.
Hello. If I said hello, please now. Mike, please now.
I didn't know it was you now. I didn't know it was you. When I knew it was you, that's when I stopped.
My bro, Mike, I'm here for you guys to talk. My own is to moderate. So, but we have to moderate ourselves. We shouldn't be talking on each other. That's what I want to say. So let's Ekene, who is even speaking? I don't even know.
I was me.
Yes, Mike, you landed. Let's come one after the other so we can be in order, please. Thank you.
Yeah, I want to make sure we're not arguing blindly. I want to make sure maybe we are saying the same thing because it looks like me and Simba, we are saying you have to set the salary for yourself, what you pay yourself, and out of what you pay yourself, what you spend. But we don't know if what piece is saying and Kenya is saying the same thing, or they're just saying, just spend your business money on yourself. We want to make sure. That's what I want to ask. How do you, what piece and Simba, how do you spend that money for your business? Is it that you spend it directly or do you set a salary for yourself? I mean,
no, that's the work is an Ekene.
Let me answer. Let me make a best.
Yeah.
Mike, you are going to, as I say, you guys are using theory. You are going to the standard that you have become eleventies. Now you are making money. Now you can access salary. Hold on. Simply hold on, please. You are too forward. That's what I know about you. Everything has step 1 to step 10. You cannot just start from step 10. You have to start gradually. Any business that you see that is big today started gradually. Now, we're talking on the gradual level. That's why I keep saying micro businesses. If you, Michael, you want to start ice cream, selling ice cream. I'm sorry, I'm not used to say you are ice cream selling in Third Miller Bridge. You want to start ice cream selling in Third Miller with 5,000 naira. Are you going to map up? Are you going to be mapping out salary, or your aim is to sell to make that 5,000 naira?
Let me answer you. Can I answer you?
Yes or no? Yeah.
Yeah, where we answer is this. When I start a business, I make sure I start small and I still have my job. And then the goal. Wait. I'm answering your question now. That business has to already succeed, grown before I start taking money out of it. When I start a business, I start small, I keep my day job, and that business, as it grows and has succeeded and is enough to start paying me salary, that's when I can quit my day job and focus 100% on that business. That's where it works.
Okay, let me tell you something. Let me say something. If you people allow me, let me say something. You see, you almost saying almost the same thing, but you are not trying to put it in a good background that people will get together. You see, as a businessman, I'm a businessman entirely, and I don't think I have any other job in this life. You are a doctor, you are this and you are that, and you can be able to maybe say, let me invest in this business, or let me invest in this business. That is a different ball game. You understand? You can be an engineer, then you raise some capital and decide to maybe to open a boutique, or somebody will be managing for you. In that aspect, you can say yes, that business is there, and you are still earning your salary apart from that business. But we are talking in terms of when somebody is a total businessman. Somebody like me now, I'm a businessman. I don't do any other thing. Everything I do is business.
Well,
You
you didn't
understand?
start as a
So
total businessman. Did you begin your life as a total businessman? No, you
yes, I
didn't.
started as a businessman.
No,
Yes,
you
I
didn't.
I
Maybe
I,
you were
I
under
do I do
somebody.
I do boy. I do boy.
Nobody
I
start
do
business as a
boy.
total businessman.
Let me finish now. After my secondary school, I came to boy in Lagos. I finished my boy. I was settled. I started business. That is how I
You were
started
under
my life.
someone.
Yeah, yes, I served somebody. I served somebody for
Exactly.
years. You
Exactly.
understand?
So
So when you are talking in that aspect now, maybe after that boy, your guy gives you some certain amount of money, a little amount of money. You started your business. What you do at that point in time is that you don't spend extravagantly. You don't spend what is above your income, and you reinvest every of your profit in that business until that business grows.
now
That
you are
you can
making my
now
point
marry.
now.
You can
You
now,
know,
yes, that is
you
what
invest the
I
money in the
say.
business, you don't spend it.
I get
We
to
are
a
saying
point,
the
but you're
same
not.
thing, man. Let's move to another topic
Yes,
again.
yes. I'm trying to put it in one perspective because you people now. Why I want to put it in
We
that
are
way is
saying the
that
same thing.
you know.
It's common sense. You don't spend your business
Yeah,
money.
we are saying the
You
same thing.
invest in
But
your
you
business.
see, why I want to separate is that Simba is just like it's just like you have another profession, which is particular his own personal profession. That maybe if he opens a business now, he can say, my mind is not in that business. I can just
No,
leave
no,
it
no, no. Ekene,
for
don't get
somebody
me
to
wrong,
run.
though. Don't get
Yeah.
me wrong. Let me tell you, the business I do, I have certain, like, before even I left Nigeria, I was giving myself 100,000 naira from my farm business. 100,000. I pay all the salary, I input it as part of the cost of production. Do you understand what I'm saying? I have a separate account from it. Don't look at it as if maybe it's the salary that I'm getting from my doctor's work that I'm saying. I set aside 100K for myself and I added it to the cost of production. You understand? So I don't need to dip my hand into my capital. So that is the only way I can monitor that business, whether it is growing or not. But by the time I mix that business with my salary and everything, I'm spending everything, how will I know I'm making profit? But the problem that most people have,
That is
wait,
what I'm saying.
Ekene, the problem that people have is that they don't separate their business from their family, the running of their family. Any good businessman, you must be able to separate your business from your expenses. So the best way to do it is that whatever profit you are making, you can say, okay, out of let's say you are making 100 naira profit, you can set aside 30%. Because you still have to reinvest some of your profits into your business.
Let me ask you a simple question. What you just said now. You are running a poultry. You don't do any other thing. You are running a poultry. You started a poultry. Let's, for example, you took
You
money
didn't
from your
start off
grandfather.
like that. What
Hold
this?
on now, Mike.
It's
Stop.
not possible.
Mike, stop. You're just saying the scientific way, and it's not like that. Practical is different. If people don't work and start business, if you are gaining more money in government office, you don't go and do business. If you are making money in business, you don't go and work. It's two different things, Mike. Please. I just tire.
Listen.
Wait, hold on. Say, okay, hold on. Simba, now your own feed. You have poultry. Now let's put aside. You're not a doctor. You just started. You grow up now. You have a wife, and your grandfather said, "Okay, Simba, come and start a poultry business," and give you money to start poultry business. You just start to buy birds. You start feeding the birds, and you taking care of the bird. You employ one person. They give you money. You don't have other money. Where will you have money to feed yourself and your wife and pay light bill?
Simba, let me answer real quick. Sorry.
No, not Mike, not you.
Wait now.
Not Conan.
Why they fear my answer now?
No. Your answer is not correlated to what I'm saying.
He was gonna relate.
Hold on. In a layman perspective, very layman perspective. That's the only thing that you have. You don't have any extra money, and you're studying poultry.
Okay, let me tell you. Let me
your wife and yourself and pay light bill and pay the
no. Okay, the poultry that I'm doing, I'm making money. Okay, let's say wait. You use my own as an example, and I'll give you. Why you don't let me answer your question now? If let's say I spend, let's say, 100,000 today to feed my bird, and I have maybe I collected the eggs and I make 150,000. I know that the excess today is 50,000 that I make. I can even be paying myself every day. I can say, okay, out of this 50,000, I will use 10,000 naira or 20,000 naira out of it as my salary, which is even outrageous because I cannot be paying myself that 20,000 naira. Let's say 10,000. I will not be spending out of my capital. The only thing I will be doing is I will be spending. I have to set aside out of my profit. That is what I'll be spending. But for me to not dip my hand into my capital, I want to run that business. That is the way to go about it.
Warpiece, please let me help you here, please.
Okay.
Please, I've been listening. This is the reason I came in. You see, Simba, and other people, when you listen to what Ekene and Warpiece is saying, it is different from what you are saying entirely. We all do business. But you are talking of structure of business when you have something to hold on. Let me give you an example. Let's assume you don't have a day job and you started business. Business is about profit and loss. In the first 2 years, you are not guaranteed to make profit.
Thank you, my brother.
What type of business are you doing? Are you doing production?
You're out of
buying and selling?
No,
Are you not doing
business.
buying and selling?
Business is business. You want to go to the moon.
You know, I think he's making our point. He's
Just listen to him now. He's making a very good point now. He's making a very. He started well. Now let him land.
Hold on now. I'm a
He started
businessman
well. Allow him
as
to land
well.
now.
Okay, go ahead.
We're talking about business. We are not talking attaching it to anything.
I have listened to your argument for the past 30 minutes.
Go ahead.
Allow him to land. He started well.
I am a businessman as well, and I have a day job. But what you guys are saying,
Tell us, what type of business are you doing?
What type of business am I doing? It's business.
He's threatening your point. Let him land. Simba, let him go.
Now, why don't you listen to what I want to say?
Simba, let him go. Let him finish. Let him finish. Guys, let him finish.
Hold on. Is that Play Summer?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, Play Summer just came in now. Let us give him some space to speak. Even 1 minute, please. Now.
Yeah.
Help me now, please.
Thank you.
Sorry, Thomas. Before Play Summer, go ahead.
It sounds so much like
what Simba asked is not too bad. Because for us to be able to analyze the situation, Simba asked a simple question: what type of business? So, Play Summer, please, when you are analyzing, tell us the type of your business. Then we are going to.
Okay, but Ola, he doesn't have he doesn't have to tell us the business. Business is business, isn't it?
Don't say buy and selling or production. We will know.
I will say
it's okay. Let's let him finish. It's okay.
I do buy and selling and I do production. Okay, is that okay?
Yeah.
I do buy and sell and I do production. Is that okay? Can I continue?
Continue.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. So one thing I know for sure about business is either profit or loss. So you are not guaranteed, no matter the feasibility study you do, you are not guaranteed to make profit. You are not guaranteed to make loss. So you want to tell me that you are sure to make money in the first 1 year, 2 years, 3 months, or what? Simba said he's into farming. You might start farming today. Let me say it. Let me give an example like what is it called? Fishery. And flood came in the next 3 months. You started. You are at lost. So you won't feed your family with the little change you have left. You are in business. You've mapped out the capital. You've mapped out everything. So what Ekene and Warpiece is saying is that you won't say you won't feed your family because you are running at lost. You will still feed your family.
Play Summer. Let us give it. Don't let us put everything at standard STP, as we science will say, at standard temperature and pressure. Don't start by giving us example of calamity.
The reason why I'm saying this is because in Nigeria context.
Let me give you example. Give you example. Because what Peace was talking about taking a loan. I took a loan in Bank of Industry. If you take a loan for business, they give me 6 months gestation in relation to the kind of business I want to do. I use it to buy poultry, and by that time, that 6 months, within that 6 months, they will have started laying enough for me to start making money.
That is your projection.
No, it's not projection.
The reason why I said it, if you factor natural disaster, it might not work the way you plan.
No, it cannot be factoring natural disaster because
it happens.
Even business.
In the context of Nigeria, even government policy can shift your poultry. No, government policy can say the place you position your poultry. The place you position your poultry is not the right place.
Let me tell you one thing. Everything we have to do, you have to be smart about it. We are intellectuals here. Let me tell you, I insured my bed, I insured my farm.
In
In case
Nigerian
of
context,
calamity.
please.
Yes, it's
Always put in
Nigeria.
Nigerian
What are you
context.
saying?
Okay.
It's Nigeria. I'm not doing it in Europe. I'm doing it in lorry. So let me be specific.
You are. It seems like you are sweet Martin. I have transport
Simba, can I
business in
help your argument
Nigeria.
real quick?
Hold on, please. I have transport in Nigeria. I pick people from the airport.
Did you insure your business?
That's because I'm telling you about the insurance, and I had premium
Simba,
insurance.
can I help
The
you
first
straighten
time.
your? Can I help your argument real quick?
Hold on, please.
Yeah, I know. I'm just asking Simba. What do you call it? Permission. Go ahead. Yeah, go
Okay.
ahead. Yeah.
Okay, I insured my Toyota Prado to pick up passenger, comprehensive insurance. To pick up passenger, in the first 3 months, I had an accident. We went forth and back. After 4 months, instead of them paying me about 80%, they were able to pay me. We dragged before they paid me 30%. That I couldn't recover. The money they paid me cannot buy. It's not half of the money I
The reason
invested
for
in that.
giving you 30%. Why?
Say it again.
Why did they give you 30%? Why did they give you 30%?
This is Nigeria. This is
It's
Nigeria.
not
That's what I'm
true.
telling
Maybe
you.
there are some shady things that happen that you didn't explain.
Simba, let me.
Hold on. I am the one talking. That is why I'm telling you there are hidden things about insurance in Nigeria. It doesn't work like abroad. You are talking the concept of abroad.
Can I quickly?
Mike, please just a minute.
Okay. I'll go after you. I'll go after you. Go ahead.
Ola, please. Ola, please hold on.
In Nigeria.
Ola, please hold on. I'm sorry. Let me. Who just spoken at that they had an accident in
Place summer.
Yes. Place summer. What is the circumstances surrounding your accident? Let me land before you respond. What is the circumstances surrounding your accident?
My driver was driving.
Let me finish it now. Let me finish, please. Let me land. Is somebody eat you? You eat somebody? Is it your fault? Is it somebody's fault? So, because that will determine what they are paying you. Am I right?
Okay, you are right. Can I respond?
Yes, respond, please.
That is why I'm saying everybody is getting it wrong.
Let him respond.
Everybody is getting it wrong. In abroad, when you have comprehensive insurance, whether you are eaten or somebody eats you, your insurance will take care of everything. But in Nigeria,
it's not true. Wait. All of them they investigate. They will investigate before they pay. It's not a straightforward thing like that.
What is going on this platform?
Are we not abroad? One piece, hold on. You don't know what let me give it to them.
Play summer, hold on. This what you just said now is even false. My wife just had an accident some months ago. I tried it on this platform. Somebody hit her from the back. It's that person's fault. That is why we got the payout. If my wife go and hit somebody, they are not going to pay you the same money.
You didn't hear me. You didn't hear me. If you let me land, you will understand me.
Wait now. Let Summer land. Let him land.
Let's hear from him. Yeah.
Okay. You are mistaking it from abroad. In abroad, when you have comprehensive insurance, when somebody eats you or they eat you, your insurance will take care of it. Listen, your insurance didn't take care of it. The insurance of the person who eats you, your insurance took them to take care of it. But in Nigeria, the person who eats me didn't have insurance. So whatever my insurance paid me, they paid it out of their pocket.
Okay, sorry, quickly.
Please go back. Can I interject?
Hold on. After Allah, I'm going after Allah. Hold on. Allah, go ahead.
Now, please, Summer. I don't know how you did your insurance. I'll just tell you. I work in a bank and we used to have subsidiary called WAPIC. You see how different term of your insurance. The one you just said now, maybe in some situation is true, and in some situation it's not necessarily true. It depends on the type of products you buy. I just want you to know that whether they eat you or you eat another person's car, you have different level of product for that. So that is what is going to decide. So it means the type of product, even though they call it comprehensive. What type of comprehensive do you have? If I buy my car here, I tell them that even if it's a day to the end of 5 years, if something happens to my car, if they stole my car, you have to give me the exact type of car at the end of the day.
In Canada, I agree.
Yeah, the same thing is possible in Nigeria. That's why I told you when
You
I say
say the
what
same things. I am telling you personal
no,
experience.
wait now. I work in Nigeria Bank for 5 years, and we have our insurance. If Patrick is saying now he's going to corroborate what I'm saying, we have our peak insurance as part of our subsidiary. It depends on the type of product to sign for, because this thing at product level. It depends on the person that sold the insurance to you. What did they say to you? If you are getting that, it means that's what they get to, or maybe someone is cutting corner and is shortchanging you. I just want you to know that this one will be fine. In case, make
But
sure.
why are those insurance people too wayo people for there? The last one they paid me last time. It's not what they told me. Is these people are too
They
dubious?
are paying for your engine. People are just talking. I used to have a transport line. When your car
Yeah,
gets the insurance come, they will pay only for your engine. The someone they are paying you is paying
yeah,
for
it
your
depends what you
engine.
buy and also the deductibles. Okay, let's start my see when you came in. Hold on, guys. Let me say this now. Let me say this. Okay, please, when you came in, you say you
Yeah.
actually came to counter Simba's argument. Well, actually, in fact, I think you actually strengthened his argument because you came and said there's no way you start a business and not feed yourself, feed your family while you're doing that business. And then on the same
Mm,
breath, you say when you start a business,
mm,
business can fail. It's not guaranteed. You may not profit for 2 years, right?
mm,
So that tells me you actually you were strengthening Simba's argument, because Simba's argument is that when you start a business, you don't feed
mm,
yourself of the business. Now, number one thing is for anyone to succeed in business, the first thing you do when you want to start a business is have money for the business ready, and also have money for yourself to sustain yourself. Why either you are not working, or
mm.
if you are working, you use that money you are using to work to sustain yourself. The one thing you don't do is the money used to start a business, you start spending it. That money used to start business, just like you say yourself, the business can either profit or loss. What if you don't profit? Which money we now use to will you not spend? So you actually strengthen Simba's argument, saying that when you start a business, it's not guaranteed that you profit. So therefore, Simba is telling you that when you start a business, you don't rely on your business money to feed yourself. You have to either when you profit, if the business is profiting, you write yourself salary, because you can't rely on that business money. You may not profit. Two, the key thing in business is before you start a business, ask yourself, okay, am I going to be working on doing business? If the answer is no, the first thing is to have money saved up to sustain yourself for the period of time you project that your business will take off. And once your business
Where are
start
you
taking
saving the
off,
money from? You're just saying things like you're just writing on.
you
Where are
no
you
no
taking
no.
the money from
What
to
piece?
save
What
that
piece?
business?
What
When
piece? If you are
you
going
see,
into business, you can't go
which
into
It's
business
not
broke. Wait
making
now, wait,
sense.
wait. If you are going into business, you can't go into business without money in your pocket, because he
How are you
said it
going to
himself.
how are you going to business?
He said it himself. Said the business may not profit, and that's true. Business is not guaranteed to profit. It's not even guaranteed to succeed. It's a risk. So the first thing you want to do is have enough money to sustain yourself while you are building your business. But whatever you are making from the business, you can't count on it as the money you use to survive. You cannot.
Mike, what you are saying is like a
let me let me
I can
let me say
respond to him.
something.
I can respond to him.
Let me say something. Let me say something. As a total businessman, let me say this. There is no any other place you get your money
money from.
for taking charge of apart from your business. The only thing
That's
you
after your
do
business
is
has progressed.
let me finish. Let me
Right,
finish what
right,
I'm
yeah.
saying. The only thing about a businessman is that every day you strategize. Every day you strategize. Every day you strategize. If you don't have that ability, your business will fail. You understand? So, but talking about feeding your family and every other thing and making your expenses, everything comes from your business. The reason why many business fail today, I see it happen around me. People go into business. First of all, maybe
And
you
they
have
don't spend the
a
money. That's
cash
why
of
they fail.
you have a cash of 5 million naira. Then you
No,
have not
no,
even imagined.
Are you saying they fail because they didn't spend the money?
No, let me finish now. Let me make my point. Let me
You don't
land.
have any
Let me land
argument, man.
now.
You don't have any
Let me
argument
land
against
now.
our
You people are
point.
not giving person space to land now. If I
You are
make
not
my point,
arguing
then if
against
I
our point now. You are saying something different.
No, let him
no,
finish.
I'm trying to tell you to bring my point home so that you understand. Somebody start a business. He has a capital of 5 million naira. He'll go and they pay for a house of maybe 800,000 or 1 million naira. Pay a shop probably let's say 500,000 or 800,000. Let's say 2 million naira has gone. Then other expenses arranging the shop. At the end of the day, you're able to stock goods of let's say 2.5 million. You start a business, but that is not how business works. You have to invest in business first before pleasure.
But that's what we are saying our point.
So what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this: you do it within your limit. When you want to pay for a house, you look for a smaller house. You look for shop you can afford. You look for things you can afford. That even if that business
and that's what
didn't
we are
pay
saying.
you for at the end of the year, you are able to pay for your house rent and still continue.
No,
Do you know what Wapis is saying?
Simba, please, before you go on.
Wapis is telling us, no, I just want to so that Wapis was telling us that he uses business money out of his business. His wife is not contributing to the business, so he's using this business money to pay salary to his
possible.
wife. That
is possible.
That is not involving his business.
Hold on, please. Can you please hold on for me, please?
You cannot pay your wife. You cannot pay your wife.
Is your wife part of your staff?
Hey, one voice.
Is your wife part of your staff?
Let me answer Simba. I'm capable of handling Simba. I've been doing this for 5 years. I used to run the club. I do. Simba. I do.
What happened to the club?
I shut it down because my wife.
He's really unfair.
Hold on.
Business unfair because I don't spend the money.
No, hold on, Mike. When I was doing club business, I was not doing import. When I shut down my club business for 8 years, I didn't work. Just listen, my club is on the website. I didn't work. So I started business. Okay, let me do something. I can't be bringing money from Nigeria. Actually, my uncle that was doing both business, that's doing both people that do both business in Alaba are very few. Go and confirm. The line is very few line. In Japan, we're not to 15. So he had a connection to start supplying in Philippines, Bahamas, and Korea, and he cannot meet up to the quota, and he cannot be handling Nigerian shipment. So he now gave me his contact in Nigeria. Now I deal with his contact in Nigeria. Now, when I started my business in Nigeria, now I just asked a simple question, but it's not. I don't use the word common question, but that people just taking out of context. When you have 1 million naira to start business, that's what you have in your life, and you have a child and a daughter, and your daughter will go to school. You will eat, your child will eat, and you have just 1 million naira. So are you going to tell me you're going to do the business? You'll be doing business, and you will not eat. Your child will not go to school.
Please, what you do in
that sentence?
Please, there is a perspective I want to put to this. See, a lot of us, we have disconnected this argument from Nigeria. Most of what you are saying is supposed to be in the context of Nigeria. For some of us, we have done business in Nigeria, we are doing abroad. Right now, I'm doing business in Nigeria, I'm doing abroad. So I can mix both up. I don't know what some of us think of what business is, but let me give you another example. The people who sell pure water, they do business, right? People who sell eggs, they do business, right? People who sell soft drink, and they doing business. Now let's assume somebody who is selling egg, who takes eggs from Simba's poultry, a retailer who comes to Simba's poultry to pick up crates of egg to go and sell. First month, he doesn't have capital. He takes some credit from Simba's farm to go and hawk and sell. For the first month, he was able to make 5,000, feed his family. Second month, he makes 5,000, feeds his family. That's he only feeds his family with the profit because he takes the eggs on credit. The third month, the 8,000 naira egg, mistakenly he tripped his floor and the eggs fell down. Simba will take his money.
Yes.
Right? The egg
why is she, if he's a good business person, why is he spending the whole 5,000 that he's making? He's not
because your government
you have to be accumulating your capital. You cannot be spending the whole 5,000.
You cannot spend everything. You cannot spend everything. You cannot spend everything you gain in a business.
One voice.
Hold on now. Did you understand what I said? She started with, okay, let's assume the second day she started, she broke egg. She takes credit on eggs on credit now.
Play summer. If you are a teacher and want to teach people, you don't start from a negative position.
In Nigeria, a lot of people are doing business now. 80% of the corporates.
Don't use Nigeria as a negative. People are doing business and making it in Nigeria.
We are all Nigerians.
The example I'm giving you, I'm not doing poultry in UK. I'm not doing it in Ireland or America. We are talking about Nigeria. Most people, because they don't know how to manage business, that's why they run into problems. People spend more than what they have. And that is the problem. And that's what we are supposed to be telling people here. You are just giving us wrong example.
Giving a wrong example, contradicting yourself.
Simba, the stage you guys are talking about, that is the last stage. When you are starting building from scratch, you are starting from the scratch. Let me make it now. You don't even have a wife. You
No,
are
it start from the beginning. No, it start from the beginning. Once you start a business, you need to manage yourself very well.
Wait,
Very,
wait. What
very
do you
well.
guys disagree about Simba's point? What I'm trying to
Even
know.
as a businessman,
It's like
see, let me tell you. Okay, let me tell you something. Let me just give you an example. When I started the business,
Thomas,
when I short,
where are
when I
you
the first
now?
time,
What's
no, we're
going
the
trying to
first
know what
time
you guys disagree because this argument just look like
no,
blind,
I'm
it's
not
baseless.
disagreeing anything apart from let me say when I started business. In short, I eat food without meat. I trek from my house to shop every day.
Now we agree.
I do all those things in order to build capital.
Okay, now why are you doing all those things? Because you don't want to be spending your
make sure
capital.
that I don't burn my capital,
Exactly.
to make sure that I
Now
don't
you're
burn my
making
capital.
Simba's point. Thank you.
Yes.
So you're against War Peace
Sometimes,
then? You're against
I
War
do
Peace.
I do those sacrifices. I do those sacrifices for the business to stand.
Hold on. Sorry.
Yeah.
What Simba and Mike is not getting, they are using a theory analogy to analyze mathematical
You just use words, man.
Hold on, Mike. Mike, I want to tell you in a very layman perspective. Now you did this. When you sit down there, now you get 1,000 naira. Now you get for your life. For your life, you're not getting other thing. They give you take 1,000 naira. Go to buy ice cream. They sell for children where they come out from school. Now you are buying ice cream to go to that place. You don't even know what you are selling. Who will buy? Who will not buy? You will take transport. Why you don't want to transport? Okay, like now I say you waka to just to remove the transport money, mean that you not spend too much. You are going to that school now. You waka go there. You will carry ice cream go there. If you're not there, like no region, you will eat. You buy kulikuli. You never get budget. You never know profit. You don't get anything.
You don't have to eat.
What is I saying? I'll log up for
One piece, hold on. See, what they are saying,
tell your wife to cook for house.
Guys, you are talking about successful business people.
Okay,
But I'm telling you,
let's let
on
other
the
people talk, man. There's some people here that haven't spoken. We are just going
can I jump in real quick?
Can we allow Prince Daddy to talk now? Yeah, Prince Daddy, please go ahead.
Oh, thanks if you can hear me. Yeah. So I can't recognize the voices on speaking, but I think somebody was trying to make a point. I mean, it's not about spending the profit of your business. Sometimes you have just bare minimum expense. Therefore, you have to spend the profit or the revenue that you get from your business in order to sustain your family. It's not because you're living in largesse or in excess, but that's how business go. Not everyone has that excess capital to sustain their business and sustain their family at the same time. They have to eat out of that business. They have to eat out of that business to sustain themselves. So it's not about
Please, Daddy.
Yeah.
Somebody is telling us now that he has a wife. The wife is not doing business, is not part of the staff of his company. And he's using the money, the capital. He's not saying he's spending the profit. He said he's using the capital to pay the wife and he's deducting the salary. He's deducting this money from his capital.
You are putting
no. Let me finish. No, please, Daddy.
Well, please, that's what you said. You said you spend the capital, not the profit. Not the profit, the capital.
Hold on, Mike. I'm not stupid. I use the general term. If you can play it back, you listen. I did not personalize it. I use the general term. I keep saying and rephrasing it again. I say a general term. If you
say they give you $10,000 capital for business, you will spend 3,000 on your wife. That's what you said. Not the profit of the 10,000.
Let me tell you what I said because I'm making more of myself. I said you have $10,000. You are doing a business. You put a ship in a container. It's going to Nigeria. You're going to pay for your shop. Don't forget I said shop. You're going to pay for staff there, and I'm going to give my wife money here to feed before that container arrive in Nigeria. You're not sure that why would I give my wife money?
Yes.
Well, where will I get money?
Because it's not profit. It's not the profit.
So is your
the
wife,
money is for the business, not for your wife. They give you money to go and do business. Don't take out of that money and give your wife. Wait till you make money. Wait till you make money from that. Wait till you make profit, and then you can give your wife something.
I am speaking on this platform like this. Hold on, please.
Prince Daddy is asking what is a question. Listen. Prince Daddy is going to ask you a question.
Let me answer my question.
No, Prince Daddy is asking you a question.
Yes, I can answer my question. Let me tell you something. I do business fully like a Kenyan and the rest people. I don't get money from any other place. And I give my wife monthly feeding. I get money from my business. I give to my wife. I don't get money from government to give to my wife. I don't go borrow money for Thomas to give to my wife. If I buy goods go to Nigeria, and I get when it comes to the month, if the business have to get to Nigeria on the 15th, and I give my wife 10 on the 10th, I'm not going to tell my wife to wait on the 10th. on the 15th before I give her money. I'll give her money to feed. Then it's left for me how to sell and recover that money from it. I was just making a general terms. Anybody that is doing business, that at the end of the day, if he sells, he cannot remove his expenses from it. He's not a good businessman. And moreover, you have to understand, when you are doing business, your expenses is inside. That's why I put your house, your workers, and shipping and everything. That is business. That's what you face in business. But you guys are talking like, oh no, when you do business, you have money in one place, and the other place, you keep one in another place. And saying that is the highest stage of business. When you're starting from the scratch, you have nothing to do. That's why I said $10,000. That's what you have in your life. You have to eat.
What piece?
Hold on. Maybe you get my point.
Hold on. Which point?
Yeah, you get to fuel your car. Listen, you stand now, Simba. You want for your car, you want to go that place and go buy your egg. You know, buy for the car. The truck, you want to carry, go buy the eggs. You know, buy.
If I have a business car,
Okay.
if I have a car that I'm using for my business, it's part of the expenses.
We're not talking about if. You're not talking about if.
But if I have a personal car, that I'm using for my own comfort, I will spend it out of my own salary. It's not happy. I won't lock that one with the cost of my business.
No, you don't join your salary with business. We're talking about full business people.
Yes,
yeah, you understand.
Before you make sales, will you have salary before you make sales?
What do you mean by make sales?
Now they give you $10,000.
But the only principle about business is this: you live below your income.
Hey, Simba, let's make it simple. What is? Let's ask you this way. Let's ask you this way. Let's ask you this way. Just to make sure we are simple about what you're asking.
My question. When I ask you guys question,
you need to address it. You need to see what you need to do is just to address it. Address him in a manner that he will understand. It's not in a manner to.
Okay, thank you. That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do right now.
Yes.
That's what I'm trying to do right now. Okay. What piece? Let's say me, your friend now. I want you to start a business, and I say, what piece? Take this $10,000. Go and start this business. I'm giving you. Take this $10,000. Now, out of that $10,000, how will you spend it?
You give me $10,000 to start a business. And for example, let's just say I want to start buying this mini keke car. I will do my research to go and start buying the cars, right? I'll go buy the cars. I will truck them back to where I'm going to take where to ship the cars from. I will pay people that will dismantle the car. It's not from the money you gave to me. I'll eat.
Continue now. Continue.
Hold on, I will eat. So am I going to ask you, give me $10,000? Say, what please take this $10,000, go and buy a car. Then I'll just sit down. Okay, you give me $10,000. Inside this $10,000, my salary is $2,500. Is it possible like that, Ekene?
Wait, what are you
it's
saying,
not possible.
man?
But the only thing it's not possible.
Wait. Let me answer the question, man. How did you spend the 10,000? Break down how you spend that 10,000.
I'm giving you a breakdown.
The entire 10,000. Tell me where the money goes, so I can see where.
$10,000 naira. If you give me $10,000 now, I don't have any money. I don't have anything.
No, I don't care whether I have money or not. I give you 10,000 to go and do something. Tell me how you spend my 10,000.
Nice business. When you give me $10,000, I have to take transport to where I'm to go buy that goods. I will eat that money. I'm not going to go there with my head running me. I will eat where I'll go to auction to buy goods. I will buy goods from there. I will pay truck to take it to the yard where they're going to they're going to ship my goods from. Then when I get to the yard, I'm going to pay the people that will dismantle the cars to load inside container. That is from the business expenses. I'm eating from the business. I not pay shipping from the business. Then our people that will work there. Then the business get to Nigeria and I make sales. After sales, I cannot put myself in salary. But you cannot put yourself in salary before sales when you have money. And that is my point. And from that money, you have to pay your expenses. You cannot say because I give you money, you give me money, then I'm not a good businessman.
No, you are going beyond. Wait,
let me land my point now. Let me land my point. So
you are going beyond the 10,000. The question is, you are going beyond after the 10,000.
I want to answer you as Simba, since you guys are very clever.
No, just answer the $10,000 question first. Don't go beyond other things.
Hold on now. Because you're doing if. Let me do the if now. I don't know if you cannot do that or play and do that. As soon as you give me $10,000, I'll just budget that 2005 as my salary. Is it possible when I've never buy goods or not even sell the goods?
But that's what you told us in the beginning, and that's the basis of our argument. Like, okay, you told us in the beginning that out of that 10,000, you take 2,000, feed your wife, feed your family. Even I even have a problem with this one. You say you feed yourself out of my 10,000. Did I give you 10,000 to be feeding yourself?
Mike, play it back.
Did I pay you money to come be buying food for yourself? Is that where my money is going?
Mike, What you guys are saying here, that's why that country is not moving. What you guys are saying, that's why business is not moving.
Which
That's
country? Which country?
yeah, bring my
Which
feet.
country?
hold on now. When I'm talking, you keep interjecting me, so I don't finish. You guys see business crumbling in Nigeria every day. You guys see things are not moving forward every day. Meanwhile, you still use a theory ideology. If you give me money to do business,
All this grammar, man.
listen, Mike. Now, please, now, let me stay here. If you give me money to do business, it's not your concern how I spend it. It can true.
It is. It's my money.
Oh,
I just say it's not my concern.
Let me say something.
Okay, can I say
something.
something now? You guys will be talking since. Can we talk too?
Okay, Ola, we want to hear your voice, please. Bail us out, so bail us out.
There was a time I told someone when they are paying this 50,000 that government is paying. I just
what did they call the name, sir? That they give
trader money or whatever. I can't
trader money.
And I said, I told some people, I said, if you know what to really do with 50,000, that 50,000 can start you a good business, and it can even make you prosper. Now, so all this argument come out, say, won't I go to school? Won't the children go to school? Won't they pay rent? I say, for goodness sake. They are giving you money for business. They are not giving you money to go and eat. Are you not eating before they give you that 50,000? So the thing is this. Even if 1 million is everything you have in your life and you want to go into business, you have to define your priority. Okay, this portion will go into my business, and this portion, I will use this portion to
for maintenance. Yes, for maintenance.
So, once you start,
there is nothing even to maintain. Nothing to maintain. What are you maintaining? Are you buying this thing? You put everything in your business. Count your profit first before.
No, for accountability.
It's enough. I'm tired of arguing with these guys. They'll let them do business and let them go do business.
Wait, now you are a big man now. One piece. This is not even theory. It's something practical.
See,
you want to do business. If you want to do business, if you are eating to your capital, that's no longer a business. You are just gambling. You are trying. You are just trying to keep your money. You are saving. You are saving money. You are not running business this time around. If you are eating into your capital and you are using that money capital to be saying wosi, and you are eating into that money and you are expecting someone to give you another money to continue, it's no longer business. It's savings. You are saving your money in form of another one, and you now convert it to use it to feed yourself. That is not business. A business, you will define your capital, and you use whatever profit that is coming from the capital is what you spend to maintain yourself. Okay, if you are not able to make money from that capital again, maybe you want to restructure your business capital. Maybe you are using 100,000 to do your business before, because things has changed now. Okay, you come back again, you step down your capital structure back to like 80,000, and you know that with this 20,000 again, you'll be maintaining yourself. But there's no business that sustains itself by spending the capital into that business. That's where the problem is. That is what they are saying. So once you start spending your capital, that one is no longer a business. It's just a saving. You save your money that you are supposed to use to feed the money. You save it somewhere in another form. That's the way it is.
Well, please let me say something. Let me tell you something. You know, in business terms, business is spiritual. Business is physical. Business is you need every energy to survive as a businessman. So what we are here to learn. We are not here to tackle each other. I think you asked some questions which we need to address in a very good manner. So what I'm saying is this: as a business person, before you come into business, you need to check if you are able to carry. I see many people go into business and run away from it. Business is a very big challenging thing if you don't have the heart to do it. See, but there are times it comes to a business when you grow your business very well. Nobody will tell you, here, I need to buy land, I need to buy car, I need to buy this thing. You understand? So if you have 1 million naira as a capital, your eye must always be on that capital. Don't remove your eye on it. I started with 1 million naira. Yes, this is 1 million naira that I started with. In fact, in the next 6 months, you must be able to check if this 1 million naira has added up, whether in goods or in cash, has added up to 1.2 million naira or 1.5 million naira. If you're not able to do all these things, you will not survive as a business person. You can never survive. You must have that ego eye. That ego eye is that this is my 1 million naira. I don't want anything to happen to you too. In fact, my wife cannot even come between me and this my 1 million naira. Nothing will come in between me and this 1 million naira. And you must grow that 1 million naira. You must be able to say, I have 1 million naira in the first in January. Then in July, I now have 1.2 million naira. By December, I now have 1.5 million naira. That is what gives you confidence as a businessman. If you're not able to do this thing, you're not a good businessman. You must have that courage. You must have that. You must take away any obstacle. In fact, if you cannot, if there are some things you need to cut off, even party, many things, there are expenses that comes your way. You say, you look at it, this is not necessary. You just overlook it.
Can you also cut off health bill or children's books in school, or your wife gets pregnant?
That is why I say business is both. That is why I say business is both spiritual, spiritual and physical.
Who is playing music? Who is playing music?
You are the only one now. Thomas.
Meet yourself now. If you meet yourself, we will not hear it.
No, I'm hearing something from some. Yeah.
So why I say business? This is why I say business is both physical and spiritual. You understand? That spiritual aspect of it comes when it comes to health.
Yeah, but what will you do? Like your son wants to buy books.
Why will you go and borrow money for business and you'll be using it to sponsor your children in school?
Hold on now. I didn't say school fees. I didn't say school fees. Because I assume he's going to free school. I assume he's going to free school. But I say school, like school books. Like
it's still the same thing now.
Hold on. Your wife is going to get a baby. She's pregnant. You know,
you can't use your business money.
You cannot be using your business money to do all those things.
I understand. In case you don't have it, tell me what you will do.
Let me finish. That is why I said business is both physical and spiritual. Yes, when it comes to that health aspect, it's a spiritual something. Forget about what they say, church, this one, this and that. You see, you need to pray hard.
No.
It's a fact.
They did not teach us that in business.
Yes, prayer. You work hard, you pray hard. You work hard, you pray hard. You don't take it away.
You see where what piece? Did you see where I'm going now? All these things they are saying.
I got you. Remove prayer. See.
No. Kene is right.
If you cannot pray hard, if you cannot pray hard, you go to Babalawo. You go to Babalawo.
Kene, that time we spend praying. I spend that time reading books more about the business. You know?
Forget about all these spiritual things. It's not allowed in business.
I will spend that time opening a page of a book about that business or learn more instead of sitting around spending that 30 minutes I will spend praying.
If I'm not a beneficiary of it, I will not tell you. I read my books. I have the books I read here for. In fact, I read one of the books that transformed my mind. One of the books that transformed my mind about business is this book they call Rich Dad and the Poor Dad. That book
the richest men in the world, they don't believe in God. The richest men in the world don't believe in God. So let's leave faith.
But they still have their spiritual aspect.
They don't have spiritual anything. They
don't have
spiritual anything.
Do business, my friend.
Nobody. You cannot tell me that nobody has don't have. If you're not in other side, you must be in the other side.
And then everybody pray. No, your business open them. Then they pray.
Please hold on. Ekene, I will advise you maybe you go and close down your shop.
Why?
Is this what you want to use your business money? They feed your wife. Now you have to separate.
Thomas,
let me finish it now. Okay, let me finish.
Did I say I'm using my business money to feed my wife?
No. I'm just joking. You have to separate your business from your families, wherever. Some people even open business. They are paying their self-salary for accountability. That is business.
That's the way to go.
That's where to go in business.
Simba, Thomas, we know. The question I'm asking you: are you going to pay yourself salary before you sell the goods?
After you sell the goods and you realize profit, that's when you pay.
After you sell the goods, before you sell the goods, are you not going to be eating and paying the light bill and the place that you put the goods?
Yeah, but you can't depend that, so you can't pay your family on that.
If I give you money
there
for
are days you need
business,
to manage in home. Oh. There are days you need to manage in your house. Oh.
if
There are
I give
days
you
that you
money
don't.
for business, like Mike said, if I give you money for business and you are telling me that you are using my money to feed your family, I'm going to sue you.
Thank you. As now, Simba, if you give me beds to sell.
Okay, Sinbad. Okay, quickly. See, what about the opportunity cost? So I think somebody was trying to explain. I don't think they used that phrase or that word. If you give somebody money to do business, assuming the person was in a different line of business or had an office job, if they have to leave that job or that business to concentrate on the $10,000 loan or that you gave them to do business, then they have to feed their family also, right? But see, that's the opportunity cost to live in that
No,
job.
Prince Daddy, let me answer your question. I want to get a loan from bank to start a business. They will ask me, you understand? I should bring proposal.
But it's not.
I give them
Is it even advisable to start a business with a loan?
No, just wait. We are just, if somebody is giving you, whether it's your brother, whatever, it's the same thing. I will have a proposal. I will, even as part of business, mean that I'm the one to run the business, I will include my salary as part of the cost of the business, as part of my proposal. So my own salary. So that one will settle the way I will be feeding my own family or take care of my family. You understand? Because I'm part of the business, I'm the one running the business. My salary is part of the cost of the something. But if you are not telling me that you want to go and then you will be taking another money from the business to go and pay the school fees or to go and do the burial of your grandmother that died or whatever,
That is unforeseen.
sense.
That's unforeseen circumstances.
Hold
You
on.
have to include unforeseen
Please.
circumstances.
No, you can't do that.
Hold on. Let me say this. That is why people don't mix business with family. This is why. Because if you have business with your brothers or your sisters, they will say, my father-in-law just died. But if they spend the money, there's nothing you will do. No, you have to separate it, my brother. I'm totally disagreeing with you. No.
That is unforeseen
Well, okay,
circumstances.
hold on. Okay, to Simba's point, that's exactly the point. So you have to factor in your salary and the salary of the other workers in the business. So
Exactly.
if
Yes,
you
part
pay
of the
them,
cost is part of the business.
right? So if you pay them whatever $100,000 a month, that's it. So whatever other expenses they have, burial or school fees, they should go take care of it by themselves with other funds.
Prince Daddy,
Prince Daddy, Prince Daddy, let me explain it to you. Okay, I give a proposal that okay, I want to buy 1,000 bed. 1,000 bed will cost me 500,000 naira. Now, okay, what else do you need? I will have to buy feed. I will include it as part of the money. The electricity pumping machine, all those things that I require, I will include it as part of the business. And that is why I will come out with, okay, I need the 10 million naira. Then even including the salary to take care of even the gestational period, whereby so that when I will start making profit from that money, it's only when I will not spend out of the money to feed or whatever. Everything has been included. That is the way to go about business. Then when I'm now making profit, that is when it will now be say, okay, it will now be paying out of the profit as salary and everything. You understand what I'm saying? Well, even the salary and everything is still part of the cost. It's still part of the cost.
Yes, the profit will be returned to the business.
Exactly.
See, let me still make this point.
Prince Daddy, we now decide, okay, out of the profit that we are making, what percentage of the profit are we paying back to the business and how much are we sharing? Do you understand what I'm saying? That is the way to go about it. But I cannot go and pick somebody that is not part of the business and be paying that person's salary.
Prince Daddy.
Let me still make this point very clear. In terms of people asking of unforeseen circumstances. Let me still make this point clear. Business is spiritual.
I agree, 100%. I agree with you.
Listen to me. If you are disregarding it at your own risk. You understand? Business is spiritual, so you must understand that fact.
In what terms? You have to define what you mean by spiritual. You have to define
it. Mike, we'll deviate from what you're saying. Now, Prince Daddy, let me just say something. You know, what we are saying right now, what Simba is saying is at the end point of the business. We are saying
it's not at the end. I'm giving a practical beginning.
That's the beginning also.
Hold on now. When you're speaking, I didn't interject. I listened. That's why I'm able to tell you at the end point. Every business have a beginning.
You cannot say it's at the end point. We are telling you that it's not the end point. You are giving. You don't say hold on because you are giving a wrong interpretation to what I've said. You cannot say I should hold on. Prince Daddy, please answer him. Prince Daddy, answer him the way he understand it. If he doesn't understand,
if I've said
Prince Daddy, explain to what is please.
Hold on, Simba. Let's be civil. If when you're targeted,
okay, finish war, please. Yeah.
Daddy, please. Simba, in a very cool term. When you are making your analysis to Prince Daddy and I interjected and said you are giving wrong analysis, how will you feel? I'll let you to speak and you finish. Now I want to speak. You are saying you're interjecting me and saying I'm giving wrong analysis. We are here to talk. I'm not talking over you. You're not taking over me. I'm not forcing my opinion on you. You're not forcing your opinion on me. I do business for a living. That's what I do. But I don't know what you guys do. But it's like this. Business. You're starting business. There's no guarantee you're going to make profit. Now we're just putting on a bare minimum. We're just putting there's something they say in business, rough estimates. That's what we are doing right now. We're using a rough estimate. Does not mean that is the estimate. Now we're just saying like I'm giving 100,000 for a business. I just buy business. I just go there. I set my salary aside. I put this aside, and I sell. Then after I sell, I take out profit of the business to pay out of my this. That is a rough estimate of business, which anybody can say.
Okay.
Hold on. Practically, if you give me what I'm saying, if you give me $100,000 to do a business, my expenses is inside that $100,000 on that business. My feeding, transportation, until I make profit from that business. When I make profit from that business, then I cannot remove my expenses, my capital, and my profit. And they are saying is no. Just hear the point of argument I'm trying to give you. They said no. When you give me $100,000 for business, that should be strictly on business. I should not touch that money for something else. And I said, if where I don't have any other source of income, won't I eat before the business yield profit? And if I'm stocking my items in a warehouse, won't I pay for it before it gets to the end of the month before I make my profit?
Okay, quickly. So
what happened there?
One second before you go.
What happened there? Let me just chip in what I want to tell him. What happened in that aspect is this: when you start a business, what you need to do, there are some expenses that are not necessary.
Exactly.
You must do away with it.
I know all that. I'm not speaking to.
Yes, that is what I'm saying. That is my point. It's not that you will not eat. It's not that you will not. But you see, there are extra things that people do.
I understand what
there are extra things that people do that kill their businesses. I can start to give you instances with myself.
What War Peace is talking about unforeseen circumstances. I understand. So at that point, you have to keep in mind, just like Ken is saying, if you borrow beyond what you have estimated for your expenses, you have to think about putting the money back into the business or reducing your expenses, because that's how the business is going to go broke. Eventually, that's what is going to happen, because if you think you have unforeseen circumstances and you need to get money out of the business to do this and that, that's exactly what you'll be doing. And that's how the business will continue to go down, because you won't be able to sustain it. So Kenneth and Simba, they're talking about in very strict terms. If, just like Kenneth said, if you borrow $1 million or naira, you have to keep your mind on that capital, because eventually, if you misbehave, so to speak, that business is going to go down. So being focused on the capital is key. See, unforeseen circumstances will always come. If you succumb to it, if you have to resolve every single issue that comes along, the business is going to fail. The likelihood of that business is succeeding is going to be really, really difficult. And that's why you have to do your best, not to touch money in the business and go elsewhere. Even if you have to borrow or whatever outside of the business, and keep expenses and all the money coming into the business, your income, your revenue, as much as possible, that will assure you a greater chance of the business succeeding. Any other thing than that, it's the recipe for disaster for the business to fail. I think we all kind of say the same thing.
We all know that. Ekene,
hold on. I wanted to do business with you before, but I've changed my mind now.
Thank you.
Because I know you're a bad manager.
Good. When you were doing your business, you were fasting. You were not eating for the first 1 month you started your business. You were fasting.
In fact, not even 1 month. I said 1 year. Let me tell you something.
Hold on, hold on, please. Yeah. Simple question, yes or no. Were you fasting or were you eating? Not expensive. I say just simple. Did you eat or not? Did you eat or not?
I
Simple
told
question.
you, I eat without meat.
Don't worry about
I
that. You
walk,
ate.
I trek,
Don't
I
worry.
trek.
Don't worry about meat. You ate or yes or no? You ate yes or
You,
no?
you know what I learned
Yes.
today? I can do business
Wait.
with Kenya and Simba, but one
Wait.
piece. I can't do business
And
with
Let
you.
me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me finish. Let me put you in the right. What is? Let me put in the right
You are
direction.
playing so much. I
If you
can't
can
do business
understand,
with you guys.
understand me very well. Yeah,
Answer me
yeah.
simple, common sense. Did you eat yes or no? I don't care. You eat a cow or cow leg. You eat only bowl soup. Did you eat yes or no? I ask.
I eat, but you know. Let me tell you something. I want to explain something to you. So that
I
you
know what you
understand.
explain.
Let me understand. Like if you come to the market, there are places that sell food 1,500, 2,000, 500, 800,
That's not the
300.
question.
You can even get food of 200 naira if you
Yes,
want.
but can you let me ask you the question?
What is going to $5,000 naira food?
Ekene, hold on. As long as you eat, you eat from it. Don't say you eat from. You eat from
You
it.
see, being able to cut down your expenses as a
Don't
businessman is
worry
what
about
makes you a
that
good
first.
businessman.
No, Ekene, you are going to different. We are saying a simple question. Did you eat yes or no?
But when we are saying eat, we are not speaking in.
Mike, leave that. This is a simple question for primary 6. Ekene, when you were doing
I'm
business,
talking in literal sense.
Please let me come in a little bit,
Okay,
and I will respond to Prince Daddy because Ekene and Simba are able to convince you a little bit. But I will tell you, these guys are successful business people. That's why they are talking like this. Any business person that is not very successful, that tried his best, will not support their notion. Because I know what I'm talking about. If Simba borrowed $10,000 to grow birds, and he assumed that he will get power supply in Nigeria. I'm always going to Nigeria contest. I live in the US. Please, you live in the US. In the US, if you get a loss at the end of the year, you get paid by government. Take it or leave it. That's business in the United States.
Wait. Say it again.
No, sir. What line of business are you talking about?
Hold on. Business. Once you report your tax and you put your expenses more than your profit, almost equal to your profit, you get paid back. I'm a businessman and I get it when I'm at loss. I pay to government when I make profit every year.
That's a sole proprietor. It's kind of like that's the kind of business where it's like.
That's why I'm telling you. I am always talking in Nigerian terms. I am always talking Nigerian because I don't want to bring the US. Most of us talking abroad. That's why I'm excluding whatever I'm saying into Nigerian context. Because in the US, I do business in US. I'm doing in UAE. I am doing in Nigeria. So if I am talking, I know what I'm talking. So only successful businessmen in Nigeria will talk like Simba, and just like one example. Don't cut me, please. What people were saying? I used to buy cars. Let's assume I borrow money to buy cars to send to Nigeria. Sometimes you get delays on the sea. You know, I have invested my money. And you tell me I won't eat for 2 months because it got delayed. You go to Nigeria, custom increased tariff. I paid more. I am running at loss because there's a particular amount they sell cars.
Hold on a second. So, quick question. So, when those things, unforeseen circumstances happen, were you profitable when you sold the car?
Sometimes no, because I want to get the money back.
Exactly. See, that's the point I explained to War Peace. See,
let me say something. Let me say something. Just like I give you an example of what happened in the first place.
At one point, maybe in a few minutes or so, can we switch? Like we are kind of exhausting this topic, maybe to.
Yes, that's what I want to say. But you guys, just one minute.
I'm still talking. Let me land.
I gave an example here. What happened to me at the point of the beginning of this regime? I just give you an example. Those things are unforeseen circumstances. In fact, during those times, I lost a very big money. But you see, as a businessman, those things, I did not mismanage my money. It's just government policy. You understand? I have to think. I have to sit down and think. How do I recover? How do I do this? How do I do this thing? The best option I can come about those days was that I don't need to go into importing anything for now. I need to invest either in one importer or 2 or 3 importer. They now have to give me from their own. From there, I do it, let's say, for 1 year. I recovered back, then I bounced back.
Ekene,
You
if you
understand?
guys can
So those
understand
things,
it,
you see,
no, I
let
understand all
me
these things.
finish.
Wait now,
Yes, let
no.
me finish.
See, I have listened to you before. I
Let me
understand all
finish
these
what I'm
things.
saying.
Wait now,
Let me finish what I'm saying.
I know what you are saying. I'm into business. I know the excesses of Nigerians when they are into business. When they make little money, they want to buy TV they don't have before. I know all those things. If I'm talking like this, I know what I'm saying. I know people who make, because they start business, what their neighbors ask before that they can't afford. Instead of them putting the money back into their business, they want to go and buy it. I know all those things. But I'm telling you in the context of people who don't even have even capital, they come and buy, and something happen. Just like what I'm giving example about Simba, you have estimated for power supply for 2 weeks in 1 month, so you only reserve for petrol or diesel for only 2 weeks. And we know Nigeria that sometimes in 3 months they will take light, they will take electricity, and you have to put make light, put light in the nest of your beds for all those 3 months. You are paying more money for gas. I know what I'm.
But
You guys are suspecting.
why do you put the negative above the positive all the time? It's not a good business idea. I must say that for a fact. You put the negative above the
Because you are not
positive.
in the shoe. A lot of people in Nigeria are in that shoe. Few of you
Am
who
I
are
not in
the shoe.
Nigeria? I'm in Alaba International Market.
You are few of those people I'm talking about. So I'm not talking about you.
It's in general. I see in business, just like I told you, you are just putting the negative above the positive. You know, business works with faith. You
I am not in loss.
you don't just keep keep on bringing up obstacles along your way. If you
But
keep on
I
doing
know
that,
there
then the
are
obstacle will
people.
keep on coming.
I know people.
Yeah.
I am not in loss, but I know people who are in
Business
loss
works
in
with
Nigeria.
faith. Business works with faith.
Let
You
him
don't put
land. Let
negative
him
above
land. Let
positive.
him land. You say let him land. Because
Ekene,
I
if the business
don't
work
buy
with
in the
faith,
idea of negativity in terms of business.
hold on.
Even when you lose money, you have to keep your calm. You have to be very strong.
We know that
Business requires a lot of strength. You have to be very calm. You have to be very strong. You have to sit
Ekene,
down and
you
think
are
very
just
well.
a motivation speaker.
It's not a motivation. It's not a motivation. It's something I practice every day. You
But
see,
I'm
business is
telling
all.
you,
It's not, you need to grow your inner mind, inner strength for you to survive as a
we
businessman.
know that
Let me
part.
just speak to you.
We know that part.
Let me speak that strength into you. Let me speak that strength into you. See, you need to hold your inner mind, your inner self. Forget about the negative will come, but you don't think about the negative. If you continue to think about the negative, you will not survive. You will never survive as a businessman. You must think about the positive
We
above the
know
negative.
that part. We know that
Ekene,
part.
It's
if you
nothing
are
like
like
knowing
me,
it. But
I
if
will
you
be
know it,
happy if you are like me.
bring it up. You don't need to bring it up all the time. If you know that
I
part,
don't
you
have
don't
to
bring it
speak
up all
for.
the
I
time.
don't have to
Think
speak for
about the
people.
positive. Even when the negative come, just relax your mind.
Let's
Going
go
to
to
talk
another
too
Relax
much,
your
topic.
mind.
Ekene.
Think about the way out.
You have gone to talk too much. You have gone to talk too much. I rest my case.
Hold on. You just talking. This I don't know. You do business. I don't know why you're talking like this. But let me end this. Let me just end this. Anybody that is doing business, that want to start business, that is planning, Nigeria concept, like me and Peso is saying, that's already planning his salary before he make his profits. He's already eating his capital that he's accusing me of. You're already eating his capital. You are planning a salary that you have not even make profit at the end of the month. And you're telling me I'm a bad businessman. But thank you. You see why Nigeria business is folding up every day. And we are telling you the danger. This is how hard business runs. You are telling me
It's
Was
not
that
being
not the
about
same thing you are saying?
it's not about
Was that not the
No,
same
my
thing you were
brother, it's
saying,
not
War
being
Peace?
a businessman. It's not
War
about
Peace,
bad.
was that not the same thing you were saying?
You are not a bad
Come
businessman.
on,
But the only
man.
thing is that
Let's move to
the only
another
thing is
topic,
that
man. This one we
Hold on,
don't.
I rest my point. But you people should keep when they give you $10,000 before you start making sales in 2 or 3 months. Be taking your salary first from business because you structure your business out. Then you're already eating your capital and profit. Then you say you are a good businessman. And when
But that's what you told us now. That's what you said you do now.
And for Ekene, I have seen pastors have gone to bankruptcy before. They do business and they fail.
does being a
So
pastor make you a good
I'm
businessman?
telling you.
You see, if you don't have business mind, you don't have business mind.
No,
If you don't have business
that's what
strategy,
you
you
should
don't have
have
business
talked about
strategy.
discipline. You should have talked about
Churches
discipline.
are the most
Yes,
successful
business comes with
businesses.
discipline now.
Pastors are good
If you don't have high
businessmen.
moral of discipline, you cannot survive as a businessman. You must have a high moral of discipline. Even in your family, you have to discipline your wife, you have to discipline your kids, you have to discipline
Ekene,
everybody in your house to be able to
thank
survive as a
God you are
businessman.
successful. But think about people who are not
No, it's
successful.
not. I'm not successful. I'm not
Because
to
you are
that
not
level yet.
hardworking.
I'm not to
It's
that
not
level
because you are
yet.
not hardworking. It didn't work for them.
No. I'm trying to lay down foundation that will make you survive as a businessman. You don't bring negative and all those things. You see, you see, you need to discipline yourself. You need to discipline your wife. You need to discipline your kids. Those things are involved. See, there are things your kids will tell you to buy. As a loving father, you love your kids so much. Then daddy, I see this thing, oh, I like this thing, oh. But you as a daddy, I want to buy this thing for my son or for my kids. But at that point in time, you need to settle a debt. Then you went ahead to buy that kids. You went ahead to buy that thing for your kids, and you come back and tell the person you are owing money that my son needed something that I need to buy it for.
I'm not boasting. I'm a successful businessman. I'm not boasting. You get it? But I'm talking for people who are not making it.
We have to move on. Make the
Yes,
last
we have to
comment
move on. But
without-
can you just shouting? Can I ask you a
Wait,
simple
no.
question? If you don't answer me, can I ask you whether you eat or not? You're telling me I don't eat meat. What is the difference between you eat?
You eat with
There are basic things of life. There are basic things of life. There are basic.
We know the
basic things of the basic. Yeah.
Please listen.
Can we please hold on, guys? I beg your pardon, please. We can't be talking on each other. Let's just what is the last comment? Then we move forward, please, without interjection, please.
It's my last comment.
Don't call Ekene. Don't call it. No, what peace? Hold on, please. If you call Ekene, he will want to respond. Make your submission, then we move on, please. Thank you.
He's responding with emotions and okay. Let me talk to Play Summer, so I'll just end up. Play Summer, please unmute yourself. I want to ask this question. Answer me.
Okay.
Question: when you're giving money for business, will you eat or not from that money? Yes or no?
You eat. I will eat.
Okay, thank you. I rest my case.
And that's your own business analogy. Eat and finish all the business money. No problem.
Thomas, we will not eat.
No, you don't eat from your business
you
money.
Fast. You open your mouth, be fasting, then you'll be selling business.
No. You don't eat from your business when you are not making profit. You are ruining the business. That's my own notion about business.
We are saying the same thing. Principle of business discipline is different.
Okay, we are saying the same thing. Let's move on. If you are saying
you cannot remove principle out of business. Let me tell you, you cannot remove principle. You cannot remove principle out of business.
Nobody's removing it.
Principle is very important in business.
I asked you a simple question. If you couldn't answer me, you eat or no? You say no, you are eating time.
He said he had.
They asked the Kenya if you drink or not. He said no, I don't drink NSC. I drink beer.
I drink beer.
I don't drink beer. See, let me tell you my discipline. If you want to hear my discipline, Thomas, give me a few minutes. Give me 1 minute. Let me tell you my discipline. See, if you can believe me or not, I don't drink. I don't go out. If any day from my shop to my house every day. It's my discipline. You can believe it or not. That is me.
It's not only you. I'm here with you. I do business. I don't go out. I used to run club. I don't drink. I don't go anywhere. I stay here with
yes.
I talk to
them.
So
those disciplines are there. You need to apply those disciplines.
I drink. I do everything, but I'm successful. It doesn't matter.
What are you talking about?
It doesn't matter.
It's not that I condemn people that do it, because what happened is that I started to train myself with it, and it become part of me. So going out now is not that it just become part of me.
That is principle of business. We understand that, but when you have business, you will eat, you will stay alive, you will plan your money well. They're telling me to go.
Nobody say you will not eat, but I'm talking about when eating, you eat with discipline. Even
no. Let's. That's enough. That is enough. Please, let's move forward, please. I don't even know how we get to where we get. No, quick one. No. Please, I'm very sorry. I beg your pardon. If you speak, somebody will still respond. If you will keep on going. Let's watch the video. Let's just move on. Let's leave that. We've educated our listeners enough about business. So is that up to you to differentiate if you want to go in the direction of war peace or you go in direction of Simba? So if you like, eat all your business money. That is your wahala. Let's move on. Thank you.
I, as the authentic national chairman of Labour Party, being the man who is former deputy national chairman and now acting national chairman, the only authentic, every other one is fake. Abure is fake. Lamidu Apapa is fake. because Lamido cannot emerge in illegality. Lamido emergence would have been better if there was no consent judgment, if there was no Kalisu Sokafo existing. Lamido will emerge. But as long as Kalisu Sokafo exists, as long as the consent judgment exists, Abure is illegal. Abure is not a chairman. Lamido is illegal. Lamido does not exist. The only exists national chairman, acting national chairman, is Kalisu Sokafo. And having said that, let everybody know that I said, I have ordered, which is the paper I have here. This paper has been filed. They filed this paper today. And this paper, my prayers, my beautiful prayers to the court is that Abure, that is, as long as Abure is not a national chairman, as long as in Constitution of Labour Party, that an acting national secretary cannot be a chairman. That was all Abure has done. Everything from A to Z. I don't want to know, but I know that he said he did convention, he did a special convention, he did primaries, he did this and did that. He has no powers to do that. For that reason, court should nullify all of them. And court should take my list because I have a list. I believe in rule of law. They know that I'm in court. They will not say, Abure will not say that he doesn't know I'm in court. Abure knows that I'm in court. If he doesn't know, the new amendment my lawyer has done now, I believe in the next few days, he will get it. He will arm it in the court. They will be served. In the next few days, he will be served. When they serve him, if he say he doesn't know I'm in court, because he knows from the beginning, from Federal High Court, Appeal Court, and Supreme Court, he knows I'm in court. So, and Abure, like I said before, cannot. I would advise him, if he claim, and as a man who is in the tribunal, election tribunal, asking courts to do this, to do that for him, he should at first obey the judgment of the court. Court has ordered him, has restrained him to be the national, to stop parading himself as a national chairman. Why is he addressing press? Anyway, I only blame the law. If not, he's supposed to be somewhere. He's supposed to be behind the bars, awaiting trial. That is where he's supposed to be, not sitting down, speaking what he would speaking, telling the world lies. And I wonder why. I honestly, I still will not understand why people who are still following Abure haven't seen all the allegations leveled against him. And the people are still following him, calling him chairman. You don't expect me to go and start fighting and quarreling with Abure at the National Secretariat? Abure has told me to my face that unless court say otherwise, that he is the national chairman of Labour Party because INEC put his name at the INEC portal. Good. Since he says so, and that's why I'm in court. If Abure said that he's the only man standing as the national chairman of Labour Party, is because that his name is as INEC server, or whichever one he calls it. That does not make Abure until court says otherwise. Like I said, I am in Supreme Court. And again, Abure, you see, in my place they said that when the big masquerade come out, the lesser masquerade will go and rest. Whether Abure cannot stand before me and say that statement, Abure is an acting national. I am his boss. I am the acting national chairman. Abure knows it. But I believe that soon courts will declare that, because an acting national secretary can never call himself. And I remember the same man is saying this, who is saying, asking courts to do this, to do this, to do this, to do this. In his leadership, is not obeying court order. And there's an order restraining him to call himself a chairman and he's still bold, addressing press, telling the world that he is a national chairman. He is bold, going to court, sitting as a national chairman. Yet there is a court judgment restraining him to do so. Now, is this man competent, worthy, deserve to be a chairman? For me, no. It's because I don't blame him. I blame INEC. And the same INEC is who he's blaming. Now, he's not calling any names. For me, the only thing I will say to INEC is,
Can I come in on this?
So that is, yes, that is, hold on, please. Let me build it up. So that is another, I think Labour Party, they suffer wahala. This man, I don't even know this man. I don't know where he came from, but I think, just respond. I'm even speechless. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Let me just quickly say one thing before I come on in. I was talking about insurance. Insurance before.
Brother, I'm not going there.
No. I'm just saying it's not an argument. Like I compared insurance in Nigeria and America. Even
Well,
insurance in America, third party.
Just show now, man. We're gonna go back to.
Hold on now, my guy. Insurance in America, third party will even dodge you, even if you are not at fault. People who have experience will know. So I don't know. Once you experience Nigeria on, one day you come and sit on the platform. Okay, that's it for that. So for this guy, I think if it's the same guy, I saw him on Arise TV earlier, was it yesterday? He said he's from Anambra, if it's the same guy I'm talking about. And in the hierarchy of Labour Party, he's like the most senior. What he explained in that interview I watched was that Abure was the national secretary before. Apapa is the vice chairman, and he is the deputy national chairman. So Abure, and in their party constitution, they have to call for Congress to select a chairman. But Abure only rushed to call for a meeting to make himself a chairman. And now that Abure has a court case that he has been stepped down by court, it's not even Apapa that is supposed to be step up. It was him. He is the deputy that is supposed to be there. So I think that is his argument. And he said it's from Anambra. In that interview, he also mentioned that Peter Obi, who is supposed to reconcile them, he has called Peter Obi more than 6 times. He refused to pick his call. So now he's going to use court to get his mandate. He's also fighting for his mandate. That's the thing I know about him. Thank you.
So Emilokon too is worrying this man, Abi?
Yes, Emilokon.
Man, this playboy. The funny thing was that before this 2023 election, I mean, Labour Party was nobody was saying anything about these people. Like, there was no drama among them. All of a sudden,
Mike, what is going on in Labour Party? What?
Money now, money, ego, money, everything. Money. Trust me.
The party have money now. You don't see APC senators visiting them now. Don't you know that Abure is a big man now?
Money not the entire party, man. Don't start fights. Nigerians,
Obi is not doing well. He said he called Obi 6 times to resolve this matter. He refused to pick his call.
What did he want Obi to do? For Obi to tell Abure to step down? Is it because he comes from the same Anambra with
Obi? If Obi tell him to step down, he will have listened. He didn't say that though.
There is not Obi cannot tell Abure to step down. That is how politics work. You cannot just say the national chairman you met on with a party that help you run the campaign, run everything. Then you just come up and tell him to step down. Is it easy like that?
According to what I listened to him, if Obi called them together and said this guy should step down for Abure.
Obi has called them. Forget this thing they are talking. He has called. Most of them don't want to agree.
So it's like
most of them don't want to agree. They are fighting for position. Now you know the party is taking shape now. So most of them are trying to drag
No, Ekene. The party is cashing out now.
Yeah, the party is cashing out. Let's put it like that. So everybody is seeing money now.
They receive a lot of
Yes,
donation during the campaign, so that money now
yes.
everybody high.
Papa also said he
I go
called Obi.
share 'em.
Obi didn't respond.
The thing is,
See, for me,
Obi is already a rich man, so Obi doesn't need that. Obi just moved on after
Obi
the
don't
election.
even see for me. Obi himself, the way he plays politics, I know. Uh, Sometimes he neglect all those things, but he don't need to neglect them. If he wants to build a party, for now, I must be sincere. He needs to
That's good.
call.
I
He
don't
needs
think he
to.
wants to build the party. I think Obi just used them and he's moving on, like moving away from the
No,
party.
you know, most of the time, for me, if it's for me, in fact, if I'm Obi, in short, these people, in times, politics in Nigeria, even me, I'm not a member of the party now, but all these things are even getting me. When
Yeah,
I just feel like I've gotten a party to to align myself with, they're just playing all these rubbish politics that are playing. I'm a member of the party, so but all these things they're doing now,
were
in
you a
short,
member
I'm
before
losing focus.
obedience? Were
Eh?
you a member? Were you a member of the party before obedience movement?
No, it's after all this. Even it's after the election, self.
I
After the
blame
election
Obi
that I get it.
because Obi na wicked guy because you don't make the party start to get momentum. Party that nobody knew before. If we just
Many
help
of
the
us are now. Many of us are member now. Many of us
yeah, instead of
are
him to
member.
now help them to build the party,
Instead
he
of them
just
to
yeah,
organize everything together, they are scattering everything.
they are
If
scattering.
at least we know people now that can do that can rally vote for Labour Party within our vicinity here now. That whenever they say that there is an election, many of us we can rally vote for them. But somebody like us we are not doing this thing for money. We are not doing it for anything. Nobody is paying us anything. We are even spending our own resources and we don't care. But the people at the head there, they are fighting for money.
Before you spend money, give me your personal number, motor business, and not be all these people not business. PlayStation, please give me your number.
What please the way you talk business today? I'm not sure that I can go be, go be carry on with
Don't try what piece. So your money na woo.
well, I cannot go be giving money where they go spend out.
I don't need
They go spend and give your
I
wife.
don't need money to do business. I need him to send my container for me when he arrives in Nigeria. You can give me your number. PlayStation, play summer.
Okay.
Give me your private chat. Can you give me your private chat?
Yeah.
No, wala. I will do
Just
that.
give me now, because you talking, you will forget. Please just type on private chat for me.
Yeah. Yes, let's move on. Yeah.
So
Mike, I think
this
Mike,
Labour
hold
Party.
on, Ekene,
Yeah.
I'll come to you. I think Mike is still talking. Yeah, Mike.
Oh, the Labour Party. See, I don't know if Obi is really serious, like maybe he wants to move on, carry on, be a member of that party and build that party, then he's doing a terrible job right now. Like he's doing a terrible job because he's the only one that can actually sit all these guys down and keep them, like resolve whatever it is I want.
But Mike, have you ever seen Obi in Labour Party's gathering after the election?
That's what I'm thinking.
Maybe
Like,
he has dissociated himself from them.
yeah. What I'm
Somewhat.
thinking is, I think he just came to use the party to trying to win is the president because the guy was he was a PDP guy. We all know the only reason he left was because Atiku wouldn't give him chance to run under the PDP ticket. So it's okay. Labour Party offered him a platform, and he used the party, and he wants to move on from the party. But I saw it as a very selfish thing because you came to a party and the party gained ground. It became a kind of like a third force that can potentially even build for that to become second, maybe even kick PDP out of the second position and PDP force against APC. But then he just neglect all that because of one election. And I will say this: I think, to be honest, I think Southeastern politicians, I'm sorry, since 1999, they have been terrible at like being consistent in politics, like compared to the northern politicians, the southwest politicians. You see how Tinubu stay consistent with that ACN and push and build a party. But it look like a lot of southeastern politicians, they come and just go. They come and go. They don't remain relevant. They don't make themselves relevant for a while and be patient. So that way they can make themselves a very powerful political a political force, like the likes of Tinubu, likes of people in the north. Even Buhari, he ran like 4 times before he became president. Like they don't have that political patience to stay consistent, and if not for yourself, at least for somebody else. You understand? If Obi after these elections is supposed to keep himself, make himself the political godfather, at least use that Labour Party platform to become the face of that party, and then use it to bring other people on. You understand? Bring other talented people into the party and use them to compete or run for governorship. The way Bola Tinubu groom other people, like the Fasholas, the Sonwolus. That's what Obi is supposed to be doing. But the guy just used the party. He lost the election. Now he's moving on. And then people will wonder why the Southeast is not politically strong in Nigeria. It's because the politicians just come and go. Unless the Kwemetu, he came, he left. He didn't even replace, groom some people. And then they will say they are being marginalized politically. You guys don't understand. Your politicians are not, they don't care about the region, the future of the regional politics, the region in terms of Nigeria politics. So the Southeast will never gain that political strength if you don't have those politicians that are willing to build political base and political strength in our country. That's what I think.
Mike, see, I don't dispute your idea. You see, we Southeasterners, in fact, somebody like me, we don't play politics. The only time I would say people like us are serious about politics is just this, many of us, just this 2023 election. In fact,
I get it. Like, see, individuals, okay, I understand. Even me.
But
We are talking about guys that are. You can't tell me
not
that.
even the only the guys that you see. Not only the guys in the top.
You are too honest.
But Kenneth, your argument also hold weight because you can't tell me that Obi is not a politician. He's been in politics. He was a governor 2 times. He's been in politics.
Obi is still that type of politics here, as you see from an Igbo person. Obi is not a politician. I can tell you that for a fact.
Why has he been around in politics for that long? If he's not a politician,
it's just that he has done it now. You work for him now.
He's not a good politician. He's a politician, but he's not a good politician.
Mike, what you don't know about Anambra election, that election, Abga just giving all the governor at the platter of gold. They didn't really work as a politician, core politician, like fighting for something. You know what I mean now? Like fighting for a post. They just
that's why they never picked up nationally. They remain local.
That is it. Yeah, they just stereotype Abga. This is what we are voting for. Even if they bring mad person, if they bring any person. So that is my thinking.
Even Abga was beyond 2 states. It was
in Anambra State, just like you do in other states. Anambra don't have serious contenders. They don't have serious contenders in politics.
Was Abga not in Imo State before? Was Abga not in Imo politics? Were they not Imo?
Imo the camp now. The camp now. He won with Apoga. Then he the camp in the first term. That's what killed Apoga.
Political party. They can't even hold ground in their region. I mean, that sucks, man. Now
Hope Uzodinma enter with APC. Don't say that. That's incorrect.
Yeah.
Hope Uzodinma won with APC. He won with APC.
No, it started from Rogers now. No, Rogers won with the Apoga and defected in the first time.
But you mentioned Hope Uzodinma. Hope Uzodinma
no, I didn't mention Hope Uzodinma. Maybe it's a mistake.
Hope Uzodinma was not even Rogers' choice, so it was different. Yeah.
Me, I just don't want to be hearing this. We are being marginalized.
The only thing I know is that I just pray that Labour Party will come out of this very strong, because what I'm seeing in that party now, they're making people. Somebody like me, I'm becoming irritating of that party.
Why are they coming there, turning the party into tribal war between the? I mean, what kind of foolish? I don't even understand. He said, why they inside our party? I see fight between the Igbos and the Yorubas. What's up with that? Why don't we in the APC? There are Igbos in APC, there are Yorubas in APC, but they don't fight. They keep their party. Even if they fight, they go do in a room. But what's up with this Labour, where the almost the Labour Party? I'm seeing Labour Party Yoruba member calling the obedience. Labour Party members. Can you imagine? And then you have the
if they really want to work with Labour Party,
the rubbish name, they don't know him, they deny knowing him. I mean, what kind of oh my God!
If the Labour Party really have a very good agenda, let me tell you, Labour Party is capable of taking the whole Southeast. At least they can start from there. That's how to build their party. They are capable of doing that. I can tell you that for free. They are capable of taking the whole Southeast. But the thing is that
If I was the one in charge of Labour Party, I would have built that party after this election, the way every momentum, everything.
Yes, let them focus on where their strength is. With their strength now, you cannot deny it, their strength is in the southeast. That is where their strength is now.
Ekene, if you will say the truth, Obi is not portraying himself as a leader. Otherwise, he should have started reconciling Labour Party. That will show him as a good leader.
No,
But
you know what
ignoring-
Obi? I'm not disputing that far, but what Obi is trying to play like is kind of politics.
No, it's not politics. It's like
the other day in the court. They asked they were intending to ask him a question. What happened in Abia State? He tried to dodge them and tell them that I'm not in Kano court. I'm just here in Abuja. He never want to speak on that that space.
That one is even okay because it's court case. It's even okay. You can dodge that. But this guy who spoke now, the guy, when the world made me surprised is that the guy said he's from Anambra. This guy,
no, being from Anambra, it doesn't mean anything.
No,
Anambra,
no.
It doesn't mean anything.
No, wait now, Ekene. At least if Papa is from Ibadan, he will think Papa is that's the notion they are painting that is Tinubu's stooge. But at least your own brother, if not Obi himself, he will have checked for people who are close to him to go and talk to him. You don't understand? That's leadership. Not Obi himself. People who are close to the guy, they go and talk to this guy now. Why don't you calm down and let's sort all this case issue before we start all this hierarchy of the party? That is leadership.
Obi cannot hold the party together. What makes you guys think this guy can be a good president? Or he can hold the country together?
The guy just came up now. So let's see how the thing goes. Let's see
one
how
of the people I couldn't trust Obi.
The guy just came up last week. Is it last week?
No, this guy has been there since 2017. He filed the first case.
No, but we started hearing about this. We started hearing about his chairmanship last week. I don't even know the guy. Most of them I don't know
about him. 2022, he came back again. The first case he filed was 2017, but 2022, before Obi joined Labour Party, I saw him on TV claiming the thing. So I thought maybe Obi has settled with him. That's why we didn't hear from him for a long time. So now
this is my first time of hearing from that man.
No.
This is my
Go
first
and
time.
search him now. I know you listen to news very well. Search for news, you will see him now. Yeah.
Yeah, but
even in his last interview, he explained everything. Because he explained everything.
Well, the issue is this. In party politics, this is a very strong. Abure. I cannot see Obi discounting Abure. I see that it will be a very big decision for him to make. Abure has helped him so much. If there is any other person that understands him in that party, it's only Abure.
I agree with you.
He wouldn't want to
negotiating with other ones. Negotiating with especially this one.
It will be very difficult for him to say, let me have another chairman. And there is a way you handle it. You see court coming in, giving them another chairman and all that. So let them handle it. I don't know. I'm just praying for the party.
So right now, it's safe to say that Labour Party have moved on. They moved on from Tinubu. Then they moved on. Now that they are fighting each other, Tinubu is no longer their target. They've moved on, right?
Mike, has Obi come to divide Labour Party?
Well, I can say that. I mean, I would say the obedience divide Labour Party, because that party was a peaceful party until this whole obedient thing.
No. But
no.
Hold on, Ekene. I know you have to defend Obi. There's no problem in that. But we have our opinion as well. Before Obi came into Labour Party, there was no time. Mike, if I'm wrong,
it was a peaceful party now.
That is one of the most peaceful party in Nigeria. They do their thing. They don't win. They don't. I've never seen Labour Party challenge any election in Nigeria. I may be wrong. I've never seen one. They lose. They go out. They do their thing. They go home. I've never seen one.
But it seems like Obi
Thomas, you know that success attracts envy now and a lot of strife.
What are you saying?
Obi has that trend. Everywhere
no. You are talking about Tinubu. If you talk about success attract envy, that is Tinubu.
Obi went to PDP to divide them.
The party has not gotten to this level before in terms of politics. Just let's be
Never.
sincere now. They have
What do you
never
mean?
gotten to this level before.
You know how
What
many?
do you
You
mean?
know they provide
Which
governors
level?
before.
They provide
No,
governor
it's not
before.
about having one governor. It's not having about one governor. Yeah, I know that I didn't dispute if they have provide two or some governors. But in terms of national politics and all these things, you know how many House of Assembly member and all these things they have. So all these things, anybody that becomes the
In
chairman of
Oyo
this party
State,
now,
in Oyo State, they provide many House of Assembly members. They provide
you are talking
chairman.
of Oyo now, but I'm talking in general terms now. This party now, this party
Thomas,
is spread now.
can let me help you a little bit? People that have moved to the Labour to win a seat or governorship or anything, not on their capacity, looking for under umbrella, because Nigeria Constitution, you cannot run under you cannot be independent.
Independent,
So like
yes.
what Kene is saying that, and I said this before to somebody, this is the first time the Labour Party is being very big, being recognized.
That is
Like
right.
they're not there.
That is right. Because of the
Not like they don't know
Southeast.
them before, but it's just like every
Because
4
of
years.
the Southeast Anobi.
Hold on. It's not like it's not like they are not there, but they're like every 4 years party that people come together every 4 years. They share money that and they bring to them. They go home. They have candidates. They present House of a Rep and Senate. But those people that came there, not the party influence. They brought their influence to win. They need a platform. They'll come there. That's why you see them. One person win in Oyo, you win a Senate, or one person will win in Ibadan, Miko, you win. In Odo, you win governor. Miko on his own has his own crowd, just like Alex Otis. He needed a platform. He went to Labour to win. But this time around, this is the first time Labour is general that is winning 12 states, winning Senate, winning on his own level, big capacity. So there's a big rush in that thing now. This is the first time. But I'm not saying
I can say they are third force in this election.
Yeah, they are the third force.
Yes, they are the third force.
And obviously find a way to divide them. Oh my God, man.
But if you say it's Obi, it's not Obi.
No, don't say Obi is not the one dividing.
No, let me finish now. I said if you are saying it's Obi, it's not Obi. That is left for the obedient and the party people. But the general fact is this that we cannot deny. This is the first time Labour is really big party and party to contend with. This is the first time in history. But they have been there like a mushroom party, there and there, right from there.
And it will be the last time.
No, don't wish them that this thing now. Not for see.
They will not be. They have a lot. They now have a lot of registered young youth too.
Now
many youth have registered in that party now.
One thing, Thomas, you don't understand. For Nigeria politics to change and move forward, we must have a thought force.
You are right. I don't disagree. I'm just joking now.
We must have a thought force. So even how much we don't like, if some people don't like Obi way of doing things right now, that does not mean we have to destroy the party, the Labour Party that has come up as thought force now, destroy it to the ground because we don't like the way Obi doing things. They might change, remove a bit there, but let that party hold that flame. Now the flame that is having right now, let it continue.
Which flame? The fight flame within them. The fight between them is even worse than the fight.
Mike, not obedient. The Labour Party as a thought force right now. Let's keep that flame because it takes on that time to be on that party like this to have a thought force. The way Labour is having right now.
The way they're embarrassing themselves, they're no longer thought force.
About embarrassing, Mike. The people is embarrassing themselves is just the people, but the party now have stand as a thought force. PDP have people that embarrass themselves now. APC
even PDP is worse than Labour Party now. I don't even know where you people are not even talking about PDP. PDP is even worse than Labour Party now.
But
when you see them in court
in Africa, in one of the strongest and oldest, I won't say the oldest, one of the strongest party in Africa. Now Labour, APC used to be one of the youngest party in Africa. Now it's not Labour that is in thought force now. So let's keep Labour. We don't just destroy. We can't throw the baby and the water and the baby.
Well, please let me be honest with you. You see this election, the only reason why they are shouting Obi became this thing is because this election, a lot of people felt like it was the turn of the Southeast. That was it. That's why the whole noise was obedient. It's not really Labour. And once this whole thing is over, they sweat Tinubu in and we realize that okay, it wasn't the son of the Southeast, and they move on.
I disagree.
Nobody will talk about Labour again.
I disagree.
This election wasn't about Labour. It was more about Obi's son of the Southeast. Most of these people,
I disagree with that. I disagree with that. Many people may, but I disagree with it. And I can tell you the reasons.
that might be your opinion. I might be true.
And the only way Labour will agree if Obi decide to stay in Labour and then trying to maybe build it, but Obi is moving on. He's not going to stay in Labour. He doesn't believe
Mike,
that Labour.
that is your
He's a
opinion.
PDP guy.
And that's your opinion. That might be true. And some people see like that. I could see it from that aspect too. But my say is this: we should not just because Obi is leaving or Obi came there, we should not destroy the third force. We need that Labour Party.
See, are you telling me that somebody like Ojus Okano now will come to Labour Party now and he will have all this support? See, forget. Obi,
why not?
I don't think so. I'm telling you that I'm telling you that for a fact. It's not everybody will come to that party now and play the kind of role that Obi plays.
Now you're making my point. That means the party is.
So you see, it's not all about being the turn of the Southeast. Being the turn of the Southeast, what do you bring as a Southeasterner? Is it everybody that is in politics in the Southeast deserve to? If they have that mind, many of them would have used another party.
I won't lie you. If anybody from the Southeast would have ran in this presidential, we would have gained that same ground like Obi.
No. I don't agree with you. Even me as a Southeasterner,
this
I'm telling you that for a fact.
It was Wazobia election. That's why the whole thing became.
It's not about.
competition between. No. This election, to be honest with you, it wasn't about the candidates. Honestly, I'll be frank with you. Even Tinubu in the Southwest, it wasn't because it's Tinubu. It was the Wazobia election. It became a Igbo versus Yoruba kind of thing. And then some people saw it as Igbo Yoruba and Hausa who go win, who go come triumph. It shouldn't have been like that. But I think some people that actually sparked out ethnic thing, make it look like that, were really a lot of disobedience. They began to make it look like it's Igbo versus somebody. And then some Yorubas feel like they're attacking our man. Okay, we'll go and back him and vote for him. That's why it became a Wazobia election. And
let me not just.
That's why many Igbo jump behind Obi like, Obi, now Obi don't. And many South too. They always want to lie.
It's not. If you look at Igbo politicians are not behind Obi.
The elites know better. They don't practice that shit because they
don't know better. They don't know better. I can tell you that for a fact.
I disagree. You see, Igbo elites are behind Obi. But secretly, I will tell you that secretly, elites are behind Obi, but secretly, they didn't want to show it because they don't want to lose out in both.
They don't want to lose friendship with the other
but like financially, a lot of them financially supported. They sponsored Obi.
But they don't want to lose their friendship with some of the other elites from the other tribe. That's why they kept it kind of on the low. But this thing was kind of Wazobia kind of thing. It was unfortunate. And it hurt Obi real bad. If Obi would have, and I don't think it was Obi, I think it was mainly some of his followers that just turned the whole thing into a tribal thing. Because all he had to do is just play politics of non-tribal, and keep it cool like that. And many people would have sympathized with him. People from other regions like, okay.
No, if he didn't play like that, he won't get up to this vote.
No.
Got him this vote.
No. Yeah, the religious part, If the religious part gave him a lot of religious vote.
The tribal part.
The tribal part hurt him. The religious part helped him, but the tribal part hurt him real bad. Yeah. The ethnic part really hurts him bad. But the religious part helped him because he kind of played into the Christian mind. But the ethnic part kind of moved a lot of people that would have automatically voted for him from other region, other tribe, had to vote for Tinubu. I mean, many Yorubas and the millions, they were supposed to would have seen it like, okay, who's it fair to vote for? If they didn't see any ethnic coloration in that whole picture, they would have said, you know what, the Southeastern I won't be president too. Let me vote for this. I would like to say Southeast president for the first time. They would have thought like that. But when they see the whole ethnic attack, those obedience. That's why when his followers will hurt him.
Obi did not show it too much. It was his followers.
His followers, that's what I'm saying. Even Wole Soyinka said, he said his followers will cost him that election. Because they were playing ethnic bullshit. The way they were attacking Yoruba people, I'm like, no. You are pushing people away from your candidate by doing that. Rather, you're supposed to be more friendly to people across other tribes. And you know that, of course, the Southeastern are going to vote for him regardless. But you could have they would have just be more friendly to people from across. And
I don't think they lost strategy. They will have sent communications to those guys to do it without showing.
Exactly. Nobody should have done that, but he didn't do that. He was more. He thought maybe that would help him. Doing a civil war politics, I'm like, guy, that's a bad politics, man. Civil war politics. Me against you. Okay, we are against me. If I'm against you now, why would I vote for you? That's
But
why
for
the
me,
guy.
I want to ask a question. I don't know if some of us align with that. For me, I am thinking that I don't pray that youth or young person younger than 65 gets hold of Nigerian presidency. I have my reasons because I believe. Imagine the way they eat this polity. If Buhari was a younger man like 48 or 50, there would have been chaos in Nigeria now.
If who?
If Buhari was younger, it's like 48 years of age or 50 years. With the way this tribal religious politics is eating Nigeria at the moment, it will have overblown. Like there will have
No,
been
I don't
crisis
think
in
so. I
Nigeria.
don't think so. I don't think so.
Okay, let me give you an example. Yaya Bello is like the youngest governor. Did you see what he did during the election? Excavating road just to discourage opponents.
But that has nothing to do with his age, huh?
It is. Younger
I
people,
mean, the governors, they do
are
all that
not
stupid
patient.
thing.
They are not patient enough. I have looked at our
Okay, let me
politics
ask
very
you a
well.
question. Do you think if someone like Showore would have become president, do you think he would have done less better? I mean, worse job than
Yes.
Buhari in
Okay,
terms of
now let's put Showore in Ashiwaju's
or
shoe.
Adebayo?
Okay, Adebayo is more mature than Showore.
Well, but both of them are young. Your argument was that if he was a younger person, say the
Yeah.
country would have blown apart.
Oh, okay,
I don't
right.
think so.
Yeah, okay. Now let's assume either of them is Buhari, and Nnamdi Kanu has told people he's Jubril of Sudan. They've insulted him. I'm telling you, he will have climbed down on so many people. It's not
A
like
younger guy. Who would have done that?
either of them, either Adewale or Showore.
They would have climbed. They would have done what? They would have
climbed down on people like
That's
pigs.
not true. No, that's not true. That's
I'm
not
telling
true.
you.
No,
I'm telling you, these
Let
people
me
are
tell
not
you.
patient enough.
Let me tell you. No. Let me tell you what they would do. The problem with the whole people in Nigeria is they like to ignore young voice. They be like, "Who are you? Who is this young guy?" They just ignore you. What Adewale Osoro would have done? They would have counter Nnamdi propaganda. They would have had time to engage him in debate or like debate his propaganda, like counter his propaganda with their own, or just challenge him. Like, they would challenge him, and because all Buhari needed to do is just expose Nnamdi Kanu's lies. That's it. But you allow the guy to continue to use propaganda to
You see,
brainwash
that ignore was good.
the way Buhari approached it was even worse because he approached it like, "Who are you? Who's this guy? I'm too old. Who is this young guy? You understand? Who this guy? I just use force rather than use because no. The younger guy would have embarrassed Nnamdi Kanu. Someone like Showore would have embarrassed him, or they would have just embarrassed him.
No, in your own case, you see it as embarrassment. You see, if a person like Showore has embarrassed him, some people wouldn't support him, and now will come out and support him. That's what will happen.
No.
Buhari ignored.
See, Nnamdi Kanu was a piece of cake. Someone like me, if I was president of Nigeria, I would if people I would have embarrassed him because I would just expose all his propaganda. Like, okay, I would just with facts. That's it. Because most of the things Nnamdi Kanu was saying is just
in case let's assume it was you. What would you have said about him that will expose him?
Most of the things Nnamdi Kanu was saying were lies, propaganda. It was just lying, mixing truth and lie together, and just brainwashing the illiterates and the semi-illiterates. They don't know left from their right. That's what he was doing, and the government kept quiet, allowing him to do it until the thing blew. And then they respond when the whole thing blew out of hand. Their
That's what
response
I'm
was to
telling
clamp him
you. I'm
down.
telling you, when we were young, we will do mistake. Nnamdi Kanu was in London, and you will expose him that he's lying. You will make him more popular than he is. If a president responds to Nnamdi Kanu trying to come back, he will also create another narrative.
Listen now, someone like Showore or Adeokole or someone like me, what I would have done is organize my own propaganda team to go and do my propaganda on my behalf. The way in America, the Democratic Party and the Republican Party, they have their media group, right? The Republican Party, they have the Fox News, Democratic Party, they have the MSNBC. I don't know if you live in America. Do you live in America?
I live in America.
Okay, I don't. The Democratic Party, they have MSNBC and CNN. They do their propaganda for them. They would listen if you challenge American president. You say you have one big platform, so YouTube platform, and you become a threat to the US president. Let's say you become you start attacking Biden. CNN and MSNBC will go and do research on your life, and they will expose you, and they will even use propaganda to destroy you. They will even bring some women out, pay them money to start lying that you rape them, and they will destroy your career. They will finish you.
What haven't people said about Tinubu? What haven't people said about
listen,
Obi? Their follower are reduced.
Listen. The way, listen, man. The way, if it was a young guy like Shore or me or Adewale, we use present day media. We understand the media with the media war. We use the same media. We government have the money now. Who get more money? I will get 100 people pushing propaganda against Kanu on a daily basis while we embarrass his whole life.
Mike, did you understand what I said?
What is another what I'm saying?
Did you see how
propaganda war to
Arise TV is condemning Tinubu, is condemning Tinubu. TVC is attacking Obi. They did the same thing now, and their follower reduced.
Alaba.
No. I'm not listening. I'm not talking about the mainstream media. No, I will talk about the internet.
Things. Said all these baby things. From
War Peace, mute yourself. War Peace, mute yourself. Mute yourself.
I'm trying to remember. I'll check his name.
Continue, guys.
Okay. Mike, you see, it is easy to say all those things, but I have studied it. Try and study it, truly. I'm telling you, we young men, we don't have those patience.
No. You can't say, it depends on your level of education. No, I think Shore and
don't say education. What is education
it depends
about?
On level of, those guys are highly. You can't tell me. Buhari has more patience than Prince Adewale.
This is not about
a highly renowned
lawyer.
About
education.
It's
you
not,
might have a
age.
PhD and not have education. Patience. Don't say education. What is education about patience?
My brother, a highly intelligent, a highly intellectual person. First of all, they don't get angry. They have extreme patience. They will use their brain. They will use logic.
I don't agree with you.
No, listen. Your education, the level of education matter. A highly intelligent person rely heavily on logic. It's not age.
So Showore and Adewale are talking. Are they PhD holder?
They are far more intelligent than Buhari. Now, what are you talking about?
You were talking about education.
Yeah, they are highly educated guys. They are highly educated guys. Huh?
My guy, forget education. Forget education. I don't like people putting education on stuffs because I know
education doesn't matter.
People would. Ekene here told us here he didn't go to school, but he can tell you about business more than yourself. So forget about education.
I'm not saying anyone that didn't go to school is not intelligent, no. But what I'm telling you is education is part of.
To rule Nigeria is just if you have a bad a
school there are old men that don't have patience either.
No, hold on. That's why I say leave education out of this. To rule Nigeria, if you have a school search, you can rule Nigeria. Do you agree or not?
But that's a different argument now. I mean, that's what are you talking about? You are moving, you're shifting the goalpost to a different argument.
Okay, who in the world has the highest education has ruled the world perfectly? A country in the world perfectly.
What is your point?
Because you mentioned education, so leave it. Let's argue normally.
I think your level of education has a lot to do with your level of intelligence.
Intelligence is not education.
What is education then? What is education?
Education is just to know what is wrong from right. Take it or leave it.
Education is just to know what is wrong from right.
Yes.
Is that not part of intelligence?
Can we don't let us to expand.
I don't know what he's talking about. He said education is not intelligence. Education is part of intelligence. That's what I'm telling you. You go to school to become smarter and become wiser. To become smarter, right?
Go on, please.
So education is part of intelligence. That's what I'm saying. So a person is highly educated. That means your level of education also is applied to your level of intelligence. That's what I'm saying. I know some people illiterate as old. They are very ignorant. I know very old men are very ignorant. Very ignorant. They can't even, So if I'm telling you that these guys are they're very educated guys, they will use logic to counter. They would have used their logic to counter Nnamdi Kanu's, approach. Because what Kanu was doing was just straight up trying to use propaganda to destroy things and this and that. And one thing about truth is, no matter how far I like and travel, All a truth have to do is take one step, and it will kill it. That's why when I go on show like Dr. Damages, they always cut me off, cut me off, cut me off. Someone like CM, that guy, there's a guy named CM. He comes there, all he does is propaganda, propaganda. The moment I come on, the moment I want to speak, the guy starts shouting, shouting, shouting. He knows that, because he realized that when I come there, I wait for him to speak all his propaganda, and I just have to make one sentence to kill his whole propaganda.
Mike, hold on. I was so pissed off last week when this stupid Henry guy
Oh, that do idiot.
idiot, and he said he know the meaning of Omale, and he still I don't get it. It's come on now.
I saw that too. That's all this guy's fault, Dr. Damage's fault.
Dr. Damage is biased now.
He's so biased.
He's very biased. He's very common in the character of Southeasterners. I'm sorry.
As a Nigerian,
no matter how educated they are, they will always be biased towards their people.
I'm a Yoruba man, but I know what Onyoshi means. So you can't tell me
he knew what Omale meant now. And I first told him.
Yeah. You know?
I told him, I said, if you don't know, this is what it means. And he still didn't do anything. That's why I'm like, I'm not a point. That's why I called the guy Omale. I was thinking he was going to kick me off after me and he saw the guy back, you understand? But luckily he didn't do it because I was ready to go. I'm like, let me see if you'll be that hypocritical to kick me off.
You are the one arguing with that guy when he called you are the one he called Omale.
Yeah.
Imagine. Dr. Damages was pretending he didn't know what it was.
And when the guy was insulting me, when I tried to insult the guy, but I was muting my own mic, but he kept the guy on.
No, he's so biased.
Because I was about to blast the guy with bloody insult. I will enter his blood. But he was muting my mic. He was muting my mic.
Okay, I thought I heard you when you tell like Omale or something.
I was muting my mic. That's why I was cut. He was muting my mic. Even when and even when I start talking, he started reading. The moment that's what he does. So even when I start to counter CM's propaganda, he will begin to ring the bell. Like when you're talking, he will give his obedient like 5 minutes to talk straight. But the moment someone that's talking,
Rudolph is an obedient now.
Yeah, the moment some of us that are trying to counter
Mike, I like the guy.
No, he's educated. He's a good guy. There's no question. But he's just very biased towards his people, which is very typical of the Southeasterners. And that thing hurt them. It's one of the things that's hurting them because a lot of their intellectuals, they are educated people in that region. I don't even agree with. They know better. They're very biased towards their people.
CM, you mentioned it sounds educated. A lot of them sound educated.
Start speaking, I just mute my mic. I don't want to. I'm sorry.
The guy who just be speaking. That guy propaganda is too much, man. Too much. This same CM, right? This CM, right? When they were talking about during that Lagos election, doing the old things that happened, the violence, they said a Southeastern guy they was saying something about conquering Lagos and everything, and he was telling us that we need to bring video evidence to show that the guy is Igbo, right? And then on the same break, he was talking about who burned down the Lagos market, right? And he's not asking for evidence if whoever burned the market is Yoruba, but he's already saying, "Oh, it was Yoruba people that burned the market."
It was Yoruba.
I'm like,
but did you see where one guy was? That guy was saying on one man's show they used to call people on Mali. I was saying, what is this guy talking about? Didn't you see that? That they used to say on Mali, they used to insult people on one man's show. I saw Alexander Gomez.
One man that doesn't allow people to insult people.
Yes.
You know what's funny, right? They will say,
hold on, Mike. Play some. If you can say a space on this YouTube that we don't tolerate insults, at least you can say on this platform.
That is what I'm saying now. It's paining me. Maybe I can't join that show anyway. It's paining me that this guy is lying.
The funny thing is that one man will protect the obedience that come here. He will protect them, right?
Yeah.
He will, and they accuse him of being the one that has tribalist and things like that.
Big gods.
Yeah, they call him big gods. He will protect. He will just want to show. He want debate to go on. That's one thing. One man want debate to go on. You understand? And he will try to protect the obedient. Like no one can start insulting.
If you don't know one man, you think he's even obedient because he will be behind them. Sometimes when you join this show.
I mean, not necessarily because I like them, but he just want to be fair, like trying to be balanced, to keep his show going as a debate, just to make sure his debate going. But on the obedient channel, you dare not be non-obedient, have opposing view. They will jump you, attack you, and the owner of the platform will allow them. If you bias and you dare not attack them back, or oh, the owner will mute your mic, or you can kick you off, or take their side. And how can you be running a platform and be biased? That just doesn't make sense. That says a lot about your integrity, your level of integrity. Like, come on. If you want to run a platform, dude, be fair. That, like Rudolph had always knew into his days of what do you call it, Harry Potter with Shore and everybody. I thought the guy was, someone that would be, he's highly educated, but something about Southeastern is like no matter how educated they become, they still remain that, I don't know, tribalistic to some extent.
No,
I
if
mean,
they are,
everyone is tribal, but yeah, they still
if
remain
they see
so.
their person do wrong, they will
They,
avoid.
they will still support him.
Yes, they will just go you. They will just stay
They will
as
go
if
you, even
nothing
when they
happened.
disagree, they will keep quiet. They will keep
That's
quiet.
my problem. That's what
Mike,
you
Rudolph will
see.
tell me that he doesn't know what is Omale is.
He knew.
Uh-huh.
He knows now. He
I say
knows.
I'm Yoruba. I know
A
what
Lagos
Onyoshi
boy.
mean. Onyoshi mean. I know what Damburo Banka mean.
See, the
Damburo
thing
Banka
is,
means.
the
You
thing
know?
is, no, here's the thing. This is what I pictured that day. That day, Rudolph disagreed. He didn't like what I said. The fact that I didn't agree that Kanu should be released. Even though I didn't say he shouldn't be released. But he didn't like my view. So when the guy insulted me, he was okay with the insult, which I'm fine if he's okay with the guy insulting me. But the issue was that you made a rule. You understand?
That
Now
is
you
not
go against
enough.
your own
The
rule.
guy kept repeating it. It's not like one time or two times.
Yeah. And no, my only issue with Rudolph is that he went against his own rule. Like, I'm not even against the fact that he was okay with someone insulting me. I'm okay. That's not.
Obey pointed that out. Obey told him that.
Yeah, we told him that like you made a rule, you went against your own rule. That tells a lot about your level of integrity, man. Come on, that just exposes the kind of person he is. Like I'm like, wow. Even me, I'm like, whoa, I've learned something new about this guy, man.
Hold on. We can pat him in the back. He can pretend he doesn't know what is Omale is. He can say he doesn't know because that's what he said. He said he doesn't know
but when
the
they
meaning of
told him,
Omale.
he didn't react. When they
He didn't
pointed
react
to
immediately. No, he didn't react. That's
yes,
why I know that he knew what is Omale is.
exactly.
He
didn't
just
react.
glanced through it. Yeah, he didn't react. But I love the guy. The guy, now all this our online this thing. Sometimes, obedience is
They are
followership.
cashing out. They are cashing out.
No, and now if obedience don't come on his platform, the platform is gone. He has to
I think
feed
that's what a
them.
lot of them are doing. They just
Yeah,
want to make
you
their
have to feed
platform,
them what they want to hear.
what they want to hear, and
That is it. Yeah.
another thing I noticed, like the southeastern space, they are quick to donate money to somebody like that say things they like to hear.
Yes,
And
exactly.
as everybody
Yeah.
is cashing out on that space. Like
Like
even some Yoruba, like Mayegun, they are cashing out on that.
But you see, this boils down to what you are talking about. This is one of integrity of business. Somebody wants to cash out because he knows people are vulnerable. But people who will stand stronger, who will stand last, are people who are objective. That's what I know.
That's true. Whoever will survive the test of time.
Yeah.
History will judge everyone,
Sorry, you didn't give me your number again.
Yeah, I'm using my phone. I tried to go out, the thing kicked me out. I don't know. Just send me a message on the chat. When I see it pop up, maybe I will know how to reply.
With a private chat or private chat?
Yeah, I don't know.
Message on private chat. You didn't look at it because the candidate gave me his number in private chat.
Okay, I'll try and go there. If I'll see the anger, I'll try and go there.
And if you look as we chat, we're talking. You look at your private chat from your phone. You will see me and Kenny conversation there, and I left you a message too.
Okay. This is you, right? All right. Yeah.
So, Mike, don't get it twisted. Though. That guy, he will always go with Southeastern. You know that now.
Hey, the thing is, and unfortunately, that's been a disaster of that eastern region. To be honest with you, I mean, I've studied the history of Nigeria. And when I look at it from day one to today, from beginning of time, that thing has always been the thing that's been hurting them so bad, and that has been the reason why they can't get on with other region. It's like when someone from their tribe does something good or bad, they will back him and support it. It's the same thing during the coup when the coup plotters assassinated leaders of other region. They were celebrating. That's what provoked the Northerners. The coup plotters committed murder against leaders of other ethnic group, and Agui Rossi claimed he doesn't have hand in it, and he still refused to prosecute the killers. The Igbo people were jubilating and mocking the death of the leaders of other region. They were like literally
Even
this. They
singing,
didn't say
even
anything
singing.
wrong. Yeah,
They even compose songs. They
yeah.
compose
They
music
didn't see
songs.
anything wrong with it because it was people from their tribe that did it. Now, when the other side now retaliated, now you saw it as something wrong. And today, when they talk about the past, they only talk about look what they did to us. Look what they did to us. Even on that same damages, that day, they one or I think it's maths. They kill our people. They put them on the train. They put them on the train. And I'm looking like, okay, what did your people do first? It's like they ignore the fact that their people kill their leaders in the north. They will ignore what they do wrong, but they can see what everybody else is doing wrong. That it's like I'm true. Igbo people is not like I hate them. I just hate their mentality. That's it. That's my issue with them.
Fortunately, I have friends here that are from Igbo. We don't discuss all those things, so because everybody know that when we start it, nobody will be correct. So we only do what we have to do.
I've entered so many argument debate with them.
No, I won't enter argument with anybody. I don't have.
So
I don't have
I don't even waste my time with them anymore. When they get in front of me, I just give them the truth and I just move on. And it's me
In
pain
fact, I
them.
have decided not to argue with them, except like I don't
even extend I just tell you the truth. Okay, this is what happened, and I just walk away. I don't even sit down and try to explain. I just tell you this is what happened. Factual statements, and that thing will still pain them. Will begin to swear, give you like say I lie. As if I lie, I will tell them, come, look, like that day, I say, it was the wrong thing that turned out the constitution. Anthony Nadi was already pissed off. What I said is truth. That's why God forbid I had to put the document and even put it on screen. Say, look, man said the truth.
They know it. They know it. They know what you said now. They know it.
Tony Nadi, the guy literally was trying to argue with me that it wasn't Uronsi that turned down the regional that created the.
So they turned the regional government to unitary system.
Yeah, Tony Nadi, a lawyer, was telling me that on that same said no, it was go on.
No, he's not a lawyer. Didn't you? I learned that from school. Now there was a university that turned the unitary system to.
In that show, Tony Nadi was telling me no, it was he go on. He's trying to twist the lie, and the people on the show.
No, he just want to twist the narrative.
He wants to defend his tribe man.
He knows the truth.
Okay, give me a reason why Tony Nadi will be defending Rossi. Give me. Is he his blood brother? Even if it's your blood brother, why are you defending your tribe man? That's the problem with him. They were trying to defend even today.
No, because that is the federation they are asking for now. That's what they're asking for.
Exactly.
But they will not say that it's their brother.
They will try to defend him. That's the thing. They will defend his action because he's from your tribe. I don't understand it. Even till today, there's no single Igbo president I've met that I would tell about that coup, the killing of the northern leader, the killing of Amadou Bello, the way they killed the man, they killed his pregnant wife. They killed his
his wife.
Yes, pregnant woman.
That is not enough. They make mockery of him, caricature of him that.
They will still justify. There's no single Igbo person I've met this like that condemn it. If you say, God, do you condemn? Thomas, approach an Igbo person, say, come. Do you know that Amadou Bello, they killed his pregnant wife in front of him and killed him? They would still defend that action they will tell you that the coup was a revolution. That's the first thing they will tell you. Like, there was corruption. I'm like, that's not what I'm asking you. Whether revolution or revolution. Why and second of all, that revolution bullshit because Amadou Bello was not a national leader, he was a regional leader. You understand? It's like going to kill a governor. It's like I want to overthrow Nigerian government. I'm going to kill the governor of Anambra.
Like going to kill Awolowo, premier of the southern region.
Yeah, so the death of Amadou Bello didn't even make any sense because the guy is a regional leader. If you want to do a coup, there's no need of killing the regional leader. All you have to do is just all they have to do. I can understand the prime minister because he's the head of the country and the president. And then just take over the presidency and then turn down the regional system and then overthrow the governors. But they kill Amadou Bello.
I don't like to talk about this because I have so many things about it. So, Thomas, can I talk about the Dangote refinery we were talking about before?
Yes, you came in late. Yeah, give us your view, then we shut it down.
Okay. There is one view that Wama was pushing that didn't people think that the power they are giving to Dangote is too much that he might decide to shut down Nigeria one day? But in my own view, it is a good point to note though that too much power in one man is dangerous. But the only thing I see is that he's the only one who is ready to take the risk. To do business, just like we talked about it now, there is risk in it.
Let me tell you something about that whole thing, man. You see that refinery? It's really the government. Let me tell you the truth, man. See, the government, I think they have made a deal with all these, like government do treaties and things like that. I think during that civil war, Nigerian government have made some treaties with the Western countries about, the oil sector or the, refinery. There must be some deals. So I think what Nigerian government is doing is trying to use a private hand to do it, where they will probably be the one that hold it to, but they will just use Dangote as a face, as it belongs to this private individual. But indirectly, trust me, I don't think the guy they just giving that much power like that. I don't think so, to be honest.
No, they gave it to him. But what I'm saying in essence is that he is the only one who showed interest in doing such a thing. That project is not a small project. Whether government supported him or not, he has a huge stake
And
in
my
it.
brother, he's not making profit now.
Yes,
We don't even know, maybe it's going to get successful. It's just the risk.
God bless. That's where I'm going. It's not everybody that can take that risk.
The guy, you see, the only thing I can say is if Dangote is very smart, what he needs to do is put a lot of security around that place, man. Or the Nigerian government need to build a lot of security, like to surround that area.
No,
Because
I'm not
all
even
it
talking
takes,
about the security.
is
I'm
one.
not talking about the security. All those one will be taken care of.
No, let me tell you where I'm going. 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 Do you know that that refinery?
Yeah, you
Let me
come
land.
here. Let me come from here.
That refinery, we cut a lot of job from other countries. Like many, the millions of all those oil that is supply that's coming from wherever those oil is coming from, right? Refined oil is coming from. That means wherever it's coming from, people will lose jobs there. Millions of people. So now, those whatever that country it is, it may affect their sector. They may want to like set a bomb there or something. So the guy needs to put a lot of security there because all it takes is just a bomb to set all those places off, man. Or even some.
Come on now.
I'm just telling you, he needs
Okay.
to.
Let me just respond to him on this one.
No, I'm not being negative. I'm just being realistic, man.
Mike, let me give you one example. Something I thought when we were discussing it earlier was that have you ever recorded kidnap? Did this guy did this project in the past 7 years? Started in 7 years. Did you record any kidnapping of his staff, of the people, of the laborers? No.
And we have expatriates there.
And expatriate, nobody was kidnapped throughout 7 years. That means Southwest is safe. Take it or leave it. That is why people are investing there.
People invest in the
So
Southwest.
people who are complaining should go and think. If you can't keep your area safe, nobody will invest there.
Yeah. Let me quickly interject. First,
how
sorry
are
to,
you? Good
yeah,
evening.
I'm good. Good morning, everybody. Sorry
Good
to
morning.
burden that way. First,
that's all. Yeah.
Dangote cannot be too monopolistic about that refinery. First, Nigerian government have 20% stake in the refinery, and most of Nigerian billionaires.
So tomorrow we freeze this too. Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, go on.
Okay, so the Nigerian government have 20% stake through NNPC in that refinery. That's billions of dollars. And then secondly, there is a lot of Nigerian billionaires that invested in that refinery, like Otedola. Otedola have a big stake in that refinery too, and other people you might not really know. I think it's a game changer for Nigeria. But as you know, with every success, there will be some people that will not be happy with it. They will castigate it. Some people are already also talking about environment, that is not good for the environment. I see Nigeria as a very set of funny people. You people want your country to be like America. You want it to be like UK. You want it to be like all the developed countries. But most of you guys, or most of us, some will complain too much. If some government is building something, you will complain. If they are doing something good, you complain. If somebody do something, they will say, it's not his project. It is that guy that started it. Do we want to know who started it? Now, if If Buhari did not do second Niger bridge, just left it at it is, they will say he did not do something in the southeast. If Buhari did not build a train from Lagos to Ibadan, they will tell you he did not do something. But these are developments that are open up a lot of space and have created thousands of jobs for people. At least the people that are laborers, that are welders, everybody there that are working, they are all Nigerians. The problem we are having in that country is that we don't normally support each other very well. We always look at the downfall of everything. I can see you guys talk about Labour and Obi. I've been listening for 2 or 3 hours. I think for him, I think Obi just see that this is my first chance and this is my last chance. This is the way he's playing this politics. Because if you don't see it this way, for example, it will be very difficult for a southeastern politician to penetrate the north, and you need them to become the president of the country. If you are showing signs that you don't really need them, then how can you become the president of the country? Just check out the result. Northeast, northwest, nothing for you. In total, that is about 13 states. And they have each chunk of vote from there. You can never win that way. What killed Atiku in this election is, apart from he's told he's not supposed to contest in this election. The southern people did not vote for him, and there is a lot of rancor between the party. Obi himself shouldn't have even contested this election. What they should have
done, why?
I will tell you why. They should have fought PDP they should have fought PDP to the extent that they will push PDP to nominate a southeastern candidate. Even if they don't nominate, if we have fought this war with all other southeasterners, fought a big war in PDP, well, you guys just let it go like that. And you want APC to give it to you on platter of gold? It's not done. You do not vote for APC for a long time. It's not going to happen. So the reality is done on him now. He thought this is his only chance because he knew in the next 4 years it's not going to be relevant. And everybody know the truth. What is happening in Labour Party now is because there are some people that are fighting ideology. But most of them, as we know in politics, they are fighting for interest, which is money. Obi is also fighting for money. This is the truth. Because they have done a lot of money.
No, Obi said it's richer than.
No.
That is story near.
Obi is, sorry to say this, Obi is the kind of person that does not want to touch his money, but can use any other people's money. That is the game. That's what they are playing. And a lot of people, vulnerable people, they donate, they put in money there. That is the brain of the. Because if this guy really wants to be president in future, why is your party in tumor now? You went there, they gave you the platform, you sideline them, you kick the people that are there, you kick them out, you started putting your people, even in the northern part of Nigeria, you started putting your people of your extraction there. Do you think they are happy with you? But they folded their hands and they waited for this time. They see what is going on. Will be a shocker to everybody. All those people elected on Labour Party platform, they might have a big serious issue in the tribunal soon, because if truly they did not give their 30 days register and so many other forged documents and so like this, they will kick most of them out. So people should not say that is APC or PDP when the time comes. So when you have a leader that cannot sacrifice, when you have a leader that's all about himself most time, this is what you get. I'm sorry, at the end of the day, Obi will leave Labour Party. He will not start to shop for another party if he cannot find. If he go to PDP, I can bet you PDP will not present him. He knows that they will not present him as their presidential candidate. It's not going to be so.
Blame. Obi will go back to PDP. Go and write it down.
Yeah, he will go back to PDP, but as what? To start to say I'm a VP candidate to Northern candidate. That is the best he can get in the next 8 years.
Yeah, Remy, let me say something. I agree with your submission, but one thing, PDP did not kick Obi out. Obi chickened out. Because I listened to Atiku's one snapping interview. He said even at the time Obi left, even himself have not become the candidate of PDP. It was because the governors, PDP governors, were saying they want their presidential candidate to come from one of their governor. So that was what scared
and they
Obi.
said Obi don't even inform me that is leaving.
Yes,
He
no.
said,
What he emphasized was that he is not even when they were even saying you didn't intend to even choose Obi as your vice president. He said even him is not yet a candidate. They have not done the primaries, but because Obi was hearing that the governors were saying the presidential candidate must be one of our governors, that was
So
why. If Obi was still there, Atiku might choose him as deputy.
no,
Obi,
it's not going to choose him as deputy
we don't
because
know, but that is what the word
this
I
is
had
what
from
happened. In my
Atiku.
own
Obi
opinion,
is not interested in being deputy.
Atiku is already broke, no money.
Mm.
So we need the finances of the governors. And you know, in Nigeria, if you're a state governor, you are very powerful. Even APC dance to the tune of the governors. The governor will not give the platform to be. I mean, they will never do that. Wike is there. Wike would have been their
But
candidate.
Asiwaju's deputy is not one of the governors.
No. That is a vice. He was chosen
This
as
is
a
what I'm
vice.
saying. Obi might still be the deputy.
No, you don't. There is a fight. They want the PDP to zone the president to the south. That is the fight Wike and his friend are fighting. And Wike has positioned himself. In fact, he would have won that primary if not because of the treasury heart of Tambua with other northern people that he lost that election. If you remember, Obi went to Atiku declaration that for 2023
Yes.
election. That shows you a man that, to me, that time was confused, doesn't know what he really wants. And then the following day, he just go to PDP, Labour Party, or the 2 days after, and then he also said he want to contest. Actually, Obi is an opportunist, and he plays it very well. He knows they use the propaganda very well. What really helped him to get that 6 million vote are 3 factors. Number one, tribal is a turn of ethnicity, is the time of the Southeast. It works for him. Two, APC was not performing very well. To make it even worse, Buhari now introduced that Naira swap toward the end of that election. A lot of people that are undecided, or a lot of people that say, okay, no matter what happened, I will vote for APC. They shifted their vote to him, especially in the South. And then the third and the final one is that APC performance for the last 8 years was not good enough for an average Nigerian. So all of these factors, and then the religious factor. As you know, an average Nigeria is religious, which most of them are all liars. This is not the truth. So they use religion. So he used all of these 4 factors. And then because Tinubu chose a Muslim, all the Christians and everybody, this is an opportunistic way of doing politics, which is fair in politics. So he used all of these things to get what he wants. And when you see the result, you will see that more than 65% of the vote came from the southeast. The rest from the north central and some pocket of vote from southwest. The southwest are liberal. A lot of young people, they don't want old people anymore. They are still having that beef because they thought that anything that happened to them that Buhari did, it was Tinubu that caused it. So it was a protest vote against Tinubu. But fortunately for Tinubu, he knows how to play this game. For you to become a president of Nigeria, I supported the guy that said the person must be about 60 years old and above.
God bless you. I was the one.
It's not going to be easy for you to become a president of Nigeria in 40 or 45 years because Nigeria is not America. Everybody wants to see, what have you done? Have you ever been a state governor? Have you ever been a senator? Have you ever been even a simple local government chairman? No record of you. So that is why all those Shawore, Mogalo is a good candidate, but they did not go to public service. They are just in CBN. CBN, we cannot say totally is public because they give them a lot of autonomy. So all of this, when you put them together, if you really want to become, by the time you become governor for 8 years, even if you are lucky to become a governor at 40, you're already closing to 50. And by the time you close to 50, how do you maneuver your way to reach the other part of Nigeria? Nigeria is a complex country to rule and with diverse interests. How do you find that balance? By the time you build your machine, and in Nigeria, money, everywhere in the world, money plays a big role. Some people will follow you with ideology, but the percentage is very minute. Most people will follow you because of the money or because what they can gain from you, which is normal for all human beings. So if you don't have the money, or you have the money, you don't want to spend it. Azumi Obi has spent a lot of money. The money they Ghana is a lot of money, but I was just surprised that they don't have agents all over Nigeria. I don't understand and I don't get it.
Remy, can I say something?
Go ahead, please.
See, even the money will be spent within, he just joined the Labour Party, he started the campaign in 8 to 9 months. That is not money. Asiwaju has invested in politics since 1999. Let me tell you what he has done. He started fixing people in government capacity. Aside that, everything that will make a politician popular, he has. He has a TV station, even though Arise and channels.
Well, please, Soma, I'm sorry. We are trying to manage time. Everybody know what Ashibaju did. Just sum it up like 1 minute because I want to shut down.
Okay.
Please, yeah, go on.
Okay. So Ashiwaju has a TV station, even if channels and Arise did not want to push him, his TV station will push him. He has what will I call them, generals around like Fashola, Bajabia Mila. Even his own wife is in the Senate. This is what they call politics. It's not that you come in 8 to 9 months and think you want to come and click out. Ashiwaju build bridges. He donated to places
Everything
in the
you
north.
are telling me about Ashwaju, I know. That is why I said that for you to become a president, it's not going to be easy for you at 40 or 45 in Nigeria. You have to build the bridges. I thought Obi should have cement his momentum very well, but unfortunately, in your own eyes, and you are even sitting down in the court where some of your party leaders are having alteration. You didn't say nothing. You didn't do nothing. Come on.
Remy, if you look at Obi's politics from even at the state level, he is a divide and conquer. That is his own strategy. He divides and conquer. That is the way he rules. So it's not a united. There's no artisan to say he is built like that, where he unites factions. So
if he's that kind of if he's that kind of person, the narration that he has sold to a lot of dummies or young kids in Nigeria, they are all fake and lies.
Yeah, I mean, my point is that the actual obedience are not up to 1 million. The other 5 million that voted it was more like an anti-establishment vote for Obi. They don't give a damn about Obi or Labour.
That's correct.
They just hate Buhari and APC. That's the reason. They don't. It's like they not, because ask yourself, how many obedience that actually voted for Obi are card carrying members of Labour Party? That should tell you something. They don't really give a damn about
you
anything.
can also see the result that manifests in the state election 2 weeks later. How come that the Labour Party were unable to win most of the governorship seats in other states and something like that? So it was just
let me say something. One guy came on this platform. He said he's an APC member. He said in one state of the Southeast, they have 100,000 registered APC member. What did I say? 200,000 registered carrying card member of APC. And that state, they can't even gather 10,000 votes. So what happened there?
That is not enough. That is not enough.
There were a lot of intimidation and harassment.
Harassment, yes.
Yeah, there were.
In fact, in the general election,
do that. Yes, yeah.
The Labour Party only won 7 senatorial seats. Only 7 senatorial seats in the general election that they did with the presidential election. The same day, the same time. Only 7 seats.
Yeah, so the obedient movement is going to crumble because this is what I've said. They're going to force him out of the Labour Party. And I don't, it does not, there's no way it's going to go for his own party because number one, it does not give Shishi. It's not a uniter. It must be a big bridge to hold the party together. Remember, Remy, when Tinubu went to France, when people don't know that during the first year of Buhari, Tinubu was in France for over a year and they had to call him back to unite the APC when they were having issues. If you remember, they had to bring him back.
Of course.
So the guy is just skilled. Bro, the guy was even reaching out to Body Judge of all people. Body Judge, after the guy embarrassed him, he has FFK campaigning for him. The guy forgives people, brings them in to work with him. That is what you call a builder.
Somebody have already summoned it up yesterday. He play a politics of forgiveness and a policy of addition. And when you continue to add to your number, then you can play your chess game very well.
Right.
So if this man is not going to work for me, I have 2 or 3 people that's going to work. That's what he did, which he did perfectly. I think if I am a politician, a young politician, this is somebody I should be close to study the way he's doing this kind of stuff.
You know what's funny with Tinubu? Very soon you're going to see Atiku hanging out with him. The same people that they are friends. They're going to just hang out.
Of course. Atiku, that is why you cannot say Atiku making such a noise that we is making like Atiku is going to go back. Atiku needs his intel back. He needs money. It is broke already. And the only way he can do this is just to go to court as a leverage. But if he plays his hand too much, he might not get nothing. He has to be very careful too. Because when you look at, he's 77 years old now. Even at 85, a lot of Nigeria, 80-something, a lot of Nigeria will not vote for him. So this is, I'm even surprised that he is kicking like this too much. I think he should have just thrown the towel from the first day. What do you want again?
Do you know what I was hoping to hear on the platform earlier? Actually came out for one reason. When people were discussing this Dangote, whatever, I'm like, I wanted to remind them that the Lekki Free Trade Zone was birthed by Tinubu. That was his idea. And I wanted him to come up and give him credit for the. So
don't even talk. Even apart, look at that Eco Atlantic City.
I mean, that will
ever believe in
no, Baba T, even though no one talks about it, Dangote himself give the credit to Tinubu that this is Tinubu's dream. He said it in our audio.
No. Do you know what I said? That I think at this time, to me, I said it earlier in the show. It is an insult to compare Obi to Tinubu. In my opinion, they're not the same class. They're not the same level.
They should compare Obi with Tinubu's commissioner or local government chairman.
In terms of being a builder and a visionary,
do you know what? When you ask a lot of people why you don't want to Tinubu, the only excuse everybody give is old age. They believe he's better than the rest. But all of them will say, apart from some people that will say, oh, he's corrupt. Everybody is corrupt. Even we that was talking now, we would have done something in our life not to be fair. Because corruption is not only about stealing money or taking money. So most people will say, if not because of the age, I would have preferred it. He's the best. Because everybody go to Lagos. They are happy to what they say. And I've said in this forum before, for me, I know that everybody is not perfect. But if we can have 6 Tinumbus in all the regions of Nigeria and also have that kind of power to, I have not really power, at least maybe promote a lot of people.
Right. Maybe Remy, maybe you didn't hear what I said earlier on this show. Maybe you were not here. You know, in that same Eco Atlantic, they are going to build a sound studio worth over $150 million. That means Nigeria can now produce Hollywood level movies in terms of quality and production.
Yeah. So do you also ask yourself, America just wake up in one day and they said they are going to be giving Nigeria B1, B2 visa. And in fact, their new law is now saying that even if you come with B1, B2 visa, you can also work in America. So you can see things are changing.
Even that Eco Atlantic, America is building the biggest embassy out of America in the Eco Atlantics. The biggest embassy out of America.
They see Nigeria as as their largest stake in Africa. When they go back to everybody, I know some of you guys are in America, and they know a lot of Nigerian professionals are doing great there.
Well, let me break this news to you guys. Maybe you guys don't know. Very soon, there's going to be. I've known about this for a while, but I didn't want to say it. On that Eco Atlantic, they're going to have something called EABA. It's going to be a 60-floor hotel and casino. It's going to be the biggest in Africa. About 62-story tall. It's 3 towers. Like, you know how you go to Vegas and you see the casino and everything? That is coming very soon. Watch out, by the way. Just want to add.
So the sky is the limit. If we are, what I just know is that every country that we're able to progress, they have to sacrifice. we have to sacrifice. The beauty of the refining coming upstream is very good for Nigeria. No matter what, it will save us a lot of costs from importation of crude oil products. Now that we can produce in Nigeria, it will create already created. It will create more.
Let me you're missing the bigger point though. Remember, I said, look at the people that showed up for that event. All the head of state of West African countries showed up to that event today. What does that tell you? This singularly has made you a regional power. That way,
they came to mark register that we are part of your success.
no, Thomas, no. So on a more serious note, so Nigeria, like all those Angola that have oil now, they're going to be bringing those oil to Lagos to refine. It's going to be a major. So now, when Nigeria goes to the world, to European Union, to the World Bank to bargain for loans, they have leverage now. They get out.
To crown it up, if Nigeria can successfully lay that pipe from Nigeria to Morocco to go to Europe,
or the gas one,
the gas one, then we are talking.
So you have leverage now. Nobody will, because in those countries
it's a big leverage. And
Remy, this thing you said now, do you know the presidential candidate that talked about it is only Asiwaju?
The others will not talk about it because
he even gave an option that if you can't pipe it through the land, you can pipe it through the ocean.
They have to do that initially when they get to that part. But
and apart from that, he mentioned one thing that most people does not know. He said he can tell them that, okay, the royalty you are going to pay me, please can you pay me up front so that I can use this money for development in Nigeria while you continue to do your business in my country. That is a visionary leader.
Yeah, but there's one thing I want to clarify that I'm not sure. That I think Nigeria it's a multi-billion-dollar industry that we're not focusing on. Mortgage system, where that way waiting to get money to build house. I think that is where I've been trying to look for his manifesto, but it's not really.
Baba T, why are you talking like this? Aside his manifesto, maybe I will send some video to one man. This guy mentioned it very well. Tinubu?
He did? I didn't know.
Very well, more than 3 times.
Yeah,
more than 3 times. When he was talking about corruption.
Baba, are you joking me? You don't hear him say that?
No.
We discuss it here now.
Okay, let's just put it this way. Everybody should calm down because this is politics. So I hope one thing I expect from him is that Tinubu is an organized person. First, if you can organize your country, then you can see clearly and plan very well. That's what works for Lagos. When you have a development plan and then you put the right people there, so everybody already know that in Lagos, for you to be a governor, first you must be very sound.
The bar in Lagos is so high. The bar in Lagos is high, man.
You cannot just come from nowhere and just who are you? So you can see all those governors they have appointed in Lagos. These are
is it because of that you guys don't vote for Rose Vivo, my brother?
No. We cannot compare. That is just the
truth. Stop playing.
I'm trying to be comical.
Stop playing.
Can't you see the margin of defeat? Even they said that they don't see the margin of defeat, more than 700,000 votes. What are you talking about? Where is it going to? Which tribunal is going to obtain that kind of?
They rigged it. They rigged the election. They rigged the election for.
Thomas, can I say something? Hold on, please. Do you think a man like Dangote will want to listen to Rosevivor give him command?
That guy, Thomas, do you know when I lost that Chinedu guy? When he said,
"Oh, the upper of Lagos."
No. When he said that 4 million bridge is going to cancel that deal, I'm like, that's when I lost the whole thing. This one, I'm going to cancel that bridge. That Lekito Gate bridge is going to be cancelled. It's going to be free. That 4 million bridge will be cancelled. We will do smart money. No. This one is
that one is talking in like 40 years.
See, if Labour Party had won Lagos, they won't go for presidential petition. They won't go for it again. They
And
have
that,
cashed out.
you know what? The reason why that guy was popular is because of what happened during the presidential election. If I think we have won the Lagos State, who is viable or whatever they call him, and then the Labour Party did not. You can see the shenanigans they are doing there. You want to present a candidate in Lagos. You are presenting a candidate that is not versed in the local language. You are presenting a candidate that does not have a track record, no experience, nothing. Lagos is, do you know they call it the center of excellence?
The man hates tradition. The man hates tradition. How dare
Let
you
me.
tradition?
It doesn't matter. They say it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No, the man was it was abusing Oro.
No. They want to
now.
dash it
The
like
guy was going to ban your festival against them.
Imagine.
just like an opportunity that, okay, fine, they waited for me. Of course, this is an opportunity for us to take Lagos. How can you take it? It's not easy like that. No, to be frank with you, I'm expecting a modest development. And the handwriting is already on the wall.
How
Nigeria
can you
is
say
more
that?
stable.
No. I mean, how can you refer to Oro as diabolic and fetish? And you want to be governor of Lagos State?
In politics, all game is fair. So when they do that diabolical, does it mean it will affect you or
Remy,
No,
not
you
on
can't do
people's
that.
tradition. Not on people's tradition.
Remy,
You
you
see
can't.
what they finally did to Revival. That Oro, a day before election, they brought it out. That's to show them that Lagos belongs to the Yoruba. They brought Oro, they brought Ebo, everything was displayed on every junction. That's to show you that Lagos belongs to Yoruba. If you have your own.
That really showed that Vivot is not a very courageous man. No matter what happens, people always say that there is no traditional belief. Why are they afraid? So basically, that is, for example,
Don't be okay.
So that is the basis in Nigeria. If to say that in Nigeria we are still worshiping our God, I think most of our leaders will not be so corrupt like that. Because when you are sworn with Ogun, Shango Oya, or Amojeha, or whatever people worship in their various places, people know that if they do wrong thing, they will be struck down immediately by this special power. But unfortunately, the white man brought religion to our side.
Remy, sorry to cut you. Can I ask a question? Be frank, be honest with me. Be sincere with me. I have heard that some Igbo groups in Lagos are now demanding that someone must give them some seats on the cabinet for commissioner. What do you think?
I think that is a blatant lie. If they want to ask for this one, that should have been like 4 years ago, not now.
It's not a lie. They asked. I saw it in the news.
They are demanding. They are demanding.
You know one problem I have with my Yoruba leaders. Whenever they want to demonstrate that they care about other ethnic group, why do they only have to care for why do they only cater for the Igbos? What about the other tribes that are in Lagos? Why is the only Igbo that they always?
Mike, you don't even want nobody. It's all you ban now.
Yeah. It's not,
No, Mike, you are getting it wrong.
After this,
Hausa in the cabinet.
I swear, see, after this show where people don't show, say come. This now we don't show their true colors to you. If these Southwest things that continue to do this, let's treat them like I give up on Yoruba people. I give up. My brother. This way will they go? This direction will they go? It's time to come home.
No.
Focus in your home. Focus. Do like everybody else.
Listen. I know you are a Yoruba person. Yoruba people know how to. They know.
I hear you, man. What's that
noise? Let me fix your mic. Fix your mic, man.
Not here.
Fix your mic. Something is wrong with your mic.
No, can you hear me now?
Yes. Yeah, better.
What I'm trying to say is that first, Yoruba are very savvy and intelligent set of people. Yoruba will not fight with you directly like using abusive language with that, but they will have a way to checkmate you. Look at what happened in Lagos. Within 2 weeks, they gathered themselves together. Even Aregbe Shola that has been playing toffee with Ami kind of game with the party, they came together and you can see the difference. That tells the other national in Lagos that this place belongs to the Yoruba people. You can't say Jack anymore. So for this particular dispensation, even if it does not appoint or any candidate from the southeastern part, there's nothing they can do because they have already played their hands and we have seen it. So that is the way Yoruba people do. Yoruba people will not just be saying, okay, fine. They will like
what is your, no,
worry,
Remy, what is your response to that question? That's what I want to know.
My response, they shouldn't give them nothing. They didn't deserve it. Just like
you'd be surprised. No,
I don't think they will give them this time around. No,
don't be shocked. Don't be shocked.
No. Yoruba are liberal and socialized. Yoruba can still give them.
They will give them. That's the thing. But my only issue is, at least if you want to show you are liberalized, why don't you give it to maybe Ijo or something? Why does it have to be Igbo?
Of course, they also give it to other people.
They also give it to other people
that they cater for. Even when
they give it to other people, it's not only Igbo.
Lagos State Civil Service, you will see a lot of Edo, a lot of other tribes that are in level 16, 15, like permanent secretaries. It's not only the Igbo that are there, but unfortunately, it's the Igbo they are the majority ethnic tribe compared to other parts of other tribes from the southern part of Nigeria. Because let me be frank with you, an average Igbo man, when he is 14 or 15, they will bring him to Lagos as an apprentice. An average Igbo man, if he graduated from Hunsuka, Ebonyi or wherever, the next step is to carry his bag to go and meet his uncle or brother or sister in Lagos. Everybody is trooping into Lagos. So everybody just trooping into the southwest like that because we are too liberal. I understand.
I know, but
we should find a way
what
about
I'm
it.
saying, Remy. Nobody said they should not give it to them, but this attitude of their demand, like it's like they have to give it to you or else.
No, they cannot do that. They can't do
like that. Like, what do you mean? Must they? No, you can ask for something, but must they? You can say no, they don't want to give it to you. It doesn't mean
actually, Yoruba are just so liberal that they welcome everybody. If you go to all the southwest states, you will see people all over the country.
Your own detriment.
And that's my problem. It's to our detriment. I'm sorry. It's just in the next 50 years, it just won't be good because first of all, you are the most progressive region. You are organized. You are doing things well. You need to cater for your people because next 50 years now, make sure you protect for the indigenous. Set up a system where you know that the indigenous will always own everything.
You know there's a court case right now. No, you know during Ambo's government, the guy wanted to implement a law that every Friday, anything official in Lagos has to be done in Yoruba. They took him to court. Did you know that?
It's because of the federal character we are practicing. In some Asian what they do is that if you are from Lagos, you are resident, they count you as an indigene of that state. Then you have more opportunity or benefit than anybody that comes from other part of Nigeria. But if you do like that in Nigeria, Nigerian people, they will start to, even the same called Yoruba people, they will start calling human rights something. They'll be talking a lot of things that. So that is the point. That is why they cannot do that. If they can do internship,
listen to me. Even in America, they do it. If you are from
all over the world, they do it.
You pay cheaper for school. You pay cheaper for things. If you're from that state, you pay cheaper than everybody. Even in America, they do that in America here. From the same county or from the same state, you go to a school. Within 1 year, you will pay more than the person that was born in that area or lived in that area for more than 1 year. They do that everywhere. So why is our own an exception?
I think they have to do something like that because the local, the indigenous will feel very proud.
It's not fair now. So somebody is living in an area, they are paying taxes, investment. You just come from nowhere and benefit from more than they are benefiting from that. It's not fair now. Come on.
Now, even that you come to their space, but you are not rubbing it on their face, that would have been better. How can you, do you know, I just want to ask a question. How can a Yoruba man or an Edo man or a Shekiri or for people from Rivers go to southeastern state and start to claim land, claim a lot of things, ask a lot of things? These people will not accept you. They won't even
the P-Square one is one that really annoying me. Because I knew these guys when they first came to Lagos on NCA 75 with their baggedy bag, all broke looking, dancing with the Fumiyoda back then. They came to Lagos. Now you know make money. Now say we made Lagos and you people that are broke. I'm like, how dare you?
The way they will speak to you.
Lagos made you. We knew when I must do that. I must do it now. You know where you get there now.
Some of them will say we beat Lagos. If it wasn't Igbos, they won't be lucky. They won't. I'm like, what kind of arrogant people? They talk. Oh my God, man! They thought man sorry, man. Mama won't pay. We should pay back.
You can't like. I live in America, right? America has been good to me. I would never say because America has homeless people on the streets, I would never start abusing those people. I would never do that.
You can't do that. You can't do that at all. Because your conscience will tell you that what you are doing is totally wrong.
You can't stop me back on. One of them told me, say, if Yoruba people try nonsense in Lagos in 48 hours, we the Igbos will overrun of you, will take over. You got this guy was telling me this to my face. I'm like, are you serious?
So you can see they have taught the Yoruba a very good lesson. If they now started changing the laws about how to acquire land in Yoruba land, or they are trying to, so nobody should complain. So because you will teach people how to do. If people accept you with an open hand, and then later you are treating them in an unkind way, you also, whatever they give you, you should just accept it. Now, look at Southeast, look at Ebonyi State, for example. The governor have done it wonderfully. He's also inviting them to come and do business in their state. They refuse because I don't know why. They are not safe in their homeland. And in Lagos, they are prospering, and you are also rubbing it on the people's face there. And you are the one that you are all over the country. You are in the north, you are in everywhere in Nigeria, you are there, and people are giving you opportunity to do your business. Like what is happening now in this election, the election is gone, and you continue to eat the polity. You cannot. To be frank with you, let's stop staying obedient. The people that are fomenting trouble are mostly from the southeastern part of Nigeria, and they are just few, not a lot of them, especially those ones that are just visited on
this is what I'm saying. They are in most cultures in Yoruba, in Nigeria, your elders can always tame or tamper down the tension in any area. But for some reason, in that area, their elders people don't value their leadership.
So that is one of the problem they are having.
Even Igboho, as they have to come calm down.
Of course, he has to listen to some of our traditional leaders without even.
But their own, there's nobody to speak to. There's no
even the so-called Tinubu you are talking about. That everybody is the GAC, the leader in Lagos. They also tell him to stop, and he has to stop.
Yes,
that is what happened to Ambody. He really liked Ambody to go for second term, but those people, the GAC, it's a powerful leadership. They said no.
In their region, there's no authority. There's no authority in that place. So that's why even them gone. They can't stay in their region because they don't know to trust who's in charge.
Like that is extremely rich. Everything is okay for him, but still have to pander to some people that are older than him. Have to respect their thought. See the reason. Look at Tinubu. I've never seen him disrespect.
Remy, do you know where I started respecting this guy? The primaries when he ignored Oshibaju, and just little Femi Gbajami-Abila walk up to him and he listened immediately. He went back and greeted the guy. So I just say, wow, this man, at least he has somebody that he listened to, somebody that can.
Thomas, apart from being Thomas, apart from being
when he was having issues with OBJ, he never abused OBJ for once. Never did he abuse OBJ, even though they had issues. He never abused him on TV.
Thomas, what I want to say is that Tinubu is the one that unpicked Oshibaju to be vice president. He has that. It's not easy for you. It's like me give you this position. What audacity do you have to compete against me? That means for him to even go back and greet Oshibaju that day, that man has I don't know what to say. Because if it were me, I would never talk to Oshibaju in my life anymore.
Actually,
and I guess most Yoruba people want to do the same thing. Because that is the highest stress.
That art is entole payon Oshibaju.
No. Ejama torawa, eja soto. Nipo ṣèyàn lóore yẹn ò mí pé kẹ́ni yẹn kó má ní ambition. I mean, kó má get a dream.
Mike, that one is wrong because Without
It's wrong, but it's not as bad as the big Maba.
It's bad. It's bad. Remember, Buhari wanted to be
as a Yoruba man.
The guy
no,
said,
no. Wọ́n kò lè tó ń pé kò ṣàṣe pé nǹkan burúkú ló fẹ́ ṣe àbí pé ó fẹ́ ó bá mi ṣọ̀tá. Ó ní pọ̀ fi no Osinbajo saw the position pé I can.
No, you are missing the point.
Mike, to me, excuse me, please. To me, it's even worse than that. The way I see it is even worse than that. What I noticed in that primaries is that there are two pastors, southwest pastors in that primary selection. People who are not pastor from south, Akpabio stepped down. Fayemi stepped down. Abusu stepped down. They are not pastor. The two pastors there, Oshibajo and Bakari, did not step down. That is the fact.
So are you telling me it's the sin? Okay, wait. Let me ask you guys one question.
It's not a sin. No, it's just for me.
Okay,
for me.
between Osinbajo and Tinubu, who's more competent to do that job?
Mike, let me ask you a question. What election has Osinbajo ever won in his life as the primary candidate of that ticket that you know?
It's not important.
No. What has he won by himself?
But okay, are you saying this life? Someone do you a favor, you must return
not
the
favor. No, don't use the word
favor. Tinubu did him a favor, put him there.
Mike, answer the question now.
You say how many elections has Osinbajo won by himself?
As the guy on the ticket, as the main candidate, is the head of the ticket. What candidate as the one?
No.
Exactly.
So what's the point of that?
No. Wait. Wait. Let me quote something. Tinubu stepped down his own post for him. It was supposed to be VP. He gave it to him. They don't want Muslim. This is work back. More trust there. But no, I am ready. The guy knew the guy was going to run for presidency in the next year. He knew that already. That was the agreement.
They made agreement. Unless I can see the written agreement.
Listen to me. I'm telling you.
Unless if that's the case, they made agreement, I'll take that.
Mike Nisuru, demand money for president since 07.
Wow, no,
he knew that now.
Okay, until I see that evidence, he agree. Somebody agree.
Then on your word, okay, go there on my behalf, but when you do your ATR, so I move around.
Until I see that evidence.
Babati, do you know that all other Yoruba Tinubu aides and friends and those years they gang up against Osinbajo that time? They don't want
the trust now. You knew
that
they don't want it.
You knew that already. The other guy, I forgot his name. I forgot the other. Maybe that Mamu. I don't know whether it's the other guy.
Mamora.
Yes, they prefer that one than this one, than Osinbajo. They gang up against Osinbajo.
Mike, I'm telling you, the guy knew. He knew that. No. The man knew that he was going to run for office. Already.
Oh no, I cannot say just
why I give money last minute.
Okay, Babati. Okay, let's look at it from this angle. Let's say Osinbajo being in that vice president seat, he began to see things and saw that he discovered a way and he figured a way to take Nigeria to another level. And for the love of his country, say
he can advise from the back. How about that?
But we don't know if he did. We don't know if he did it, and we don't know. Oh, you mean to let Tinubu become president and then advise? Well, maybe. See, the way I'm thinking is because I listened to your talk, and I could tell that this guy has seen something from being a vice president. Like, I've seen something. He saw that he could do something for that country.
Mike, you don't. I think you don't understand.
I just see it as a guy that want to put the interest of Nigeria above the interest of Tinubu. And if that's the case, I really can't hate him for that.
In the interest of Nigeria, Abi. So, okay, what can't you dare run on your own then? Okay, I want to run by myself.
But that's what he did now. He stepped up to
Osinbajo has been there for almost 8 years. He cannot also build his base. And you want to win the primary. No base, nothing. He can't. He is relying.
Mike, you can't defend that betrayal now. I think it's already here now. The guy made you commissioner. No. The man made you commissioner, gave you a free hand to do whatever you want.
Hey, Babati, I was gonna step in real quick. So, Osinbajo, you can't have your cake and eat it. You see, it didn't matter if he saw some things on the inside. No, you can't have your cake and eat it. You can't have it both ways. So yeah, I think he knew Tinubu was going to run, and but like, hey, it's also his opportunity to throw his ad in, and he did. But that was a betrayal. I mean, again, personally, I don't fault him because he was the vice president, but there's a way he could have, quote unquote, like feign is death, so to speak, not die literally, by meaning that, hey, should I, it was incapacitated somewhat, or he could not compete, so he can save face. My point is that he should have saved face and bowed out of the whole contest, because he knew very well that Tinubu was going to run, and but some people were pushing him, and I think that's what happened. Now he should have known also. Look, he does not think he's a smart guy. I think we all agree he's a smart guy. He's an intelligent man, but at the end of the day, I don't think he has any political class. He does not have the support of
Hold
the
on.
of the strong.
Let's not also ignore the fact that a lot of people were putting pressure on Osibanjo to run. A lot of people.
No,
What people? What do you
There
it's a
were
grown
people.
man.
There
what
were
He's a
people?
people.
grown.
There were people. A lot of people who put pressure on him.
No,
When
there's
did
no
he know
there's
those?
no pressure.
When
No.
did he meet those people? Was it after he became a vice president or before he became a vice president?
No, to run for presidency during as
What
a
I'm
vice
saying
president.
is, if
What
he did,
people that he
Many
So
people fell in love with Osibanjo. Many people,
no,
in
he
fact,
should
top
have known.
rituals.
He should have known his antecedents. He should have known it. Where it's going. Well, yeah, pressure. See, we also what happened. Come on, we saw everything that transpired in this election. Can't you see the enormous attack that Tinubu had from the inside, even amongst Buhari's inner circle?
Yeah.
The CBN shenanigans, the money swap, all those things were attacked on Tinubu. There's no doubt. So anybody that was supporting Oshibanjo, I would categorically say that person too was part of the attack on Tinubu.
Prince,
So
even Obi said he preferred Ashimbaji. Did you know why? Because he could have
that's
beaten him
that
back now.
that Obi always talk about that, amongst the obedient people, rascality. That was a rascality talk right there. Okay, PDP. Okay, I have a question. When one man brought it up, actually, I need some clarification. So when he said he preferred Oshibanjo, what did that mean? Did it mean that if they had been in this issue whereby the winner is not clear, so to speak, was
No,
it going
no,
to buy out?
no,
Was it
no,
going to buy out for
no.
Oshibanjo?
Let me reply that the whole idea was that he could blame. It's harder to blame Tinubu for the failures of Buhari, but if you're a VP to someone that we all hate, it will be easier to run against you because I can say you are in government and you are going to be a third term of Buhari or a continuation of Buhari's government. So in his own mind, he could have defeated APC if Osibajo was the one on ticket. That's the whole point. That's what he was trying to say.
So that's
It's
why he
not
said he
about,
preferred. That's why he
yeah,
preferred
yeah,
Oshibanjo.
yeah. Like that way, you can say, oh, it's Buhari's boy running this. You're not Buhari. He was in the government with Buhari. They can just pin him down in that way, and they know that Osibajo does not have that. Is not that. He's a very smart guy, but politically, it's not that.
It's not that rough. It's not that rough.
Yeah,
Like
because you look at
oh
what people have to go through. There's no way Osibajo is going to survive that.
oh
No
no,
way.
there's no way we could have survived it. There's no way, absolutely not. So I thought he was saying that because he thought Oshibanjo was a better choice than Tinubu.
And look at how the thing turned out. It became very religious, and him being a pastor, that would have gone to
Hey,
the not. That would have been a issue for
say what happened this past election. It needs to be written. A book should be written in a more objective way on the way you said the sagacity of Tinubu. What happened in the Nigerian election? I've never seen anything like that before. There's no way so many attack on one person. You got to give it to this guy, Tinubu.
Let me give you a famous Tinubu quote from 1999. Let me give you a famous quote. Tinubu said, he said, is very smart. That is in politics, his political enemies, that he knows what they are thinking, what they are going to say, and he's already planning ahead before they even do it. He already knows. That is Tinubu from 1998 or so. That his political enemies, before they make a step, he knows what the step is, and he already has, he already knows how to counter that step. So he's already thinking behind, far ahead. Prince, who knew that Tinubu has friends in the whole of West Africa, even up to Guinea? Did you know that? Nobody eyed this guy.
No, no
Nobody
clue
knows.
until this passport thing came about.
This
I
guy
didn't have
has
nothing.
connections, man. He is well. He is he. So basically, you know what happened? The guy knew exactly when the VP suite betrayed him. He knew already, so he already had plans for him ahead. Let me give you what happened to that primaries, Prince. If you notice, all of a sudden, people are just spending 100 million buying forms. Where do you think that money came from? Remember, people were buying $100 million forms.
If it was that even true, it was hard for me
Yes.
to wrap my head around it. It was
Yes,
hard for
where
me
do you
to.
think that came from? The whole point was to dilute the whole thing. So people like Ban calling from that nobody knows is buying 100 million. That is all Tinubu stuff. Weaken the primary, then make them come over to you. That is the game plan. So this guy
Oh,
is already way ahead of you before you even make your move. He already knows.
oh, wow. Yeah, that's my. Yeah,
But Mike, I'm sorry, you cannot defend VPOC, but that was terrible. It's what we call in Yoruba language afibisholore. That's what happened. The guy made
see,
you who you are.
well, see, it showed. I mean, really, Shimon showed his that's a human being for you right there, you know. But that's the thing. In life, loyalty is, I mean, is very important. But in life, yeah, it comes down to you can't have it all. See, when it's like a deal is a deal. That's why some people don't respect deal. You made a deal. If the outcome seems to not be favorable towards you, guess what? Too bad. You made a deal.
I will put it this way: if they made a deal, then I will go with you guys' argument. But if they didn't make a deal, then I can say that I don't see anything wrong with
See,
Osibanjo.
when I say
Wait,
deal,
let me say this. If Osibanjo felt that he was a better candidate and he could do a better job than Tinubu,
Okay, Mike.
and that's if they didn't make a deal, that's what I'm saying.
No.
I don't see anything wrong with
Let
him running for the best
me
interest of the
clarify.
society.
Sorry, let me clarify what I meant. If you feel if you feel like okay, I have a better vision for Nigeria than my Oga, then you go to your Oga to discuss that. If I
You don't have to if you already know the answer is no.
No, you don't have to then be rubbing shoulder with him. That is not the
No. This Babati, listen. If you feel that you have the ambition, you know that your guy wants to run, you already know that he's not going to tell you to run because he wants to run. So now it's between you now putting the best interest of that country above the interest of that your guy. Oh, you put the interest of your guy above the interest of the country.
Forget
What I saw Zibanjo doing was
forget
this is what I picked up.
Mike, forget
see,
country.
let me say,
Listen,
worse than Shibanjo running was that you can tell, just like I think Babati was saying that he had aligned himself with Tinubu's anti-Tinubu people or party. That's what he did.
Who?
That's what.
Tinubu, who?
No, I said worse than him running was that it showed that Oshibanjo had aligned himself with anti-Tinubu people or party.
Like
That's
who?
what it meant.
Like who?
Like whomever given the confidence, that given the money to
No
run.
one gave him the
Like the
confidence. No, he decided on
president's
his own. He started
cabal,
on
the
his own.
cabal in Aso Rock, like the cabal in Aso Rock.
We don't know that though. We don't know. Until
I
we see
don't know that, but I said whomever those people are. That's what it meant.
We don't know. I think he made a decision on his own. I think.
Mike,
I speak on this.
it is obvious there are cabals. El Rufai
Well, we can't
mentioned
say
it,
it's
there are
obvious. We don't
cabals.
know. We don't know for a
Listen
fact.
to me, Mike. Let's go one time. The VP does not have that political strength on his own to make that decision.
Yeah, he doesn't have
No way. He does not.
Wait. Wait. When other people, like even bunch of people, I met all of them, they all decide to run. I mean, you don't need any political anybody to tell you to run. All you have to do is just
VP.
a member of the party, you throw a hat in. Okay, me too.
Mike, the same VP that they yanked his job from and gave it to Buhari's girlfriend. The same VP that fired somebody and the person came back and said, "Who is the president?" That same VP is the one that said that has political sagacity. Please, it's weak.
No, you don't need any political sagacity to say you throw your hat there. You can argue that. Wait. You can argue that he doesn't have it to convince the delegate to vote for him. But you can't say he doesn't have it to throw his hat in.
That
He
means
doesn't
it's
say you
delusional.
don't need anything to throw your hat in. All you have to do is
You
just throw
can't
your hat in.
win. Then that means you are naive. You are politically naive. That's the whole point. Then
Yeah,
naive.
exactly. Yeah, yeah.
If you
But
if you don't have the link to win to get people to vote for you, and you say because I am the VP, I can run anyways. Yes, good for you, you can run, but you're not gonna win. You're being delusional.
But please,
not necessarily.
why are we arguing
Unless
this thing?
if the delegates were hoping about saying they won't vote for him, then you can say okay. But they were not
are they
hoping about
open?
it.
No. Are they always open?
Exactly.
They
So
are never.
there's no way we have known. Do you think? Wait. Do you think Osibanjo actually knew that he was clearly going to lose before he threw his hat in? If he knew he was clearly going to lose, there's no way he would have ran.
I'm saying that if he think he was going to win, that means it was, like I said, he's always been politically inexperienced, and that showed.
I don't think
clearly
that
what
played
happened.
anything. So all the other experienced guys that lost, I mean, all of them that threw their hats in. I mean,
Amity came second. No, Mike, think about that. The VP of a country in the primaries came third.
Let me tell you why. The most of the votes that would have went to Osibanjo or went to Tinubu, then there are obvious votes that would have gone to, anybody else that Tinubu couldn't claim. Of course, they went to Amici now. So it's not really about.
Osibanjo is not popular. That's it. He's not popular.
Maybe within. I think he is popular. To me, to be honest,
he's not
let me
popular.
be frank with you guys.
He came third.
Listen. Let me be frank with you guys. Let me be frank. Shit. Sorry, I had the call that came in. Let me be frank with you guys. If Tinubu, if it wasn't like the northern, all those people felt like we're doing Tinubu a favor because he did our
politics. We're talking politics now.
This person keep calling me. Hold on. This person keep calling me. Hold on. Let me just make this statement before that person come back. So if they didn't feel like they had to do Tinubu a favor, honestly, most of them would have voted for Osibanjo. But
that is
they were
politics.
committed to.
That is politics.
Yeah.
Tinubu did something to them, and they returned the favor back. That is politics.
Yeah, that's what I felt. So most of those votes, a lot of them would have went to Osibanjo.
Oshibajo should have known that this guy has gone way more than him.
Known this that it was coming. Like
But I don't think those people were really hoping.
No, even me, I know.
A lot of them were very quiet.
Babati knew this. I knew this. All of us knew this. Only you didn't know that Tinubu.
No, I had the idea. I knew in my mind that a lot of the northern.
How come Oshibajo didn't know?
But listen. In my mind, to be honest, one doubt that was in my mind was that some people might feel like Tinubu is kind of old, like his age, and Osibanjo is young and fresh, and since Osibanjo is his boy, let's just give it to Osibanjo. I was having that impression.
But Mike, once again, like I said earlier, when you say his boy, the approval has to come from him to say, okay, guys, go for my boy. That's the way it works. If you want them to vote for you, then the person that they actually owe the favor has to approve that. You don't bypass him to go.
Even the person Oshibajo was serving, it was Tinubu's effort that brought him in.
Do you know when
Buhari himself? He couldn't clear the ticket for 3 times.
Do you remember when they were disgracing Oshibajo when he fired? You know that thing almost cost him his job. When they were embarrassing him up and down, like it was Tinubu that had to swoop in and save him in his job. Even when it was a VP of a country. People forget easily. Remember when house boy, they were calling him house boy. The way Tinubu Buhari was dealing with him after he fired that guy and they brought him back. People forget these things easily.
Babati, it's even simple. Even Buhari himself had contested several times. He lost. He had to align with Tinubu to make it. How come Oshibajo will think without Tinubu he can make it?
Exactly. That's why I say this election was Tinubu's third win.
Do you know?
Really?
Do you know how many people in that north that even Ahmed Lawan was the first time he became Senate president? That was Tinubu. Now that was before Saraki kind of did what he did. Lawan was his guy. All these guys that were put in office by Tinubu's influence.
I think a lot of them liked Tinubu, but they also liked Osibanjo as well, but they may not like him as much as they like Tinubu. We can agree on that at least. You can't say they hated Osibanjo.
They owe him he has many political unpaid debts. They owe him a lot in that note.
The only thing I see about the cabal who are supporting Osibanjo was that they knew they can't control Tinubu. They know they can control Osibanjo. but they can't control Tinubu. If
No,
Tinubu,
I don't
during the
think
heat
someone
of the
can
hold
control
on, during
Silver.
the heat of the campaign, the first time a presidential candidate of the party speak about his government, criticize his government, that you are holding cash, you are holding petroleum. Whether we have money,
Amadipo.
God bless you.
Amawole.
It has never happened in the history of Nigeria, and he won. I don't know who can do that and succeed. Only this guy. Please go and study him.
Do you know what I see when I see Tinubu? I see a man that learned from the Awolowo mistake and the MKO mistake. He studied those two guys and he kind of learned from their mistakes and
Yes, he learned from both of them. So that is a lot of wisdom.
What was their mistakes?
Okay,
I can say learn from Awolowo's mistake.
Hold on. Awolowo and who?
Don't be too an
And MKO.
Okay.
Don't be too regional.
Regional, yeah. Awolowo was too regional. That was his bigger problem.
Number two, MKO don't trust blindly. Always have leverage.
Yeah. No, you know the quote you mentioned before that time. That quote you didn't say it in full, but I've read the quote before, but I can't remind you of it now. But that quote fully explained that this guy is ready. That quote from Tinubu, that before he went into politics, he has known he will have enemies, he will have friends, he will have to forgive you. I can't remember the quote of it, but that quote, if anybody sees it, you will know this guy is really prepared.
But I have one question, Babati.
Yeah.
That election, the last election, Awolowo ran.
Yeah.
Do you think because he was in what's his name? This guy is Gowon's government, and he performed very well, But Gowon is more like a northern government.
Right.
So I would have thought that the issue between the North and Awolowo would have been over, and the Northerners knew that okay, this guy is a brain, and Gowon really promoted him as this man is a brain. So that 1983 election, honestly, I don't think the North necessarily didn't. I don't think Awolowo didn't have that connection. Though,
let's break it down. You know your boy OBJ had influence. MQ had
OBJ. That is 3. I think OBJ rigged that shit.
Yeah, the Fulani masquerading as a Yoruba guy. He was there. Even MKO was the one that actually, because he had to apologize later to the family. He also kind of induced that with cash flow and stuff like that. For me,
why is OBJ always sabotaging the Southwest? That guy is
the guy's Yorubaness. I doubt sometimes.
I don't know why Jali Koko and Ola they come and just be praising the guy. That thing is always annoying me, man.
That man, I have met him. I think I told you once. I was one of the seminars in Fort Worth TC University, and this guy he was a keynote speaker, and this guy spent over 1 hour lamenting on the fact that in Africa it is unheard of for your own tribe not to vote for you. 1 hour lamenting. Why? But why am I even in this? And it was all white people, and it was there lamenting. My people did not vote for me. But I'm like, can you at least tell them who you are running against? You are running against another Yoruba man. So of course they're going to pick one. You're going.
I always found about to be very pathetic guy. Like, just very pathetic.
He wants to be in the way of his first wife. The man believes is Mr. Nigeria, that he knows Nigeria than anybody else.
Yeah, you think he knows more than he does, and the guy always sounds very retarded and dumb, man. Very very low IQ, and he thinks he's so smart. Some people be praising him. I will see people like Jali Gogo come here, Allah, they will just. I'm like, what is so great about Obasanjo? Absolutely nothing.
The most lawless president ever, sleeping with all these people, their wife, even his own son's wife, he slept with that one too. Don't go and push over this later.
You know the luck Obasanjo has is that.
Do you believe that? Come on now.
I do, because I
Obasanjo and his son. Come on now.
No. But
yeah, we heard about that one that time during that time.
Let's just keep it in politics. The guy's politics is just is not. I don't like.
He's just a panderer. He's a panderer. He likes to pander to trying to prove to some people that he's their friend. He likes to. What Obasanjo just spend his energy doing is trying to prove to other region that he's not a tribalist. So I'm your friend. You understand? Even with this Obi, the only reason he's pandering to Obi is because he wants to show the Igbos that I'm not tribalist. I'm your friend.
Because we have houses in Songo and Abeokuta, And I know how this guy abandoned those 2 areas. Mike, it was so bad to the point that this guy was taking helicopter from Abuja to Songo and ignoring the roads. It was that bad.
The guy didn't fix any single road throughout his entire presidency. He fixed nothing. No infrastructure, nothing. And they would say the guy was one of the best.
How can you say because they didn't vote for you and they are your own people? Therefore, I will not. Who does that? It's very
He spends so much energy trying to convince other region that he's not a tribalist. So I want to, I want to unite everybody.
Mike, look at what they did to. Let's give Tinubu credit. What Tinubu did in 03, the man single-handedly saved Yorubas from political slavery. Remember, OBJ was on his knees. People forget all these things. The guy was on his knees. After what happened last night, when it came to 03, he said, we should save him more. If you remember, Atiku should have taken over from OBJ because they could have impeached him back then, but he said no. He had the numbers. He had the numbers in the Senate and the House to remove this guy, but he said no. He said no. So OBJ in 03 was now begging you, okay, vote for me, even though I'm PDP. Okay, let's do it this way. We will vote for AD in governorship. Then we'll vote for me, PDP. Tinubu said no because he knew his game plan. Last minute, back then they should do everything the same day, right? Back then it was the same day before they changed it now.
It was a week after too.
Yeah, they went top to bottom. Betrayed. That's how you are going to get and all those boys now. They came in. Tinubu was the only one that said no. He knew the game.
That was when he ended the title last man standing.
Yes, this guy betrayed his own people because you want to be pleasing your Fulani lords.
He wants to please exactly.
But Babati, what will it cost Obasanjo to fix Ota Road? I suffer on that road, my brother.
Dude,
because I always drove to Abeokuta to see my sister. Oh my God!
Thomas, we have houses on Idiroko Road now. You know, going towards.
I know Idiroko now, close to Winners.
Yes,
yeah,
I know now. I know. I'm telling you, for 8 years, the guy was flying a helicopter in almost every week. That was that bad. Even his own house in Egba.
Obasanjo was a disaster.
There are potholes on his own road in Egba back then. To those own potholes of a president. So this guy just forget that guy.
They say he's not the Yoruba president, so he's confirming that to you. That's not the Yoruba president.
I mean, we all knew in the Southwest that the guy was not a competent president.
Tinubu is the only Yoruba.
He's the first Yoruba. Yeah, Tinubu is probably the first Yoruba president. Honest, Tinubu will actually be the first person that the Southwest actually the first Yoruba man.
And the first politician Nigeria will ever have. The first politician president Nigeria will ever have.
Yeah, right.
When I hear this guy went to a country, helping them, a whole country. This guy is the enigma. Is a enigma. Guinea is helping a whole country. One man, just one person. Wow. That guy's an enigma.
You see, Thomas, foreign companies love this kind of people. You will see the kind of money that will be coming to Nigeria very soon. Money will be pouring in for investment in record numbers. Just watch. Money will be coming in. It's basically if you're a state and you have any shoreline or any all those Ogun states, all those south. Why do you think he picked Akpabio? He needs that guy for that resource control. So because those people they want to have autonomy on their resources in those areas. So he picked one of them to become Senate head. I wish you could have picked somebody from the North Central to become a rep to help him because those areas they also want that too. That would have been better. But the way Nigeria is going, people, if you go and vote for a very stupid government with no vision, because they're going to tell you from now on, if you need power, don't come to Abuja, go to your state capital. That's where they put, devote everything downstream. Don't focus on Abuja anymore. So we will know who's working and who's not working. That's where we should be heading towards. And I think he's going to do more of that, where your state will now be the one controlling your, not everything entirely, of course, but they should be able to provide you power, electricity, basic needs.
But Babati, will people not be accusing us of praying Tinubu because he's an Yoruba man and we are
For what?
Yoruba?
How? Accused of what?
No, I think acknowledging is big is a big fish
These are
that
facts
we
now.
are being proud of.
Okay,
I mean, if you are speaking facts,
it's
anyone
not
can
fact
cry
now.
all they want.
Thomas, for me, I have seen a lot of things. In fact, in course of this election, I have weighed Tinubu's speech with Obi's speeches. But I'll tell you, Tinubu might say blah blah blah, but if you listen to his points, everything we're talking about coal, the other time they talk about it during when Wama was still here, that the coal, the Westerners are trying to fade the coal energy, whatever. Tinubu has spoken about it. Everything
You see what would be presidency would have been? It would have been just like Jonathan. He will be surrounded with people like Ukukwe and bunch of looters.
That guy doesn't have anything upstairs.
And they will just be looting the whole country. He will just sit there and be looking. Because he's the kind of guy that won't even be able to
We have
prosecute.
never given solution. When they ask you in question, he talks about Egypt, Bangladesh. Is that a
Vietnam
solution?
has 400 square miles of land.
Thank you.
What the hell? Why are we talking about Vietnam for? Can you go to Vietnam?
Babati, I will draw my son from school to go to Haiti. What does that got to do with us?
You can imagine.
He said that thousands of times. I withdraw my son to go to Haiti. So what has that got to do with governance?
They gotta be lamenting like all this obedience, like people like there's this guy named Judy in the
And the funny thing obedience are not observing is that he said his children are not living in abroad, they are working in Nigeria. One of them is teaching in Lagos. Why is he not teaching in Anambra?
Have you they are in Lagos and he said he developed
He
Alhambra.
mentioned it on live television that because of security and whatever, she's teaching in Lagos.
Even he himself, he spent more time in Lagos than he does in Alhambra.
If you ask any obedient, tell us, every government has a major achievement. Like you can say, okay, during this time, this was achieved. Tell us 3 things that will be achieved in Anambra. They will tell you maybe brewery. What else? We don't know.
Euro beer.
That he owns with his own family. That is
yes.
Yeah. So what else has he done? Nothing.
He saved money.
Nobody saves in government. You spend that money for God's sake. Government saves money. Anywhere in the world, Mike, do they save money? As a government,
hell
no.
No.
Save money now.
You leave money there for the next guy to steal. You spend the money to build something.
People who are comparing Tinubu's achievement and Obi, they are insulting Tinubu. They should compare Tinubu's Obi's achievement with local government chairman during Tinubu's time. I'm telling you, local government chairman.
You know what annoys me the most is that from import to production to consumption. Why you
are importing ends, importing canned foods.
You're importing to Nigeria. You're not exporting that much. Let's say from production to consumption. Who is this clown? Who is he fooling?
Seriously, the guy is dull. I always imagine. I don't just like to talk all the time. Now, how can someone be talking like this to you and you'll be believing what he's saying? This guy is saying rubbish all the time.
I gave up too because at some point discussing with obedience on this platform became very. He started losing brain cells at some point. I'm like, you know what? I can't do this anymore.
Imagine the way he's even handling the Labour Party now. There's crisis in Labour Party. People are saying you are not contacting them to resolve it. You're just siding one person.
The thing that's very common among Southeasterners is they don't know how to manage crisis. If you look at all their leaders from the beginning of time, even till today, look what's going on in the Southeast. They don't know how to manage crisis at all. Ironsi, look at it manage. Look at Ojukwu. Look at the way he managed the crisis.
Mike,
today,
where they say when only if you have elders in the market, the head of the side is not supposed to bend. Where are the elders?
They don't know.
Where are the elders to control the issue?
I was telling you, I said, if we become president of Nigeria, the country will be on fire. Just be looking. You know what to do.
We've entered one chance.
I was listening to you guys because my computer shut down necessarily. What guys don't know is that Tinubu is American trained. They see him as one of their own. Everybody forgot
Obi is UK trained too.
During Clinton, when they are doing the primary, you do not see they invited Tinubu to their special congression. That tells a lot. So now this is American trend. He worked in one of their most renowned accounting firm and big organization in America. What are you talking about? They know everything. They know what they're doing. They just play along like, okay, fine, let Obi and Atiku do whatever they want to do. Is it not Atiku went to America to go and check with Dino with Saraki and the rest recently, last year? They want to go and find a way to get some document about the forfeiture of Tinubu. What did they get in return? Nothing. They came empty-handed. So they knew that the person that really can protect American interests is this Tinubu. First, he is an American trained. He has lived in the country. If you are an American, which one would you choose out of the three?
And you want the country on your side with this whole
yes.
happening. So you want.
So which one would you choose out of the three? They know what they're doing.
Well, anyway, to me, I don't subscribe to Western validation though.
No, you cannot.
You must play the global game. You can't live by yourself now. You must.
Yeah. I know, but it was even Obi that is playing the Western game before until the Secretary of State.
They are being naive.
No, I know what I'm saying though. I have listened to Tinubu. I told you, Tinubu has condemned some policies, Western policies on Africa.
Yes,
he has condemned them. Obi never did that. Obi never did that.
What you don't know about Tinubu is that Tinubu is also as stubborn as Obasanjo, but he's not as authoritarian as Obasanjo.
Yeah.
Do you know I know about Tinubu?
When
they asked him
I hope you guys can just remember that time that he's ruled Nigeria. If he said, "You, this governor, I don't want you again," before 48 hours, you are gone.
He will remove you now.
No, what I'm saying is, I listened to Tinubu one time when he was talking about climate change. Hold on, Remy. When he was talking about climate change, he said, "Westerners, you told us to be planting trees, and you are not giving us the money." He said on TV that I don't want to say a lot of things here because there are Western televisions here. So you could know that he knows some policies that Africa is for Africa. I think he said this a few days ago that in the next 60 years, Africa should be able to choose their leaders, not by any prescription.
On the context that that they said that burning of fossil fuel is not good, but we know that we have large deposits of coal.
Yes.
Which we can use to also generate electricity. Let us also start from somewhere. And
that's what I'm telling you, that Tinubu is frontal. He condemns those policies, but Obi never did that.
Electricity first, any way we want it, whether by coal, by water, by whatever. Let's have it. Because we don't have the resources like you guys have the resources in terms of fund, assets, money or something like that. So we have this thing. Why don't we if we use coal in Southeast, they will provide more than enough electricity. But you are saying that it's not good for the environment. Yeah. They have been fighting about environment.
Remy, did you hear the response of Tinubu to that question when he was asked about this?
Yes, I heard now.
He said,
it's not just an ordinary leader that you can push around. He's stubborn.
The man said, so you spend 100 years developing your own country with this so-called dirty energy. It's not a turn now. Not say we return. Wait now. When we do our own, we get.
That's what I'm telling you. Have you had Obi criticize those policies?
Give us money to do the cleaner one. It's so easy. Why? Look at all of them. They have nuclear energy, providing clean energy. Then when we want to, if to say Nigeria wants to, they say no, we cannot have. We are third world nation. Look at Asia. China have, Japan have. So many countries have nuclear power there. So why can't we also have in Nigeria? We have the resources. I mean, we have the people that are well known about this thing that we can also build our home, but they won't let us have it.
This is my worry. This is my worry with the government. Let's bring it here. The kind of government that I see him setting up, based on what I've heard, I won't say complete. I have some insights, but the kind of government is going to run is that the impact of his policies on your state is going to be dependent on the kind of governor you have. So if you have a very visionary governor that is very working, that can key into that, you will enjoy in your state. But if you have your typical Nigerian guy that has no vision for this one, your state will suffer. So,
That's not his problem anymore.
yeah, I'm saying it's going to be based on your
what
governor.
I know about Tinubu is that all those APC governors, they better start preparing. It will be a little bit authoritarian on them because these are his own governors.
Have you had a quote of have you had a quote of Fashola about that? The thing you just said. He said the difference between Fashola, Tinubu and others, that he said Buhari will give you the job to do and he will leave you to do whatever you want. Tinubu will give you the same job and will be on your neck all the time.
Yeah.
It's a workaholic. This is a man that can wake up middle of the night. Let's go and check what they are doing in this state and that state without even knowing he's coming. This is not somebody that you won't do nothing and you expect to get something. This is totally. And moreover, he too, as a president, he cannot. He cannot afford to lose. He has to. That country, he must make a big turnaround, whether by forcing people or not forcing them. Can do any ways like that country should just work. And luckily for him, so sometimes fate smile on people. Look at what is happening. It's time. Dangote just commissioned the refinery. Before the end of the year, Kaduna refinery will start also refining crude oil. So sometimes things will just lay out for you. But look at Buhari, unfortunately for him. He came in, things were so terrible.
Moremi, do you know that they are renovating like three refinery as we were speaking now.
I said that's what I'm trying to say. I said fate will just smile on you. Things will just
Thomas, who owns those refineries that they were renovating?
Yes, it's the government's one. I think it's the government's one.
That's the problem. You can't have government running those things clearly. They cannot run it. Just
no, we know it's the government. You know, NNPC is already like a partial privatization. So they are no more in the armpit of the government as it used to be. You should know that. The NNPC is now a PLC. So they have to run their own stuff. So no government can control them. With time, they will be like all these Aramco and the rest. But what the major point now is that if Kaduna also come upstream and Dangote start refining, the beauty of it is that at least we are not exporting crude oil. We are not importing crude oil anymore, petroleum product anymore. We have enough in Nigeria. So let's just consider the logistic part of it from abroad. You have to pay the import duty, do this, do that. But now we just distribute in Nigeria. So
Remy, think about it though. Let's say we get this oil thing fixed. We also fix our power. We are kind of stepping up. Imagine
if we fix our power, I bet you more than 15 or 20% of Nigeria will go back to Nigeria.
I'm telling you, security. You have
security, electricity.
You have your food and you have healthcare. People will go back home. I'm telling you, they will.
Food is not really.
See, those one is even too much.
Security, electricity. If that one is fixed,
security and electricity, people will go back home because some people are not even after money.
Yes.
But the little one you get to your house in the evening, you watch. Back in the days, in the evening, everybody glued to their TV to watch Cockroach at Dawn, Things by Moonlight, all those soap opera on TV. That's why you don't see boys around causing nuisance. But if there's no electricity, people want to hang out in bar. That is where they will get criminal friends to teach them that let's go and do this. But when there's electricity, everybody wants to be in their house. You know?
No,
everything is not about money.
We cannot say everybody can do whatever they want. They can go to bar. When you have electricity, it turns around the country.
No, see what I talk about. I did a survey in Nigeria. A mechanic that earns 5,000 a day. If he's going home in the evening, now he has two choices. He knows he doesn't have electricity. It's either he buys 2,000 naira petrol to go and power his generator to sleep nice, or to go and drink beer for 2,000 and go in that house in dark with mosquitoes. But he knows if he drinks beer, he will not know whether there is mosquito or not. He will just go inside and sleep. The next day he wakes up. The same routine every day. But that joint is going every day.
Like that.
Yes.
If you drink beer, you don't remember anything. Mosquito.
You don't remember anything whether there is mosquito or not. But if there is power, He will rather go to his house, buy suya, and go to his house and watch TV, eat suya and sleep.
And with
Go
his
to
family.
with his family.
Yes,
But
family.
every day he keeps
Yeah.
going out. That is where they meet bad friends. If going to Biafra, I'm not saying it's wrong to go to Biafra, but if you are going for leisure, just on a plain mind is different. But on a stress level that you are thinking that house self is this stress. If you go to that house now, what will you be doing? You know, that's where you hear that we can go and do this thing and make $10,000. That is why people kill each other for 20,000 naira in Nigeria because of these small facilities. We have
But
parks those days. You can
yes,
go in weekends, park with your friends, you hang out,
Okay.
drink juice,
Summer.
come back home. Yeah,
So you're saying power and security.
security is very essential.
Can you add one more? I need agriculture. Give me one more. Transportation. So give me something more. I know what I'm asking. I need one more thing.
Agriculture for food sustenance.
So
Yeah,
if food day, security
yeah,
day, and we get
yes.
like
I'm telling you.
okay. Wow, okay.
You know, in Nigeria, it's not everybody that wants to build house,
don't
buy
even
car
have
now.
food to eat. That electricity and security. If they
No, with
did
food, food is important. Food.
no, what I said about food that Nigeria can still produce food no matter what happens. We
Yeah.
still have huge chunk of food coming from the north, and people are going to agriculture. We have a lot of people doing small private agriculture. So that one will so in fact with electricity, it even make it more easier because they will be able
Yeah.
to buy the necessary
Even for
machines.
electricity is even good for security because there will be
Yes,
street light. You can
yes,
everywhere is light. People who want
yes.
to create, who want to snatch bag will be
You
will
know,
be
That
scared of.
that will lower the cost
the
of
ironic part of it
working
about
now.
this electricity, I've shared this story before. I will share again. I was
Mm.
teaching some set of kids in Asia where I used to work before, and we are talking about wizards and witches. And I was like, you know, I'm a Nigerian guy. I continue to say that wow, witches and wizards. This small guy just stood there and said, okay, fine. Can you just go online because we have the TV, we can go on internet in the classroom. Can you show us a video? We want to see these witches and wizards that were flying. In
Mm.
fact, my hand fell that day. It was a disgrace and a big embarrassment to me because there was no such a video where I can
You
show.
tell them now it's spiritual. You tell them it's spiritual.
Eh?
Like
You tell them it's
Kenneth said,
spiritual. It's spiritual.
What they don't believe in spiritual in this
Thomas,
kind of place. What is
Thomas.
spiritual? Did
I
they go
go
to church?
Yeah.
come there, like it come there, come there,
Oh, you come there. You come there.
That is what I'm trying to say. These people, there is electricity 24/7.
Mm.
There is street light. There is AI technology. They can see you coming out from your apartment or from the
do you know that basically we have people in Nigeria that were born and never
Let me when I enter. Let me.
Hello.
Thomas, you are breaking up.
Say,
yeah.
You are breaking up.
Who is going to take the light?
Thomas, you are breaking up. Sir.
I've been in this Australia almost 10 years now. Twice. Am I breaking up? Let me now.
Yeah, you're breaking up. You're breaking up.
It's getting better.
Yeah, yes, you can hear me now. Yes. I just reached home. The Wi-Fi is connecting. Continue. If I enter house, I will come back here.
You know that there are people in Nigeria, a generation of that have never even experienced having light for 24 hours in a day.
Yes.
They don't even know what it takes.
So
I'm telling you, when I got to America here, it took me a while to even adjust. But, I'm serious.
It's very funny, really.
I'll tell you.
It's really funny because here they don't take electricity. And if there is a 5-minute call, they will have announced 5 minutes and the people are already complaining. I was just like, are you kidding me?
They gave me, like, in my days in college, and I had an apartment, they gave me $20 in credit because they took light for 1 hour.
Yeah, they compensate you.
They give me like 20 on your next bill.
You can be saying they should be taking the light every hour, every day.
because you know, in this country, most of these things are frozen food now. They must be, so you know it's a lot of business. You're gonna spoil so they have to be here. So all these stuff, everything is dependent on them having light to power all these things. And
we're not even saying Nigeria should get to that. At least the little one, at least to power small thing we have, we are not even competing with the Western world for now. But
So that's
you
why I
know,
said, even they give us 15 hours in a day,
it's
constant.
enough.
No,
You know,
guys, that will lower the cost of production now. If you have a business like that,
Really?
you're
Yes,
not
of
buying
course.
fuel every day.
no, for now, they don't get light for 2 weeks in a row. 15 hours a day is good. You know, it's improvement.
See
Now,
all the traffic police that you are going to remove because of traffic light, and they can now use those policemen in other aspects of
yes.
police. See how hundreds or maybe thousands of them they will remove from traffic. Who does that in Europe or America? See
Imagine
police.
this thing we're talking about. You mentioned frozen food, Baba T. People cook every day in Nigeria or every 2 days. And it's so cheap because they can't cook and stock in the fridge. They cook every day. It's not cheap to cook every day.
Yeah, but you're using a lot of kerosene and all that stuff. Yeah,
You know?
No,
yeah,
it's not
the
cheap.
people that are still using kerosene at the low level of Nigeria. A lot of people are using gas.
They're still there. There's still a lot of them.
but it should
I
be.
know they're still,
I'm
but
saying.
more and more people are using gas.
Yeah, but I'm saying that it's to cater for all those people and just save money. Like there are many things. Like I
Because
was
if there's electricity, they can also use a hot plate. They can use electricity.
and do you know what happens? We ignore half of our economy. Where is the night economy? We only do the economy in Nigeria 9 to 5. What happened to 1 a.m. to 5 a.m.?
It's power. It's power. It's still power. It's still that balls on power.
How can you go at 1 a.m. and everywhere is that?
That's
Do you know at a point banks were closing 3 o'clock because of power?
Yeah.
Instead of 4 o'clock.
But that's my point. If you have life for always having power, then you will bring back the nightlife economy. People will have night shift now. They will have all these things in those factories. They're always running all the time.
Yeah.
That you don't have to just wait till 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, and everything closes down. I'm like, this is Lagos, for God's sake. Come on, you're supposed to be like New York, always working 24/7, don't stop. That's what we're supposed to be. We are losing money on our language, but if they can do that power and they do.
But the beauty of it now is that an average Nigerian is now politically aware. People have started to ask more questions, which is good. Because when you continue to ask more questions, then you are holding the people more responsible.
Like I said, Remy, that means that stop voting for idiots to become your governors. They must be. Look at us now in Ogun State. What happened to Ogun State, Remy?
But I don't understand what happened to that guy, Seth, because
the most useless governor in Ogun State. I've never.
But I think Dr. Awedo is doing well, though.
No. To standard, it's not doing well.
No. Summer, we are from Ogun State.
Standard.
No, okay. Can you compare him with who state do you want to compare him with? Like, do you think your state governor is doing better than him?
Yes. He is not doing very well. Both of them are almost the same thing.
But the man just regressed from what we are used to. I mean, there's a standard in Ogun State.
Okay. Baba T, Dakwa Abiodun and Amosu, who is doing better?
Amosu did better.
No.
What did Amosu do?
Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding?
What are you doing?
No, seriously. Dakwa Abiodun that I see that he is trying to. I think he constructed a agro cargo airport.
That is done. No, stop. Summer. That is Bengadani's place. That was Bengadani now.
No, Amosu far better than.
With what? What's Amosu's achievement, please?
If you go to Abeokuta, you see the new ring road in Abeokuta.
Do you know? Even this Dangote refinery was supposed to be sited in Ogun State.
We are from Ogun State. You can't defend that part to me.
No. But do you know this Dangote refinery was supposed to be sited in Ogun State? But Amosu blocked it out.
No, it was more of tax, whatever that the issues they had. I
would like to, maybe because I follow Dakwa Abiodun on Facebook and Instagram.
For the propaganda, this guy. Even the so-called cargo that you are saying, this is the issue we have. In Ogun, we have two sides. We have the Debu side, we have the Egba side. Now, the Egba side kind of broke into two. You have the Yewa side, where you have your Yayi now, because his parents are from there. Even though it was from Lagos, now it's not going to be there for the next Senate. It was supposed to be their turn to become governor. Not in Debu again. It was supposed to be Egba, then it goes to Yewa. Then, but because Buhari wanted this guy, and so they gave it to him. The airport that you are seeing right now in cargo, they made a deal. You have the cargo one, and they were supposed to have a different one in Wasimi, the Egba side, to balance it up. This idiot got their cancel the whole thing and focus on the cargo.
Okay, I see where you're coming from.
I'm like, wait a minute.
But it's not like he's not doing something. He's doing, but it's not balanced.
We have a formula to balance the different people. You know, we have different sides in the state now. It's always between the Egba and Egba all the time. So, but they have a formula to kind of work that out in terms of deals and stuff. That everybody's happy.
But even the former president is from Egba, right?
Yes.
What did the Obasanjo do in Egba? He should have done all those things you are mentioning.
No, because he was beefing with his fellow Yoruba people that we did not vote for him.
Okay, now why are you crucifying Dapo, who is just a state governor?
I'm discussing government. That was what we were going. I said earlier. Maybe you're not.
But seriously, if you are not thinking because of the divide if you are not like indigene, that's why you are able to say these things. But for me, as an outsider, I thought Dapo was doing well.
No, please, let me be honest with you. I'm half and half now. I'm half Egba, Ijebu, so I'm balanced Ogun State. I'm not like almost one side. I am full-fledged Ogun.
You are not Gbadebo.
I'm not Gbadebo. I am balanced diet Ogun State. So
you are not a co-ed.
No. No. So
Thomas, Dewale says you're letting him. I think he's on the bus stage. Can you double check?
No, it's not here.
Maybe he left. But
yeah, maybe he left.
But seriously, Dapo Abiodun is part of who I'm rooting for. This guy from Oyo.
The man won. Do you know how many votes he won this second time?
He had 10,000 less. That's because of Amosu now.
That tells
Amosu
you
had a
how
different
popular
party.
he is. That tells you how popular he is.
No. Amosu got 100,000 in his other party. So that will count on him now.
That the man for F'd up the political structure of Ogun State. It was supposed to be Iwaston, not Ijebu again. We have a system that we use for everybody to be happy. You just came out and messed the whole thing up.
So Akinlade is Yewa or something. Akinlade, the other guy.
Is he from the Yewa side now?
It
was supposed to be Egba because they should be one of us, but they said they want to be on their own. That they're not Egba anymore. They want to be Yewa, but you know they should be called Egbado. They are Yewa now. So they gave them their own block. It was supposed to be their turn, and you just showed up and messed the whole thing up.
But you know, I followed Ogun State very well from previously because what I know is that Dapo Abiodun supported Amosu very during his second time. And he said on national television that he didn't collect any post from him. He didn't give him anybody to employ. He gave him $1 million during his second time election.
Some give us one marquee project without the cargo. That was a big project now. Not the Abiodun. Name me one. I'll wait.
No.
Babati.
I will send some stuff I see with Dapo Abiodun is doing to one man. So please highlight it on this platform.
Tell me one now. We are here now. We are discussing now.
No, I can't remember off at now, but I see investors come to Ogun State every day. Maybe you are not following this guy.
No, let me so maybe you don't know. I am politically connected and culturally connected, all levels, business class, royal class. I'm in it. For the first time in the history of Ogun State last year, if you look at the index, Ogun State had zero foreign investment last year. Go and look it up. Lagos was number one. Ogun of all places, zero.
Thomas, are you listening?
Zero. I'm listening.
Yeah, because on this one I will challenge you. I have seen this guy.
No. Forget what you said. Let me get you this.
But you are challenging somebody from
let me engage him.
No. It doesn't matter. I said I follow this guy on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
Forget propaganda. Stay with me. I'm going to give you official government records now. Just give me 1 second. They have investment index in Nigeria every year. They do. They rank each state. What you bring in every year, new people. Last year, for the first time, Ogun did not bring a single investor in foreigner. You cannot defend that.
Okay, no, I cannot defend that right now. But I've seen foreigner come to Ogun State. I don't know the investment they came for.
No, they can come when they want, but did they invest before they left?
Okay, maybe. Okay. Now I get you. Okay,
I am there to see the land, though. But
I get you now.
Where is the money that you have? Because they cannot. It's all photo up. You are giving for photo up now. You can show up all you want. You can show your book.
It's not like they are not coming, but they might not invest.
That's the problem. They can come and see the land. They can see everything. But if you're not serious, if you don't have policies, they will not invest. Forget all this method that they're doing. That we have this seminar, we have all this stuff. No, they come very well, but are they investing? Are they interested? Zero. A manufacturing state next to Lagos State for a whole year. Nobody.
That's why I'm rooting for him, because it's next to Lagos. He always that one thing he says always is that we are benefiting because we are next to Lagos. That is why we are getting all this investment. That's what he says all the time.
No. Please, let me just give you. I will give you my name, but I am part of Ogun State Foreign Chamber of Commerce. We have our own thing that we put.
I know your name. I know your name. I know your name.
So basically, we forced this guy finally last year, September. You know that they were doing that red line on Lagos, that red line.
Yeah.
So after putting pressure on this guy, he signed a deal with Lagos State. So from that Agbado area, it's going to go into Songo, into Ifo, that red line. That way, can live in Ifo, work in Lagos, because we're supposed to be the New Jersey to Lagos. The same way you have to New York. That's the way we're supposed to be to Lagos.
I used to go to Ifo now. I know that area very well.
That's my point. Why can't you just you can live in that low cost area, then work in Lagos, come back at night? Easy.
But one thing I add again, there's another road from that Ekpe area that goes to from Ekpe that goes to Ogun State. They constructed it. They opened up. I passed the place when it was worse, but now people who apply that road told me he did it. That's another achievement. That's an achievement now.
They have toll road. It's a toll road. Opening a toll road.
Well, whether toll or no toll, people want to apply road easily now.
Just so you know, that is told. Okay, but you can't defend this guy. I'm telling you, I know.
No, Babati, don't worry. I will send one man to you. I have a lot of things that this guy has done that maybe you might discount it too, but this guy, seriously, he's one of the governors in Southwest I'm rooting for. Sheyi Makinde, Dapo Abiodun, and Aketi from Ekiti.
Babati, please summon his special advisor to Dapo Abiodun.
What are you talking about?
Summer, look at the link I just put right there. So
that's my conspiracy theory.
That is official government record, though. States, the states with no zero, that has zero foreign investments in last year.
I will check it out and confirm it with the things I've said.
There is no reason for Ogun State, a manufacturing hub, to have zero investment last year. There's nothing you can tell me.
In addition,
but no, the agro airport is a big investment. Let's not count it down.
Babati, you are right, because Dapo did not do nothing. That is my beef with Oyo State Governor too. How come you are coming from Lagos and you see that development in Lagos, and when you get to the toll gates in Ibadan, you ate Oyos everywhere?
No, Remy, don't let us talk like this.
Let me finish. At least Oyo State is supposed to develop at the rate of Lagos. I did the worst 25%. Not that it's not even measured to 10 or 15%. Let's say the truth.
But they voted for this guy overwhelmingly. Overwhelmingly. For you see that I know that they voted for this guy overwhelmingly, second time.
Let me tell you why they voted for him. First, the APC, they did not get their act very well in the State. Then the candidate APC presented.
Or APC won in presidential. No, please don't tell me that.
Loyalty we are talking about. That is the
Tinubu loyalty worked in Oyo State. He didn't work in Lagos. Please,
Lagos is different. Lagos is like this. There is a lot of liberal young people, and there's a lot of influencer, because Lagos is like influencer in Lagos.
Remy, and they voted for this guy second term. No, please.
You don't understand. I'm not saying they did not vote for him. I'm trying to
overwhelmingly, not like not even like Dapo Abiodun.
I'm talking about his work, his performance. It's not about because the.
But what I'm saying is the people are satisfied.
Let's bring him up. But I'm happy for one thing, Soma. they relaunched the old Odua group now to now become the Dawn Agenda. So this will now force your Dakpo. He has to work because he has to key into that. Now they have said that power and train. He has to. Yeah, he must do something. So he forces them to. It's going to force him to do something.
In fact, Ogun State and Oyo State, they were quite lucky. First, they already have the what do you call it? The standard gauge rail from Lagos to Ibadan. But Ogun State is super lucky because if Lagos State conclude the red line, it goes directly to Ogun State. It will open up a lot of space there. So there's so many.
We have more. No, we have one more. They also have the yellow line.
Yeah, they are. Lagos is supposed to have like more than 6 lines there. What are you talking about?
The green line and the brown.
2 or 3 is not enough. I think they should be projecting about 6, even up to 10 lines. It's possible. Why not?
But you know what I like? We are Southerners and we are arguing about this. But this is what the Southeasterners will not do. Everybody will say we are good, we are good. No, that's what I enjoy. That we are both from.
And I was last time I was there. It became very well. I said this is something about you people in Southwest. In our minds, there's no state lines. I'm like, there's no state line anywhere.
Yeah.
And it's called Oyo. And I give an example. I said Yayi was in Lagos twice.
Of course.
This thought, do you know where it's going? Ogun State is going to be that.
Yeah, now he's a senator in Ogun State now.
But have you had anybody complain that is not from Ogun State?
Nobody. That's the uniqueness of our people, man.
Look at this senator that maybe he was. No.
Yeah, no.
Hey, wait, is it a Yoruba platform? Have you guys forgot I'm here?
Okay.
Why is Yayu? Wait, hold on, but you know you only said this to trigger me. Yayu will leave Ogun and become a governor.
Benin is great. Benin is wonderful. Benin is amazing. I know.
No, not that. Let's put things straight. How can Yayi leave Ogun and become a governor, become a senator in
because you are one people, we are one people.
No, forget one people. Nobody's one people. But nobody can leave Lagos and become a senator in Ogun. Why is that possible? You cannot leave Lagos and become a senator in Ondo. You cannot leave Ondo and become a senator in Ife.
What you don't know that most of the people that hold commissioner of senatorial position, some of them practically come from different states in the Southwest. So it's possible for them.
Who said that? I don't know. I know, but the only happen in Lagos. Why can't somebody leave Lagos? Why can't somebody leave Lagos and go to Ife and become a commissioner?
Calm down. What peace? I keep telling you. In our own area, we don't have state lines.
In all your area,
you don't have state lines.
Are you a Yoruba man? What peace? Are you a Yoruba man?
Why don't you go? Why don't you leave Lagos and go to Delta State and become a commissioner?
No, it's
not Yoruba. What is he going to do there?
So what is he doing? What is he doing in Lagos?
His
why does he go to Ife?
Lagos is the headquarters of Yoruba land.
Why is he go there? Everybody supposed to be going to Ife and becoming commissioner and all that, and minister.
They go to Lagos to do internship, then they go back to their place.
But nobody can leave Lagos and go to.
What peace? Calm down. Hold on. Let me wait. He was born in Lagos, but his parents are from Ogun State, and in the Yoruba culture, where you are from is not the issue. Nobody cares. It's where your parents are from.
History that for politics.
You are missing
what is? I want to give you an example of what Babati is trying to say. I know. Do you know Akere Jolu's wife?
It's an Igbo woman.
You know, she went back to his state to contest.
Anambra.
That is a married. She's married during the first lady.
That does not matter.
Wait,
so that is what
he did not contest
about that.
Wait, he did not contest. Listen. You have to say, Danju, my wife, this is a Benin woman. She became a senator in Benin. But she could never be a senator in Benue, where Danjuma came from.
That is what they are trying to say about
No. Hold on. Tinubu wife became senator in Lagos, a Shekiri woman. This Yayi is senator in Lagos. The one from Kogi left Lagos He left Kogi, became senator in Lagos. Why can't they leave and go to Ibadan, Ekiti, and Osun and repeat that same thing?
What concern you for our business? I don't get this though. What concern you
No,
now?
I'll tell you now. One piece. Lagos is the headquarter. They come to do
Leave
internship in Lagos. They come to do internship in Lagos and go back to their place.
The whole of us will work.
This guy.
It's our problem. Our problem.
Leave your problem. But another thing I have to say, why is Ogun not developed? You know, everybody keeps saying, hold on. Everybody keeps saying Lagos people have big brain. I don't want to throw jab at everybody, but let's put it like this. Forget that ball or the other guy is not doing well. It takes a community to train a child. It takes everybody to build Lagos. Not only you to know, but it took all the brainiac folks there to build Lagos. Why that is not happening in Ogun? That's what
No, let me reply you.
Question?
You want to go first? But
Okay, you can go first. But
let me in an article, because my father was involved with the Germans, that they had something in Songwater. Songo was referred to as the next big thing. So in terms of planning of what they wanted to do, Ogun was supposed to be the manufacturing hub. Remember, that was the area that was supplying West Africa. But if you remember Songo back in the days, if you go back there, it was a manufacturing hub. It was just crazy. They were supposed to build on that. But the military invasion of Nigeria, what happened during the Babangida days kind of ruined what Ogun was designed for. It was more our own growth was anchored. Our own growth was anchored on manufacturing. My point. It was more like anchored on manufacturing. So when that started the kind of collapse in Nigeria, it kind of took out many things that Ogun was meant to be. Until it's now coming back now and they're not going into other sectors. Back then, it was mostly you have your office in Lagos, you put your manufacturing stuff in Ogun. So that was the thing. And we built on that, where you supply them with goods and services. That was supposed to be the plan. But based on what happened during the military era, that kind of collapsed that system. They still did well, in other sectors, but they had to then go into other areas of investment. And that is the whole thing of having your donor agenda. And by the way, Lagos was the last to join the Odua group. So even though Lagos is still one of us, they never really joined the Odua investment group. If you remember, Remy, we were the last to join.
And even if you talk about the Odua group too, they have a lot of investment in Lagos, especially the Lupeju area and the Ikeja area. So you asked a very good question. The Southwest also have the core Yoruba state that sometimes they have to pay more local politics. And you talk about states like Osun and Oyo. Osun and Oyo play local politics. And some of their political leaders, some of them have had some position in Lagos, even before going to contest for gubernatorial or become whatever in Oyo State or Osun. But in those two states, if you are not totally core indigenous, it's not easy for you just to come from Ogun to come and contest easily. But there are some liberal Yoruba states like Ogun, like Lagos. They are just liberal Yoruba states. But when you talk about Ondo and Ekiti, that one is also a little bit similar to what happened in Oyo and Osun. But in overall, if you are a Yoruba man and you had a commissioner post or whatever post in Lagos or something like that, it's easier for you to also contest in your own state. Because most of these guys, they come from different states in the Southwest, maybe because of business or work that took them to Lagos State. So they can maneuver their way. Look at also people like this information minister. He's from Kwara, he's from Ofa, a Yoruba speaking area. And he was a chief of staff to Tinubu during his first term. And he went ahead and contested for gubernatorial election in Kwara State. So for Yoruba people, it's because of that liberalism and they see you are okay, you are just from our state, so you can contest. So we don't have any big deal about all those kind of things we are talking about. But
thank you. Babati, I just remember something. There is a new, I think the train wagon company now established in Ogun State.
Yes.
One of the projects.
Yeah, it's for the
this is for the assemblage of wagons. That means Nigeria now,
No. The point I'm making is that because Babachi was asking me what's the investment that came to Ogun State.
That was that. Listen,
that is not an investment. That was a federal government
federal
initiative.
government, that Lagos State, that they have to
government,
maintain it now. That was that came about.
to
Saying that
maintain the railroad and to build the wagon.
Every year they have seminar, they have all these conferences, right?
Do you know what that means for Nigeria? You guys don't. I know that Buhari.
But it means a lot for Ogun State too. That's what I'm saying.
Not only for Ogun State. It's good for Nigeria. You guys, I know that Buhari have not performed to expectation, but that's one of those things he did. That is spectacular. That means we can assemble a wagon, a train wagon in Nigeria.
But that is not a new investment. It's been there, so you can't say that is a 2020 last year.
But now it start operating. That is the most
right. No. Someone was saying that because I gave him some things to
do. Task. You gave me a task.
Play some. You know why I asked that question about Ogun?
Yeah.
In West, Ogun is considered the super brain of that area, right? Not from this last 20 years, for the past 60, 70 years. And yet, you're not seeing that effect in that town. Lagos is not really like super brain, it's just a multi-hub place, but you can see it's
No. I think you are
hold on, sorry, Remy. But what I'm saying, with all the super brave, look at it. Like I said, because of this, I don't like using the word Yoruba, but you look at the Yoruba enclave. Ogun have the brain, all the big top Yoruba people you talk that is brilliant or whatever that done something great, marvelous is from Ogun.
What piece? I want.
No. Hold on, Remy. What piece? It's not like Ogun is doing bad. But you see what I said earlier.
Like they are doing bad. What piece? Have you ever been to Ifo?
No, that's what I'm saying. Hold on, Remy. It's not like they are doing bad. It doesn't matter that me and Babati and Remy are talking down.
All these small cities, the different cities.
What piece is missing the point? Like compared to other states, Ogun is fantastic.
Ogun State, yeah, they're not doing bad.
But
we're not saying they're not doing enough.
But we are not satisfied. That was
the first time I went to Ogun was far back 201. 201. I went for Shiloh because of girlfriend and my sister.
You didn't even enter Ogun. If you go to Shiloh,
wait now. I went to Shiloh. No, yes, I see talk say like because my girlfriend and I can see another girl there too. But see me, I went to Shiloh. Coming back, it was like a village. I'm like, come on, man. This is Ogun, man.
Do you know Itori? If you go to
I've not been to that place. I'm not.
Let me allow me. What place on your way to Shiloh? You see that Idiroko road that you can you hear me? What place?
Yeah, I can hear you.
From that corner of that highway. What if I told you that in the 90s, from that area up to halfway towards Shiloh was all manufacturing town, was all manufacturing? Will you believe me?
No, I don't know much.
I'm telling you, because they had full manufacturing, wood finishing, paint.
I will agree with you. I know there was painting companies.
Yes, they're all dead now. Like I said, that town
big welding companies, everything is there.
Those areas were designed to be manufacturing hubs. It wasn't supposed to be all this residential that you see right now. It was designed to be manufacturing or anything you see. But when it collapsed during the military, it kind of took away the original master plan of that area. So that's what happened in that Songo. But they had Ewekoro now. Do you know Ewekoro in Ifo, close by?
No, I don't know. I don't really know much about.
Oh, they do cement there now. They have a cement plant in Ewekoro before that ever even showed up. They used to call it Wamco. You remember Remy? Wamco. They used to supply the whole of West Africa cement back in the days.
Yeah, Wamco. Yeah, I know it.
Play some. I know another thing why I was saying it. You see, New York and New Jersey. New Jersey developed on the back of New York. True of us.
Very correct. Very correct.
Something like that. That's what point I'm trying to push. I don't like I'm saying goes on that development.
No, you are very, very correct. Because New York City and Jersey City is almost the same thing. It's like 10 minutes away from each other. And it looks alike.
It looks alike. People live in New Jersey and work in
Did you
New
hear
York.
me say that we put a? Did you hear me just say that we put the pressure on Ogun to join the red line? Up to you for.
Yeah, I mean, listen. Yeah.
I'm saying that we are on our own part. We want to be the New Jersey of Lagos. We want that. We are pushing that as citizens on our own. That we should be at that level. That okay, we will anchor our thing to them.
Yeah, that's what we were discussing before. That it has to be like that. How can Lagos be like that and Ogun State is lacking behind? You know.
You're my guy. Thank you. How can Lagos be and Ogun State? We are saying now we want to join. We want to start developing. We are supposed to be, as in Lagos, supposed to be dragging Ogun like a dead bag. Any development in Lagos, you'll be hearing it in
Exactly. They should arrest it.
I just gave you the reason why they had to adjust. It was those anchor cities were not designed to be residential, but they have to then adjust to the reality of what we have now. They were supposed to be manufacturing towns, not residential areas. You get my point? So, but now there's more to do than just manufacturing and stuff. There's services and all those things. So they also have to adjust to the realities of what we have nowadays. But Ogun, if they can.
In fact, it's not only Ogun and Oyo should have benefited from Lagos because Lagos is small.
Let me ask you. Oyo, they should have finished their dry ports now because they're supposed to have a dry port in Oyo to be bringing goods from Apapa.
Yeah, absolutely.
So what happened?
I don't know.
They should be clearing goods in there's supposed to be a dry port that will be taking goods from Apapa.
That is what I'm talking. When we were talking about Dangote, you see, that is an initiative. I have thought about it on my own before. That if I was made, that is something I will push because dry port in Oyo State, it is easy access from anywhere from the north, wherever. You don't have to come to follow the traffic in Lagos again. I'm telling you, but I don't know why. That is what the government should have thought of.
No. They actually, I know they are building it, but
it's not ready yet. That's what I'm saying. It's not ready yet.
Okay.
I think it's about to ready, almost finishing now, or something like that. But
it's not ready yet.
Yeah, it's not ready. But there's supposed to be a kind of there's a road. The road is still untied.
It should be even rail that should move.
Work on it, but
it should be even rail. Not that the rail goes to.
No, the rail brings this to that dry port. Also,
okay.
It's the rail that will bring it to the dry port.
Yeah, the rail should ferry the containers whatever they are moving. Yeah, because that's what I see when I go to Texas here. Dallas has dry port. There's no water.
The dry port is not very far to the last station of the
railway
from Lagos. So it's just to take it by road to that dry port, and from that dry port then goes all the way to the northern part of the country. I think the most thing is that if there's more devolution of power or resource to the state, that would be very good because each state can now harness their potential very well.
If their governors are up to
this is not about this. You can say that we are talking about Ogun State. I mean, me and Babati, we are from Ogun State. We are already mad with the governor. The only thing
it's two Ogun States that are attacking me. Okay.
Yeah, so of course
because you came here, you were putting some Facebook propaganda that the young guys they have investment. What are you talking about from Facebook?
It looks real to me. I'll still send to one man to show you. Seriously,
it's not mad. They all. I can bring some Oyinbos to come and sit down and talk all day. Are they dropping? Are they dropping anything to invest? Is the point? They can.
Aside even a foreign investor, that guy has done a lot of roads. Seriously,
give me one now. I
who has done a lot of roads.
No, I'm using my phone. Otherwise, I would have gone into it.
The man did one road, 1 month to the election.
No. It's not one road. It's not one road. I can tell you that. Maybe you are a Muslim supporter.
Let me break it down to you so you understand what I'm saying. If you are from a Egba side and you're in office, we judge you based on what you do to the Jebu side because we know your side will be taken care of. If you're from the Jebu side, we judge you based on what you do to the Egba side. Our policy is very unique. So when I'm telling you these things, you should understand where I'm coming from. If you're from so it's not based on what you do for your.
So if whatever he has done is around the Peru side, you don't care.
Because
if he has done very well for the Jebus, why do you think they voted for that Adebutu? because he won the
I
election
told you
with the
before now,
same
it was
margin.
because Amosu broke his vote. Amosu got
No,
100,000
apart from
votes.
Amosu broke his
Amosu's
vote.
candidate got 100,000 votes. And
No,
Amosu is
no,
APC.
he didn't do very well. If he has done marvelously well,
No,
there is
it's not just easy as you are saying. It's politics.
no.
If Amosu
I'm
could take
telling you,
from APC
I'm telling
100,000
you,
thousand votes,
I'm telling you the truth. Look at, for example, now, look for your state. It's not that Makinde did marvelously well, but he was lucky. Some of the candidates that are contesting against, they were not as people does not see them as spectacular. That is one thing. That APC does not get their bearing in your state. For Ogun State, Abiodun, if Abiodun has performed very well, the most people from the Ijebu side, they would have voted for him more because he's from that side.
but you
So
know,
that,
what Peace said it now that Ogun people are one of the most enlightened people. So you you cannot cancel that they know what they wanted to vote against him for one
yes,
reason or the
they
other.
wanted to vote. They wanted to vote him out, but he was lucky. I think to me, his performance is a kind of mixed. But I would still call it a little bit low compared to the predecessor because he has spent 4 years. And
No,
when he
seriously, if it's slow, but I would agree that it's slow to Amosu. Because Amosu, what I
You
didn't see
don't know
what anything
Amosu.
Amosu
You
did though.
don't know anything. That is why I asked some question. Sometimes I know you have not been to Ogun State. You can ask people that have been to Ogun State, maybe Abeokuta and the rest. The reason why we are not happy is that Ogun State is an industrial hub for Nigeria. And Ogun State have a lot of industries. A lot, so many in some small cities that you don't even know. You know, I asked you, do you know Itori?
But Akwabiolu is more business minded even than Amosu.
What did you say?
He's more in business and industrial minded than
No.
Amosu.
I also performed better than him in the first 4 years. Like when we want to compare the two, we are saying the truth. He performed much more better than
This man with that tall cap, is it not Amosu?
This is not about some. If that is the truth, we are
So I
not
don't want
trying
to be sure. That is the person you are talking about. I want to be. I
yes,
wanted
of
to be
course,
sure.
that is Amosu now. But actually, the problem we have in Ogun State is that there are three major something: the Jebus, the Egbas, and the Yewas. The Yewas have not really become the president of the governor of the state for a long. So maybe in next dispensation, maybe they can have a governor from there. But what do you call Abiodun have to put on his thinking cap to perform much more better for the second time if he's lucky to retain his seat.
If you know what is good for him, you give them their was in the airport without wala.
Okay, Wasimi Airport.
They're supposed to have their own airport too. It's supposed to be two: the cargo one and Wasimi airport. The guy just abandoned the Wasimi one.
In one state, even Lagos only has one airport.
Who cares? We'll go to anywhere.
Lagos is
supposed to have three airports.
another airport.
Abuja only has one airport.
Lagos is supposed to have 3 airports now.
Yes.
No, they have a proposed one in that free trade zone area anyway.
Yeah, so
they're supposed to have that one.
Supposed to have more than one. Come on, it's Lagos now.
Because the population.
No, but what I'm saying is even Abuja has only one airport. Are you already proposing for 2 airports for Ogun
Abuja
State?
is just an administrative center, so they don't need 2 airports.
Port Harcourt, as I'm telling you, business state in Nigeria.
Why would Lagos have 2 airports or 3 airports? Why would Lagos have
not?
2 airports?
Why not? Look at the population.
No, Lagos needs more than even 3 airports.
What is your problem?
No, let me tell you why I said why. Because I've seen bigger cities in the world that have only one airport.
Lagos, like where?
Let me
New York have JFK is one airport.
New York have more than 4 or 5 airports. New York has more than 4 or 5.
The rest are local now. It's one international.
No, it's not about local. You can take international aircraft from there. It will only transit you in US to outside country.
Let me tell you why they need a second airport. Even they need 3 in Lagos. You see that you said that is opening up. You want to take away the pressure from people that are living on the island, plus the Beju side. You see my point? You don't want you want so the one in Nigeria will not cater for the mainland and people come from Ogun, those areas, some go here to take care for them. The other side, you want your investors landing in a brand new airport. It kind of puts the makes time for the era made in old Lagos. I always call it, but you call it the new Lagos. So you can properly plan it and move traffic from your island. Even
Baba
if
T, the reality of it is that I discussed with one of my friends today. If you are traveling from Aja to Ikeja Airport, and you are
now,
coming from
wow,
Ibadan to
now,
Ikeja
wow.
Airport, if you are coming from Ibadan, you get to the airport before so the person coming from Aja.
So those areas, they need their own airport,
Mm.
and your investors, you need an airport. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of building for them. So Lagos, you have about
Okay, if my opinion is everybody's opinion, my kind of opinion is going to be this: Lagos need more train lines, subway, express train, intercity connecting train that connect
Piece?
this
I
area to.
agree with you now. They have a no,
Wait,
no, no.
wait now, wait now.
Let me give you a link now. Let me give you a link. They have no. I was discussing the color earlier. They have the yellow, blue. The green line is the one that goes into Betuleki from VI. They have all these things already. Just to build it. They already have the plan there.
Oh yeah, yeah. If those things is working, I don't think you will need 4 airports because I think Lagos population is it 25 million? I don't know. Is it 15, 25 million? I don't know.
By 2040, it will be almost 50 million people in Lagos.
Oh, but so yeah, Lagos is the most. Lagos, Mumbai, Tokyo, New York. That are the density in the country, in the world. I mean, Tokyo have only one airport, Narita Airport, but they have local.
What
Every
is?
train.
What is? Sorry to cut you short. Let me explain. That aspect you are going. Now I get your point. That all the cities does not have to have international airports. But New York, you're talking about. It was it? JF Kennedy is one. From JF Kennedy to Newark in New Jersey is about 20 minutes. You get it?
They have
That's how it is.
it
In Maryland, we have Baltimore Airport.
LaGuardia.
Baltimore, there's LaGuardia. In Baltimore, there is 3 airports there. There is DCA, there's IAD. All in between the same area. They are in Virginia, Maryland, and DC. But they are just close to each other. So you get what I'm saying? But in Lagos, we only have Ikeja Airport International. We don't have in Oyo State. We don't have in Ogun State International. We don't have in Ondo State. We don't have international in Ondo State. We don't have in Ekiti. Can you see it? We don't have it even Benin International Airport. We don't have, except in Enugu. That's like Ethiopian Airline comes. It is bad now. We should have more connecting international airport just around the cities.
Guys, we have to shut down in 10 hours sharp. We are shutting down in 10 hours sharp. So we have maybe 15 minutes to go. Guys, just sum it up, then we can close 10 hours sharp. I'm shutting down. Thank you.
Let me go first. Thank you guys. But hopefully, I want my state to reach its potential. Even though we were designed for manufacturing and industries, we need to also look at other areas. And let's not forget that we were also a major player in the agriculture sector in the 80s. Palm oil, palm kernel, and all those things that we've abandoned. So hopefully that God will give them brain, making eye clear. All the glasses when they wear. You know what? Do you know what I think? I think it's the glasses.
Fine governor.
No, Summer. I think it's the glasses. It is too small. It's when it's very. You need also carry you. It needs a big glass frame to wear. Maybe you can see properly because it's just a layer of
Ogun State.
a layer of he needs to step up his game. He needs to step up his game. Don't, because people from the Yewa area, they've been abandoned. Look at Songo has been abandoned. Ifwa has been abandoned, and they are very close to Lagos. These are border towns that need to be, because they actually serve their border towns. Ikorodu area, they are border towns. If you're gonna open your channel into other countries, that's your route. So why abandon them for? I don't understand. So let's focus on developing the border towns as well, and Obi can go sit down and kick rocks, so you can go away. Damn
Okay.
it. Okay. Good night, everybody.
Okay.
It's a glass thing. Babati. It's a glass thing.
Èwo ni gbogbo eléyìí o, Thomas? Kí ni gbogbo tó túbọ̀ báyìí?
It's a glass thing, no. You say it's a glass thing, so I have to show you my glass. It's a glass thing.
In my own final submission, I'm going to look at it in generality of the country. I hope that Tinubu can bring the commodity board I want to see the Northern Pyramid again. I want to see the Eastern region of Nigeria producing
Not
their.
the fake pyramid, Abi, not the fake one.
No, there's nothing like fake. I know that people can work. I mean, in the northern part, we can see the pyramid and go to the silk industry in Kano for clothes as textile. And in the eastern part, I want to see more of palm oil because palm oil can be used in factories and industries apart from the local consumption. And
For soaps
yes,
and those things, yeah.
and for the southwest and every part of that, I want to see that integration. It's high time we integrate. The country is so big with a lot of resources that can make everybody happy in that country. And I also want to see that electricity is improved even more than 70% because we really need it. And for God's sake, Nigerians should start recruiting into our police, the military, the navy. We have more young people. Push them into the military. Even if you are paying them 100,000 per month, it's not too much. We need to secure that country. We really need to secure that country, and we need to fight our common enemy. If you are bandit or criminal, it has to be reduced. And with the refinery that come upstream and the other one that come upstream, we hope it bring a good deed to Nigeria. And we hope that Nigeria will also change our mindset. Wherever we live, we shouldn't sow the hatred, maybe something that will disintegrate the country, or maybe anything that is not. Those of us that are online, those of us in diaspora, we should also be thinking how to help the country. No matter what happens, this is our country. And if our country is good, everybody will be happy. Because if the country is not good, people in diaspora, they will suffer more. Because more people will continue to call you every time and demand for money. And you will find out all the money you are working for, you are just sending it back to a lot of people. So, but if their life is better, then your life is also better in abroad. And if Nigeria is burning, you are also burning in abroad, in diaspora. It is the same thing. So you should just say, oh, I'm safe in America, nothing's going to happen. You have friends, you have relatives, you have parents, you have
Hey,
so
my
many.
father and mother is in Nigeria.
So
My
if
one
it's
sister in
burning,
Nigeria.
if that country is burning, you are also burning wherever you find yourself, because you will not be happy. You cannot sleep overnight because if your country is burning. So we should not burn down the country because of just an individual. It's just an election. So if Tinubu lost today, what can we do? We move on. So if Atiku has won, everybody move on. If Obi has won, everybody move on. So we should not burn down the country. Just see the integration in Nigeria. And every Igbo man can go anywhere in Nigeria, set up his business and be prosper. Everybody can go anywhere. Everybody want good things for the country. So why should some people now burn down the country because they didn't win this time around? Are you the first person to lose? So what do you expect people like Atiku to do? He has been contesting more than 5 times now. He's not burning down the country. What do you want him to do? So I think it's high time we just call ourselves to order. If you have brother or sister, talk to each other. It's over. Let the man be. Let's support him. And everybody will be happy for it. Thank you, everybody.
Oh, thank you, Remy. Thank you so much for your time. Yeah. Do we have a play, Summer?
Yes. All
2
right.
minutes, please. Yeah.
Yeah, my final submission will be we've argued a lot, we talked a lot, and I enjoy every bit of it. But my own submission is that elections have come and gone. People who lost are in court. But for my brothers and sisters from everywhere in Nigeria, we're all brothers and sisters. So no matter who excel at the end, we're still brothers and sisters. But one thing I will not share talk about is that this Dangote refinery gives me joy. Today, I was like one of the happiest men in the world. So what I thought about it when I think deeply was that Southwest is secured. That is why this gigantic project was treated there. Every other region should please secure their region so that we'll have development all over Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. God bless you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Prince Daddy? Do we have Prince Daddy? No, we don't have Prince Daddy. What piece?
Yes.
Yeah, 2 minutes final submission, please.
I don't have much submission. No, I have to greet everybody. Nigeria has to move forward. We can't stay in this situation. Nothing is working. Things are not really working. We can say all we can say on this platform, but the common man and the poor man is suffering in that country. But we must support the government of the day so that things can move forward a little bit. At least a little bit, we will see a difference. For that, everybody should shoot their sword. Propaganda will not help the country. That infighting will not help it. So let's come together and move that country forward. This hate speech have to stop, and we have to come together and make it work for ourselves. Other than that, let me borrow a word. I have no much to say.
But you are still saying something.
Other than that, I'm still talking. 30 minutes is still talking. So,
I will say I have no much to say, but he's still talking. 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes.
So that's it, Thomas. Thank you for today's section. Was a good
Thank you, thank you so much, brother. Thank you. My regards to the kids and the family.
All right, nice one.
Thank you. Yeah. We have come to the end of the section. 9 hours, 51 minutes. That's not easy, man. Oh boy, thank you to our listeners, to our comment session. You are our keyboard warriors. If you are not there, we are not here. Thank you so much. God bless you. Carry the conversation in the comment section. I say, peace. I'm out. You know where we are going. We have to document that. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys.
I'm going to be president of this country, whether you like it or not, and I will preside over the affairs of this country, including presiding over you. I think you must start adjusting to that reality. The sooner you do that, the less chest pains you'll have when that reality comes.